also happens to be a plumber. Genius. Kids love plumbers. With taxidermist already taken. Anybody else think it's weird Master Shredder gets his funding from George Soros? What's going on in the sewers down there? Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Wow. I mean, time after time, somehow, apparently getting stronger and stronger somehow. It is unbelievable. The man that could come in and come in weak, he could come in, he could take a night off and go, oh, I've already done so much. But instead, boom, time after time, laugh after laugh, the volume level, the amount of punchlines, the energy, the excitement, the connection. I mean, look at the way he stares these people directly in the eyes. Everyone, an innocent victim of his... Look at me, bitch. You better look. Thank you, bitch. And so, Tony, I'm excited. Nicole came up here doing her new merch. This is some of my new merch. I made tan peanut characters. Say Hawaii, so I'll be selling them after the show as well. Oh, wow, tan peanut characters. That's like the Belize guy. It's unbelievable. Incredible. Yeah, looks just like them. Exclusive William Montgomery merch. I love it. How was Hawaii? Tell us about it. We missed you last week. Yeah, Hawaii was wonderful. I stayed a little longer because, Tony, I'm gonna be an actor now. They casted me in a remake of Rescue 911. They're gonna start doing a Rescue 911 in Hawaii. I'm gonna be the driver of the ambulance, so I'm super excited. We already started shooting. I have to go back in a couple weeks, but super excited. It seems like we could do. That is so exciting. So you're the ambulance driver for Rescue 911, the old classic show. Yeah, I'm sorry bringing up that reference. I've been working on not doing the older references, Tony. I'm very sorry. I can't stop doing the what's funny over there, Fred? I can't stop doing. What are you doing? Why are you slapping yourself like that? It's some new thing. I'm trying. Sometimes it makes people laugh, not all the time. Every time you do it, there's a weird sound. Do it again. Yeah, every now and again, it kind of makes a sound. But not all the time, but sometimes. But seriously, sometimes I do this. That was too fast. It's Tony, I have some really good news. My hemorrhoid, it's been about 3 or 4 weeks now. It's finally getting better. It's the size. Wow. It's the size of a little grape now. So that's much better than the tennis ball deal I had up there. So it's getting better, Tony. Wow. Amazing. You're coming back from Hawaii super refreshed with what seems to be superpowers right now. What else happened out there why do you think you're coming in so strong? I don't know. This time I did get a new tattoo and I'm starting to really feel the powers of the Looney Tunes. I got a foghorn leghorn. Wow. Incredible. Cost me $5,000. So. Wow. Why did you pay so much money for it? Because I was thinking when I was in Hawaii, the doctors were telling me don't go because you're skin cancer, but I'm just getting to the point. I think you've been here as well before, Matthew Broussard, but just getting to the end of my fucking rope, dude. I think you were that way a couple years ago or something, so we share that in common. Yeah, I was just at the end of my fucking rope. Just do I jump off this fucking building? I think you were in a similar situation like 3 years ago or something. Yeah, you talked me out of it. I did talk him out of it. He was a fucking pussy. I thought he was going to do it. But I'm glad he did it. What did you say to him? What did you say to him to talk him out of killing himself? Matthew, come on. You know I love you, dude. We briefly dated, Tony. I don't know if Matthew wanted me to say that. But yeah, it was like a lover's quarrel. He almost fucking
jumped off. I was like, Matthew, stop, man. You know I love your ass. Matthew, you know I love your ass.
William's a wild boy. Matthew, is this true that you guys had a lover's quarrel?
It was a short but fervorous tryst.
Ah.
More lustful than anything, but I'll never forget.
Yeah, I mean, that happened. I was listening to that slut who was up here a couple people ago, and yeah, a couple times I came in about 30 seconds or something, and it was... Okay, let's move on.
Very, very interesting. So now that you're back to Austin, Texas, do you have any plans or anything else going on? Sweet little dog, still good?
Still doing good. Still kissing her tummy nonstop, all the time. Kissing her tummy with my tongue, by her butt. She loves it. I love it. My butt's better. Luckily, I started putting grape juice on it. Yellow grape juice.
Did a doctor tell you to do that?
Dr. Threckle.
Dr. Freckle?
Dr. Threckle.
Threckle? That's your actual doctor?
Yeah, Dr. Threckle.
What else?
What's that funny, you fucking idiot? I'm bombing up here right now, dumbass! I'm having a real hell of a time up here! I tried to do the gay thing with you, that didn't really work out, and then you're laughing at me like that, you piece of shit.
I think you're doing fantastic.
Well, thank you, Tim.
You guys think William's doing good up here?
Why didn't you clap, bitch? I can see everything that's going out there right now. Thank you, thank you.
My goodness. Things are up and up. You're about to go on the tour with me. That starts in 2 weeks.
Very excited. I'm actually driving an hour tomorrow. I've started the process. It'll be fine, but I'm finally getting my passport tomorrow. I have to drive an hour away, and then
Why are you driving an hour
paying
away?
some guy $500. I went, seriously,
Did I tell you that I have a guy for that?
it might be the same guy. I got it from somebody else.
His office is for like 3 blocks from here.
I have to drive an hour. I have to wake up at 7 in the morning and drive an hour, but I'm going to be able to get it.
This sounds very suspicious. This lady's got to go read somebody's fortune right now. Jesus.
She looks like a gypsy.
Yes. Indeed. We're a good team. We should do like a comedy together sometime.
Let's do it.
Okay. An hour away from a passport. Where did you find this human from?
From Nick.
Oh, why would you? Wow, you're gonna end up. Yeah, we're gonna have to take somebody else to Canada. I guess.
Well,
That's something new.
maybe Janice is free.
Oh, maybe Janice can do it. That would be exciting.
I'm going to give it to Teresa. Who said that?
It was that lady right there, the one behind the Belize guy.
I'll get the passport today. I swear to God, I'll get it. Again, I have to pay $500 with a money order, and it's kind of sketchy, but I'll get it.
Is there anything else that you want to tell this audience, tell these people that love you so much, or perhaps something passionate from the heart?
Again, I will be right out front after the show. I have these new T-shirts. I'm super excited about it. And just remember, I am a gold. Stop loving the gold train.
Oh,
Never in a million years will I stop loving the gold train.
How loud can this place get for the one and only William? The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in from Los Angeles. That's on your screen right now. Thank you to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, CM Smokehouse, CMHUS.com, Connect Mobile Health for your ID trips, and of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How loud can this place get for the great Brian Moses? Follow him at Roast Battle. This is the creator of Roast Battle. At Monday, Matthew Broussard right here, everybody. Make some noise for Matthew. exclusive Kill Tony merch available in the lobby, and also very limited edition Nicole Tran merch. How about one more time for the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums? Here's some local art from the great Chris Rogers art. That's Paul Deaver on the horns. Oh, great painting of Janice, everybody. One of one. Make some noise for Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And one more time for D Madness, everybody. We did it again, right, man?
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, sunsetstripatx.com. Love you.
Very few tickets still available for the HEB Center on New Year's Eve, the biggest show we've ever done. It's going to be a lot of shows that weekend, New Year's Eve here in Austin, Texas. A lot of other huge, fun announcements coming up, a lot of exciting stuff. Go to killmerch.com and some new drops happening there. Should already be there by the time you hear this episode. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. We love you. Thank you. Night-night. Hey y'all, HelloFresh takes the work out of eating well, with meals like cheesy smash burger, which aren't just easy, they're delicious. Get 50% off plus free shipping with code 50KTShow at HelloFresh.com/50KTShow. Again, that's 50KTShow at HelloFresh.com/50KTShow. Hello, Charlotte, North Carolina. I will be at the Night Theater at the Levine Center for the Arts, August 25th. Atlanta, Georgia. I will be filming my next special with you at the Cobb Energy Performing Arts Center on August 26th. Tickets available now at TonyHinchcliffe.com.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah, make some noise for the great Brian Red Band. Everybody, are you doing this shit tonight? Are you a good fucking crowd? Yippee! Hell yeah! You're the #1 live podcast in the world. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Connect Mobile Health, where you can get IV drips here in Austin, Texas, delivered straight to wherever you are. You're hungover at some random hotel, go to cmhus.com, get an IV drip, use the code KILL10, let them know that we sent you. The Hall Firm, a new sponsor, the best DUI lawyer in the city.
Fuck yeah!
So, if you get a little excited after your IV trip, get fucked up, get a DUI, we got you there too. Prize Picks, TonyHinchcliffe.com, providing the new Tony Hinchcliffe Global Tour. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Come on! You heard them. The podcast listeners have no idea what you people just got to enjoy. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deaver on the boards, Ben Hewling on the electric, the founding member of the Austin band, John Deeds, back from tour with Gary Clark Jr. And this right here is the one and only force known as D Madness, everybody. Live in the flesh. We are in for a hoot-nanny of an episode. But before we start, here is more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. What's something you think we should know about you as we get to know you? What do you think the 3,000 people in front of you? What's something interesting about you?
I'm not retarded, but I like rocks. Hey, this is Red Band, and if you don't know, I'm now going to Comedy Club, the Sunset Strip Comedy Club on 6th Street in downtown Austin, Texas, right next door to the Comedy Mothership. Check it out, we have shows every single night, but most importantly, every Thursday, I put on the secret show that you might hear all about in Kill Tony. But you have to go to sunsetstripatx.com to get your tickets.
And this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Well, now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part of Zippix is that you really can use them just about anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. I've been using them on flights lately, and boy, is it a amazing nicotine life hack. Right back.
Yeah, it's great. They also sell these like little containers that put them in. I love them. It's the oral gratification and amazing flavors that keep us coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com, promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey y'all, everybody gets down sometimes and it deeply affects everyone's life, including them and everyone around them. You know, sometimes it helps to talk to a therapist, but you might not know where to get started. The Talkspace makes it easy to find a therapist you like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever you're most comfortable. Talkspace has made a huge difference in many people's lives. It's accessible and affordable. A lot of people don't think that a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but don't have the time to find and meet with one of them or afford them. But with Talkspace, you can do everything online. They've made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. When you've met your therapy goals or simply want to cancel, Talkspace has a simple cancellation process and will work with you to get a prorated refund for unused time if applicable.
It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your own home. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Talkspace is affordable and in network with most most insurers.
And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with TalkSpace when you go to TalkSpace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to TalkSpace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's TalkSpace.com/Tony. Hey everybody, if you're hiring, you know that it's incredibly hard to attract top talent. And with the current labor market conditions, it's even harder than ever. That's why you want a partner who gets it. ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter knows how tough it is right now, but they figured out solutions for the problems you're facing. See for yourself right now. You can try them for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Hey, Red Band.
Yeah, if you need to hire really fast, ZipRecruiter has this great technology. It finds matches for your job sooner. And if you want first dibs on talent, ZipRecruiter lets you invite the most qualified candidates to apply for your job. Its pricing is straightforward, it has no surprise cost, and it reaches the right people. ZipRecruiter posts your job to 100+ job sites.
No doubt about it. Team up with a hiring partner who understands what you need. ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTON. Why? Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, if you watch the show, you know that I love packages. And of all the packages that get dropped off at my door, hands down the best box I open every month is my Box of Awesome from Bespoke Post. My Box of Awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. You know what I got this month? Was the Slash. The knife in the Slash box is made by Bare Bones, based in Salt Lake City, a real American company. No matter what you have going on this summer, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials, cookout must-haves, and drink game upgrades, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. Red Man.
Oh, I got a good one this month. I got the American Barbecue Rub in the carnivore box, and it's made by the Great American Spice Company in Rockford, Michigan. To get started, it's really easy. Just go to boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
That's right. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KillTony at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KillTony for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KillTony. Hey y'all, if you're a KillTony fan, you know that buying tickets isn't always the easiest thing. Buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. I can look through the Game Time app right now, and I can see, hey, look, my dear friend Snoop Dogg, who I've roasted to a crisp before, is performing on the 18th at the Germania Insurance Amphitheater. Drake and 21 Savage at the Moody Center here in Austin, Texas. Pantera also at the Germania. A lot of great stuff happening. Flash deals, last-minute tickets, easy to find and buy tickets at every kind of event in your area. They give you images of seat views, lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, job loss protection, etc.
And there's a Game Time guarantee that means you will always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event. And you get images of the seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. And you buy tickets in a matter of seconds, just 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never have to dig through your email.
Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KillTony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KillTony for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about this super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, and probiotics. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something that is good for me can't possibly taste delicious, but that's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. Chocolate and vanilla are my 2 favorites, but it also comes in matcha, coconut acai. Some folks like to think of it as a part of a healthy breakfast or lunch, but others think of it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. I know I do. It feeds me after after a long day on the golf course with 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Right, man?
Personally, I love to eat it right when I wake up with breakfast, lunch, every day, before a workout, after a workout, whatever craves.
Liar!
It makes me feel great for hours, energized and ready for my day. It's so good knowing all those nutrients I'm putting in my body. And you know what? My first impression was, wow, this is delicious. I love drinking it. It makes my day better because I don't like eating. It's easy just to pound down right before I go out.
I am so with you on that. Pound down to Pound Town. Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's Kachava.com/Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Ladies and gentlemen, every single week, you never know what you're going to get. You know, this is one of those shows where, sure, sometimes we have fucking big celebrities sometimes. And sometimes I introduce you to people that have been doing it about as long as me, that are about to pop and fucking be famous. I take great pride in introducing the comedy fans of Kiltony to some of the biggest comedians coming up in the game, whether it was Shane Gillis years ago or Tim Dillon years before that or this or that. This is one of those guys. I've been performing with this guy since we were doing open mics together in LA 16 years ago, waiting out under the sun in the daytime to basically perform in front of each other. Now he's a fucking monster. He lives here in Austin, Texas. I've waited a long time to have him on solo. One of our favorite guests of all time, one of my favorite comedians working today. Make some fucking noise for the great Ty Rivera, everybody. Ty Rivera. My man. Fun. He's a diabolical comedian. A wild-looking human being, so get that out of your system. Little bit. He's very, 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 very interesting. He's both thuggish and, what do you consider yourself? A faggot. That's right. Thank you. That one's in the episode. You can say it. I can't. Even though I seem gayer than you. It's weird how that works.
I heard you say it right before I came back.
That was during the commercial break, though. On YouTube, you can say it. But that's how weird things have gotten. Because I, believe it or not, like girls.
We edited out 5 of those F words on tonight's episode. That's it.
Really? Oh, okay. I just got word we have signups from China, India, Ireland, and Canada in the bucket. That's very interesting. I hope we get China out here tonight. Oh boy. Anyway, Ty, you've been on this show numerous times. This is your first time doing it alone with us, with the beautiful machine running at 1,000 miles an hour. Nothing can stop us. You know how it works. Tons of fucking people sign up. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. Over 200 people. Like I said, people from all around the world in the bucket. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means their stand-up comedy time is done, or else they bring out the Angry Most Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts them. And then I interview them. We find out more about them and what makes them interesting. Now, while we have a whole bucket full of comedians, we like to start the show with a little something special. We have a few regulars on this show, which every single week they have the very not easy, very judged job of doing a new 60 seconds every week in front of the entire internet. This guy started on the show over 2 years ago, and his life is completely fucking changed. I mean, we've seen him have ups, downs. He's been challenged by numerous people trying to take his job. How many of you are fans of the show? Well, then maybe you know the words. If you guys start singing, maybe I'll just say his name. You guys know the words? This is one of the
being here. My name is Hans Kim, and I'm pretty good at fingering. Whenever I see a dude not washing his hands in the bathroom, I'm like, good, that's 10 fewer fingers that I have to worry about. Whenever I see a woman squirming around in her seats, I'm like, you should have gotten fingered by some dirty-ass homeless dude. That's why you got that sriracha pussy right now. Tired of fingering girls in yoga pants? It's like a resistance band. I was just in LA recently. A lot of snowflakes there. Woke people were like, "No means no." When a girl says stop, you gotta stop. And they get to a four-way stop and just blow through the stop sign. You did not wait for enthusiastic consent. Congratulations, you're outrageous. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
It is indeed 59.5 seconds from the professional Hans Kim. Are you the person that signed up from China tonight?
No, I'm American, just like you, Tony.
I know, my sweet. How about another hand for Hans Kim, everybody? Doing it again. Easy breezy. Make it look easy. I love it. Love the stop sign joke. How do you feel? How do you feel that it went?
I felt it went all right. I felt like, maybe the crowd is like racist against Chinese people.
Wow.
I'm Korean.
I love it. Ty, you know Hans Kim. What do you think about all this?
I love Hans. I've known Hans since he was still in Washington, before he got into the band.
Yeah, I don't remember that part, but I think I would have remembered.
Ty maybe roofied you and butt fucked the shit out of you, and that's why you don't remember.
Last time Hans told me he was homophobic, so that might be why.
I love you. I don't like the others, but
You don't like what?
the others,
The other what?
the gays.
Oh, really? Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my goodness. What is it about the gays that you don't like, Hans? Brutally honest. Almost autistic, Hans Kim.
They're like strong like a man, but they're like gossip like a woman, so I can't hurt them.
You can't hurt them.
The gays like getting fingered too, Hans.
Oh, really? Is there like lube for that, or?
Usually just fit.
Oh.
Oh boy. Hans, what's been going on this week? Tell us about it. It's always so interesting to find out about your real life.
I went to LA with my girlfriend. We got an Airbnb. We stayed there for 5 days. She got only mad at me twice. So that was
Okay, let's go over it. What were the 2 times? What did she get mad at you about? This is always interesting.
one time she just remembered the fact that I wore a girl's shirt that was her naked on it. So she was like, "Oh, remember that time? I'm mad at you for that now."
You didn't even wear it when in LA. She
No.
just had a memory.
Yeah. I thought I'm an entertainer, I do crazy things like, wear porn on my shirt.
What was the second thing she got mad about?
Some girl Snapchatted me, and, I'm not interested in her. I don't care about her.
How did your girlfriend find out that another girl Snapchatted you?
She probably looked at my phone.
She probably looked at your phone? What do you mean she probably looked at your phone,
I
Hans?
mean, she probably looked at the notification, the home screen. She doesn't have her passcode yet, so.
I love how you said yet, by the way.
Why do you have notifications turned on for Snapchat on your home screen?
Oh, you can turn that off?
Oh my god, you are just a magnet for trouble. It is unbelievable. What other notifications do you have turned on?
I have TikTok. I have Instagram. I have everything turned on.
Why do you think you have everything turned on except for your girlfriend?
Right, because my dick isn't as big as she wants it to be.
What the fuck? This is the weirdest show on planet Earth. Just Hans being Hans up here. Anything else you want to talk about, Hans? What else is going on in life? No challenges this week. No challenges for next week.
Oh yeah, that was pretty stressful for me last week. I challenged Brian Redband's girlfriend, and it was kind of humiliating. I feel like my girlfriend should challenge Brian Redband for his job now.
Whoa! Oh my goodness! I don't want her looking at my phone over here. What else is going on in life, Hans? Anything else?
I'm STD free.
Wait, when did you find this out?
It was like a while ago. I said it on the show, but I'm still STD free.
How do you know you're still STD free if you didn't get another test?
Because my girlfriend is the only person I've been having sex with, and I hope she's been faithful to me.
I don't think she is, probably. Like if I were to, has there been anything suspicious? Do you feel like she has perhaps cheated on you?
No, she did have dinner with her ex tonight and her mom's, but
Wait, what? Why is she having dinner with her ex tonight?
because he needed his bed back, she was sleeping in his bed.
She was sleeping in his bed.
Yeah, he let her borrow his bed.
But why would they have dinner together?
I don't know. His mom was there, and she likes his mom. She's apparently like dying. So she was there.
Sounds suspicious as fuck. The old dying mom. Oh, she went and took a nap because she's dying, and we just had dinner. He feasted. D-Madness just said they fucking in the back. I just heard him say it. So just to let you know. And he has extra senses that we don't have. So you can feel the vibration of your girlfriend's former bed right now.
Why did they break up originally? Like, what was the reason for them to break up?
I think that he was just like a loser, just not doing anything with his life.
Your girlfriend does cocaine and nitrous.
It's true.
High standards.
Hans, fun times, Hans. You did it again. Way to get the show started. That's a minute from the great Hans Kim.
Thank you.
Getting us started tonight. The show's nuts. We pull names out of a bucket, and then they get brought to us from the other bar next door. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. We're going to meet them all together. So it could be anything. It could be a star of the future discovered here on Kill Tony. It could be a completely insane person here, perhaps with weapons to murder all of us. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for Tony Wellens, everybody. That sounds like a familiar name. Tony Wellens. Oh, we know Tony. Make some noise for Tony, everybody. Come on.
Hello. So I think pussy's cool. I think pussy's great. I think in this country we're a fan of penises more, though. I think we like dicks more. If you guys don't believe me, we name a lot of things after penises. You know, we have like cockpits, we have cockroaches, we have cocks. Those are chickens. We have peacocks. Those are chickens that went to art school. We even have people that we name Dick. There's people that are named Dick. Dick is a nickname for Richard. I recently learned that Dick was a nickname for Richard. How wild is that? I think that's crazy because I don't think you'd ever see the opposite. You'd never see a flip. You'd never see. This is our daughter Brittany. We call her Clit for short. You call her Clit for short. Yeah, she's very sensitive. She's don't rub her the wrong way. Don't. Sometimes she's hard to find, but. Not when you play like me, bitch, okay? I'll be in that pussy all night, bitch, goddamn. God, I want to be black so bad. Thank you so much, everybody.
There he is, Tony Wellens, everyone. Absolutely. Sliding into black voice there at the end. Just because he wants to. Tyra Vera, what do you think about Tony?
To be a straight man, you sure do have a lot of dick on the brain.
There is.
What's going on there?
I just see the I love pussy. I think about. I don't know how to answer that question. Honestly, I don't. Honestly, you got me there. You got me there.
All right. Well, I'll see you at one of the shows.
Yeah. You might be deep in the closet where that outfit you're wearing tonight belongs. That is. Something else, a very wrinkly old collection.
I was not planning to come up here tonight, so
you signed up, and
yeah,
You weren't planning on coming up here tonight?
Well, nobody ever.
Are you a regular on the show? Why would you plan to come up here
I
tonight?
don't. God has got my back, but I don't.
He doesn't have your front, obviously. You look fucked up, dude. You look like you just like murdered somebody, and like this is the outfit you had to change into quickly after the murder. Like after you got rid of the bloody clothes, you're like, fuck. What the fuck am I gonna do? I'm gonna fucking get it out. It's gonna cost me the rest of my fucking life. I'll just grab these fucking shorts. Look at those things. Like, what can we do to make them more wrinkled? I'm trying to figure out. Perhaps we could run them over with vehicles or something like that before you enter into show business.
You know, like the Obama tee?
That's the Obama tee that, I mean, I've never seen a worse Obama tee.
Bro, what is he talking about right now, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Wait, don't
You don't
try
like
that. He's on my side,
Okay,
bro.
all right, cool.
If we were all at Obama's house together, we would let you drown, Tony. That's a topical reference for those of you that don't know. The mainstream media is not really covering it, but someone got murdered at Obama's house last week. No big deal.
It's a pretty bad outfit, I agree.
Yeah, it's a bad outfit. What else is going on in life, Tony? You've been on the show once before. We know you because you started with Cam in Orlando, Florida. You just moved to Austin literally, 3 or 4 weeks ago?
Yeah, about a month now. Yeah, for 4 weeks.
That's 4 weeks. Yeah. You're talking like your clothes look right now. So how's life been since you moved to Austin?
This is pretty good. I'm in a hostel right now. It's got a new place. It's a new place on the 18th. So, new job. I got a new job.
What's the new job?
I got a blinds job again.
What
Hanging
job?
blinds.
You hang blinds. Again, be careful right here. I can't, it's just too good of a setup for me to not make that joke. I mean, it's just a golden opportunity to hang blinds. I've been hanging blinds. I gotta do it. Every time he says a D, I'm gonna do that joke for the rest of our lives. So you've been hanging blinds.
Yep.
So what is that? How do you get into that business? That seems like a very weird job to just move from city to city and keep doing.
Bro, it's a niche in the construction
In the cock world?
Whoa.
Still got dick on the brain, dude.
God damn it. I hate this fucking so much.
You should not sign up for things that you
I
hate.
know, I really should. No, it's just, I just got the job out of high school, and it's just, not many people do it, so.
So you've just been hanging blinds your whole life. How old are you?
25.
25. So
Yeah.
7 years of hanging blinds.
I'm the blind hanging machine.
Wow, the hangman.
I'm a fucking hangman.
Holy shit.
What's the deal with like the newer, more expensive blinds not having the string? It's just way more
Explain
annoying.
it to us. That is
The
the question.
cordless blinds?
Yeah, it's so annoying.
I think they're pretty cool, you know?
Yeah, because you're going like this, and you're trying to put them up, and when you used to just have a string, it was so much easier.
Well, actually, the best thing are roller shades.
What's going on in your personal life, Tony? Any, let's get away from the what's the deal with blinds, red band angle here. What in the deal with the string on the blinds? Sometimes there is a string, sometimes there's not a string. I don't know. What? Is anybody even dealing with any of these blinds out there? Huh? Anyone? The sun be coming through, and sometimes you don't want it, sometimes you do want it. What is the deal with the cord on the blinds? It's like you pull it down, and that goes up. And then, when you want it to go down, you gotta pull it down, and then up. So stupid. Oh, any big breakthroughs in the blind industry? No, I'm kidding. What's your personal life like? Have you gotten any pussy dressed like that?
Me and this bad bitch I've been talking.
Bad bitch?
She's a big fan of Kill Tony.
I bet.
Bro.
I bet she's big.
No. This bitch is bad. So she's a very hot woman. And
Where'd you meet her?
Instagram.
You just stopped her. So you see that? She's really bad. And then he just bitches Connell.
No, she's Beautiful lady. She's a beautiful lady.
Yeah. Tell us more. How did you meet her? What's going on?
I just in my fancy, suave boots. I just slid up her DMs today.
How did
She's
you?
a big fan of Kiltony.
But how did you slide up in her DMs?
So this was my pickup. It's kind of corny, but I said, you must not be from Texas. All right, no, sorry. So just stop, please, shut the fuck up. Shut up, bitch. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. All right. I said, hey, bitch. I said, you must not be from Texas because I'm trying to mess with you, okay?
That's what you said?
I hate this fucking interview so much. It's going so bad. I swear, she's actually.
You could have been like,
What should I have said?
you could have been like, hey girl, I want to get down like blinds with you. It's fun when we work together like that. Okay. So what did she say? Boy, you so stupid. I'm a Kiltony fan. I know you. I don't know why I'm making
She
her
said, stop. You're making my pussy so wet. I'm in public right now. These are verbatim what she said.
Wow, this bitch is fucking.
She's a bad bitch too. I didn't believe it.
God.
I was shoot my shot in the dark.
This bitch is easier than your clothing selection tonight. Oh my God, Ty Rivera.
That outfit is gonna dry that pussy right up.
Oh
Listen,
yeah,
I don't fucking care.
exactly. It's highly absorbent. It starts before it even touches anything. Does she have like 15 photos and we're all uploaded like the same day?
No.
You're making my pussy.
Shut up.
I'm in public right now. What's your PIN number on your ATM card? You fucking
I'm
dork.
such a loser, dude.
Oh, I see that you were on Kiltony. I'm a huge fan of Kiltony. What's your date of birth?
No, I know a thought bot when I see
Your
it.
mother's maiden name.
She's not a thought bot. She's a real woman.
Yeah, what do you know about her? Prove that she's real. What does she do? What's her? Probably know her.
Listen, I know a thought bot when I see it. She's a real woman. You know, you go on Taik, shit. She's a real lady.
Okay,
I've been talking to another girl on Tinder too.
I bet you have. But have you met with any of these people since you moved to Austin, Texas City? Physically, you're just a walking
I've been
catfish right now.
Yes. I've been pussyless, yes.
You've been what?
Pussyless?
Pussyless.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Have you kissed a girl since you moved to Austin, Texas? You haven't physically kissed a girl since you moved to Austin? Is there a girl out there in the audience saying,
No!
how about one of these cougars? Come on. Come on. When's the last time, Tony, how old are you?
I'm 25.
When's the last time one of you made out with a 25-year-old? Come on. You right there with the, come on. Prove that you're not a Karen right now. Come on up here. I want to see if the curtains match up. Keep going. Fucking music. Wait for it. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Sweetheart, what is your name? I love your fucking energy. Grab that microphone real quick. Yeah. Whoa. Listen, yeah, give her a kiss. Give her a fucking kiss. Tony, you better give her a fucking kiss. Come on, give her a real kiss. Give her a real kiss. Tony, I've been hanging out with these bad bitches, y'all. She's going home with a gel blast. Who's that gel blast? She got a fucking gel blast. And we'll put you on the guest list next time you want to come to a show. We're going to put you on. Instant legend of the game. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Your interview just got a lot better real quick.
I was about to come out of the closet there, dude. I really was.
We already know. Taik.
She looks like she gets more pussy than you do.
There he goes, Tony Wellens, everybody. Thank you, Tony. Oh my God. And now we are cooking with fire. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a hard act to follow, but they're going to try anyway. You guys having fun yet? Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket, Cameron May, or perhaps May. Cameron May, everybody.
My mom got me this book for my birthday called She Comes First. I guess it's the thought that counts. I guess she just didn't have any faith in me, because for those of you that don't know, this book is all about how to make a woman orgasm. And I think a little more complicated than I'd like to admit, because this book has chapters. I'm pretty sure Dr. Seuss could write a book about making men come. Oh, the places you'll go. You could jerk it in your room. You could stroke it on the moon. You know, it was interesting, man, because I'm reading this book, right? And I get to the technique part. And all it says is turn to the next page. So I'm like, huh. And all that page says is turn to the last page. I'm like, huh. I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Very good. Cameron May or Mai?
You got it right.
Mai, absolutely. Nice to meet you, Cameron. This is your first time on the show.
No, I actually got on a year ago today.
Wow, look at that. Amazing. How old are you?
I'm 20.
20 years old. Just out of these guys' age range right here. Look at that stuff. These guys are like, oh, that's our kind of cougar right there. They're pedophiles. That's why that's funny.
They do kind of look like they would rape me 3 years ago.
They don't care if she comes first at all. Cameron, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Very funny. You stayed in the pocket there. You stayed on one subject, one joke.
2 years.
Okay, 2 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, I moved here from Castro Valley, California, to just stand up here.
Okay. How long did you move?
2 years ago.
2 years, and you started here. What made you decide to move to Austin 2 years ago instead of Los Angeles, which is closer to where you're from?
Because this place seemed like it had the cool shit going on. It seemed like
That's exactly the answer I was looking for. And now you're doing a lot of spots. You're staying busy.
Yeah, I'm trying to, you know.
What do you do for work?
I came around like I'm a maintenance guy around 100 buildings. Like I do a lot of power washing, like homeboy stuff.
Oh, okay. So you're a white Mexican. Very good.
I am the only white guy at my work.
Absolutely.
I worked all day today with a lady who didn't speak any English.
Right.
And we had to just take trash from floor to floor.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
So you're just human muscle. Why do you think you're in that field? Did you say 20?
Yeah.
Okay. So you started at 18?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, these guys are getting hard all of a sudden. Okay. So, are you going to school or anything like that?
No.
What do you want to do for work? What kind of job do you want? That seems rough. Right, I know you want to do this, but in the meanwhile, while you're getting good and taking time to...
I mean, it really isn't that bad. I get paid like $17 an hour, and I can...
It's pretty bad.
McDonald's pays 20. Just so you know.
Yeah, he knows. He talks to the people that orders from.
Yeah, I drive past fucking signs that say 13.
What?
I drive past McDonald's signs that say 13.
Well, you come to the wrong McDonald's.
Yeah, Pfluger, go to Red Band's one makes a lot more money than McDonald's. They have this unbelievable income between the hours of 3 and 5 a.m. They just get blasted with fucking Postmates orders. So you're 20 years old. What are 20-year-olds doing for fun nowadays? Tell us about the life of a 20-year-old in Austin, Texas. Because I don't know. I mean, this place is just filled with heavy drinkers and partiers and things like that. What's a 20-year-old doing? Did you catch all the Pokemon already? What's going on out here?
A lot of video games for sure, but I also do stuff like I have a bike, so I go to like the free area by the creek, do the ropes and stuff with my friends. There's stuff to do with it. It's like an active city. You can't be a fucking loser here.
Right.
Yeah.
You can't be a loser here.
Yeah.
What does that mean to you?
Well, I mean,
because the last guy that was on the fucking loser, dude. I don't know if you saw, but
yeah, but it showed, didn't it? You didn't want to kiss an old lady. If an old lady came up here right now, I'd make the fuck out of that old lady.
realize, oh my god, oh my god.
I identify as a woman.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Looks like you just found another rope swing. Holy shit. Cameron, what is your love life like right now?
Embarrassing.
Aw, you're so sweet. Tell us more about your embarrassing love life.
I don't know. I just have like a bad habit of meeting women that want nothing to do with me.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know, but
I don't know.
like really. Okay, that's fair. Probably that.
Yeah.
Hey, hi!
Yeah.
She comes first and he comes alone.
Yeah.
Ah! You come alone.
Frequently.
So let's talk about it. Let's go through it. Let's pretend like I'm a hot chick and me and you just met and I just saw your set and I'm like, hey, you're really, really funny.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that.
So are you doing anything after this?
Yeah. You want to go get voodoo donut?
A what?
A voodoo donut down the street.
I'm a hot chick. We don't eat donuts. Perhaps celery sticks or salad or something like that.
What about my cum?
I think we found out what the problem is here. TikTok shit. Straight to the cum with these kids nowadays. I mean, unbelievable. It would work on these guys, but not a lovely lady. It's getting rough over here, huh? You guys just don't know. Like, fuck, every time. Thank God you have no, I thought this would go. Thank God you have
fly. Oh no, your fly's it, but it's out for sure. His fly is
out. I'm looking at his text here. It's just flapped open. Cameron, relax. Okay, so Cameron, what else? What do you do like at nighttime for fun?
I just smoke pot, play video games in my house, or I'll work out.
Ooh, what kind of working? What kind of working out are you doing exactly? Mostly cardio?
No. Weights.
What kind of weights?
The light ones.
Are they like pink?
No.
The little ones? Are you? Do you have the ribbons like jazzercise?
Shake weight. All four of them.
That's him.
Fuck.
Oh, Cameron. I love it. You still living with your parents?
No, I moved out about like 6 months ago.
Okay, so how are you surviving out there, lugging around trash, people that don't even speak English? What's your living? How many roommates do you have?
3.
Okay. You have your own bedroom?
Yeah, bedroom on that.
Okay. And what's the craziest porn that you've masturbated to recently?
I just don't like shit with the guy's face in it. You know that milking shit?
No?
Alright. Well, you're gonna learn.
What's milking? Tell us about it.
So a guy will stick his dick through a hole in the massage table, and then a girl just, goes to town on that shit.
See, Hold on.
I could have chosen better.
With her, Ty, you are our senior milking correspondent here. That's just it. And now we go to Ty Rivera.
It's weird that he doesn't want to see the guy's face, but he's completely comfortable with nothing but dick.
That's exactly what I was going to. It's just like, I'm not gay, just show me that cat. You know it's not the face that makes it gay, it's the penis, right?
I disagree. I visualize myself.
You put yourself on the massage table and you just picture like a...
Yeah.
Wow, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Milking porn. If you would have had me get 10 guesses on what milking porn was, I would have guessed 10 different things that weren't that. I wouldn't picture like milking a guy upside down. How do you even find something like that? Your algorithm is fucked up, dude.
No.
How do you find that?
It was on the main page of Pornhub.
Main page.
Yes.
Main page. Redman, is this true? Redman decides what's on the main page of Pornhub. It's all
It
based
has
on
like 2 million
algorithm.
views, bro. I swear.
All right, Cameron, you have a very, very good comedy style to you. It is incredible to see. Did you get a joke the last time you were on?
I did.
The big one?
Yeah.
Perfect. Then everything is right on schedule.
Yep.
You're going to go home with the gel blaster. Thank you so much. Sign up again, 20 years old. People like this, dude. This is how it all starts. Ty and I were once fucking 20 years old running around the streets of LA. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you, another young fucking, that's what it's about here. You know, we find these people good and early, and then years later, they just keep growing. It's a thing that happens. Your next comedian is a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. And when I say he's taking this show over by fucking absolute storm, I mean it. He is a force to be reckoned with. The newest regular on Kill Tony, an absolute fucking machine, the talk of the town. This is a new 60 seconds from the great Cam Patterson.
If you can't tell by my sideways head and my slides, I'm a scientist. And I've been studying which race get the best head. White women. I know white women. 2 weeks ago, a white girl changed my life, y'all. She sucked my dick for the first time. And she sucked my dick so good, I watched The Office now. That's how good it was, dog. I be at home and say, this nigga Michael is a hoot. I be saying shit like a hoot. It's insane, dog. Listen, lady. Is she sucking dick? Hypothesis proven. You know what I'm saying? Remember that? Never mind.
She said she's half black. He said, never mind. Another amazing minute from the great Cam Patterson. It's happening. That's right. Yep. Spot on.
I can see it.
Yeah.
They touch kids, dog.
Yep.
100%. Touch kids. He said with the Bud Light, yeah. This nigga homophobe. This a bad person. That's a bad guy.
This place is wild. It's filled with chaos out here tonight. Cam, another amazing minute. Unbelievable. What's been going on in life? How are you?
Oh, shit, I went back home yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, it was like this little benefit thing, like a little benefit show. Like this
You went home to Orlando?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, okay. I got that like 2 hours ago.
Damn. Look at
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was horrible.
It was horrible. Tell us about it.
So it's one of the places where like they got the waiters and shit, and they hold shit like this. You know what I'm saying? And they just, you know what I'm saying? Like the waiters, and they were making me food. I ain't asked for it. They were real fancy. They had mouthwash in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying?
You're not used to that.
At all. And they were like, do what you want to do. And I was like, are you sure? And no, you do what you want to do. Be you. And oh, okay, I'm gonna be me. And I did that joke I just told y'all first. And they were like, get the fuck out of here. They come here 3 minutes.
Really? Oh, that's hilarious. What was the benefit for it?
It's like, Ty NFL player.
they shouldn't even.
CT was fucking them up. That was
Yeah.
it was a CT.
You know, the concussions are real when they're offended. Former football players that used to be in an NFL locker room. That's what's happening.
You know what I'm saying?
Amazing. Did you get to use the mouthwash?
I did.
That's all that matters.
Experiment. I
And they paid you for the gig?
Yeah.
Good amount, probably, right?
Good.
Good amount to fly into Orlando for one night, just in and out.
Yeah.
Did you hang out with any of your old people there?
So my dog, now.
Is it an actual dog or is it your friend?
My dog, now. Yeah, my dog.
Your dog?
Yeah. And my other dog, Scrappy. That's a dog.
That's a real.
That's a dog. Scrappy dog, little my nigga. Scrappy dog, little my nigga. We gotta clarify that.
What's the dog's name?
Scrappy.
But what's the dog?
Lil.
Liam?
Lil.
Lem?
L-E-M.
L-E-M.
Yeah.
L-E-M.
Yeah, when he get off house arrest, he coming out here.
Oh my
We gonna rob some of y'all outside. That's my nigga. Gang violence, man.
What's he on house arrest for?
Shit.
It's the first time we
He ain't do it.
How to sleep. They take off the jacket. Well, we will see you tonight. Take care. Thank you.
He ain't do it. Whatever it was, he ain't cool. He wasn't even there. That nigga no bad, but he a good guy, man. You know what I'm saying? He ain't do that shit. That nigga read real good. This man, it's not even. It's on your call for.
Amazing. Cam out here changing the justice system completely. I love it. What else has been going on? You did Houston, right? Sold out show.
Hell yeah.
Your first sold out headlining show.
Hell yeah. Thanks to y'all, man. That shit was pretty cool. Thanks to you, I said that shit was pretty light.
It's absolutely insane that you're selling out shows just a month after your Kill Tony debut. I mean, June 2nd or 3rd was your first appearance on the show. So this is all moving very fast.
I went home and I cried.
That's amazing. Hell yeah. I heard, you know who else cries a lot at home? Len.
Nah, he a hard street. He don't cry no more.
I know, I'm kidding.
I heard the greatest thing ever. I heard that you went to Home Depot, you got a bag of rocks,
Yeah,
and that was your merch.
Yeah.
First
Tell
of
us
all,
about this.
can I explain this? So look, I go to Home Depot, right? And dude recognize me. He go, hey, nigga, I know you. You a rock nigga. And I was like, yes. You a black, so we're cool, right? I was like, yeah. He said, what you look for? I said, rocks. He was like, I'm taking to him, right? And then he took me to the rocks, get to the rocks, and then he go, well, what you need? Tony with me. And Tony was like, the other
side. Oh, yeah.
I saw that shit. You ready for a friend? Back to the shit. I saw that shit. You fucking free? Goddamn freak on right there. You can suck a dick, though. I know you can. Listen.
Oh, yeah.
I know you can. Talk to me after the show.
Oh, yeah. If it goes by the whiter they are, the better they suck the dick, that bitch can suck a dick for sure.
Yeah, that bitch sucks skin off.
Oh, yeah.
Listen. So we go to the rock center. We get to the rock center, right? And Tony like, hey, what would give the rocks for free, right? He go, fuck that. You got them. Now, listen. I done stole some shit in my life before. Alright?
Yeah, we know.
He just put the rocks in the bag and said, you gotta just don't even feel right. You know what I'm saying? We bought them.
Hey. Hell yeah. And then you sold the rocks. How much did you make selling rocks after your show?
So what I was doing was I was doing like a little donation. I was signing and shit. And then I would say like whatever you want to give me, you give me whatever. And I made like $230.
$230. Not bad for a fucking improvised merch store.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Selling rocks. I mean, it's incredible.
Yeah, the white people.
If we would have told
Nigga, we winning, Tony. I'm saying rock the white people. Talk to me, nigga.
Oh God, I need a camera on my head so that people can see what I see. Oh my God, the excitement on this white guy's face when he thought the cam was about to high five him. Oh my God. How did you forget that there's a black guy right next to you? You've been sitting next to him, you're in the middle of Texas, the odds of, I'm sure when you first got here, you're like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And then here you are, you forgot all about it. That was epic, dude. That was fucking, I am embarrassed for you right now. Not many people saw it.
Shake my head.
Wow. Damn. I thought you were gonna pull away the last time. Amazing. What? That's a doctor? Are you a doctor? How did you know that? Wait, the bass doctor? Oh, okay, you dorks. These fucking musicians. Oh, that's the surgeon. You have doctorates as a bass player? Just one doctorate. Okay. And that's like your thing? You play bass? But you have vision, so should we be impressed? Motherfucker can see. You're not a bass player to me, dude. I don't fuck around with bass players with eyes. Hang out with freaks. Cam, you are an absolute fucking monster. I mean, you are exactly where you should fucking be in this world, and that is right here with us, fucking showing off your skills and talents to the goddamn world. An unstoppable force in the future of Phil Tony. Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Joke the night away. Pull another name out of the bucket. You guys ready to meet someone new? Make some noise for Celia Contreras. Celia Contreras. Hey, make some noise for Celia, everybody.
Alright, I haven't come to terms with my miscarriages yet, but to be fair, neither did they. I keep thinking what I'd name my last child, and I was leaning towards Juan because he's the one who got away. Like, no, I'll name him Racist because he came out in pieces. Or maybe Ski because he was scattered all over that toilet bowl. You could say we had a falling out. What do I call it if it's a girl, though? Do I call her Bridget because she fell into some troubled water? Or maybe Tracy, because it took several flushes to get rid of all traces of her. At the end of the day, I'm proud of my miscarriages. Maddie may not have been able to pull out in time, but they sure did. You can't beat a dead horse, you guys, but you can stretch out a dead baby joke.
That was incredible. 60 seconds of straight up miscarriage jokes. That is very impressive. Many jokes in the time frame. Amazing. Ty, what do you think about this?
Didn't you kill Selena? No, actually, no, Celia, and I love her. She's from Phoenix, and I'm from Phoenix, and she's been killing it for a long time, so I'm glad to see her out here.
I remember you, Celia. You were on Kill Tony in Phoenix, Arizona. You did so good that I had you do a guest spot after the show. Was it the next night or that night?
It was the next day.
Yeah, and fun. I remember you specifically killed an entire bottle of Crown Royal right in front of in the green room. You just kept straight up drinking Crown.
It was free.
Yeah, no, it was free. Absolutely. Hell yeah. No, I agree.
I do feel bad because he told me I had to leave, and I thought I couldn't take it with me, so I just downed the lead with like a half bottle of Royal.
I literally remember that part. I remember thinking, wow, this is a troubled soul. And I remember thinking, I hope she's not pregnant right now because that could cause a miscarriage. But yeah, you are very funny. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's 7 years now.
7 years. It seems like it. You are. Those were a lot of very, very quick miscarriage jokes. It's dark subject material, but you were still able to summon laughter out of these people. survive out there in Phoenix? What do you do for work?
Like I had a lot of different jobs, mostly hotel, but to supplement, I do tarot card readings at bars.
Oh, amazing. I'm just gonna guess sex hotline.
No, I applied and I thought I had the job in the bag, but they never called me back, and I'm upset about it.
Right. Seems like you're that type of person.
Yeah.
So you're reading tarot cards at bars. Is that a good business to be in? Does that work?
It's hit or miss. I've been tipped in some weird stuff. Like one guy gave me an 8 ball of cocaine. One guy gave me a bag of weed. Another guy ate me out.
Whoa! Look at that! Wow! What kind of tarot card do you have to pull for that to happen? That's incredible.
He had a bad reading. He just felt bad. And I'm like, is there anything I could, like, I want to eat your pussy? And I'm like, why?
Damn, that must have been a bad reading. Holy shit!
It wasn't good. He got the tower, the death card, which isn't a bad card in itself. But if you get the tower, you're fucked.
Well, yeah. I mean, if he was eating your pussy afterwards, I guess it all played out exactly how it should. Okay, so that's interesting. I mean, it's got to be weird eating a pussy and finding little baby parts like out of your mouth. Little baby hand, a little. Oh, what is that? A baby fingernail right there?
Baby back rib. Baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back.
Baby back. All right.
Saved on protein powder.
Protein. Celia, you are a dark force. I like your fucking style. What else? Tell us more. What do you do for fun?
I like to read a lot, actually. Like, I just got my library card here in Austin, and I've, like, read 3 books so far, and they've all been really good.
Any cookbooks?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a DoorDash body.
I love it. Hell yeah. So you moved here to Austin.
I did.
I love it. How long ago?
A month and a half ago.
Okay, what's your living situation?
I live in the apartments above the Toulouse bar. The lodge is, like, pretty much across the street from here.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That seems like a great location to be a comedian in Austin, Texas.
I picked it, like, I was going to pick my own 1-bedroom place because they're, like, what's it called? Dorm-style apartments. I have, like, 5 other roommates. But, like, I wanted to be in walking distance of all the mics in the club. So I'm like, fuck it, I can be trash for a little while longer.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, that's the fucking way to do it. I know Ty and I have been through some crazy situations way back in the fucking day. Lots of bean bags and couches and air mattresses and hammock at one point. Yeah, I don't actually imagine you walking a lot, though.
I don't. I'm mad because I lost 20 pounds since I moved here just going up the fucking stairs.
Damn. That's it. That's Austin.
Every time I don't know there's stairs and I go in, it's like the mic's upstairs. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Could have fucking warned me.
Yeah.
My day's just ruined.
Celia, what's your love life like since you moved to Austin, Texas?
Like, I got laid 4 times since I got here, but
Wow, look at you. That poor Tony Wellens is on suicide watch right now. He's like, you gotta be fucking dude. He's just out there DMing fucking ghost catfishes. Yo, dude, she's a fucking bad bitch. Yo. Amazing. Where are you finding these guys? Everybody's interested. It's been all the bucket pulls tonight have had a lot of trouble hooking up with the opposite sex. Do you have any advice to them? How do you do it?
I go to a bar that doesn't have any open micers, and then I find the saddest guy there at last call.
Fuck yeah, absolutely amazing. That's it. That's what it's about. Just play the long game.
It's a numbers game.
Oh yeah. Celia, you are amazing. You are so much yourself. You own your style. I love people like you that are fucking different and I don't know, so much just you. You own it. You laugh at the jokes about you. You make fun of yourself. You're in it. And rock and roll. Welcome to Austin, Texas. You don't have one of these, do you? This is real Texas leather, handcrafted by the great Bonsai. Only made here in Texas. You can get them on the new Pill Merch state-of-the-art website. I've been told that they can't find this comedian outside, so perhaps they're inside, but we don't have an eye on it. So I'm going to read it real quick. Is Brent Bradley here? Is Brent Bradley here? No, right? Okay, perfect. Moving on. And what we do have on deck was found is Artemio Jacobs. Artemio Jacobs, everybody. There he is, Artemio Jacobs.
Yo, hey, my name is Artemio Taco. So, but it gets butchered everywhere I go, and that's fine. A couple of things that I do want to talk about. Artificial intelligence is strange, right? It's weird. It's taking over everything. And I overheard a conversation with some ladies that were like, artificial intelligence is taking our jobs. And I was like, that sounds a little familiar. And I know I've heard that before growing up accidents. So with artificial intelligence, I was like, what are you actually gonna do? Like, are you gonna send it back to metaverse? Like, you can't fucking. I got a solution. So we're gonna build a wall. We're gonna build a firewall. We're gonna build a cyber wall. We're gonna make sure those wetbacks don't get through. So there was a whistleblower conference at Capitol Hill, and I'll end on that.
I'll end on that. I'm sorry. I'll end on that.
It's all good.
Say your first name again.
Artemio?
Artemio. Artemio. Is that how you want me to say it?
Yeah.
Instead of Artemio, you want me to go Artemio?
Artemio.
Okay. Artemio, your set sucked. My favorite part was watching you make build a wall firewall jokes and watching the tech nerds laugh at that, and almost nobody else. Well, excellent. Get it, David.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing. So, Artemio, you're Mexican?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. How long have you been on stand-up?
This will be my second month.
Second month. Good. You're right on pace. That's exactly where you should be 2 months in. You got a couple chuckles. Wasn't bad. You have good stage presence. What made you want to do this? How old are you?
I'm 34.
Okay, why are you starting now at 34?
So in 2020, my life turned into like a terrible country song.
I love it. Tell us all about it.
I went to Disney World with my now ex-wife, and it was the worst fucking trip I've ever been
Oh,
on.
fuck yeah. Hold on. I'm hard as a rock. Hold on a second. I don't want to come too fast. Hold on. So you're at Disney World with your now ex-wife. No kids.
She had a son.
She had her own son.
Yeah, I helped raise him. So.
Okay, you helped raise the son.
Yes.
Oh, this is getting good. So you're at Disney World. Mickey's running around. You're out there. Then what happens?
My in-laws, they all started like fighting and bickering with each other.
Okay, so the in-laws were also at Disney World with you. Make sure you talk right into the tip of that mic.
Yep, gotcha.
Yep, go ahead.
So they were all at Disney World. We were all at Disney World together. It's a magical place, but it ended up arguing on where to go and what to do, and we already had an itinerary.
Right.
So I married into a white family, and they had like a travel planner that had everything literally planned out.
Yeah.
And we're at Pandora, and my ex-sister-in-law was like, I don't want to be here. And
Wait, Pandora?
it's a ride at Disney that happens, like on like a motorcycle.
Okay, so you're on the motorcycle ride. She doesn't like it. Her pussy's sore. Go ahead.
No, yeah, I remember like halfway through that trip, texting my mom and being like, I have this money, go into my account, send me a plane ticket, I'm ready to come home.
And you just left the white family?
No, I didn't. I stayed the trip. I stayed the whole trip because I knew it would have been way worse for me.
Give us an example of what type of real fighting. I mean, like what was the line where you're like, I have to get the fuck out of this, get away from these white people?
It was more or less just their attitude towards each other because I come from a really big family that's like, oh hey,
Artemio, hey, Hazard, hey, I love you, I fucking love you too, hey,
We don't need Disney World. Let's go to the public park.
Yeah.
Yo, we'll make it our Disney World. There's already mice. There's a mouse. You want a mouse? There's a mouse over there. Hey, Disney World don't have squirrels like that.
The most fucked up thing is that I realized that at one point during that trip that I was like, okay, I have to get an individual picture with Mickey. Like, separate picture.
Oh my god. I've seen this before at like meet and greets where the couple knows they're in the process of breaking up, and there's always one that goes, "Can I get one of my own?" Like they kind of like say, like they do this. It's like a thing. I've seen that before. I was the Mickey Mouse in this thing. Okay, so tell us more. Give us more of like the real moments, little things like that. That's where the money is. Do you talk about this on stage? Because it is your best material.
Oh, yeah.
Much better than rinky dinky AI. Like, this is about you. This is something that only you can talk about. I was married into a white family. I knew shit was bad when we were at Disney World. It's interesting. It's much more compelling than fucking we're gonna build a firewall. What is the deal with the blinds? They go up, they go down. I don't know. Real up and down, like my ex-white wife.
Well, the craziest thing is, so she had a son, and I helped raise him, but kids don't lie. And so as soon as I was like, hey, where did you get that brand new Transformer toy?
Oh, shit.
Like, Miss Sarah brought it to me,
Miss Sarah?
and I was like, who's Miss Sarah? And he was like, oh, that's Mommy's special friend. Whenever you go out of town, she comes and hangs out.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, does Miss Sarah look like this lady over here?
Sarah, what the fuck are you doing?
Hey. So let me ask you this. So you find out about Miss Sarah from the kid, you go straight to your future ex-wife, right then?
Yeah, I sat down with her one day and I was like, hey, what the fuck is going on? Tell me the truth at this point. I feel like I deserve to know. Oh, nothing. We're just friends. Literally, she kicked me out like a week and a half later.
She kicked you out? Okay. So did you ever confirm that Miss Sarah and her were sexually?
Oh yeah, his next birthday party, we all had, like, I was still involved and I still had an opportunity to be involved.
Right.
So my half the family, her half the family, but
You're half a family, so 135 people.
pretty much.
Yeah.
It was at least like 63 of us.
Wow, look at that. That's pretty good. I exaggerated for comedic effect, but I probably would have put it at about 62. Over-under brought to you by Prize Pits, which is a sponsor of Kill Tony.
We showed up to it was like a cookout party, and we showed up, and she's just sitting there with like a ton of different toys and Nike shoes and shit. And I was like, I didn't bring anything extra. I just brought you my love. Like, I'm here to support you. Like,
Wait, the gift you brought was your love?
yeah.
For the kid?
Yeah.
You brought the kid love and 63 people eating the fucking burgers and hot dogs and shit? How broke of a beaner are you?
I'm pretty broke. I haven't even gotten into what my actual job is, so I'm pretty broke.
How much did you and Miss Sarah look alike?
Not at all, but her new wife looks just like me, so.
So she has a wife.
Oh, yes.
So she's full lesbian now.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, which I wrote down about 4.5 minutes ago to circle back to. Because when I found out about Miss Sarah, I immediately had a question. What's your pussy eating game like?
Okay, I'm gonna go 7'6".
A what?
7'6" on a scale of 1 to 10.
A 7'6"? You're going backwards already. I mean, there's no doubt you're at most a 6 if you're calling yourself a 7'6". Here's what we're gonna do. Put the mic in the mic stand, and just put it in the mic stand. It's okay. Put the mic stand behind you, and then we're gonna go to a single spotlight here, Kino, and you're going to pretend like there is a girl that you. Let's say let's say her pussy is right in front of your mouth. It's straight there. It's right there, right underneath your nose. Hold on a second. Her legs are already over your shoulders, so just pretend. Show us what your pussy. Hey guys, can you give me a little pussy? John Dees, can you give me a little pussy eating keyboard here? And this is Pussy Eating by Artemio Viegas. Well, hold on, wait a second. According to how I described everything, you just massaged her lower back for a second. Just like, the pussy's right here, it's right in front of you. Leg, it's right there. So now it's right in front of you. So if you're going to do anything, it's right there. Don't confuse these people. There's no extra. This is why you're a 6 or below. This is your massaging shit. And here we go, pussy eating music, single spotlight, and action. That's it? You're done? Oh, shit, dude. No. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is exactly what I thought, dude. Every woman would leave you for Miss Sarah. Plus, I mean, she's giving out Transformer toys. You're giving out fucking... Ty Rivera, our senior pussy-eating correspondent. We're going live on the scene to our senior pussy-eating correspondent, Ty Rivera.
Yeah, if it hadn't been Miss Sarah, it would have been someone else. So that was not good.
That was not good at
That's
all.
one job that Mexican ain't taking.
Oh my goodness gracious. So what's your love life like now, Artemio?
I'm dating.
Okay.
I'm actually dating. I met someone on dating app. Been hitting it off. Just kind of hanging out.
What was the dating app? I noticed you said dating app instead of naming the dating app.
It was Hinge.
Okay.
So you're a little more serious on there, too.
Oh, all right. And did you tell them that all you have to offer is love? Do you have a picture of you and Mickey as your profile picture?
The Mickey picture actually says Disney Family Vacation 2019, and on the back it says Dad. So,
Oh, God. You should change the D to an S. Okay. Artemio, congratulations. This is your first time on the show, right? You know what? I'm gonna give you a big joke, bud. You can put this next to your picture of Mickey Mouse, my friend. Here you go. You got a gel blaster coming at you as well. There you go, Artemio, everybody. All right, we're having fun out here. Next bucket full. You guys still having fun? How many of you like it when comedians do good with their 60 seconds? How many of you like it when comedians do bad with their 60 seconds? Oh, you people are ruthless. Make some noise for your next comedian, Nick Lytle, everybody. Nick Lytle. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up comedy. Is it Nick Lytle? Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus. Are we going? What?
Got a couple of bites there.
Oh, did someone warn you that it was a guitar comic? Is that how you knew? Okay. All right. You guys are all in communication and shit. Look at this. This is fucking wild. All right. Okay. Madness is back. So we're going to do a full reset here. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted right now going to Nick Lytle, everybody. Here we go.
All right. This is a song to my higher power. I started watching UFC, signed up for Taekwondo, moved down to Austin, Texas, because Joe Rogan said so. Supplements and CBD, thanks to Joe right now I'm high on shrooms and DMT. Whatever he says becomes my belief. I got
Joe Rogan said so. Bill, I eat for me, 'cause Joe Rogan said so. 4, 5, 6, I'll get a sleeve tattoo, and I'll pluck out all my hair to be bald like you. So if you're hearing this, leave your wife for me. 'Cause I want the Joe Rogan experience.
Nick Lytle. All right. Normally, I hate musical comedy and jokes about Joe Rogan, but for some reason, you kind of pulled it together there halfway through. I like it. Okay, Nick, welcome. How are you? How's it going? Whatever you want, buddy. Whatever you want. How long you been doing comedy?
I've been at it off and on for probably about 10 years.
10 years. Where at?
I'm from New Jersey. I actually just got here about 4 hours ago, so I'm a little bit tired. I appreciate the nice welcome from you guys.
Absolutely.
And
Welcome. So, you're in New Jersey. You're performing a lot there?
yeah, I get up pretty regularly. I work some weekends.
What do you do for a living?
I've been a DJ for most of my life, so I DJ weddings and parties and stuff
What's your
like that.
DJ name?
It's just DJ Nick. I've always needed a better one.
It's really
Awful, right? I want to hear a funny story. That I was at one point I was going to be DJ Suburban Funk, and then I was like, "Come on, dude, grow up," and I didn't do it.
You had to start with DJ Suburban Funk.
Yeah, I mean, I was a kid at the time, but yeah.
Okay, so tell us about your life, Nick Lytle. Tell us some interesting stuff about you. Married, kids, what you been doing there?
Well, I'm divorced actually, but
Divorced.
I can tell you this. It's kind of interesting. I owned a strip club for 10 years, and I find that interesting.
Okay, tell us more. Give us the dirty deeds.
Well, I'm obsessed with The Sopranos because I'm from New Jersey. I don't know if you guys like the
I
Sopranos.
know everything about it. I'll beat your ass in trivia right now.
You may, but I can hold. But so basically, growing up in New Jersey, and being obsessed with Tony. One night I was watching The Sopranos, and I was like, I want his life so bad that I took out a home equity loan and bought the shittiest strip club you could ever see. I bought the only one I could afford. That was the only one I could afford.
Amazing. What did you call it?
I'd rather not say if it's okay.
Okay. So you don't own it anymore? You sold
I
it?
sold it. Yeah, I sold it a couple years ago.
Okay.
And
Did you make a profit?
I did, yeah. And ever since then I've been back full on in comedy and wishing I sold it to him. You know what I mean? But
Give us some of the highlights. What do you miss about owning a strip club? I mean, I can imagine, but come on.
you think you can imagine, but you'd be surprised. It's kind of gross, actually, after you do it for a while, man. It's like, if I have to cut another tampon string, is all I'm saying, man. I don't ever want to do
That's
that.
a thing?
Oh, yeah, that's the thing.
Wow.
Like them putting their foot up and be like, do I smell all right tonight? I'm like, oh,
Shit.
Why do you,
Probably not.
you don't get that when you own a pizzeria, you know what I mean?
Kind of. The cheese goes bad sometimes.
It really does. And let me tell you, when you buy one that I can afford, there was a lot of cheese, man.
Oh, you dirty bastard. So, tell us more. I mean, what else? Keep going, Nick. Just let it flow out of you. What's the type of thing that you thought to yourself, I'm not going to say this during the interview because that would be a cancelable or something offense. Like, give us some fucking edge. You seem like such a good, nice guy. You come out with guitar comic interviews. Hi, everybody. Oh, I'm a little bit tired from my flight. You know what I mean? Like, Mr.
I drove here, but there's no flights.
Oh, shit. That's right.
14 hours. I don't even know, man. I've never seen it a few times, but
Wow.
yeah. Driving on those little one-lane roads. How can you go 75 on a one-lane road in Texas? What is that, man? That's crazy. I've never been here before.
You're saying that's slow?
I'm saying that's pretty fast.
75 is fast.
On a one-lane road, in like little small town. I know. Whose Gucci bag is this? That's pretty fire.
Whose Gucci bag is this? All right.
All the things I said, that was the weak moment?
Ties.
I like it.
Ty, what do you think about this Gagoots?
Well, between being afraid to go 75 miles per hour and asking about my bag, I'm wondering who the fag is in this situation. Yeah, I'm not gay, man. Yeah.
Hey, man.
I mean, I'm not.
Hey, man.
I think my life would be better if I was, but I'm not, man. That's the truth. So
It would not be
it'd be
better
so
if you
much
were.
simpler. I've had every bad thing happen to me. Trust me. I kind of envy you at some point. Maybe not the face tattoos; those look painful. But
Well, that's how comedians feel when you see a guitar comic. That looks painful to us. So Nick, what the fuck else? How long have you been divorced for?
I got divorced. Oh, you want to hear this? I got divorced, and then listen to this.
Yeah, I'm going to listen to it, and I want to know. I asked you.
You did. You did. He's right. I can't argue that.
Listen to this. You can say that before anything, technically.
Well, I mean, here's what happened. My mom died of pancreatic cancer, and then that day, my wife came to me and said, "I'm leaving." That's a lot. That's a lot, man. So
How does that happen on the same day?
I don't know.
Did
I hope she watches this, but I
Did
mean,
your wife know that you just found out that your mom
oh yeah, I mean, she was
died
in the
from
hospital.
pancreatic cancer, or she got pancreatic
No,
cancer?
she died.
She died of pancreatic cancer. Like, what time of the day do you find out your mom died?
She died like in the middle of the night.
But when did you find out? Middle of the
I
night?
was standing right over her.
Oh, okie dokie. All right, so you were standing over.
Yeah.
Did your wife perhaps think you were out all night doing something? Oh, did you still at the strip club at the time?
No, I was done with that.
You were done with the strip club, so your wife must have been thrilled when you got out of the strip club industry.
Well, she didn't mind the money.
Was she a stripper?
No, she wasn't. No.
Interesting. Okay. So you find out in the middle of the night. You tell your wife that your mom died?
Yeah, I texted her she didn't want to go that night, but I told her that she died, and then she
She
came
didn't
to me.
want to go that night, but your mom did.
You know when you regret things that you brought up? Like, I'm starting to
No,
realize.
your interview is exciting.
I'm like, what am I doing? I'm like sharing all my family secrets.
This is exactly what I
I
tell people.
understand. I
You
get
fell
it.
right into my trap. You thought you were just going to come up here and sing about Joe Rogan and he was going to carry you off fucking piggyback style. Come on, we're going to go. You're coming to my castle. I want to have you on the show tomorrow, dude.
Yeah. You do realize that wasn't planned, right? That didn't happen.
No, there's only enough room for me on that piggyback ride.
You do get up in there, man. I've noticed it.
But
You do get up in there.
absolutely, I'm glad to have a best friend like that.
I know, man.
No doubt about it.
Is it bad that I admire your ass kissing skills? I really
No,
do.
it's not ass kissing at all. He doesn't like people to kiss his ass. I actually challenge him sometimes, where most people around him are just yes men. That's why he finds me endearing.
That's good, man. That's good.
You fucking faggot.
But I
He's
really wasn't trying to come at you.
trying to test the fucking waters. Hey, you're ass kissing.
But I wasn't trying to come at you. I actually think it's amazing what you've done.
That's okay. It's okay. I know.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. I used to come by the store years ago when I first got into comedy, and I watched your rise, and it was really impressive, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't remember seeing you.
Of course.
Nick, fun times. Thanks for your song. How long are you in town for?
I'll be here for probably a couple of weeks.
Okay. Well, welcome to Austin, Texas.
Thanks.
Have fun. Good song.
Thanks, buddy.
Good interview. Thanks for doing it. Come on, Austin. Make some noise for Nick. He just drove here. He got here 4 hours ago. It's fucking crazy. We started on time and we couldn't get out of here, but I pulled one last name out of the bucket. You guys want to do one more? Make some noise for your final bucket pull of the night. Dave Borowski, everybody. This looks like a new name. We're going to beat them all together. Dave Borowski. One more time, your final bucket pull. These people wait all night for this. Make some noise for Dave, everybody.
So I had to go home for a funeral recently, and I was driving my mom to the funeral home, and we got into a car accident. She flew right out of the hearse. Tough week for mom. 2 car accidents 1 week. I got myself shaving for the release. So my sister told me that I'm fat phobic. So I said, I'm not scared of you. I just don't find you attractive anymore. Okay, guys, that's a joke where I used to fuck my sister. But I've done some growing. Certainly so is she.
Dave Borowski, welcome to the show. I like your style. You're one of my favorite people with colored hair that I've ever had on the show.
Thank you.
Welcome, Dave. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 9 years.
9 years. Where at? Seattle or Portland?
I started when I lived in Delaware. And there was like 2 mics in the whole state. And then I really got my teeth in Philly.
Philly? Oh, wow. Okay. Damn, they shove you in lockers in Philly or anything like that?
No.
Let you exist? I love it, Dave. Welcome. You live here in Austin or you just visited?
No, I've been here since the last time I was on.
What was that? I don't remember.
550 with Rich Voss.
Episode 550, we're at 600 something, 2 years ago, a year ago?
A year and a half, roughly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how did that go?
Well, pretty good. Yeah. You let me go past the cat and laugh at my joke. So.
Oh,
Which is a rare thing.
Right.
On this show. Yeah.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. So, how have you been enjoying Austin, Texas?
Oh, the weather sucks. I'm at Northeastern
You don't like
Point.
it? Seems like you don't like sunshine.
No, not at all. Not at all. Public transportation sucks, but the comedy scene has advertised and fucking been doing great.
Business is a boom.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm the bar manager at ROTHSCHILD Comedy Club.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Very
Yeah,
fun.
no need for all that. I'm not here for my.
So you're surrounded by comedy all the time.
Try to again.
What's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend. She's pretty cool.
She goth?
I mean, she has purple hair that I dyed. So, so there's that. Yeah.
You died, so did your mom.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That was a yo mama dead chick.
Yeah, not so much goth as like we're both just like dirty cross punks. So.
Oh, okay.
We're not goth. We're just punks. Yeah, hung out.
You guys have like a sex swing or anything like that? You have sex out there?
Not yet.
No.
So,
What's the punkiest thing you guys are doing in the bedroom? Premature ejaculation.
I was gonna say no lube anal, but all right. You know, so.
Anal? Oh shit! Does the carpet match the blinds? Hello.
No, I try to keep like a dolphin down there. You know.
Okay. Do the blinds have a cord?
But sometimes. Yeah, fair enough.
Alright. Okay. Alright. Did you have green hair the last time you were on the show?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I thought I would have
Right, you
remembered that.
said I was the most talented lesbian you ever had on stage.
That happened until this sweet lady came up and most talented lesbian in Bill Tony history. The unnamed Karen.
What's that famous tennis player?
That she does have tennis player energy. What are you into? What's your hobby? We gotta know. You do look like a bunch of things. What is it? What are you into? Equestrian?
Oh,
Are you serious? Hello. I'm a genius. I'm a can't make it up. Really? You guys are in the horse game?
I'm an unstoppable force.
All of you? You guys all nodded at the same time. Really? What do you guys do? Help kids with disabilities with horses?
That's awesome.
Wow, that's incredible. What's the name of it? Red Arena? Red Arena. Red Arena. Can people donate to that? What's the website? RedArena.org. For those of you listening, show RedArena.org some love. They're helping disabled people with horses. see that? That's a good deed. Now I'm going to make fun of your dead mom some more.
Totally fictional, but
Balance to
she's
everything.
still alive and pastoring a church.
Oh, really? Well, I think you'll be surprised when you get back there and look at your phone.
You get your phone out of the yard.
That's it. Once you joke about a dead mom on the show, she dies.
Well, it would happen eventually, so.
Wait, what was that noise, Deeper? I don't even know what was that supposed to be? A horse? Hold on, do it again. I want to hear your horn horse. Woo! 75 degrees here in the mothership this evening. It's a scorcher. Dave, one more question. Give us one more interesting. It's been a year since you've been on this show. Yeah. You've had a lot of time to think about it. You've lived life as a comedian. You've been on Kill Tony. You felt what it's like to be in front of the lights, the sold-out, wall-to-wall show. Give us one more thing that we would find interesting about you, about your entire life. Anything that you think the internet would want to know about you.
So I was here for about 5 months. I started doing stand-up comedy instead of being in like hardcore bands, and you can only be in Austin for about 5 months before we join a hardcore bands.
You're in a hardcore band?
Yeah.
You sing?
Yeah.
You guys want to play some punk fucking hardcore music? And you just, let's hear it. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, your final fucking pull of the night. Dave, you already have one of these? You already have one?
I got one from last time.
You got a large one last time?
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Fuck to the slider. Oh, that's yours? I thought it was more bone-sized stuff. Dave Borowski is on the Secret Show this Thursday. Well. After a show like this, ladies, did you guys have fun tonight? There's only one way that we could possibly put a ribbon on an episode like this. Magical from beginning to end. I mean, who could forget Hans Kim getting in trouble with his girlfriend tonight? He doesn't even know it yet. And Tony Wellens. So much has happened. And here we are. It's fine. Oh, I like this game show energy is happening right here. There's only one way to end an episode like that. This guy has the record for all-time appearances on the show, the most interviews, the most minutes, a force like never created before in the show's history. I mean, he makes more money than he used to make in a year, in a day on Cameo. His cameos are available. He sits at home just talking to his phone, making vast sums of money now. He is the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed the one and only William Lights Out Montgomery.
That is Mitch McConnell ordering food at McDonald's. What the fuck happened to that guy? A homeless woman was just killed at the Gallo Winery when a tractor mowing the grass ran over her sleeping body. The bad news is she will never see her family again. The good news is the winery will soon have an earthy, full-body vintage with subtle hints of brain and liver.
Okay.
Leaning Tower of Pisa. You know somebody losing their tongue. Either that or Saudi Arabia invented a time machine and the plane barely clipped the edge of the building. A warehouse in California has, in a surprising twist, turned out to be an illegal Chinese-run virus laboratory. But in a more surprising twist, Aphex new EP only has 4 songs. I fucked up the Aphex Twitcher. Here, let me read that one more time. I feel like it's hurt. A warehouse in California has, in a surprising twist, turned out to be an illegal Chinese-run virus laboratory. But in an even more surprising twist, Aphex Twin's new EP only has 4 songs. Okay, that's it.
Fuck yeah. 1 minute 35 seconds from the great William Montgomery. How about another hand for William, everybody? Coming out guns a-blazing. How do you feel, William?
I got a shit so bad right now, Tony. I have a horrible doo-doo problem, as you know. I have trouble doo-dooing in public restrooms because I jump in the shower after I doo-doo. I don't wash my butt.
It really does. One of the most unbelievable things that I truly, and I mean, it's kind of become an issue with us.
It has turned into a
Because I literally, sometimes I'll tell them, like, we were just in Hawaii, for example, like, we do it all over the road, like, everywhere we go, I'll be like, all the people on this airplane right now wipe their butt after they go through. I don't think you people understand. When William says that he gets in the shower after taking a number 2, it's because he doesn't wipe his butt. He gets off the toilet and straight into the shower and wipes it with his finger. Can you describe
with my fingers? Yeah, I lather them up with soap. It just, in my defense, it used to take me fucking 20 minutes to wipe my asshole, and I was just like, I'm sick of this shit. Let me just jump in the shower, get some dial soap on my hands, and then that's how I discovered my fucking hemorrhoid, Tony. I had my hands up in my butthole, and by the way, the hemorrhoid is still fucking there. I felt it earlier tonight. I'm not even.
Did you ever think that perhaps you wouldn't have hemorrhoids or doo-doo problems if you weren't fingering your ass every time you had to take a shit?
Tony, I don't give a fuck, dude. I love jumping in the fucking shower after I take a shit. It's a way I decompress at the fucking end or beginning or the middle of a long day. Just getting in the shower, putting the hands in my butthole. Have you ever done that, Ty?
I definitely have. Got your back on this one.
Sometimes he does it when he's not in the shower.
Ooh. Shit. It wasn't that funny, Thomas.
I mean, it does boggle my mind because I don't think you understand. There's a lot of jokes that happen here, especially with William. It's he's very, very diabolically outside of the box. But I want you to know that this is literally not a joke. He doesn't shit in public because to him, he finds it to be, which is impossible, by the way. This is totally a mental thing in your head that it takes you longer to wipe than everybody else in the world.
I wipe until the shit is off of the toilet paper, but it turned into there would be blood on the toilet paper because I was having to wipe so much. Don't people wipe till the shit's off their butthole? I mean, what am I missing here?
But here's the thing. Here's a fun.
Seriously, what am I missing here?
Yes, everybody wipes until the shit is off of their asshole. You are correct, William. You're halfway to the finishing point of what many people learned, I believe, at the age of perhaps less than 1. When do people get potty trained? 3? Okay, you guys got some slow kids out there. All right.
Yeah, what did you just fucking say, right?
So about 3 years old. By the way, this is another one of those instances. Make some noise if you guys wipe your ass. All right, now watch this. Watch this. Make some noise if you don't wipe your ass. Okay, we got it. Seriously, though, are you just making that noise to be funny?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. William, kick him out of here.
Yeah, I mean, who is that? Is that my fucking drunk ass father out there? Who is that?
I've talked to his girlfriend about this before, and the worst part is that he keeps pooping the drain. Like shit will fall off his ass, go into a drain.
So there's little clumps of poop that he doesn't. I mean, it is as disgusting as you think it is.
Do y'all believe that? Do y'all really think I leave shit in the fucking drain after every time I do this method? I clean it out. I swear to God, my drain is clean.
Well, now it is because your girlfriend literally yelled at you until you could no longer take it. And by the way, instead of yelling at you, this is how wild this relationship is, by the way. She taught you how to, she trained you, she yelled at you to the point to where you clean the shit down the drain, but she didn't yell at you for not wiping your ass.
It's steps. It's called baby steps, Tony. We're taking baby steps.
No.
Okay, well, I promise I'm going to think about starting to
You're going
wipe
to
my
think
butthole.
about starting to wipe your
I'm
ass?
going to think about it. Maybe I will tonight. Maybe after the show, I'll go shit upstairs because I swear to God,
How much for a cameo of you wiping your ass until the shit is gone?
it's weird you say that. These people I've been getting such weird requests, like to show my hemorrhoid, to show my nipples,
Well,
show
here's a
my
fun
feet.
fact. Is that he doesn't always get all the poop off his butt in the shower because he had his girlfriend take a picture of the hemorrhoid and she took the picture and tell the people what happened.
Yeah, there was shit on my asshole, okay? I was horribly embarrassed. I got my girlfriend, I was like, I want to see this fucking hemorrhoid. And before I could even see the hemorrhoid, there was this shit ring around my butthole, and it kills me.
He showed me the picture. This is what I get for taking him on the road with me. He's like, dude, check this out.
Because I take pride, maybe you're kind of right, Tony, because I take a very great pride in the fact that my butthole has to be so clean. But
You
yeah,
have the dirtiest butthole out of everybody in the world.
it's itching right now. I swear to God, it's itching down there. I think the horsewomen can feel me on that. You know, they got itchy butthole.
They do not. Like, they're all shaking their head clean as hell. All four of them at once.
Okay.
They do not tell a woman she has an itchy butthole, though. Those are grown-ass women over there. They find it unacceptable.
Okay, I'm sorry, bitch.
Oh, my goodness gracious. That is wild.
I mean, I'm embarrassed about this butthole thing. I'm embarrassed people are going to think differently about me, but I swear, Tony, I have to shit so bad. I might have to do it. I might have to do it today.
Honestly, I would recommend like butt wipes, like dude wipes. The mint dude wipes is one of my favorites.
Rabbi, can you slow down a little bit?
I know you're slow because you don't even know how to wipe your ass, but you should use dude wipes.
Are we really going to fucking do this tonight, you dumbass? What the fuck did you just say?
I don't want to be gay anymore.
Yeah, it is incredible. I mean, isn't that a gay man's nightmare? Is just going down there and it's a fucking chocolate factory? We know you like the Charlies, but no chocolate factory, right?
I stopped at the hemorrhoid.
So you wouldn't kiss my bottom? You wouldn't kiss the other?
Definitely not, William. I love you, but no.
Wow.
Do it,
Wow.
do it.
Known homophobe John Dees starts a do it chant on the asshole. Oh, wow. That's an interesting, John.
Just got off the airplane.
Just got off the airplane. You can be gay if you just got off an airplane. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, it's called jet fag.
Hey! Oh. William, we love you. Anything else you want to say to these people?
I just want y'all to know that there might be shit on my butthole, I don't know, 60% of the time, but it doesn't change the fact that Aphex Twin literally only had 4 fucking songs on that. It's like, why do you fucking tease me like that? Why do you tease me like that, bitch? Why you always teasing my ass like that, bitch?
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. We did it again. Did you guys have fucking fun tonight, huh? The drawing for Brian J. Ebelt is in, and it is truly unbelievable. That is on your screen on YouTube right now of the whole crew and the great Tyra there. Oh, that's a fucking work of art. Speaking of art, how about a hand for the local artist Chris Rogers, who, R.I.P. the late great, as of today, Pee Wee Herman, rest in peace. Chris Rogers art on social media. How about one more time for the band? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deaver on the horns, Matt Mueling on the electric, John Dees fresh off at Jet, and the great D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Thank you to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Connect Mobile Health, The Hold Firm, the best DUI lawyer in the city, Prize Picks and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, TonyHinchcliffe.com for tour tickets, and Ticketmaster.com for the very last remaining tickets for New Year's Eve at the HEB Center. Exclusive Kill Tony merch available in the lobby on your way out that you can only get here. Red Band?
Check out The Secret Show every Thursday next door here at the Sunset Strip, SunsetStripATX.com.
We love you. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Hello, Columbus, Ohio, September 8th. I'm at the Speaker Joanne Davidson Theater. Tickets available now at TonyHinchcliffe.com.
I'm going to be live on America's Got Talent on August 29th. Please come vote. I'm going against literal rock stars with nothing but a phone and thumb. Also, I found a lawyer who lives in a Harvard Cup, and I am officially announcing the first show of my U.S. tour at Off the Hook Comedy Club in Naples. More information will be on WeComedian.com.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming in live from the beautiful comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Make some noise if you're ready for the best fucking Monday night of your life. Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! We've been doing this for a long time. number one live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, the whole law firm. Get you out of a DUI here in Austin, Texas. IV Drip to get you fully recovered. Connect Global Health, CMHUS.com. Prize Picks, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Come on. These spoiled fucks have been listening to them. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Beamer on the horns. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And that is D Madness, everybody, on the bass guitar. Fun show planned for you. You will not believe it. But before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Kill Merch is absolutely killing it. We have new drops coming, and everything else is absolutely thriving there. I mean, it's just unbelievable. We've sold out, and we are refreshing on everything. The store is an absolute wild success. From stickers to tickers to old American pickers. Old, as the Lord only knows, but you will find at killmerch.com right now.
Hey, this is Red Band, and my comedy club, the Sunset Strip in Austin, Texas, is now open. The Kill Tony Band has 2 shows a month now, so come check out their music. And every Thursday, we have the Secret Show. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets. Shows every night.
Hey y'all, with HelloFresh, you get farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. That's right, fall is right around the corner, and HelloFresh is here to help you plan for the busy season ahead with tasty dishes delivered to your door. Simply choose your recipes and pick your delivery date. Then lay back and enjoy the last days of summer knowing dinner is covered. Red Band?
Oh, I love HelloFresh. I love the beef quesadillas. They're
Yes.
so good. And it's great because they give you the right amount of ingredients to make a dish. Nothing more, nothing less. So you don't have all that extra waste. When you're at the grocery store, you're spending all this extra money and then you throw it all away. Not with HelloFresh.
That's right, and it's 25% cheaper than takeout and less expensive than grocery shopping. So go to HelloFresh.com/50KT-show and use code 50KT-show for 50% off plus free shipping. That's right, HelloFresh.com/50KT-show and use code 50KT-show for 50% off plus free shipping. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Hey y'all, we all know that sometimes trying to get tickets last minute, finding the best price, all the different buyers for a popular event, it's hard. But buying tickets to your favorite events should not be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater near you. With killer deals on last minute tickets and the best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. Red Band?
It's amazing. There's a lot of great events coming near us, like Aerosmith, and Godsmack, Ghost. So many things. They have flash deals, last-minute tickets, and it's easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You get images of your seat so you know exactly what to expect before you get there. The Game Time guarantee means you'll always get the best price if you find tickets in the same section and row for less. Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference.
That's right. So snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about the super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, it comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite, but it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Red Band?
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink cachava just laying around on the couch. And actually, it feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it. And Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. You guys ready to get tonight's episode fucking going or what? How many of you have been fans of this show for a long time, huh? Well, then you know that this is one of the best booked shows in all of stand-up comedy. This one, pretty fucking good. Make some noise for tonight's guests, Kurt Metzger, Post Malone, and Joe Rogan. This is Kill Tony.
We just dragged Post Malone here. He had no idea it was coming up.
We are gonna have fucking fun here tonight. Joe Rogan's done it many times. Kurt's done it many times. Post Malone, welcome to the realm of Kill Tony.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. We're gonna have fucking fun tonight. A bunch of comedians, Post Malone, signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds. We get through as many as we can. There's also a few regulars that do a new minute every week. They do a minute of stand-up comedy. We talk to them afterwards. I interview them. We find out more about them. You know the 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And that's it. You guys ready to get into this fucking thing or what? Yeah, what do we want? Tequila?
No, can I have a John Daly, please, on stage?
John Daly. Is that
Like Arnold Palmer.
okay? Yeah, you got it. Absolutely. Every single week we have one guy that does a brand new minute to get the show started. When we found him, he was living in his van, king of the open mic scene. Now he's banging hobbies, wearing Rolexes, might have a slight cocaine addiction, a lot of ups and downs. When he has a rough set, he gets challenged by a competitor who tries to beat him. He is undefeated all time while being challenged. This is a week off for him after a few solid appearances. You guys know the words to the song?
Let's stand, everybody.
Thank you. It's good to be here at the start of the race wars. There was a horrible incident in Montgomery, Alabama, where a black man was arrested for hitting white people with chairs, which I think is unfair because I've been watching white people hit each other with chairs on TV this whole time. I thought that's just how they said hello. Pro wrestling. I love the whites. I think it's great that Republicans are out here fighting for their rights. I think Republicans have a great chance because Republicans aren't afraid of anything except for communism and terrorism and abortion, gay marriage, trans people. I'm a huge humanitarian. I like to do a lot of community service. Every weekend I go to my local Lululemon and I buy out all the extra large yoga pants. Because no one wants to see that shit. All right, thank you.
All right, Mom's Tim with a new minute. Got better as it went along. It started off with a very crusty joke about white people hitting each other with chairs.
Yeah.
He literally explained it afterwards by saying the words professional wrestling.
Yeah, I thought a lot of people would know about pro wrestling, but I guess it wasn't clear that it was about.
That's not the problem.
It is true. I did not know what you were talking about, and I know jokes and pro wrestling, and even I could not figure out exactly what you meant. How do you feel, Hans? How did that feel for you?
I feel like that was kind of rough and fun at the same time.
Who do you think you should be challenged by next week after a performance like that? Who do you think your opponent should be? I've always chose your opponent. Who would you like to go against?
Maybe another retard, probably.
I don't know.
How do you feel false below him?
He has beaten people that are mentally challenged before. That are very, very funny.
You've been on before. Yes.
He was on strong enough to take a
You said first minute.
He does a new minute every week. Everybody else in the bucket, they could have gotten on again.
Well, I wasn't paid to be here. I don't know how I got here, but I'm having a great time so far.
I'm a huge fan of you.
Thank you very much.
How does it feel having a rusty set in front of Post Malone, one of your favorite musical artists?
I feel like I'm post regular now.
Oh, shit. You know what I think? I don't know. I feel like you should have a hard challenge. I think we should scare some life in you. I think next week you should battle Casey Rocket for a regular show. I think we got it. I think we're. Joe just said that might be it. Oh yeah, John.
Does he want to do it? I mean,
Oh, look.
Because he wanted to.
Fame, money. Why would anyone want to take part in such a thing?
seems like a lone wolf, that guy. But no, I would love to challenge Casey Rocket. I think that'd be a great challenge. Thanks for the suggestion.
There you go. It's happening next week. Hans Kid versus Casey Rocket, a battle of life and death. Could be the fucking one. Hans, thank you so much. Way to get the show started. You're out of here. Let's get him. We're going to the bucket now. Did we get the thing back? Where'd it go? That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Where's the bucket at? Okay. It's a massive.
Can we get 2 more John Daly's to the stage, please?
We don't have
Thank you.
Okay, your first comedian out of the bucket doing a new 60 seconds. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Mike Beelacker, everybody. His first time on Kill Tony. Mike Beelacker.
Oh, I should have worn a fucking hat. So, been trusting parts lately? It's a dangerous game. You ever trusted a part? I trusted a part one time when I was in the Army. I didn't have any other. I learned some valuable lessons that day. Lesson number 1. Don't trust a part without underwear on. Lesson number 2. Extra duty can mean more than one thing. I did get away with it. Rinsed off. Convinced my sergeant that I sprayed myself in the dick with the water hose. He laughed at me and called me an idiot. Told me to go change in the barracks. Gave me the keys to his truck. Joke's on you, Sergeant Miller. I drove your truck in my dookie bridges. Thank you. I'm Mike.
Holy shit. I don't know what you could have done to get more silence in this room, Mike. That was fucking incredible. Like, you almost could have done anything else and it would have gone better.
I was really pulling for number 2. After number 1, I was like, maybe rule number 2 is good.
Yeah.
Thank you for your service.
I don't know what you did in your pants, but you just shit the stage here tonight, that's for sure. Holy shit.
I'll tell you something. Honestly, with the bad ones, I felt tripping. You know, it gave me PTSD from the time I trusted a phone. So you talking about it like that, you gotta stand your pants right now.
Yeah, it's a true story.
Well, I'm older now. It's like what it is, but you know, I
I don't know where the camera is, but sorry, Sergeant Miller.
Okie dokie. There you go. You look like if Jeffrey Dahmer only ate gingerbread men. You are a hefty fellow. Tell us about your life, Mike. What do you do for a living now?
I'm medically retired from the military.
Okay, medically retired. Is that what you said? You don't? Okay.
does it have to do with trusted
I
phones?
got.
Okay.
No,
All
I
right.
was in the medevac. Yeah.
What? Okie dokie.
You're not my
I think we're having flashbacks right now. This is a live show, Mike.
All right.
Signed up for this, so
I did.
what else do you not want to talk about? Just so that I know, because you're on an interview and a live show right now. What else is off the table?
Nothing.
Okay, tell us more about your life. You in a relationship right now? Does someone let you dress like that?
Yeah, my ex-wife lives with me.
Really?
Yeah.
That is exactly what you're dressed like.
Yeah.
You're dressed like a guy that lives with his ex-wife. It is
Told me I
incredible.
look like I'm trying to be a porn star with these on.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's with those glasses. Yeah.
Do you like gingerbread man?
I don't know. Don't they have cinnamon? I'm allergic to cinnamon. Isn't that fucked up?
I think gingerbread men might remind him of the Iraqi brown guys that he's killed before. Okay, so Mike, what do you do for fun? You're out of the military. You don't want to talk about the military. What makes you who you are? What are you into?
I like to fish. I like to talk shit to people. I like to help people build shit. I don't know. I just helped my buddy build a fence the other day. That was fun.
Oh, I bet. I bet he's the one that asked for it.
Yeah.
Keep you on the other side.
Yeah, they're all going to make fun of me. I know that.
Can we build it a little taller, do you think, Mike? Mike, I find you to be so interesting. Why do you not want to talk about your military past? Was it traumatizing
No,
to
I
you?
just
Or
don't want to be in trouble.
why did you get? Come on, this is what makes
What do
it
you
different.
know?
This is what makes it.
I was a Black Hawk crew chief.
Okay, tell us more.
I did 3 tours to Iraq. I was there
Okay.
for the invasion.
Okay, hell yeah. Black Hawk, I love it. Is your ex-wife also into Black Hawk? Is that what happened?
I don't know.
She got Black Hawk down. Incredible. When you were in the military, you were both enjoying Black Hawk.
Yeah.
Okay. So what else? What else do you think would be an interesting thing? You've seen the show before?
Yeah.
So what do you think in all of your life would be an interesting thing for you to say in this interview portion of the show? You got Post Malone, Joe Rogan, and Kurt Metzger here.
Yeah, I'm like, shit.
Yeah. This is that moment. You had that set, so maybe now you can redeem yourself with some
It's
type
like,
of... Yeah, I don't know.
Great. I was in aerosol after my first tour, and then I did the medevac on my third tour. And then
Craziest thing you saw over there. Tell us something that would surprise us as civilians.
I don't know.
Craziest bomb that you've ever seen happen to you on stage tonight?
Yeah, that was this one. This one beats all those ones.
Yeah. Okie dokie, Mike. Well,
Oh my God, the withdrawal from
This
Afghanistan
is
was
my second
awful.
time doing stand-up last night.
it's your second time
Yeah,
doing
I
stand-up.
did stand-up last week.
How'd it go last
A bunch
week?
of comics and
What happened last week? Same thing.
yeah. There was more laughter here, so it was
There was more here? Holy shit. I thought you were doing a moment of silence to honor the troops that you worked with. It's fucking incredible, dude. Well, Mike, thank you for your service. You've been through a lot. I love that you're trying new things. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book. There you go. There goes Mike Delacker, everybody. All right. Hold another name out of the bucket. Here we go. You guys get it? You happy to be here? Anything can happen. Another name pulled out of the bucket. Let's meet them all together. Ali Musa. Ali, could be her. Maybe it's a he. Ali Musa. Okay, Ali Musa, everybody.
Yeah, happy to be here because I've been doing a lot of weird shows. A couple months ago, I did something called an Uber comedy, where a comedian picked me up in his Honda Accord, and we drove around as I did stand-up comedy for three very uncomfortable women sitting in the back seat. And it was weird. Like I couldn't do jokes. I couldn't. Like it was too intimate. So I got creative. I was like, you know what? I'll do my impression of Cat Williams if he was a tour guide in Austin, Texas. So I was like,
Welcome to Austin, motherfucking Texas. It is the richest and brokest city in the United States of America. Here we are on world famous 6th Street where the zombie apocalypse is taking place, specifically on that part of the sidewalk. If you look over to your right, you see a group of Caucasian people breaking the traffic laws. They're using the crosswalk when they ain't supposed to be using the motherfucking crosswalk.
thank you. I guess that's it.
57 seconds from Ali Musa. Welcome, Ali. You've been on this show before.
A few times, but not for a while. Yeah.
Welcome back, Ali. You still look like a melting fortune teller.
Yeah. Right.
It is an
I thought
incredible.
he looks like his name is Inigo Montoya and I killed his father. And I should prepare to die.
The other day I was told I looked like if Muammar Gaddafi fucked Danny Trejo.
That is true. That is true.
He fucked Johnny Depp.
I just love that traumatized soldier walked back there and ran into you after the set. Holy shit. Ali, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I hit 12 years last week.
Wow. Yeah.
Been a while.
Okay. What are some highlights of your career so far? Tell us what it's been. 12 years in the game.
I got to open for Joey Diaz a few times at the Tempe Improv.
Sweet.
So yeah, that was exciting.
Okay. What else is going on there? Where do you live now?
I live here in Austin, across the street from the old Cap City Comedy Club, so I get to see that shut down every day as I drive by it.
Yeah, lovely neighborhood up there.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Really amazing. Rent's good there.
It's not bad. When you have meth heads for neighbors, it works out. Yeah.
Absolutely. How do you know they're meth heads? What do they do?
They just scream in the middle of the night at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Gunshots at 5 a.m., you know.
You should have said they do meth.
They do meth, yeah. Fucking A.
I love it. So what do you do? What do you do for fun, Ali Musa?
For fun, you know, I record a podcast called the Ollie USA podcast.
Yeah, let's not fly a fucking shit show, Alex. That wasn't good enough to get that in there, buddy. You're still on this show right now. Maybe do good on this one before you plug your podcast. Right. So what are you into other than the shit you just plugged?
I like to work out a lot. I live stream all the time. Just, you know.
Is this your Grindr bio right now? What's going on?
It might be.
Long walks on the gay beach.
I saw a video of you pole dancing the other day, and you did it really well. Like,
Is that how you recruit for ISIS?
Yeah, I did a show at the Red Bands Club, the Sunset Strip, and it was a pole dancing / comedy show. So when I went up to do my stand-up set, I just started doing pole moves and shit. So, yeah.
Okay.
How'd you know how to do it so well, though? You, like, really did it good.
That's what I've been working out for. It's that moment. It all led up to that, I guess.
What's your love life like with a face like yours?
It's not bad. You know,
You got the pole dance, I'm sure it's good.
right.
Yeah, I bet he rides a lot of pole with a face like that. He's got to deal with what you're dealt.
Right.
What's it like? Are you what are you, King Catfish? What's going on over here? Tell us more.
I've been with a few big girls before. That's my specialty, I would say.
Okay.
You know?
All right.
I've learned that the bigger they are, the more in shape you need to be, so that's why I'm at the gym all the time.
That is true. If you plan on being aggressive with them at all, you have to move them around at all. You have to lift a leg.
Absolutely.
What's something crazy that you've been through with a big girl in bed?
One time she was so big that by the end, it literally felt like a UFC fight, and then Joe Rogan walked in the room and started interviewing me.
Is this true?
All right, Ali Musa. Anything else else most interesting thing about you that we haven't talked about in all the interviews with you?
I get recognized for doing that Ben Shapiro thing on here all the time. That's like the number one
What did
thing.
you do, Ben Shapiro? Remind us. Do it.
Okay, well, this is kind of a different version, but I feel Ben Shapiro always talks about how we need more alpha males in society, and I feel like you're Ben fucking Shapiro. Can't someone like Joe Rogan pass along that message? Because you need to at least be sexually attracted to women, right? Is Ben Shapiro sexy, ladies? Is Ben Shapiro sexy?
This is a long segment.
Here's the impression.
Allie, get to the fucking impression.
Imagine Ben Shapiro fucking you trying to talk sex like.
I have now inserted my penis into your vagina. My erect penis is now inside of your vagina. The only thing that would make the sexual intercourse any more satisfying is if we were to do it on Helix Sheets. Go to helixsheets.com right now for 20% off your next order with promo code abortion is murder.
That is.
That's good. Dude, that's good. Just cut the whole first part and do it. That's good.
Should have done that minute.
Yeah, you don't need all that setup at all. You can literally go straight in. Can you imagine if Ben Shapiro was fucking you?
You do bullshit like that before you pole dance? I hope not.
Allie, you've gotten that joke book on this show before?
I have, yeah.
Well, there you go. You got it.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Wow, look at that. Booked. Allie Musa. There he goes. There he goes, everybody. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. We're going to keep it moving along. Make some noise for Scott Fillmore, everyone. We're going to meet him all together. Scott Fillmore. Oh, wow. Here he is. Scott Fillmore, everybody.
Hi, everybody. It's good to be here. So I'm gay. You're welcome. It's my gift to you guys. It's part about being gay in today's society. You're trying to find the perks. You know, there's some good stuff about it. I recently learned my favorite part is I said faggot in front of my black friend the other day, and he got real tense. We made eye contact. He was super uncomfortable, and he goes, "Oh shit, that's what that feels like." I was like, "Huh? So you can play that game, buddy, huh? It's not fun to be left out, is it?" Yeah. So I'm suggesting we implement an exchange program to any black people in the crowd tonight. This is an open offer. 5 faggots for 1 N-word. I feel like that's pretty good. Thanks, guys. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Holy shit. First time we've had one of you guys on tonight. Someone with jokes. Almost forgot what it was like. Did you hear that, Hans Kim? My goodness, Scott Fillmore.
What's up?
Wait, is you and the black guy fuck or what?
We're working on it. We'll get there.
Scott, welcome. Is your last name really Fillmore? Because it looks like you live by that.
It's,
I can't imagine you being more filled. Scott Fillmore.
It means a lot coming from a clear bottom, Tony.
I love it. That's true. Yes, it's, you win a prize for being the 5,000th person to call me a bottom. Congratulations, Scott.
But doesn't it mean more for me?
I have a feeling you have sex on bottom position more than I do, my friend.
Really not an exercise guy, so...
That is incredible. That is an awesome Bucky shirt you're wearing. Fuck yeah.
I'm not above pandering to my audience, so...
Do you live here in Texas?
I moved here last night, so...
Wow! Oh, yeah. Wow.
That is the gayest story I've ever heard.
I'm from Salt Lake City. Shout out. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, what up, Post?
Yo, what up, Post?
Big fan of your chicken, dude.
Thank you very much.
Also, can we cool it on the fucking ads? All I hear is you talking chicken for all of the Spotify driving down here. What's great?
So Scott
It's like chicken tenders. I still don't know how the fuck I got here.
This is great. It's perfect. This is how we get all of our biggest guests.
Are you Mormon?
I grew up Mormon.
No shit. I grew up with Jehovah's Witness, the natural enemy that you
Fight.
And here we go. Okay, so Scott Fillmore, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
3 years.
3 years. All of it in Salt Lake City. I love that.
Wise guys, yeah. Hell yeah.
Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the country. So what do you miss about Salt Lake City other than the salt?
Is that what they called your chin?
Jesus Christ. Okay, Kurt. This is what this. All right. We get some more. We get some kratom up here for Kurt. Mellow it out of it. Okay, so let's talk about it. You got here last night. When did you buy the Bucky shirt? You got here last night. Was
I
it
work here every once in a while, and I went to Bucky's a couple months ago, and I had to get it.
okay?
Bucky's rules, man. Bucky's is the best thing about Texas.
I love it. I love it. What's your love life like? What has more exes, you or the shirt tag? Just some of those bottom jokes. You know what I mean? You piece of shit. What's your love
Tread
life?
carefully, dude. Didn't you just get canceled? I would do it again, motherfucker. I'll get you.
No, I don't think I could get canceled by Chinese food. Just the people.
Love life is not great. Ex-Mormons aren't good boyfriends. Who knew? Meeting the parents isn't very fun. Yeah,
Are you gay?
What?
Are you gay?
Can they tell me that? I guess, yeah.
Did I miss that?
Do you think he's faking it to get health insurance like that movie?
What? I missed it. I don't know. I'm running the fucking. I'm trying to get the next comedian up. I missed the beginning.
That's so zoned out, son. That's embarrassing.
I have to do a bunch of shit over here. Believe it or not, it's a nightmare.
Was your dick that hard you didn't even listen?
Yes. It was so hard. The blood stopped.
Maybe it got hard. That's why you didn't notice it.
That's true.
So what's happening? It's huge.
This is
Have an appeal. Have an appeal. That's all I'm saying.
Works on me.
Okay. All right. Oh, stop blushing, dude. What are you doing, man?
So you're in Austin, Texas now, which is more lenient towards gays than Salt Lake City, is what you're saying.
I'll find out. I don't know.
How are you gonna find out? I'm curious what your next move is. Are you on apps or something?
Get on Grindr.
Right. Grinder, Hoagie, everything you're on. I love it.
My specialty is guys in the closet, so
Hey, what's up? Someone's challenging Hans Kim next week. I love it. Okay, so
Wait, does that magic underwear still work after you defile it that way?
I cut some strategic holes in it, so it's only underwear now. It's
what kind of guys are you really into? Because you're what they would call what? A flamboyant bear?
just fat. It's what
Fat.
it's actually mean. Bears are like hairy dudes with like thick beards, and literally, if you're just a like normal fat guy, it's your chub, which feels like bullying to me. It's
I have a job right now.
yeah. You better quit, dude. You better fucking quit, man.
Oh shit. I love it. But I didn't get an answer out of you. What kind of guys are you actually into? Do you have a preferred type, or you just like all different
I
shapes
like
and sizes?
nerdy guys.
Okay. All
I
right.
like to feel protective.
Absolutely. Okay. Yeah. This is true.
This guy right here.
Oh yeah. That guy for sure.
Sorry, ma'am.
I love it. So Scott, what else? Anything else we should know about you before we let you go? An amazing performance.
Thank you. I don't know, just here to do shows and have fun and take a swing at it. Also play music.
What kind of music do you play?
I grew up doing folk music. I play fiddle and mandolin.
Folk music.
You know what he means.
You do. Okay. What the fuck, dude?
I don't know. That was a long fuse.
Yeah. So fiddle.
Mandolin.
Okay. You sing? Really? Can you guys do like a folk beat? Is that a thing? The band? Do you know what you would call the rhythm that you want? There he goes, ladies and gentlemen.
I was not the folk singer. I sang opera.
Okay, can you sing some opera for us, perhaps? How many of you want to hear Scott sing some opera right now? Oh, shit. Crowd goes wild. John Gailey over here. That's good, huh? That's good. Ladies and gentlemen, Scott Fillmore making his Kill Tony debut. Moved here last night. He's wearing a Bucky shirt. Next to Post Malone, Joe Rogan on Kill Tony, his first night as an Austin resident. Here he is. It ain't over. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. So here we go.
So cut that music, bro. I go acapella.
Let's go. Let's go. What the fuck? That is one of the coolest fucking musical things that have ever happened in the history of the show. Scott Fillmore, I have made an when I just heard you sing, I made a decision. Instead of Casey Rocket, because I can always do that, I'm going to have you battle Hans Kim next week. I just pointed all of you. You got your ass tonight. You're wearing a Bucky shirt. You have the balls to make fun of me back. Scott Fillmore, welcome to the Kill Tony universe.
Okay. No, you know that guy's a serial killer, right? I'm buying it. I'm not buying it.
What do you mean?
He sings that good. He just moved here last night.
You're saying he puts the gays. You're saying he puts the gay in John Wayne Gacy?
Yes.
All right. He's going to be challenging for a regularship next week, an opportunity that can completely change his entire life. And that's what happens when you become a regular here, just like your next comedian's life changed only a month ago. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the most powerful forces in Kill Tony history. Somehow internationally famous after only 5 weeks of being on the show. This is the future, one of the strongest regulars, a new 60 seconds every week. He's yet to disappoint. One of the most likable, coolest guys. Make some noise for Kill Tony's own Cam.
How good that game is, you can't say nigga, dog. Alright? Stop laugh. I just been racially profiled by a crackhead. Just me. That's my sister and a crackhead. She was saying, you bro? I know you. I like, bro, you don't know me. She said, nah, nigga, I know you. You sell crack, don't you? Now, about to not sell crack. She said, nah, nigga, you sell crack. I said, about this, you telling me that nigga over there is a liar. He was pointing at a brick wall. I was like, bro, I do not sell crack. He said, you could have fooled me, bitch, and just walked away. Let me tell y'all something. I'm a good person. So I sold the crack.
A force to be reckoned with. 1 minute, 2 seconds, brand new, another one, the great Cam Patterson, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. How's it going, Cam?
Good, this shit crazy, dog. Look at this nigga, man. Fuck like what up? Like crazy as shit, bro.
Yeah, Cam just moved here from Orlando, Florida a few months ago. He does a new minute on this show every single week, and he's a viral sound right now. It's a viral sound effect from saying that he likes rocks, that he's not retarded. Famously said, I'm not retarded, but I love rocks. He just made Post Malone an actual seashell that he had at his pocket. Oh, that's a real rock? Wow. That's incredible.
Cam, can I just say thank you for selling the crack and for forgiving me?
It's all good, baby. You know that? Business is booming.
It's very suspicious that the crackheads' instincts are so strong that they literally know you have some kind of rocks in your pocket. Like, it's so wild that they're so close to being correct.
Do your instincts have to be that strong?
Hey, when I was doing that show in Houston and I was selling the rocks outside, I gave a crack one that was rapping. And so I signed a rock and I gave it to him. Like, I can't smoke this nigga.
It's hilarious. What else has been going on in your life, Cam? You're newly famous. You're in Austin. You have your dream job. Everything is happening. You're killing on the road. You sold out Houston, Texas. You're doing some of these massive theaters with me on the road. What else?
Like, a lot of white people take pictures with me, dog. And it's crazy. Like, bro, I still got like shit stains in my drawers. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you like, this person is insane. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what? I missed that too. Some dude said he was gay earlier. I didn't hear it. I have no idea what you just said.
Cam, what kind of white people are you hanging out with?
Oh, I just, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you get them pictures. You feel me?
Wait, they have shit stains
No,
on.
I do.
Why do you have shit stains?
Sometimes it happens, you know?
What happens?
Sometimes you just don't, you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't. No, I don't know.
You know what I mean?
What does that have to do with you taking pictures with white people?
It's still like, I'm just like, it's crazy. I'm still like a fucking kid, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I see.
So it's kind of cool. I'm trying to compare it to, maybe I went the wrong way. You get what I'm saying, bro?
This episode is actually sponsored by Dude Wipes, so we're hitting you up with a light supply of Dude Wipes.
You said light bulb?
Yeah.
You said light bulb.
The mint flavor.
Do you mean you took a picture with the veteran who shit his pants earlier?
Yeah, but no. That's my nigga, dog, man.
I love it. And you just told us last week or the week before that you just started getting into white women. How's that been going for you?
Pretty good. Good. I told they know. They dope. It's they real good. You know how to say it. Dope, man.
You're a fucking machine, Cam. It is unbelievable. What else should we know before letting you go?
I just went to LA with friends, huh?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's actually interesting. You know, I follow the Comedy Store on Instagram, and I'm always shocked to see how little interaction they have. Very few comments on the posts nowadays. But I clicked on the one that you were on, and literally every comment was like, "Holy shit, Cam Patterson!" It was like a celebrity arrived, which I find so interesting. You're literally the newest door guy here. You're the biggest person that's popped into the Comedy Store in a while. You woke him up. Very interesting. I think it's very telling of where the Austin and LA comedy scenes are right now. But it's no disrespect to you. That's incredible.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, you're the man, Cam. You did it again this week. Another brand new minute. Absolutely incredible. Come on, make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody. Not easy to kill every single week. You'll be on the road with me some of these dates coming up. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Another brand new 60 seconds. This looks like a new name for sure. Make some noise for Eric Kozender, everybody. Eric Kozender.
First, I want to start off by saying, all right, like existence right now is so, like I don't know if you know this, but I didn't ask to be here. Did you get asked to be here? No, none of us did. Like existence to me is wild. There's a guy upstairs with all of the IQ points. Every single one. He is the smartest being in the universe. And this was the best that he could do. This is all he could do. We are flailing through the universe on a rock. Burning up, by the way. Remember, I did not ask to be here. It is so bad that we as a species had to create an imaginary place to go after. It is so bad that there is a God somewhere on this earth.
I remember the first time I got high. Sounded a lot like that.
Eric. I don't know what the fuck just happened there, but
I'll tell you what happened at goddamn TEDx talk. Not even a TED.
you might be a little too good looking to do stand-up comedy, my friend. I don't know what's going on over here.
Well, you asked to be born really handsome. Isn't that weird?
Eric, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my very first time.
Oh, wow, okay. All right. And,
Full head of hair, motherfucker.
okay. All right, what made you want to start here tonight? How old are you?
I'm 38.
Take a step that way. Get off of fucking Post Malone's lap, you creepazoid.
Me and Toasty are right too.
Just, oh, you son of a bitch.
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Okay, Eric, let's talk about
I
it.
said no to him before, so second time's a charm.
So you're starting stand-up comedy. How old are you?
No, I'm not starting stand-up comedy. I am 38. I just thought this would be fun to do.
Was it fun to do?
Yeah, I liked it. Like, don't you? Isn't it fun to try shit that you've never done?
Don't you think it would have been fun for us to have somebody that's
I
prepared to
agree.
be up there?
Well, to be fair, to be fair, my best joke was the last one I got put on. But I'm sorry.
Okay, do it. Finish it.
It's too late.
No, let's hear his best joke. Come on, stand up there. Here he is, everybody, finishing his joke. Eric Kozen.
You got a bony ass.
Here he is, finishing. The best joke was the last one. First of all, Eric, listen to me. Eric, take 2 steps fucking back. I'm the host. Take fucking 2 steps that way and don't come back this way, you son of a bitch. You non-joke having motherfucker.
All right, look.
Come on, let's hear the best joke.
This is just, it's not going to be good because it's cut off there.
No, yeah, just pretend like there's a minute of unloving Jesus.
Okay, so here it is. Look.
Okay, Eric, hit us with it.
There's literally a guy out there on Earth somewhere, see, that is telling someone else, dude, I know it's bad now, but wait until you die, it gets better.
Oh, there it is. This is what you wanted.
You're 38 years old.
Okay.
With a full head of vanilla ice hair.
Okay. Eric, here you go. Here's a little joke book. We're getting you out of here, buddy. There he goes. There he goes. Eric Kozen, who will always be known as... Eric, get the fuck out of here, Eric. Eric, get out of here. Do it. Get it with the pillow.
Oh, shut the fuck close to
Ladies and gentlemen, royalty has arrived. The king of Austin, Rabbi. Oh my God.
You can help me settle something, okay?
Yeah.
Well, a little one, that's my new dog. That's Maddie. I wanted to never smudge, but it got shot out of the sky. My girlfriend's dog is Sophie, and we were going to breed her a couple years ago to a friend of ours that had the same dog, Shih Tzu. And we had some friends who wanted one, so that's what we were going to do. And she was out of town today before they were going to bring that dog over.
and said, "Oh, you got an appointment for Sophie at the groomer tomorrow. I want to get her all fixed up for her big day." And I'm like, "I don't think you understand how this works. She's an E. That dog's going to come over, smell her, and fuck her, and then go home." And the next day I forgot to do it, so I just shake her pussy. Is that weird? Thanks. I just want to stop in and say hi.
Ron White, everybody. The guy that started the fucking movement. Thanks so much for Ron White and his sweet little dog, everybody. Sweet little dog. You guys want to do something crazy? How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? Well, then you might know that at the 10-year anniversary show, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show retired and was replaced by Cam Patterson. But good news is that he was given the option to do a new minute on the show anytime he wants. Ladies and gentlemen, future Kill Tony Hall of Famer, legend of the game, Roast Dog, David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I hate the generation we live in. This every kid gets a trophy generation. The parents want all their kids to be special. They be giving these niggas diseases like autism and Asperger's, and these motherfuckers be regular as shit, you know? Like, I feel offended because I grew up with a real retard, you know what I'm saying? Like, I grew up with a retarded uncle. Like, his name was Cash, and a lot of people are like, why do you feel comfortable calling your uncle retarded? And I'm like, spend 5 minutes with this motherfucker. And you gonna call him retarded and nigga. Like, get this retarded nigga away from me, man. What the fuck? And the crazy part about it is this motherfucker has the biggest dick I've ever seen on a human. This motherfucker got a 13-inch dick on soft, and he don't even know how to use it. He don't even know when a dick's supposed to get hard. His dick get hard from scrambling eggs. This nigga don't even know. That's how I know God got a sense of humor, because, you know, that's some bullshit, man. Like, God gotta be a female, because only a female would do some bitch ass shit like that. Why you get that motherfucker a 13-inch dick and he can't use it? I'm up there telling jokes. I could have been doing OnlyFans, bitch. What the Alright, that's my time, man.
The return of a legend. The great, the powerful David Lucas. Post Malone, meet Roast Malone.
What's up, boy? Your ass look like an unemployed crocodile hunter, nigga. All them diamonds you about, nigga, you have people. Nigga, I know you live in the hood like a motherfucker, boy. Look at this nigga, boy. Boy, it look like you let my daughter color your face, boy. You look like that's my daughter right her ABCs, nigga. You don't give a fuck no more, boy. You got too much money, dog. This motherfucker went to the tattoo shop and said, "Tattoo satisfactory under my eye." Nigga talking, boy, you look like a gay Klansman, nigga. Put that hood on.
So I basically, anytime I'm around you, I feel like a gay Klansman.
Yeah, boy, you look like a gay gallon of milk, nigga. Your ass. That shit full of semen, nigga.
Oh my God. Coming on strong.
Nigga, Kurt Messer, boy, you look like a useless X-Man, nigga. Your special powers, his special powers is that his toenails get real long, nigga. That's true. That's true. That motherfucker got 12-inch toenails, nigga. You gotta put a fireman boot on. I'm like, yo, that's real power. Hey, Kurt Messer. dip that nigga in the water booty first, boy.
You were the only kid to get baptized with his t-shirt still on.
Good when I can get one, yeah. When they put your booty in the water, it looks like a hot tub turned on, nigga. We got jets in here?
How's the summer been treating you, David? You're sweating bullets. It's 73 degrees in here right now. For those of you just watching on YouTube,
You skinny,
literally 73.5 degrees. I'm looking directly at it. It is.
You're a baby pigeon, nigga. You don't fucking feel nothing. What are you talking about? Baby flamingo, nigga. Your ass perched up right now. What you,
Oh
with a clan? You got some athletic Klansman gear on, nigga. Your ass play basketball for the Klan. Where your ass? You scored 23 points against the Black Panthers.
It's incredible. You
I miss you, Joe. I'm sorry I've been home for so long. I've been on the run. I miss you so much, Joe. That's my thing, boy. There you go. I love you, dog. That's what I'm running. What's up, brother?
How's it going, David? Tell us more. You've been on the road. What's going on out there?
Shit, man. Been on the road, touring. I'm filming my special right here at the Mothership and the Little Boy, September 22nd and the 23rd. So thankful to Joe Rogan, man. He gave us comedians that are not safe and the ones that, don't adhere to the regular rules. A safe haven here at the Mothership, and the rest of the world is catching on with what we're doing, baby. You know what I'm saying?
I noticed you did do Joe, though.
Huh?
I noticed you did do Joe.
That's my daddy, man. I can't lose my daddy.
Aww. Well, David finally found his dad, everybody. Look at those fucking wheels turning.
I told you, your daddy is RuPaul, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Tony had to walk the catwalk at 4, nigga. He had heels over that 4, boy. Your ass is out here in fucking fishnet pantyhose at 4 years old, boy. You was a nasty motherfucker, boy. You didn't even have no training pants on, boy. You went straight top. You didn't even want pull-ups. You
are bigger than ever. What have you been doing? How did you gain weight? Tell the people that they want to know. These are fans of yours. What have you been doing on the road? You on the Patrice and Nick guy? What's happening out here?
Kurt, please shut up, nigga. Kurt, you can't say a fucking thing, boy. Your ass, you look like a struggling werewolf, nigga. A werewolf that ain't killed in a long time, bitch. Your ass. That nigga can't wait till a full moon. He wait for a full moon. That bitch ain't in a long time. 7 months, man. Pollution is a motherfucker. Ain't it crazy? That motherfucker go outside, bring the house, and like, oh, shit.
Holy shit. David Lucas still got it. King of the Rose. What else is going on, David?
Man, just these road dates. I'm in West Taik, New York, August 27th. Nashville, Tennessee, August 30th. Same in Chicago, August 31st. Rosemont, Illinois, September 1st. Make sure y'all pull up on me, man. Thank y'all for everything.
There he is. He's on the In-N-Out tour right now. David Lucas. Brought to you by fucking Jack in the Box. Amazing. One more time for David Lucas, everybody. Come on. This is a real live fucking shit.
That was fucking amazing. That was amazing.
Yeah. And I think it's about to stay amazing. We had a young lady pulled out of the bucket a couple months ago who actually broke the all-time Kill Tony record for longest length of an interview because she was so interesting. And we ended up finding out that she stormed the Capitol and she became a legend. This is only her second time ever on the show. She's inside. Make some noise for Karen Jones, everybody. This way, Karen. To the away.
It's great to be back. Thank you. Thank you. This is so exciting. I can't believe the panel, but I'll get right to it. Here's to the bee that stung the bull. Started the bull to bucket. Same dang bee that stung you and me and started the world to fornicating. Birds do it and fly. Spiders do it and die. Dogs do it and stick to it. But I don't do it. You know why? Thank you. Because I think the thought of an old lady having sex is repulsive. That makes me sick. It's gross. Yes, you should. And probably the only thing that is even on par with old people having sex is kid sex. So we have pedophilia, and then we've got gerophilia. No, they're both gross to me. Old people having sex is not a disease or a crime, but it should be. Thank you.
Okay. Aaron Jones, a lot of awkward poetic sets tonight people are having.
Where were you on the evening of the Taik LaBianca murders?
I was a child. I'm not quite that old. It was very exciting.
She was in her house on Haunted Hill. You are an interesting lady, Karen Jones. Welcome back. Have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Well, I've been doing a little bit. I've been out in the sticks, so I haven't had very many opportunities, but I've done a few one-minute sets at Shakespeare's.
Okay.
And then I did probably a 5-minute set in Driftwood.
Okay, you're getting very specific. I guess you've been doing stand-up
I'd
comedy.
like to be doing more. I wish that I was in the city, but I was out in Medina after I did the last set, and there's nothing going on out there in that part of the
Is it a funky cold Medina? Okie dokie. So Karen, we know nothing about you really, other than that you stormed the Capitol.
Allegedly.
Oh, it's up to allegedly now.
Well, no, storming is such a strong word.
Oh, okay. Sometimes I forget when you're talking to a stormer, they get a little defensive about the terminology that you call them.
I'm sorry, can I just say, Karen, I don't feel like old sex is the same as kid sex.
Well, I think that, okay, this obviously is not a hit with this audience, and you're a pretty youthful group.
I said, hope not.
Okay.
No, but old people having sex is gross and unnatural to me, but pedophilia is
Okay, let's
also,
not go back to that.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, Kurt. I just got in on the Capitol and it went back to business.
Somehow she made it worse.
I know, it's crazy. You talking about sex just isn't cool at all.
Well, exactly, that's my point. There's nothing cool about old people and sex.
Okie dokie. Let's go back to the non-storming of the Capitol. Have you gotten any backlash from your appearance on the show where you talked about literally storming the Capitol?
Well, the newspaper that made the allegations in public said that I came on here and boasted about it, and they called you an amateur comedy show.
Oh, okay.
They did not mention that it was a Joe Rogan's mothership. They said the January 6th person was boasting in an amateur comedy club, and then they listed all of my confessions, and it's just, they really want me to go to jail.
Was this newspaper a voice inside your head?
I wish, but something horrible happened because they're the free newspaper, and our 150-year-old actual daily newspaper in Santa Barbara went broke. They went tits up about 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
So now the
Tits up because of a lady that's tits down. Those things are fucking on SAG strike right now. Those are Screen Actors Guild tits. Those things did not storm the... You must have been tripping all over those trying to get in there.
That's what I
Those
mean.
more people than the security there.
They're 38 longs.
Okay. Hell yeah. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. I think I just got bingo. 35 long. Mixed with 75 lady. Holy shit. Karen, how do you make a living now? What exactly do you do? What fucking, whose bed do you hide under at night to scare their kids professionally into doing their homework or something like that? You guys know that for just $1,000 you can hire her to scare your kids to death.
I do scare my grandchildren a lot. It's something I enjoy.
Right.
It's fun. But my most recent work was working on a ranch for Gold Star families, run by Kinky Friedman and his sister Marcy. It's called Echo Hill. And that's where I was staying down there in a trailer. And I can't go home right now because I've been signing up for this every week. And I'm on a no-fly list. They wouldn't even let me pick up the Gold Star.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. They tried to arrest me at the Austin airport last Christmas, and they read me there's a special TSA rights thing I wasn't even aware of, and they were trying to.
Okay, Kurt, for the love of God.
Okay. Are you telling me that Kinky Friedman outlived Don Imus?
Yes, he did.
Oh, that's what you wanted to say? Oh my God.
46 years old.
Can we get Virgin John Daly's for Kurt from this point now? Arnold Palmer. Shit. Is that a Don Imus reference on Kill Tony? This is an amateur comedy show. Holy shit. Nothing better than 2023 for a hot Don Imus drop. Kurt.
No, Kiki is
playing to the back of the room.
Kiki is up there in years, but we did a 5-city tour at the beginning of the summer.
I apologize. Everything.
No, I'm the tour granny. That's work that I do, and I would book the hotels and assist him. So anyway, Kinky's great.
Okay, please forgive me.
But anyway, you want to hear about me almost getting arrested at the Austin airport, and then a kid missed his flight for the first session of the Gold Star camp. So I go by Granny at camp, and they said, well, Granny will come pick him up at the airport. And so anyway, I went to the airport to get this in, and they wouldn't let me in. They ran me. They had to get supervisors, and they said she's not allowed in any secure area. They told me it was a routine.
Is there something that you did other than January 6th that could lead to you being on a no-fly list? Have you ever done it? It should be a short answer.
I attend school board meetings, and the Department of Justice was like targeting people that speak at school board meetings, but I've never been angry.
Stop talking. You answer questions like you're at a congressional hearing, Karen. This is like a yes or no type of question that I'm asking you. Have you ever done anything that could possibly lead to you being on a no-fly list other than January 6th, that big fucking thing that happened that you were part of?
Absolutely not.
Okay. So that's interesting. I wonder if everybody, do you know, is there like a January 6th meetup group? Do you guys like communicate online? I find it weird that none of you guys would talk to each other after having some.
Well, we're scared to. But I'm not as scared as some people because I've been naughtier than most, but nothing that would get me on a no-fly list. The DUI story, you didn't even ask me. Like how, back when I was talking about my DUI job, I got that by being the only girl in my drunk driving class. And I was pregnant, and it was very...
Wait. Oh my God, was this recent?
No, this was 40 years ago.
Oh, thank God.
Yes. But so, I mean, most of the people at the Capitol were...
40 years ago? You mean when Don Imus was a joke you could make on stage?
Imus was pretty big back then, yeah.
Karen Jones, I don't know what medicine you're on, but this is like watching Requiem for a Dream, just certain parts, like falling asleep and waking up. And I think your hair got grayer while you were up here, literally. She's been on this show before. There she goes, everybody. Karen Jones, everyone. There she goes. Yeah. She always pretends like she doesn't know which direction to go. That's how you end up at the Capitol on January 6th. Which way do I go? I'll go down. All right.
You laughed, but she almost took over the country.
Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Drew Santana, everybody. Drew Santana. Here we go. We're all meeting in together. The Kill Tony debut of Drew Santana, everybody. Make some noise for Drew, everyone. These guys wait all night for this.
Thank you. All right. I'm taking applications for. All right. I didn't expect this. I'm taking applications for a full-time position as my sugar mama. I don't care how old you are, how blown out your titties are, if they're hanging down to the floor, if you got a pink deployed airbag for a pussy, if you can make me some chicky tendies and tuck me into bed at night, we can make this work, honey. Anyone in here ever put coke up their butt? Then, a little booty coke, a little piece of cane. Like, high school was a very gay time for me. The low hanging fruit for me is that I look scary and gay. Call me HPV Lovecraft. I don't. Oh God! Oh, my body.
Okay, there you go. Drew Santana with his first appearance on the show, or as I call him, Corny Feldman. Holy shit. That was weird as fuck. I feel like Malcolm in the Ritalin. You are just an awkward boy. Hello. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
No,
Is that
actually.
a character you do?
I've been here in 3 months. I just hit 100 mics. I came out here to chase my dreams and run away from my problems, and here we all are.
Have you been lifting anti-gravity weights? What exactly do you have to do to get a body like that? I don't understand. Do you just wear floaties in normal life? Do you have to put anchors on your shoes? What exactly? I don't understand how you even have negative muscle. It's like
I live in a 2001 Dodge Ram van. Drives on it's a 1500 degrees.
Okie dokie. Wow, this is
All of a sudden, things aren't so funny. You're like, oh shit. I'm confused what kind of vehicle it is. I'm confused on what kind of medication are we talking about right now.
It is. I will answer Post Holland's point. You did say Dodge Ram van?
He said Dodge Ram van 1500 degrees. Yes. It's a very hot van. It's a very hot van. It is a Dodge Ram van 1500.
It's a Ram van?
Yeah.
How does it a van if it's a Ram? Is it in a truck?
It's very hot, so that's all.
Okay, weatherman. Man, it's cars out. I don't know if you were in your car today, but it was hot.
By the way, that weird bong thing you were talking about earlier, that chick went out just before you. You could probably still get her.
So Drew Santana, let's talk about it, my friend. How old are you?
I just turned 25.
Jesus Christ, you sound like you're nutting. Shit, 25. The fuck, dude? Holy shit. So 25. Where are you from?
From Colorado. I was born in Denver.
How long have you been in Austin?
It's coming on 3 months now.
What made you move here?
The comedy. You sell all my shit, buy a van, and come out here. Do the whole thing.
So how's it going?
The whole, I'm very hungry.
Do you not have money for food?
I need to pee. This is
A lot of human feelings you're having right now. Okay, so let's talk about it up here. So you moved here. How are you surviving? Do you live in the Ram van all the way?
yes.
Okay. How do you survive? How do you make money? How much did you save?
More not as much as I thought. I ran out pretty
How about an honest answer? Just give a ballpark here.
about $2,000 probably, and that lasted. With everything I had to adjust for about 2.5 months or now. Just
$2,000, 2.5 months.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think you spent most of your money on that you shouldn't? What was something naughty that you bought? Perhaps you treated yourself to sushi or something like that one day.
I'm very socially extra chromosomed, so I came out here and I was tipping $1 for every water that I got at a bar because I didn't that was it was a lot of I'm financially irresponsible. That's probably
Jesus Christ, dude. Holy shit. Well, how do you think you ended up like this? Did you have like an iPad as a kid? We're starting to see like some of those kids like out in civilization now and like talking for the first time. Like just these kids that weren't really raised by anybody, just sort of fucking just had to keep the iPad charged. You know what I mean? Like, did you have a smartphone when you were young, right? You've been playing a lot of games.
I actually grew up very, very poor.
So like how poor? Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I didn't. It wasn't until
This is very emotionally taxing right now. I signed up for a very emotionally taxing show and in an industry that's very emotionally taxing, and you made all these sacrifices to do it, and now you're in a perfect opportunity to have something magical happen. And you're turning inward into the microphone, and you're just like this, like an opportunity. This is the best thing that could have happened when you moved here. You're next to successful. Oh, look at this! Wow, someone just gave you what is that? Is that an old $10 bill? Wow, it's a 20. Oh my goodness, look at that. It's incredible. That's gonna last him 2.5 hours. Thank you so much, sir. That is amazing.
it seems true. Seems like a man's time.
Welcome to Texas. There you go. Get you something to eat, he said. Get you something to eat. Oh yeah.
Oh gosh.
His mom never made him spaghetti. Don't tease him like that. Don't tease him like that. When you only have one box of Kraft macaroni and cheese left, you live in a trailer, and you have no jokes, and nothing to lose. What do? Okay. So, what made you want to get into stand-up comedy? You seem,
It's the best medicine I've ever had.
Okay. That says a lot about our current health system more than anything else. If this isn't an advertisement for how bad our medicine is, I know stand-up is something. I wish it was less addictive, but maybe 100 more open mics will do a trick.
You know, the guy that killed Versace made those noises. He was new in town too.
You know, you seem like you might be a little bit low on vitamins. And over at Zippix, they make a new B12 plus caffeine toothpick. I'm going to put this in a big joke book for you, just because I think you should fill this thing up. This is for you. Can you catch? Bing and Bill. You know what that means. You got to get the 20 back. There he goes. Drew Santana, everybody. All right. Now we're getting there. But we have one more special treat for you. This guy won a golden ticket years ago on the road. He has just moved to Austin, Texas. One of the original golden ticket winners from up in the Washington, D.C. area, I do believe. This is the return. He has cerebral palsy, a great comedian, brand new to us. It makes noise for Martin Phillips, everybody. Martin Phillips.
What's up? How we doing? Nice, cool. I used to live with roommates, you know. Roommates hated it. We leave the microwave dirty. I was like, hey, I didn't know that hamster's gonna blow up, so it didn't come with instructions. I'm circumcised, but I give up on uncircumcised guys. My friend just had a baby. He said it's like $300 to circumcise her kid. I was like, that's crazy. My parents invested so much money in my penis. You know, it's like, I saw a future opportunity, and I'm really hoping that I'm expecting a return on that.
winners. Where were we? It was in North Carolina. What was it? DC. Where was the original?
Oh, they was DC.
It was in DC.
Yeah.
And now you just moved here.
I just moved here like a week and a half ago.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely.
I heard these steers and clears are from Texas, and I'm not sure which one I am yet. Don't figure that out.
I know I wouldn't trust you steering, that's for sure. It is good that you moved to Texas because you and Texas both lean to the right. Martin Phillips. Very exciting.
Yeah.
So you've been here a week and a half. What do you love about Austin?
I don't like that it's not as fun. I can afford it. I open a park and I have a roommates for the first time. So
hell yeah.
Fuck
yeah.
And so,
my God, the last guy was able-bodied and has it nowhere near as good as you. Isn't that incredible what you can do?
We both have the golf cart collision, so it's not too good, but at least I can formulate a sentence,
Yeah, absolutely. It is incredible. You're like if RFK Jr. and Stephen Hawking had a baby. It's unbelievable. You are. I mean,
that's a compliment. He's real smart. I'll take it.
I don't know what the fuck you just said. There,
That happens a lot.
yeah.
Dude, can I just tell you, I'm so glad you were not faking that. It makes it way better.
So what else has been going on? You're new in Austin. What have you already seen or done? What's going on?
Today, I was hanging out. Here's a good story. I think I like it. It's about the steering, about the driving my car.
You actually drive?
Yeah.
Oh my God! If there's anybody I know that should be in a Ram van, it's you.
That was
That's the first time in over 10 years that Red Band and I have gone on the soundboard at the same time. For those of you that have your Kill Tony bingo cards, we've never actually same timed the soundboard, but that was fun. You brought that out of us. The thought of you driving was what it took for me us all to be like, It's incredible, dude.
Yeah, I'm after the I drive out with the doors out there.
Okay. Still better, I guarantee, than most drivers out here in Texas. At least I'll see you in the doorknob wheel in the right lane sometime. Thank you, Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, I went down. I parked my car. I got out. I'm not going to assume because people assume I don't cry. So I'll get the benefit of the doubt. Anyway, he sees me. He goes, "Hey man, I'm a veteran just like you." What?
Thank you for your service.
And then he says, he looks at me and he goes, "Desert Storm?" And I didn't know what to say. And for some reason I just said, "Iraq." You're like, how many tours? I was like, 2 pounds.
I fought in the old battle of palsy.
That's still going on. That's one.
I have a purple heart and a blue placard.
Alright. My goodness. So it has a doorknob. What are your fucking pedals like? Are they just fucking stop signs? What's going on here?
I did the better was about that to the record of it. I just I don't have any trouble with the deep part of that. I guess. Never been an accident, so
It is true. It's hard to get into an accident when you are the accident. Martin, I absolutely love you. I always loved you. You won a golden ticket the first time I ever saw you in Washington, D.C. I could not be more thrilled about how many golden ticket winners are accumulating, moving here. All at once, these people that I've watched grow and do this for a long time, and you're a fucking legend. Welcome to Austin. You're exactly where you should be. You have a big joke book already? He's got one. Legend of the game, golden ticket defender. Secret Show Thursday?
that's there.
Hey, look at that. He's got another gig. Working in Austin. Have we had fun here tonight, huh? I agree. There's only one way to put a ribbon on an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with the man that has the most sets ever in the show's history, the most interviews in the show's history. An absolute fucking legend of the game, Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the one, the only, William Montgomery, everybody.
Actually went to a gay wedding for the first time this past weekend, and I think the most exciting part was when I started protesting outside the reception with members of my congregation. Now confirmed after months and months of denial, Joe Biden was indeed on business phone calls with Hunter Biden, but they now claim the conversation was about stuff like the weather. Yeah, I guess there is a 100% chance of making it rain. First it was Joe knew nothing about Hunter's business. Then he knew about it but wasn't involved. And he was involved but only talked about the weather. In 6 months it'll be, well, yes, Joe knew it was crack cocaine, but he only made the stripper butt smoke it for 30 seconds. Justin Trudeau and his wife are splitting up. Wait, so now she suddenly doesn't like black guys? How pissed are you people right now? Post Malone is on stage, but he isn't performing. That'd be like going to the strip club with Hunter Biden, but he opts not to impregnate a stripper. That's what's up.
Well, he's done it again, ladies and gentlemen. The record holder all time, the most prolific force in the history of Kill Tony, William Montgomery, has arrived.
It's so nice to be here. Earlier tonight, Post Malone, you mentioned something about Jew wipes. I actually am very excited to announce after the episode last week where I was talking about my hemorrhoids and the shit in my butt all the time. I am now the new spokesperson for Jew wipes. A 7-year, $40 million contract. Same contract Scottie Pippen got. That's what I asked for. Same fucking contract Scottie Pippen had. And they gave it to me, so it's really nice to be here. We know you in the dude wipe community. We actually call you the Scottie Pippen of dude wipes. We know this. I'm the Scottie Pippen of dude wipes and burning your purse. I specifically asked the people at dude wipes, I was like, I want Scottie Pippen's contract in 96. His contract. What the fuck am I talking about? It's just nice to be up here tonight.
All right. So here we are, brand new deal. How do you plan on spending some of the millions of dollars? Oh, he's pulling them out one by one.
I can smell your fucking asshole right now, you nasty piece of shit! The fuck are you doing sitting on the front row there? I can smell your butthole from a mile away.
This might be one of the most brilliant sponsorships I've ever seen. Yes.
William, I'd like to ask a question about dude wipes. What about hard-to-reach nuggets when I'm on a cross-country flight?
That's a funny question. Dude wipes aren't going to fucking help you, Bert. I mean, what are you? You need something else. You need to shave down there. I started shaving my butthole last week. I was able to get around the hemorrhoid. It's now the size of a pretty much grape. It got bigger again. It got down to the size of a small grape. It's back up to like a medium-sized grape. But yeah, I totally recommend for just shave down there.
Yeah, I got hemorrhoids too, dude. I thought we were going to bond over that.
Is that a fucking threat, you piece of shit? What the fuck?
No, I thought you cared about dude wipes. I thought there was a product that could help me. I see I was mistaken.
Okay. So you say dude wipes won't help him right after you just signed a 7-year, $40 million contract. Your answer was dude wipes can't help you with a hard-to-reach nugget on a long flight?
Yeah, they're not built for that. They're built for other things. I mean, you want there's this other new product. What the fuck am I talking about? Post Malone, I have to say, I know you are involved with the chicken place, Raising Cane's. Is there any way, would you ever think, do you need a new spokesperson for Raising Cane's? I mean, I'm on the fucking prowl to be a spokesperson of these different places. Maybe you'll think about it, or I'll tell you what, me and Todd will take a look at it, and we'll, do you have a resume or like something like something? Yeah, and hold on, Todd's gonna be there? Yeah, he's my boss. Okay. Yeah, no, I have a resume I could totally, and also, Kurt, I wanted to say, he's not in the lab, so he's just the face. He has no say over how the product.
It's like the George Foreman grill. Like, yeah. Like, this is your grill, George Foreman.
So can you give us like a little pitch of what your Raising Cane's vision is, William?
Okay.
Yeah, just do it straight to camera.
Welcome to Raising Cane's. My name's William Montgomery, and if you're hungry, I got something for you. It's called a Caniacs combo. It comes with a 32-ounce drink. You get 6 pieces of chicken, 2 sides of fries, maybe a piece of bread, maybe some other stuff. But if you're hungry, get that Caniacs combo. I'm going to be there with Post Malone. You know we love eating Caniacs combos together. And we'll do the combo, and each combo that we do together comes with a pack of dude wipes.
Yeah.
32-ounce fry, and it's on dude wipes for your ass. But it doesn't help with dingleberries. Why would you fucking bring that up?
Can I tell you something? I don't believe you have a sponsorship with dude wipes.
Oh, that is.
Yeah. So first I find out Lizzo fat shames, and now you hemorrhoid shame.
I don't give a fuck anymore, Kurt. I swear to God, I've had this thing in my butthole. It's the size of like a large grape right now for about 2 months.
Yeah, I don't have fucking weak red asshole hair, dude. I'm
fucking idiot. Wait, I think he's turning into the werewolf. I think it's happening right now. The full moon is out right now.
What time is it?
Oh! William, what else is going on in life before we let you go? What the fuck else? Dude Wipe, 7 years, 40 million. We're about to go on the road. The brand new William Montgomery shirt is out right now.
Yeah, very excited about that. Get on that. Also, I was in Seattle this past weekend for a gay wedding. I was very excited about it. My oldest friend, Robert Wallace. And Tony, I don't know if you've read just kind of about the demographics of people in Seattle, but there's a lot of homeless people. I was able to bag 4 homeless people in the span of 48 hours in Seattle. I mean, it was a fucking bloodbath. It got so...
How did you kill these people? How did you kill the innocent homeless?
I had a knife. I've been traveling a lot. TSA doesn't find a knife. I have these cowboy boots I've been wearing that have a knife area in them. It's a hidden knife, so I'm able to get through TSA through that fuckage. But yeah, I got through TSA with the knife and just started. It was a bloodbath in Seattle. Seattle Bloodbath 2023.
You know, I don't know if you know this, but Ron White was up here earlier with a sweet little dog.
I know, I saw it, and it reminded me of my sweet little dog is 4 pounds. I took her to the vet last week. She's down 4 pounds. And I kissed her tummy. Why are you dancing like that, you fucking idiot? I got a sweet little dog a couple months ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, Hall of Famer, the legend, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. The drawing from Ryan J.E. belt is in. Guys, we fucking did it. Thank you. How about a hand for the band one more time? Shell Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Firm, Connect Mobile Health, Prize Mix, Screw Up Peanut Butter Whiskey, Kill Merch. How about one more time for Post Malone, Joe Rogan, Kurt Metzger. We fucking did it again. Thank you guys so much. We love you, everybody. Hey y'all, HelloFresh makes home cooking easy, fun, affordable, and convenient by shipping everything you need to prepare delicious meals right to your door. Get 50% off plus 15% off for the next 2 months with code 50KT Show at HelloFresh.com/50KT Show. Hello, Columbus, Ohio. This is it. I'm coming to you this weekend. I'm at the Speaker Joanne Davidson Theater. I'm in Kansas City, Indianapolis, Philadelphia, Tysons, Virginia, Milwaukee, Minneapolis, Youngstown, and Cincinnati. That's all coming soon. TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready to have the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Big Smiths for Brian Red Band, everybody. You're here at the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hull Firm, the best DUI lawyer in Austin. Connect Mobile Health, where if you use the promo code KILLTONY, you get 10% off an IV trip. In case you're really hungover after you got a DUI, call the Hull Firm. CM Smokehouse and Bones Eyes Joke Books. And how about again, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the goddamn band. You guys just got to watch him play for a while. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keyboard. And believe it or not, this man over my shoulder, that's D-Madness, everybody. Live in the flesh. Everything is set up for destruction. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
Hey, this is Red Band, and my comedy club, the Sunset Strip in Austin, Texas, is now open. The Kill Tony Band has 2 shows a month now, so come check out the music. And every Thursday, we have the Secret Show. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets. Shows every night.
Hey, everybody. You know, hydration isn't only for people training for championships and marathons like myself. It's about daily maintenance. You know, like these long airport travel days, a hot Texas normal afternoon, golfing, everything that you could possibly be into. Just traveling in the hot sunlight. Proper functional hydration is essential, and Liquid IV is the #1 powered hydration brand in America. Their hydration multiplier is the one product you're missing in your daily routine. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout, when you feel run down in the afternoon, after a night out with friends, or on long flights. Just one stick and hydrate real life 2 times more than water alone. Plus, get essential vitamins and 3 times the electrolytes as the leading sports drink. So, Red Band.
It's so convenient also to come in these little packages. You just pour it into a little bottle of water, mix it up, and you have amazing flavors like strawberry lemonade, Concord grape, lemon lime, pina colada. You get 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks, and has quality ingredients, 5 essential vitamins. And they partner with leading organizations to fund and foster innovative solutions to help communities protect both their water and their futures.
Real power, real flavor, real hydrating. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything when you shop Better Hydration today. Using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey everybody, going online without ExpressVPN is like changing while leaving your window wide open. You might not have anything to hide, but why give random creeps a chance to invade your privacy? Use ExpressVPN. When you go online without a VPN, internet service providers or ISPs can see every single website you visit. They can legally sell this information without your consent to ad companies and tech giants who then use your data to target you.
Yeah, when you use ExpressVPN, the ISPs cannot see any of your online activity identity. It's anonymized by a secure VPN server. Your data is also encrypted for maximum protection. You just fire up the app, you click one button, you're protected. It's on your phones, laptops, and you can even get on your router, so everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can be protected.
It's important to me personally because I mean, there's so many people downtown. Anybody could be just all up in your stuff at any time. Especially if you live in a big city or really anywhere. Secure your online activity by visiting expressvpn.com/Kiltony today. That's expressvpn.com/Kiltony, and you can get an extra 3 months for free. expressvpn.com/Kiltony. Hey y'all, football is back, and we have teamed up with DraftKings, an official partner of the NFL. Everyone knows football is more exciting with a little skin in the game.
Let DraftKings spice up your NFL season. Combine multiple bets together for the same game for a shot at an even bigger payout. If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry, you can still join in all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shot to win cash prizes.
Get ready for the season of your life with DraftKings. New customers bet $5 and get 200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. Use our promo code KILLTONY, all one word, when signing up. That's promo code KILLTONY when you download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about the super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotics. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite, but it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Right, man?
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink Kachava just laying around on the couch. It feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it. And Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys gotta do better than that. Pretend like you're visiting from a faraway land. That's right. There you go. God damn it. Every single week, I have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on to join the chaos of this show. This week, no different. 2 legends of Kill Tony. One of the most famous regulars to ever be on the show. 2, one of the best guests. 2 of the best comedians in the world. Make some noise for the great David Lucas and Joe DeRosa. Wow. Oh, shit. Legends of the game. Kill Tony royalty. Guest of the year 2021, Joe DeRosa. Roast God, David Lucas. We are in it tonight. I know when I booked this show properly. I like mixing the chemistry of people, and I happen to know for a fact that this is a perfectly booked episode of Kill Tony. No matter what I pull out of this bucket tonight, it's going to be fun and fucking chaos. I could be wrong now that I've said that.
It's a lot of pressure.
I love that. David, welcome. David Lucas, everybody. Kill Tony legend. Retired at the 10-year anniversary. He's out there headlining. Lots of dates coming up. David Lucas. What is it? DavidLucasFunny.com?
I think so. I hope so.
You don't know your website?
Oh, I think it's DavidLucasComedy.com. Guys, try to type of name, sure.
Ooh, David's already drunk.
I think y'all better make sure this big ass nigga right here.
Are you
hit it like a turtleneck, bitch.
are you excited that the country version of your song "Fast Car" is doing so well right now?
Joe the Roast.
Taking up Spacey Chapman.
I gotta deal with both of you bitches tonight.
Madness like that one.
This motherfucker, if you would have been in front of John F. Kennedy, he'd still be alive, nigga. You got a head on you?
That goes for you too.
This is just a glimpse of the type of fun we're going to have tonight. This bucket is filled with hopefuls' names. Some of them elderly, some young, some new, some old. Some have been on, some have never done stand-up before. Some are brilliant, some are homeless and handicapped. Anything can happen. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or they'll say bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which just cuts them off, and that's it. Other than that, everything goes. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, I'm going to pre-pull a name so we can get them from the bar next door, because in the meanwhile, we have some very, very important business. I don't know, how many of you guys are fans of the show? So sometimes legend Hans Kim, who became a regular 2 years ago, has somewhat of a rough set. So we challenge him sometimes, week after week after week, to defend his spot as a regular. So he does a minute, and then someone else good that we've learned about recently does a minute, and the other person could become the new regular. Literally, they could take Hans's spot at any given point. Tonight, you're very lucky. This is one of those nights, ladies and gentlemen. So, your first set of the night, Legend of Kiltony, one of the greatest regulars of all time. An international touring act, selling out everywhere. Literally, I think he has a night at Sony Hall coming up in New York City. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody. 60 seconds, uninterrupted.
Thank you. As you can tell by my confidence, I'm dating a white woman. It's pretty impressive for me. It's like one of you guys getting into Harvard. I love being in a relationship because now when I have sex, I feel like I deserve it. No one's entitled to sex, but if you yell at me on the phone for 2 hours, I'm going to stick my dick in something. I love how Gen Z are so fucked up nowadays that they won't even watch porn unless you call it an unboxing video. I had to convince them my dick was a vape. Yeah, it's Oriental passion fruit. I don't know why they call it racial slurs, because I enunciate. Thank you.
Hans Kim yet again proving that he does a lot better when his job is on the line.
I've been really stressed out, Tony. I grew a stress pimple on my chin.
Oh, okay.
So I might start a union for the regulars so that we don't have to get challenged.
And none of the other regulars are getting challenged. I don't think they'll join the union. A couple are mentally challenged, but challenged. So how did you prepare for this week? What's your process to have a better minute every time your job is on the line compared to last week when you struggled in front of Post Malone and Joe Rogan?
Probably like stressing out and just hating myself and reading internet comments and then writing based on hate.
Wow. There you go. The life of a comedian. People wonder why we all kill ourselves. There's a little insight. What else has happened this week with you? How's the white girlfriend doing?
The white is doing great.
White. The old great white.
I accidentally got her sunburned in LA. Had to spread aloe vera on her. She's great. I kind of worried about her because she turns on the dome light to look at her phone. I think she might be stupid.
Oh my goodness. You think she might be stupid? That is so funny. All right, Hans. You feel good about it?
Yes.
Okay, put the mic in the mic stand. We're gonna. You guys have anything for Hans?
Yeah, one thing I love about Hans is when the pressure is on, bitch, you show up, nigga.
Thank you, David.
He's a Chinese guy. You are ready.
I'm Korean.
You ain't even Chinese, bro.
I'm South Korean.
My bad, dog. I don't know, man. I grew up in the South, nigga. I only know white and black. Anything other than that is Asian. But you fall up under that category.
You've called him every slur except the correct one.
So how Chinese people eyes be?
It's like that, right there.
You ain't got no fortune cookies at your restaurant?
No, we have kimchi.
Oh, fuck that.
Kimchi cookies. Kimchi fortunes. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Hans gets scared when he looks in my eyes. I love it. Hans, great minute. Let's see what happens.
Thank you.
Go back there. We're going to have you come back out in just a minute. Oh, yeah, because I didn't mention the audience actually decides who wins. So his opponent tonight doing a new 60 seconds. We met him only once. He just moved here. He performed last week, and we said we want to see you challenge Hans Kim. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Scott Fillmore, everybody. Here he is. His second time on Kill Tony, his second minute, his second week in Austin, Texas. Come on, make some noise for Scott Fillmore, everybody. Let's go.
Oh, man. This is nuts. It's crazy, man. I'm gay. You're welcome. It's my gift. But I've decided it's time for me to start dating chicks again. It's mostly because I'm tired of women feeling safe around me. Don't like it. Yeah, man, I don't know. It's weird. There's so much focus on what divides us as a country. You know, like put our labels on gay, straight, whatever. I don't like that. You know, I just read that 80% of Americans have depression. Something in common. That's good, you know. Like my gay depression, your straight depression. The only difference is my bite marks go farther down on the shotgun barrel than yours do. I don't know, man. Yeah, that's all I got. Thanks, guys.
All right, Scott Fillmore, 53 seconds, in and out. Very fun. How do you feel, Scott?
Good, yeah.
Step up to that microphone that picks up the...
This is great. Yeah, you guys are fun.
Absolutely. So how's you've been here for 2 weeks, is that right?
1 week yesterday.
Right, 1 week yesterday. So how's Austin, Texas been treating you so far?
Amazing, dude. It's great shows, good people. Everybody's been really cool, and I want to kill myself every time I walk outside. I hate it.
Wait, why do you want to kill yourself?
Because I'm fat.
Oh, and it's hot.
So hot here.
Right. It is hot.
It's so hot.
It is extra hot for you. David Lucas?
If you kill it, if you kill yourself, you're going to need an industrial strength rope, nigga, your ass. You can't kill yourself with no regular rope. That ceiling fan coming down, bitch.
I'm an Eagle Scout. I'm good with knots, man. I'll be all right. I'll be fine.
You look like an unpaid Chris Farley. Your ass. I don't know how you was scared the microphone when you be sucking dick, don't you? That nigga act like he's scared of shit that look like that. Bitch, get your ass out of here.
I know you're new to gay culture, but I'm what's called a top, Lucas.
How you on top with that belly, nigga? You gonna bounce out, bitch. All right.
Teach me your secrets. Teach me your secrets. However you do it, don't do it.
You trying to hit another gay nigga from the back, you gonna bounce to the ceiling, bitch. Your ass. That shit gonna be like a pogo stick, nigga.
You're just telling me you don't fuck at all, that's what you're saying.
I go missionary, that's what fact is. Hands to the bed, nigga. Come on.
Yeah. That's a sight to see. Holy shit.
But you can't.
Bro, are you? That'll be crazy. That'll be nuts. I'll try it out. Let's go. Let's do it.
Wow. I'm I'm not fucking you, boy.
All talk, dude. All talk.
Sure, that's all right.
You're giving me advice, tips. You're not gonna follow through, dude. Come on, man. What the hell?
I'm talking about women. I don't know.
I think David's about 2 tequilas away from doing it.
Bartender.
We're gonna have a whole new episode of Two Bears, Two Caves. All right, Hans Kim, get back out here. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody. Make some noise for Scott Fillmore. What a way to start tonight's show. And now things get a little bit crazier. We have a little absentee vote. Look at this. This guy really taking advantage of the moment right now. What a great time to go pee. How exciting. Looks like a Blink 182 and 9/11 had a baby. I love it. Get in there, yes. Very cool. Give little tiny middle fingers. Go pee, dude. All right, here we go. How many of you have Scott Fillmore winning tonight and becoming the new regular on Kill Tony? It's up to you guys. How many of you think Hans Kim retains and remains the regular? I mean, it's not even close, folks. The motherfucker knows when to turn it on. You get more punchlines in the minute, no doubt about it. Hans Kim, everybody. Make some noise for Scott Fillmore. Having the best week of his life. Probably one of the last weeks of his life as well.
Because he's fat.
He's morbidly obese. Just a reminder.
He really tried me, Tony, when they can I say gay on him?
You can say
You
gay.
think the gay's the worst thing you've said so far? You would say
He really tried me, bro. What the hell? I like women, not boys.
Did you really just say, can you say gay on this show? Do you know you've probably said gay more than anybody else ever? You've called me a gay everything.
I don't know, bro, but when it's an actual gay person up there, they take that shit different.
Yeah.
Them niggas be united like 300, bitch. They be out here.
I don't know if you can call them N-words.
They might like that shit, man. They don't like to identify as what they is, so they might like being called the N-word.
Joe DeRosa.
I just want to see how far you can dig with this. This is wild.
Anything can happen.
Joe DeRosa, your forehead identify as a
Shut
woman.
up, David.
Your forehead got a BBL, bitch, your ass. Your forehead took a trip to Brazil for a BBL, nigga.
Hold this for a second.
What is that?
Hold this. That's a regular size book. You fat fuck.
If you had for the nigga, you going to prison for life, bitch.
Oh, shit. All right, you guys stay, but we got all night. Hans, how do you feel? You did it again. How many wins is this? You defended your throne how many times?
I'm 5-0. I defeated a gay, a Mexican, a woman, 2 retards.
Unbelievable.
I'm one trans person from an infinity stone.
Hans Kim, you're a fucking legend. No better way to get the show started than with you. He's all over the world now. The global act. That was Hans Kim. All right, now I pulled a name out of the bucket. Now, for those of you that don't know, this could be anybody, anything. We know those 2 people. We knew that was going to be good. This is where shit gets crazy. They only get 60 seconds, and then we talk to them afterwards. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Nathan McCauley, everybody. Nathan McCauley.
Hello. How's everybody doing tonight? That's great. I was born February 29th, 1988. That means I'm like 35, but I'm turning 9 next year, so I'm always acting my age. And the whole important thing is, it actually goes into my adult life, And I'm not trying to brag. It's more of a disclaimer to you ladies. But especially when I'm not doing well with them, but when you go down, all of a sudden you hear, she usually has the same response, so I have to put in more work and everything. But, I can't help but thinking, stand-up comedy is the same as a one-night stand. right? I don't want to be the only one putting in all this work and you just laying there like a dead fish, right? And so you got to think, what else can you do, right, to help improve? And I get stuck right there. I really don't know. And that's why I probably don't get a call back in the morning. I'm not going to be back here in the morning. But at least it was fun tonight, right?
Fun for you, baby. Nathan, did you sign up for the show, or are you here like fixing the air conditioner or something like that? I feel like the way that act went and the way you're dressed, I feel like you're literally like, wait, I think if I just go out there, I can fucking make it right now.
Okay.
There's something I need to vent, if you know what I mean. Enough with these air conditioners. I've got 60 seconds in me.
In my defense, okay, I got here and I was freaking out because I thought I was going to be late, so I came, I literally have power tools in my work truck, so I moved here like 2 weeks ago, and so I was over here by Austin, like Gainesville or whatever, and I had to drive all the way up to Troy to come all the way back down here.
Joe DeRosa.
He didn't even have the time to wash the cum off his shirt after he wet off.
Oh, shit.
There's a bunch of coffee.
You do have power tools.
Were you crying?
What?
Were you crying?
No, I'm high as hell, man. And I have ADHD, so I try to smoke a lot of weed to calm myself down because
Your ass is like a newborn Frenchie boy out there.
Get your black liquor right out of here.
Oh, shit. Actual racism, ladies and gentlemen. Things just got very exciting. Holy shit. Oh, shit.
Your favorite sentence is get that into that sofa, nigga.
Wait, what?
Because he be lifting sofas. He work at a moving company.
Actually, I did pest control. I had to move apartments and all sorts of stuff to do bed bug jobs and shit.
Oh.
Me and this big Samoan dude.
I can tell.
Yeah. Big boy jobs.
So I'm so confused, Nathan. Do you live here? What's going on?
I just moved from Seattle, Washington. I was actually here May 6th when you saw me in the corner. You're like, where are you from? And I was like, Seattle, Washington.
Dude, I do this all the time. What the fuck are you talking about? You're like, do you remember me?
No,
Didn't I leave an impression on you from the audience? All right, Nathan, let's talk about it. What do you do for fun? Like, what makes you you when you're not out there controlling the pests?
No, I do construction right now. I just moved here 2 weeks ago, and so Frank got me a job. And they're like, oh, well, you know what you're doing. And I'm like, yeah, I can function as an adult, but I can't really act like an adult. But so it's kind of
Jesus Christ, man. What do you do when you're not working? What are you into?
nothing. I just watch TV.
What type of posters do you have on your walls in your studio apartment?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
I literally just watch TV and just go to work.
Joe DeRosa.
I don't mean this to be rude. I didn't understand a word you were saying. I literally didn't understand one joke. What was the first joke? Was something about how you're actually 9?
Yeah, born February 29th, 1988.
That was a leap year joke.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was trying to do a clean joke, and then
Leap year material always kills.
And how you gonna do a clean joke with dirty clothes? Your ass.
Okay, so Nathan, what's your love life like?
well, it was great up in Seattle and everything. And
Tell us about it. Why was it great up in Seattle? What was going on in Seattle?
I mean, I had plenty of girls to talk to and hanging out, having fun.
Where do you meet these girls? Where exactly do you meet and rape these women? Exactly. Is it a train station, a parking lot? Where do you meet your victims, or as you call
Straight
them,
out in public.
love interest?
An Alice in Chains show, Seattle type shit.
Okay, so let's talk about it, Nathan. What's your opening line when you go up to flirt with a girl? What do you say? Okay. Yeah, you're there, you're at a Nirvana concert in Seattle, because that's totally still a thing. So Nirvana's playing. Okay, go up. You hear the muffled sound? That's because you're on the other side of the bar right now. Go ahead.
Oh,
Look David right in the eyes and say to him what you would say to a beautiful girl. Pretend like we're not here. Whoa, Jesus.
oh,
Straight for the
I
raping.
thought you wanted to get. You told me to. I was just acting.
Shut the fuck up. What would you say to the girl? Go ahead.
Hey, why did I say it? Oh my God, what's that? Oh, Felicia. Felicia. Where'd you get that from? My mama.
Oh, she's already getting mad. That boy's got deep, Felicia.
You don't know where the roots came from your name from? Like,
Not really. How'd you have to bring up roots like that? What the fuck is going on? Alright, I'm putting an end to this dude. Okay.
He can't fuck a bitch unless he put paint over her nose.
It's the only time you've ever used the word thinner, David. Nathan, in your entire life, everything that you've ever done, non-comedy, just in life, what do you think the most interesting thing is about you? You've listened to the show before, right?
all the time. I actually had a
So you know how the interviews work?
Yeah.
So, like, what about you? This is your time. You're in it right now. That show that you watch, you're in it.
Yeah, I know. I'm freaking the fuck out.
I love it. For those of you just listening to the show, his eyes are so red, and he looks like he's literally working right now, and like he just got caught being high on the job.
I used to smoke 28 grams a day just to function. Yeah, dude, it's bad. I have no fucking clue.
We have a pretty good fucking clue. Yeah, we actually do. It's somewhat of an idea, believe it or not. All right, Nathan. Well, here's a little joke book. Congratulations. You tried your best. There he goes, Nathan McCauley, everybody. Didn't really ask him anything about his stand-up, but he gets a share. Okay, you guys having fun out here, huh? Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian. Out of the bucket. It's a Matt Revis, everybody.
What the fuck is up? How's everybody going, man? How's everybody's year going? Good? Mine's going alright, man. I was gay for 2 weeks. Hey, bro, I swear to God. It was not my fault, though, I swear. I was baited, you know? My girlfriend got me a day for Christmas. That's what I'm saying, bro. Fuck my whole life up, bro. I just, you know what I'm saying? I'll be lying to her and be like, hey, I'm gonna go take a shower real quick. Next thing you know, I'm smoking a blunt of a day. 45 minutes later, scrolling through Facebook and shit. I used to be just like y'all, though, you know what I mean? Real old school. Just like y'all, I swear. Real regular. Just be face down, ass up in the shower when I got my dingleberries out. Real old school, you know? First thing you used to know the day was taking a little shower head off the milk. Y'all know that shower head, ladies. Don't act like you don't. Take that bitch off the mouth. Yeah, lady. Put that bitch on a jet logo crazy. It was bad though, man. Like, I got carried away. Next thing I got a shampoo bottle on my ass and shit. I'm like, what am I doing? Thank God for most of that clarity. You know what I'm saying?
Nope. He was hitting the cat right then, if you're wondering why I interrupted us.
Appreciate it.
Works. Hitting the, not the cat, the bear. Hello.
How you doing?
How's it going?
Pretty good, man.
How long you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir. Born and raised here.
Ah, lovely.
Yes, sir.
Lovely. Absolutely. Is this true? Everything that you talked about? Do you have a bidet now?
A bidet? No, actually, I found one in. It was weird. It was like a fucking QT. Yeah, it was an Indian QT, a Quick Trip.
You found a bidet in a gas station?
Yes, it was weird. But it was a West Texas gas station. You know how West Texas be. You go to West Texas, who knows what you might find.
Of course, we all know how West Texas be. What part of Austin are you from where you talk like that? You have that vernacular.
I was born here. I was raised in Pflugerville.
Oh, okay. Exactly. There's the Dark Prince of Pflugerville, Brian Redband. You can catch him. Catch him late at night in drive-thrus all over the city.
Oh my God!
In and out, no lines. No lines at the In and Out in Pflugerville. It's amazing what a 35-minute drive will do to your wait times. You're in, and it takes a while, then you're out. Okay, let's talk about it, Matt Rivas. You've been doing comedy for a year and a half, all of it here in Austin. What do you do for work?
Typical Uber driver. Might do Uber here and there. Might say some reading. Who knows? No questions asked. I'm like military in the 90s, 80s, 70s, 80s.
What the fuck?
Don't ask, don't tell. God damn it.
Okay. That was like a leap year joke. Did you see that? A don't ask, don't tell joke. We've had a don't ask, don't tell and a leap year joke for those of you with bad jump bingo cards out there. Bad premise bingo cards. Hey,
I'll make some money.
I've never heard that song before. That's a good one.
I don't think this is healthy for comedians to do this show. The nerves of the last two guys, they're trembling.
Yeah.
You all right?
Good, bro. I just took the mushrooms. My bad. I microdosed.
Oh, okay. That's how I started.
Yeah, exactly.
How dare you insult the Mexican version of you?
Right?
This is plant the raisins.
We all start with Ray-Bans like
Stepping on great jokes. Do you know that? While you ramble over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead,
All right,
Professor.
buddy. Take a breath. You gonna pick on your Mexican brother, plant the roses?
I didn't get that till right
I
now.
know. He was fucking yippity yapping about driving a fucking Uber.
That was very good. And also, I want to compliment you on the drive-through ride about Red Band. That was very good too.
Thank you so much.
You shouldn't take mushrooms before you go on stage. I know you young kids. Don't fucking backtalk me. I'm trying to tell you something.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to give you advice. You fucking kids think because there's a dispenser every 5 feet that it's normal to live like that. It's not, dude. You're fucking weird, bro.
You're aggressive.
No, it's not progressive. It's called being fucked up all the time.
Yeah.
This is the first time I take a mushroom in 6 months.
Oh, wow. Right before your big break on stage.
Yeah. You're like, when should I take it? I'm gonna wait right before 1 million people see me. Really? A lot of people like to go somewhere like in the wilderness or something. Not you. You're like, I'm gonna go to YouTube. I'm gonna trip balls. How old are you?
23.
3 years old. Do you have any plans other than driving Uber? Are you just waiting for the stand-up thing to take off, or what?
Honestly, I tried school. I was in school for a long time.
What were you studying?
I was business administration major.
What did you learn there? What's like one cool thing that you learned in college?
One cool thing I learned not to trust people. That's what I learned. Yeah, dude. Yeah. That's what I learned. Because you go to college, they tell you to do all these things, and it gets you nowhere unless you know the right people. And the people I'm meeting in college are fucking hippies and drunks.
You're on mushrooms. What do you think is the most interesting thing about you, Matt Rivas?
Stuck in the ACL 3 days in a row. That's my favorite thing about me.
Yeah! Wow.
Music festival.
Yeah, no, we know.
Who did you see when you snuck in?
First person I saw Miley Cyrus.
See, you got to know how to do mushrooms the right way, man. Amazing. I can stick it into my
First person. I saw Red Hot Chili Peppers later. It was a great time.
Okay.
It was a great time. Made it up for it.
Really? Even with them playing, it was still a great time?
No, the lights made up for it.
The lights.
That was at that show. Tremendously disappointing. Before I let you go, I'm gonna ask you again. What is this bidet like that you got from the gas station? I kind of went off topic faster than I should.
But it's like it's third
Is it real?
It's one of those
Are
ones
you making a joke or is it real?
No, it's real. I've checked out with it.
It's one of those ones you snap onto your toilet. You know, it's
Yeah.
like $40.
It's a cheap one.
They used to be a
You
sponsor.
can list it on Amazon to get it in big. You know,
David, do you have a bidet or do you use a fire extinguisher?
it's only you use a super soaker.
Mr. Lucas, this is our top bidet. Or can we show you to this whale?
Y'all niggas on tonight. Y'all let motherfucking Tiger Woods come on stage and change all the. What are you, black and Mexican?
Close, man. Hell no. I'm Mexican and Japanese, just a little bit. He's worth Japanese.
So why you talk like a black person? Because they put all the black people, Mexican people in Pflugerville. That's why. Everybody that went to school is my color. That's why.
It's true. Actually.
Mexican dad, Japanese mom?
No, actually, the Japanese, they're both Mexican, but the Japanese is like fucking 4 generations down. It's one guy. He fucking broke the seal.
Jesus Christ. All right, Matt, here you go. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch? Boom. Matt Rivas, everybody. There he goes. On to the next one. Yeah. You know what? I think we need a little shot of adrenaline in this show. It's time to go to one of our regulars, everybody. One of our favorite new regulars, perhaps, of all time. I mean, just an absolute fucking legend. Make some noise for him. Only 2 months as a Kill Tony regular, and he's already blowing up, selling out shows everywhere. Make some noise for the great Cam Patterson, everybody.
Yeah, shut up, bitch. I gotta talk now. My favorite social media app is Twitter. I know they changed that shit to X, but go wait. I wrote this shit when it was Twitter. Now, I like Twitter because that's one place we see like debate over the political beliefs. And like screw around and make shit like a girl with a butt plug in her ass. Like, that's how I found out about all my news and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how I found out about the Russia-Ukraine situation. Like, I didn't know what was going on. I was like, oh, this shit is crazy. And I scrolled up, like, I should go get another on. 2 scrolls later. Look, you know I like porn. But you little pen tapping that you want for a porn. I see the porn there, this girl called a white girl gets gangbanged by well-hung niggers part 3. And I had to watch it. Because the white girl didn't game back well-hung niggas part 1 was so good, they made 2 more. That's my job.
And motherfucking Patterson. Doing it again. Another new minute. Working beats. How's it going, my friend?
Good, man. This shit 5, man.
What?
Shit 5, shit 5.
I'll translate it. Tony, he said the show is good. He loves the audience. His experience on Kill Tony is very amazing.
Hey, go, you ready?
I got you, Tony. Whatever.
It makes sense.
Let me be Cam translator. I got you.
Hey, real talk. This shit really changed the real nigga life for real. You feel what I'm talking about?
So what he's saying is, since he's became a regular on Kill Tony, more opportunities have opened up for him. He's been able to only go places he dreamed of.
Yeah. And white girls be sucking my dick, shit crazy.
What was that?
White girls tend to give him fellatio. He's very excited. Every hell yeah means he's very excited. Hell yeah. It's not a hell yeah, it's a hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So hell yeah means they're very
You
excited.
gotta say it fast.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Go hell yeah. Hey, got it. Say it, white man, say it. I was wrong. He look sad as shit. He finna kill me.
That nigga, boy.
Cam Patterson going this weekend to 2 of the biggest, I do believe, venues you've ever performed in your life. You're doing opening for me in a theater in San Antonio, and then the world famous Chicago Theater in Chicago. This is where your life is now, only a few months after moving to Austin from Orlando, Florida. How does it feel knowing that you're going into a weekend like this?
Man, that shit crazy. I be like, I just be thinking about it like, man, this shit like, it's insane, bro.
So every time he thinks about it, he can't really believe that what's happening is actually going on. It's actually unbelievable. It's unfathomable.
I like that word. That's the word, boy. Unfathomable. That shit hard, nigga. Unfathomable.
What was that?
Unfathomable. Yeah.
I love it. Cam, what else is going on? What else is new?
Actually, me and Cam, like, a lot of people don't know, and on the internet, they try to, like, put niggas against each other, you know what I'm saying? But me and Cam are actually brothers. In the comedy industry, We're actually brothers. I mentor him. You know what I'm saying? I try to.
Which one's the big one?
What the fuck was that?
I don't know why you had to make
That
that.
didn't make no sense.
That doesn't make any sense.
They can't spend a lot of time together, man. And I just had to give him advice on where I think I went wrong when I was his age in comedy. And we went to go see
Low carb diet.
No men diet. Don't start twerking around men. It's like he's like placing an opportunity that he know how to twerk real good, like Megan Thee Stallion.
Joe DeRosa.
I was going to do some of David's advice.
Oh,
It's probably not going to be funny now.
now it's definitely
Yeah. No, I was going to say his advice was the McRib. They're going to say it's not coming back. It is. Take your time. You don't have to eat
Jordan
all
Rosa,
at
get your
once.
$5 footlong head ass about here.
hell yeah.
I don't know you do it.
$5 footlong.
Talk to him. I know, he's drunk as shit. I knew this was going to happen.
You want it toasted head ass?
All right, David.
Be careful. He was once young and promising on the Kill Chubby show. Yeah.
So, Cam, what else is going on? Tell us more.
Can I tell you about the church?
Yeah, say it. What?
Oh yeah, we finna drive white tee and nigga put it like me, like you sound like drugs and shit, like a real nigga like myself. You know what I'm saying? Couple Tony white tee, fuck nigga.
It is happening. I don't know if you guys saw the post today, but the new Cam Patterson white tee is out with the small red Kill Tony tag at the very, very bottom. And each shirt comes with a free rock.
And I got some of these. So I got these rocks too. Bonsai made these.
Oh shit, is that one of David's kidney stones? Look at that shit.
Hey, look. Hey.
I love it when David gets this drunk. This is incredible.
You can shoot that rock out of your ass like a sniper. That bitch will be the San Antonio in 30 seconds. Nigga. Go ahead. Tony merch is seat covers for the toilet. If you want to feel like me, guys, get this seat cover. Motherfucker got icy hot in it. Nigga. Go ahead.
Okay. All right, David. Cam, what else?
So I got these slides, these game on the slide bonsai made.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
talk to him. I got game on the slide. You know what I'm saying? Talk to him. You don't talk about white nigga. Talk to me. You get on talk about. Hell yeah, he get it.
Game Island slides are for sale if you want to purchase them.
Cam, another amazing performance. Thank you so much. As always, there he is, the shooting star, Cam Patterson. An absolute fucking wild, likable meteor of success. Thank you. The man. One more time for Cam Patterson, everybody. Come on.
He's so funny. He's so funny.
Oh, yeah. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Seth Chavez, everybody. We're going to meet them all together. Seth Chavez. Come on, make some noise for Seth, everybody. These people wait all night for this opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I'd first like to say that it is my birthday today.
It really is, everybody. 17 years old. Thank you very much. 29, but I'm gonna look you up. Anyways, I celebrated accordingly. I'm broke as fuck right now, so in the morning I opened a can of Chef Boyardee. You know, some people, they want the finer things in life, and I'm good with a can of Chef Boyardee and some NyQuil, you know, to wake up in the morning. Really gets me going. I want to see the Hat Man before noon, you know. That's just how it goes. Flip on the Google.
look up an episode of iCarly, Fully Clothed. Gotta remember that part. Uh, that 70s show. That 70s show. Fully Clothed.
Boogie! Seth Chavez. Chavez? How do you say it?
It's up to artistic and whatever.
How do you say it?
Seth Chavez.
Okay. How old are you in real life?
I'm 29 today. Thank you.
I don't believe you.
I am, man. I know.
Are you on mushrooms also?
I'm on an undisclosed amount of something.
Seth, why did you change your name from Nathan for you?
Okay.
All right, Seth, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it now, obviously, like 10 years.
Are you like, is this you're cute? I'm asking you a real question. How long have you been doing it?
I've been off and on.
You haven't answered a single question. That's one of the most annoying things people can do on this show. Is it 10 years?
10 years.
When did you start? Where did you start?
El Paso.
Wait, what year?
Oh, what year? I don't know. 10 years ago.
Okay. All right, Seth. Sorry. Well, I'm going to try a little bit longer with you here, Seth. You with me? You're on a podcast right now, Seth. Yeah? It's a real show, Seth. You got to fucking do some stuff here. Show the real stuff.
Seth, when your son Marty McFly traveled back in time.
Okay, Seth, what do you do for a living?
I'm a barista.
Where are you a barista?
Hideout coffee shop downtown.
29-year-old barista. What is your exit strategy?
I kind of just plan on doing my thing, and then I plan on being on Phil Tony, and then...
What did you think was going to happen here?
Thought somebody would love me.
Okay. All right. What's your love life like, Seth, when you're not looking through the binoculars of women's bedrooms?
I have what I call disability check pussy. Comes about once a month, and it. What? That's so wrong.
You know what's interesting about the show? A guy will come on stage, and you'll start to feel bad for him because he's got a challenging life, and then he will say something so horrific, like disability check pussy, and all your sympathy goes out the window.
Yeah.
Right?
It's incredible.
You're so cocky.
Can we cut that out?
All right. Okay. Seth, before I let you go, because you are one of the worst interviews in the history of the show, can you give us anything interesting about you, something that we would find charming? If I may give a recommendation, I would use something from your real life that's real and not some lame thing that failed at an open mic in the past 10 years. Go ahead. Your shot. Anything that you think the world would find interesting about you.
So I run an open mic in town.
There he goes, everybody. Seth Chavez. There he goes. No joke, but not even a little joke, but for Seth Chavez. I will give you a pack of Zippix Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks. Because he needs them. Zippix nicotine toothpicks. Zip more, smoke less.
Tony.
Yes, David Lucas.
Did you see his face?
I know. He said he was 29 and he had the skin of Dracula.
Right. He moisturized with a cheese grater.
It was bad. Bad. Really bad. I forgot that we had something incredible in the chamber. Some of you may remember Cam Patterson's appearance from just a few weeks ago. We met his uncle for the first time from Florida. He has not been on the show since. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a brand new minute from him. Instant Kill Tony legend. This is just his second time on the show. This is a new minute from the great David Jolly, everybody. David motherfucking Jolly. Here he is.
How y'all doing today, people in Puerto Rico? Yeah, us as Americans, we got soft, man. Remember, you can say some things like, this is the meaning for it, but you're using it like this over here, you know what I mean? Like everybody in here got a cousin that's a little special. But you ain't gonna call my cousin the R word. I kick your ass. You call my cousin the R word. You call him like Santa's little help. Or like my grandmama used to say, the one with the face. But then I got a homeboy been with the same girl 20 years. They got 10 kids together. He just found out 5 of the kids ain't his and they still together. Now that nigga retarded. What going on?
Hell yeah.
What up, Taik? TAC, what happened?
My man, it's Mr. David Jolly again, everybody.
Gang violence, bitch.
Translate again, Tony. I got you.
Yeah.
You talk to look at me and talk to me, then I'll tell you.
Okay, all right.
You talk to me and he'll translate.
Shit, well, I'm happy to be here with y'all good white folks out here on that Monday night, ain't it?
Wait, can I take a guess?
He's appreciative that white people enjoy his comedy, and he's happy to be at Kill Tony on this Monday.
Yeah.
I believe that was a yes.
Yeah.
Quite Jolly, I love your fucking style, man. You have such good material. Your jokes hit so hard. I love how you did 51 seconds and ended with a strong punchline and just grabbed the mic stand. You have so much fucking swagger. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. And just a reminder, the last guy supposedly has been doing it 10 years, everybody. It's amazing the different work ethics that you see and natural ability.
Yeah. I mean, I that's all I do. I do this shit every day, you know what I'm saying? Like, I work my fucking muscle, you know what I mean? Grind. I'm out there big grinding. I'm a regular at the ship, so you might catch me on a Friday, Saturday night, on time. We need to get together the other day, you feel me?
So what he said is,
shit.
All he do is go to work and come and do comedy when he get off of work.
This
is a lot of spots at the mothership, and that you and him did a show the other night, but you probably don't remember.
That's true.
Cause you was later on time out, you had a good ass 15-minute little razzle dazzle, you know what I mean? I had a little 10 sweet scat, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
I don't even want that. I want the mystery of that. It sits in my head. I don't want to know what that is.
Yeah.
I did the razzle dazzle. You did the skeet and scat.
Yeah. Well, see. I had another little spot I had. You know what I'm talking about? I had one up early. I was gonna scoop that through, but I had one up late over there. I think you was like a 12, 20 or something. You know what I mean? So you probably be a 45 on their head though. Anyway,
no doubt about it. I know what that means. No doubt. And it's about stand-up. I know exactly what it is.
Yeah.
I think he's just naming Burt Kreischer special.
Yeah.
David Jolly, an absolute fucking force to be reckoned with.
I'm sober now too. You see that?
That was the next question coming out.
I had to take this shit serious. I wasn't gonna move down here getting drunk. You feel me?
This is a really, and it's unbelievable to see.
Hey, I can't lie. I'm fucking good at this shit, man.
Yep.
I'm fucking good at it. You know what I mean? For real.
I love it. David, this is your future. Look at it. That's your future.
White people. White women. I'm gonna fuck me a white girl before I leave this week.
Oh, shit.
I mean, I'm here though. Before the end of the week, I'm gonna stick this whole goddamn wood in a white woman. It's gonna be the best way of my life.
So what he's saying is,
hold on. Let's take him into the rest.
I was just saying, do you see what I mean? How somebody says an endearing thing, and then they follow it with the worst thing that's ever been said. He's like, I'm good at this. I'm sober. I'm gonna fuck a white woman.
Hey, that's what you made.
Fucking cop.
That's what you made. That's what you made. Hey,
we're happy for you.
Any of y'all white women trying to make $40 a night?
Oh shit.
Hey man.
Oh my goodness.
All right, but don't worry about it.
And you pay.
I got them hot ass $40 JD.
Oh shit, JD.
I got them hot ass $40. 60? Because the fucking 8 was like $35. All right, never mind. This shit is hot as hell in Austin.
Yeah. You're talking about pussy or weed?
Yeah, buying pussy. We're talking about both of them right there.
Buy pussy? Sometimes $40 pussy?
Hell yeah.
This is like finding out there's a fucking bidet in a gas station. I'm like, what? You said sell $40 pussy? What kind of pussy is this for $40? And do you need a coupon? fun to get it to you to like cut it out.
It's an amazing dating site called Let's Call It.
David, can you translate that?
Kind of like Backpage a little bit. That bitch fine too now. Can't compute. Too black for me. Nigga, I was lost the last 25 seconds. Let's crawl it? I don't know this about. Let's crawl it? That's a tricky site. I about to put it on that bit.
I love this.
No, I don't go in. I'm just fucking with you because I got a girlfriend. So this shit national television. This bitch might watch this shit one time. That's how you know like
national television.
Tony, you know what that translates to? You know, like Tony, bitch.
You know what that translates to? He doesn't want to make himself seem like he's fucking other hoes because the girl he's staying with pays majority of the rent.
God damn it, boy. You good at this shit, boy. You good at this shit, boy.
What David's doing is like a T.I. did AI.
Yeah, basically, same shit. You know what I'm talking about?
I love it.
Yeah.
So, David, that girlfriend of yours, is that the one that we learned the last time you were on sucks your dick from behind?
She has did that, but
she has did that?
That's only on like birthdays and Christmas and Thanksgiving. You know, all Jewish holidays.
I would not want to be there on Thanksgiving. That's crazy.
Hey, she ain't Jewish, but she get nasty as hell on Jewish holidays. I don't know what that's about. She has no lie. I'll be like, bitch, do your thing. I wear a little yarmulke and everything.
Yeah.
We get nasty in that motherfucker. You hear me?
You Rosh Hashanah during Rosh Hashanah?
I don't know what that means, but I know she got a little hat.
Nobody knows what it means.
She put a little hat on and something from the back. I was like, Jesus Christ. Ain't God good, you bitch, you?
Oh my.
I'm just saying, bro.
Is there something that what do you look at if the girl is sucking it from behind? Like, do you find a point to look at? Is it like a ceiling fan? Is it low? Is it mid? Is it TV?
It's not an all the time thing. You're just like,
yeah, but which way do you face? What do you find yourself looking at when you're getting your dick sucked from behind?
Just like that. And I tooted in her face a little bit. So they come them nuts, bitch. Bitch, get them nuts. Don't leave them nuts out there like that. Bitch, get them nuts. You selfish bitch. Them nuts cold out there by that goddamn stuff. Man, them nuts, baby girl.
Holy shit.
Game violence, bitch.
Holy shit.
This is fun. If I was farming, I was just gonna get butt naked up there. Well, y'all gonna see both of them bitches today, bitch. Like this nigga got nuts on nuts and things. I know nuts on time.
Is that true? Is that what you're saying? You're mostly nuts down there?
Yeah, I got old nigga nuts. I'm over 40.
Oh,
you nuts sit down low, baby. I can't wait till I get 60 so I can sit down like this and I had that little round thing. I'm gonna sit the nuts right to the side. When the young hoes look, they gonna know it's game time, bitch. When you wear them Easter suits and the pants all the time, that shit be tight as hell right now. I'm gonna have one net over here, one right here, bitch. Yeah. I'm gonna have that little dick sitting right on my stomach, so they know that they see that whole setup right there. What the fuck is happening right now?
That's beautiful. It's just a one-man show. I love it. David, it's all about David's nuts. It's called I Can't Breathe.
Yeah, hey. You got
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Hell yeah. Appreciate that, Red Bear.
David, you're a fucking legend. Anything else for the great David Jolly, David Lucas?
Yo, bro, when I started comedy, this is the type of comedy I was around when I was in Georgia and Florida. So, you know what I'm saying? This should be hilarious to me. And I'm glad that it's finally like transferring over to the other side and people get to see.
Bitch.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
David Lucas, have you ever had a girl suck it from behind? Is that possible with your type of cheek situation?
Oh, God.
She just have her go-go gadget lips? I can't imagine what's going on back there.
Tony,
Shit, here he goes.
Tony, when you got a bitch from behind, you want her to do something else.
Butt fuck me.
Exactly.
I know where you're going with
Where's
this.
that strap on?
All right. David Jolly, you're the man.
Appreciate it.
How loud can this place get for David Jolly? People in this movement here, real natural talent, getting sober. For those of you that don't know, he's just as funny as he was last time, just blatantly less drunk. It's always fun watching people make sacrifices to, be able to do their art. Pulled into the name out of the bucket. Makes noise to your next comedian straight out of the bucket. Anything can happen. His name is Luke Smith, everyone. Luke Smith. Here we go. Make some noise for Luke, everybody.
What's up, guys? Do I just take off? All right. I'd like everyone to applaud for this because it means a whole lot to me. I recently got over my gambling addiction. So, thank you very much. It means a lot. Stopped gambling, and I finally started using condoms. That one takes some people a while. It's has to linger for a little bit, bit of a slow burn. I would know about burns that linger. That's why I use condoms now. Big fan of No Hands by Waka. I don't know if y'all know that, but it starts off like, listen to this track, bitch. It's a perfect intro to a song. So much so, it should go before every song. For instance, listen to this track, bitch. Hello. It's me. Listen to this track, bitch. She's out of my life. Listen to this track, bitch. They lock the door and turn the lights down low. Do I still have time? So I was hitting a dude from behind the other day, then I remembered, wait, I'm not fucking gay. Okay, that's my time.
Okay. All right. Luke Smith with 60 seconds. Good 60 seconds. And then Add the Cat decided to do one weird half-not joke. How you doing, buddy?
I don't know. I'll tell you when I'm sober.
What's going on with you? What's happening? What'd you do?
No, I'm just a little nervous.
What do you mean sober?
I had like 2 shots earlier, but
What'd you have shots of?
I had Vegas bombs.
Okay. All right. And why'd you do that if you knew that you had a chance of going up and being on a big-time show?
I mean, it's mostly the nerves that are getting me right now.
Okay. That's okay. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
About a year.
Where
at? In Dallas. I'm from the Dallas area. I work at the Addison Improv as a box and door guy.
Okay.
That's what I do.
All right. Were you there when I was there a few months ago?
I was. It was William Montgomery, Hans, and then you. Yep. That's great.
Anything you want to say?
I enjoyed it.
You're goddamn motherfucking right. You enjoyed it. All right. So let's talk about it, Luke. What else do you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy? What else are you into?
My first love is music. I play guitar, I play bass. Nice one, by the way. Aside from that, I guess.
How long have you played music for?
I've been singing my whole life.
Really? Yeah. Sing and play guitar at the same time?
Sometimes.
You think you could do it right now? With all the nerves running through you and 2 Vegas bombs running through your cold, icy veins?
Maybe.
You think so?
Matt,
what do you think? Matt's curious. Let's fucking do it, everybody. Luke Smith, nervous. 2 Vegas bombs in. How do we get that over here? Yeah.
So we play acoustic.
Here it comes. Luke, come get the guitar, you faggot. Come here. Yeah, just want to say I'm used to a 12 string, but I'll settle with your 6. Shut the fuck up, dude. You better play your goddamn fucking heart out, or else I'm gonna make you vomit up Vegas bombs after this. We having fun out here? Here's Luke Smith making his Kill Tony music debut live, without any warning, and with an electric guitar.
Let me know if y'all know this one. What happened? Okay, good enough for me. Did it turn off?
What? Oh, okay. Unmute it. All right, sing and play. Good. This is it. You're doing it. I want to see you fucking do your little fucking bedroom riffs.
Baby, lock the door and turn the lights down low.
Whatever. I'm not that impressed.
Man.
I got you, Madness. Are you impressed?
No!
Why? See, it's just,
Tony, I feel so. We should give him another. I was looking at him. His hands were shaking. I think he needs to take a deep breath and give us your best.
and do your real voice. Don't do that fucking thing. Oh, everybody can sell, my dears. Everybody can do that. Come on. Let him fucking rip. I don't care if he's nervous. He sounds like RFK Jr. at a karaoke bar. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to make believe and pretend like it's good. We're in the live music capital of the world. You're not in Dallas anymore, bitch. Let's go. Joe DeRosa.
Hold on. Can we please? This guy's following the hardest thing ever that he would ever follow. What just happened before you? It destroyed.
You're talking about David Jones? You're talking about getting his dick sucked from behind?
From behind. And how he was going to fuck a white bitch this week.
Right.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
You should do a song about that.
No, but I'm saying.
Getting my dick sucked from behind.
But I'm saying this is an incredibly. I agree with David. What I'm saying. He's in an incredibly hard position right now. He's shaking.
I love it. But this is what there's always they can sign up. He could come back again.
I know.
Luke, do you think you have something better in you right now? Do you think you can fucking play a better song than what you just tried? You think you can let it rip real quick? Here he is. Come on, one more time. Luke Smith with a fucking song. You're in Austin. Live at Kill Tony. Play the song. Play the song.
Blackbird singing in the dead of night.
Dude, what I'm talking about. That was fucking fantastic. That was real.
It was fucking terrible. God damn it. I put my neck out for you just now.
Same here. I don't have a neck and I put it out.
I'm kidding. It was fantastic. And it felt authentic. It felt real that time. I love it.
But Tony, we gave this nigga a second chance and he's saying a suicide song.
Yeah.
I thought, who slit their wrist when this nigga started playing that guitar?
I love it. Do you get a lot of pussy playing music like that, Luke?
Zero. I got an open schedule, man.
Oh, okay. Have you ever kissed a girl in Austin, Texas?
In Austin? No.
Really? No? Is there a girl out there that wants to come up and give Luke Smith a kiss? I don't know. It's a weird request, but it's something that we do on this show. Maybe there's a good... Really? You right there? Come on up here. Oh, hell yeah. This way. She's leaving. She's going to the rest of that way. You fucking... And then that way. Towards where the show is. Oh, shit. Luke Smith. Playing songs and now. Playing live music in Austin, Texas. His first Austin kiss. Is it possible? Oh my God! Whoa! That was the real one. Wow.
That was awesome.
That was incredible. Oh my goodness. Sweetheart, jump up there. What's your name?
Hi, my name's Melina.
Melina? Melina. Okay. Wow, that is. What made you come up and do that? Are you a fan of the show?
It's my first time.
Whoa! You kissed a boy on the show before? Is that true?
It is.
Early Hans Kim?
No.
It was another guy?
I was Monkeypox Girl.
Monkeypox Girl.
The British guy.
It was the British guy. God, I can never remember anything. I have a recycling system, and I don't remember the episodes so that I can stay present in the new one. But it sounds hilarious. You made out with monkeypox guy?
I was monkeypox girl.
Okay. Wow. Was it fun? Was everybody laughing?
Who knows?
Okie dokie. Worst answer possible. People are retarded tonight, for those of you wondering. It's kind of amazing. Are you vaccinated? Just out of curiosity. 2? 3? I fucking do. I can tell. I can like smell it on people now. I couldn't tell you whether or not they laughed that night. That's a fucking booster right there. I'm telling you, I've been doing these road jobs just in Toronto where everybody's like 3 or 4 times back. There's people like 3-5 seconds behind jokes and shit. It's hilarious. It's like, oh, I'll get it. Okay, it's amazing. So, what's your name again? Melina? What do you do for work?
I'm a chemist and also an EMT and firefighter.
A chemist, an EMT, and a firefighter. Holy shit. Look at you. That's incredible.
That's 3 jobs where you have to save people, which means people are dying on her watch because she's at the other job. You're like, what happened to the heart attack guy? He died. She's like, I was fighting fire. I'm sorry. The children burned alive. Where were you? I had a fucking cardiac arrest on the south side. That's where I was. And then there was a way to work chemist. I can't think of it at the moment.
I was right there. I was about to do that for you. Okay. All right. Wow. So it's so interesting that you're willing to jump on stage, Melina, and kiss boys on the show. This is your second time doing it. So tell us more about your sex life. It seems like you would be very adventurous. Yeah. Tell
I
us.
can't share my secrets.
I can't share my secrets. Sure you can. Come on, have some fun. Give us something crazy. What's a wild night in the life of Melina? You ever do the funky old Melina?
Oh no.
Come on, tell us something, Melina.
Like the suck it from behind thing?
Wait, have you sucked it from behind?
Should I let people guess?
That's a resounding yes.
Oh, God.
She had.
This is the Moderna. This is the Moderna.
She looks strong. She'll pick the man up and put it where she wants to suck the dick at.
There it is. She does.
I don't like the way it's in this corner.
She has that fucking Ronda Rousey energy.
Oh.
UFC, HPV, all of it. I fucking see it. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so give us something crazy. You're willing to come up and make out with guys. That means you probably have a very loose sex life. Am I correct?
That's kind of rude.
Answer questions. Okay, there you go. There she goes. Melina, everybody. Very fun. There you go. Only here for the kisses, I guess. Not really willing to part of the show. Fun. Sometimes it works. Sometimes a girl like that will tell you that they stormed the Capitol on January 6th. You never know what you're going to get asking questions. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Oh, there he goes, everybody. I forgot he was up here. There he is. Luke Smith, everyone. Luke, come here. Luke. Here's the big joke book. Take a gel blaster. And here's some Zippix toothpicks that you can relax a little bit. Amazing nicotine toothpicks. Am I right, Red Band?
I love this.
We love them. We really do. They're unbelievable on the fucking airplanes and
Hotels.
yeah,
Can't smoke
movie theater. Zippix. Go to zippix.com. Pulled one last name out of the bucket. We got lucky because I needed to find a female, and I pulled one out on the first pick. So our first female comedian of the night. Sound good, huh? 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Kelly McKierney, everybody. Kelly McKierney.
What's up, Austin? I'm visiting. I've been doing a lot of touristy shit. I went to the Cathedral Junk today, which is really funny, because that's why I got my pussy. Hey! You guys think if I rename my vagina Xbox, more guys will play with it? Here's your Call of Duty, okay? Put your first-person shooter into my first-person cooter. We'll see how many kills you get. I don't play games. I had to Google that. I call it the goobs.
fun. I don't know. You guys. I'm so single. How are you? Oh my god, thank you so much. I'm so single. I miss the feeling of warm jizz on my naked chest. Too much? Too much? So now I just pour soup onto it. Is that better? Bonus points. Soup tastes better? Okay. How about this? I know I look like a basic white bitch.
There you go. All the time you could possibly have. Kelly McKierney.
McInerney, like Bert Ernie. Sorry to.
What?
It's McInerney, like Bert Ernie.
McInerney. McInerney.
That's
Okay.
it. Hey.
There you go. Hi. How long have you been with stand-up?
Like 10 years?
10 years. Wow, we've heard this before.
Sorry,
One
listen.
of the 10 years people are
Visiting them. That's what.
visiting from where?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles. That's right. You're Britney Spears' crazier stunt woman.
Watch out.
Okay.
I'll do whatever. I'm a yes man, baby.
Yeah,
Not.
I'm with you, D. I wish I could plug my ears and my eyes right now. It is wild.
Too gross. I was like, man, people like gross stuff. I was gonna do dead dad jokes instead. That's my thing. Jizz or.
Okay, Kelly, let's talk about it. 10 years. Where at?
Los Angeles.
All in LA for 10 years?
Well, I bounce around.
Those are the only things bouncing around connected to you. That is a.
Got a face of a Nazi, but a chest of a Holocaust victim.
Okay. That's
Trying.
That's a good one. I like that one.
Good? Cool.
I like that one. I like that. Okay. So,
Sorry if I
LA.
was too fun.
We're not even talking about your set anymore.
Okay. Cool.
Yep. Okay. What do you do for a living in Los Angeles? How do you make money?
I'm a copywriter for an ad agency.
That's a thing.
Yeah.
You also work on the railroad or anything like that, or sell newspapers?
Well, yeah.
Copywriter. You need something copyrighted. Here we go.
Did you ever think of gone over some good jokes?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Sure.
What'd you do? Would you do a leap year joke?
No, I said, did you ever think of copying some good jokes?
Ah.
I think you did. Oh, all right.
I like it. I like it. It was good.
I was just kidding. It was good. Kelly, how's it going out there? LA is a tough place to be doing comedy, even though a lot of unfunny people are absolutely thriving there right now. How's it going for you?
Well, not good because I'm kind of funny sometimes. Spoiler alert. I know. I don't know. So that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. To
You
try and
talk
figure
like
it out.
you're pushing out a poop. Do you know that? I know, it's kind of funny sometimes.
I haven't pooped at all today, actually.
There you go.
So
Then maybe
that's probably why.
maybe you're full of shit.
Closest thing to I said, the closest thing I've actually seen to a dick was the shit I took yesterday. So.
You look like if Naomi Watts fell down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like Naomi Watts happened to me.
Just give me her money and I'll be cool with that shit. And her husband.
I'll be cool with that shit. Yeah, I made that one myself. Yeah. An organic fart noise. Kelly, what do you do for fun? What are you into?
What I do for fun?
Yeah, some hobbies or something like that, other than stand-up comedy.
I like to travel a lot. That's why I've been doing it for 10 years. I don't have a fucking life kind of deal. I travel when I get money, so that's why.
Tell us more. Where have you been traveling? Did you just start a fire in Hawaii and then come here?
Actually, I just left Hawaii.
Yeah, you seem like you would start fires.
Yeah, but right? No.
Was that sounded freezing? Was that you like finger freezing on your cold ass?
Yeah, I got a cold puss too.
Wow, is that true?
I don't know.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. Somebody tell me.
Oh my goodness, David Lucas, what do you think about this, Kelly McInerney?
This bitch got dumpster diver pussy.
I'm from New Jersey originally, so it makes sense.
So you just look dirty, bitch. I don't know what the fuck. I don't trust you.
Okay. To be fair, I don't trust you either.
Whoa, racist.
I'm not a Karen, I'm a Kelly. It's too close. But
You got the titties of an R. Kelly victim.
Yeah, he likes it when the piss runs straight down.
to the shoes.
I don't trust this bitch with that motherfucking handkerchief ass tank top you got on.
That is a very, very chintzy, almost childlike tank top. Why are you wearing that? It looks like a Fruit Stripes gum wrapper.
I was trying to fit into like the Austin ladies. I was trying to look like a lady.
You're dressed like you stole clothing off of somebody else's clothing line.
I do steal a lot from Target, so that tracks.
Oh, then you and David have more in common than we thought. That's incredible.
You need some bath bombs or tampons?
That tank top looked like a handkerchief that a white man wiped his forehead before he buys slaves. Ooh, this thing costs $1,300. Ooh.
Incredible. Kelly, what else? Tell us more about you.
I don't know. I'm visiting. Here's a fun fact. I used to be a clown on the weekends, so I know how to twist balloons. Is that dumb?
Do you have any balloons on you?
I don't, so it's
Anybody have a condom, perhaps, or something we can...
Could make it a giraffe.
No. Well,
I can't blow it up, though. That's no problem.
Tony fans don't use condoms, unfortunately, so everybody knows that. We don't allow them. The two things we lock up are phones and condoms here. Kelly, what's your wildest thing that's ever happened to you being in sexual relations with a man? We didn't get an answer out of the random girl that comes up and kisses guys but won't talk about things. How about you? You seem like you've been in the entertainment business for 10 years.
I don't know if you could tell, I'm very much like a dead fish during having sex, you know, like that. I don't move. Closest thing is like I fucked on my period once out at a hotel, left it like a murder scene. No.
Oh boy, 10 years in the game, everybody. Kelly McInerney. My goodness gracious.
I'm not fun. Not me. It's the people.
Okay, yes, it's the crowd. You're right. It's the crowd.
No, the people, the men I'm fucking. I'm saying they don't want to do anything fun. The last guy I dated didn't want to fuck in a jacuzzi. He didn't like the water. I'm like, isn't that the whole point of fucking? It's like a water sport. Like it's all about the juices. Anyways.
Are you Eileen Wernos? Okay.
I can't.
That's a great reference. The people on YouTube are going to love that.
I'm not gay.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it is the crowd.
I'm not gay.
Here's a little joke bug. Here you go. It's coming at you. You ready? Here we go. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sorry that I went too hard with the pussy thing.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't
Just
that at
my
all.
face.
It wasn't that. It was the premises, the writing, the delivery, and the interview. That's all it was. That's all. It's okay. So maybe next time. Kelly McInerney, everybody. Some people do it. Some people don't. For some people, it's easy. For some people, it's not. Some people are naturally talented. Some people work at it. Your final comedian of the night is all of those things at once. An absolute fucking force. The record holder for most appearances on this show, most interviews on this show. The Hall of Famer of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. Lights out, William Montgomery, everybody. How's it going, Austin?
Weirdly enough, I also call my pussy the Cathedral of Junk, so that's... You want the good news or the bad news? The bad news. The bad news is that I don't have a credit score. The good news is that I don't have a credit score. So if I apply for a loan and they can't find me in the system, I say just hit Control-Alt-Delete several times until they get flustered and approve financing for a hot tub. I'm getting a hot tub. They say Tommy was a pinball wizard despite being deaf, dumb, and blind. Yeah, well, he had 2 arms. Come on. If you think you know a one-arm pinball wizard, you don't know pinball. What is going on with America? The Super Bowl dropped Lizzo. It measured 7.8 on the Richter scale. Yeah, it looks like Lizzo is in trouble. I guess we can all quit pretending that morbid obesity is a good thing. Okay, that's right.
Unbelievable. new minute, more new minutes than anybody ever in the history of the show. Time after time after time, an established delivery system that he keeps sharp. How you doing, William Montgomery?
I am doing really good. It was so much fun in Toronto. What is already going on with this fucking idiot?
He's laughing. Go ahead.
But yeah, no, it was really fun being in Toronto with you and also Detroit. It was so much fun. I realized in Toronto it's all in Celsius temperature, so I put my controller on 70 degrees Celsius in the hotel room, and it's not the same as Fahrenheit. It got like to 160 or something. It was so high.
It was indeed William's first time outside of the United States. What else in Toronto? That is incredible that you thought Celsius and Fahrenheit were the same. What does that translate to? What is 70 degrees?
That's like 100, almost 200, I think. Yeah, it's probably about almost 200. I couldn't stop sweating when I walked back in after the show, and it was hot as shit. David was in there briefly.
Yeah. David is a sweaty room Beetlejuice. He just pops up everywhere. There's a... All right. Anyway. So what else about Toronto and Detroit? William is out there doing these theaters with me. They are indeed the largest venues you've ever done in your entire life. How does it feel up there? What's different? Explain to the people.
It feels good. I mean, I'll be honest with you all. I've gotten very used to a crowd around this size when it's literally 5,000, 10,000 people. I freeze up there. Tony has been so sweet to let me continue to do this, but it's turning into a disaster for me. Whenever it's about 5,000 to 10,000 fucking people, I just can't help but freeze up there. I mean, I'm trying to have the set of my life up there every fucking time, but I can't do it. I mean, 5,000 to 10,000 people is...
Well, I locked up phones at all these shows, so maybe you could show the people, like, you could do one of your normal jokes, and you could show the people, like, what it's like for them up there. So picture William. He's in the middle of his set. He's in front of 5,000 or 10,000 people. And here he is. William Montgomery. This is what it's like. Picture the 5,000 or 10,000 people so that you naturally freeze up. This is what he does in theaters. So he's got a big joke. There's a big laugh. Everybody laugh.
That's what I do. I literally just freeze up. Tony's been so sweet. Let me do it. Yeah, I can. And then I say,
improv guru, William Montgomery. Just did nothing. I guess that counts as freezing up. I love it.
Yeah, I was freezing up. I'm so sorry. It won't happen again, Tony.
Okay. All right. You were right about this guy right here.
Yeah, I'm getting really weird vibes from him already. How many beers? What have you had? 8 beers down there? What is going on?
Yeah, that is a lot of Modelo's for a little tiny fellow like you. This little soft taco we got right here. Look at this guy. All right, William, what else is going on in the world? Tell us more.
I bought off of eBay. I've still been buying shit off eBay. I bought a collector's edition 1972 Ouija board, and I got it out literally last night trying to contact some of the spirit entities in my apartment. And Tony, I'm horrified to tell you I've opened up a portal, I think, in my fucking apartment.
Describe it more. What happened exactly?
I mean, I'm a lot of the time still opening up my butthole in the mirror, looking at my hemorrhoids, and there will be another hand that gets on one side of my butt cheek so I can loosen up this one hand in my asshole. Somebody's holding open my asshole in the bathroom. I don't know who it is. I've opened up a fucking portal to hell. They're fucking with my butthole. I mean, I don't even know what's going on.
They suck it from the back?
Yes. They wear a yarmulke. They suck it from the back.
I bought one of those Ouija boards too, and the one thing I couldn't resurrect was my career.
Don't say that. You were in the second Herbie the Love Bug movie, man. Thanks for looking up. Stop, Joe DeRosa.
You know, folks, show business tough.
He was in Herbie the Love Bug fully loaded, y'all.
I was in Burt Kreischer Fully Loaded, the sequel.
He had sex with Lindsay Lohan. Did you?
With Burt Kreischer.
With Burt Kreischer.
The three of us. The four of us.
at the end of this.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, okay.
William, I want to find out more about this portal that you opened up. You look in the mirror, and what happens exactly?
So I'm looking, the man wipe, Stoney, you're going to be happy to know I have been wiping my butthole a little bit. I'm still not doing it every time, but I'm wiping my butthole a little bit now. But yeah, I just literally lean over, and I just hold open my butthole just looking at this thing. It's the size of a small grape, finally. It's a little better than it was, but yeah, I just open it up, and then a hand comes in the picture, comes in the mirror, and it just holds open my butthole, and then I can move around with my other hand. And things are.
When you're looking at yourself in the mirror, what are you hearing at the time? What does it sound like?
Rabbi, turn it off, you fucking idiot! I'm having a really hard time up here tonight for some reason. Rabbi, turn it off! Rabbi, turn it off, dude.
You know,
Who even fucking is that? That guy doesn't even look like me. I don't know.
everybody, literally every Kiltony fan has sent us and tagged us in these things with saying, "Look, we found Hillbilly William Montgomery."
Yeah, I don't get it. I look so much better than that piece of shit.
This guy went super viral this week. He looks just like you, and somehow he got more famous than you in 1 week. How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel like shit. Especially after a nightmare set tonight. I'm literally living a nightmare in my apartment. How do you think I got these girls in my hair tonight? It's from the boredom. They're curling my hair too.
How does it make you feel when Red Band plays that music?
It makes me feel like I literally want to fucking find you in the fucking alleyway tonight, Red Band, and kiss you.
Oh, what a twist.
I've been being really mean recently, Red Band. We need to make the guy and the girl kiss. Can we kiss?
Wow.
Come on, you pussy! Remy, what are you doing?
Nobody sent you this guy? You don't know who that guy is?
I'm off the internet, Tony! I'm literally off the internet now.
Your Wi-Fi went out when the portal opened?
My Wi-Fi went out when the portal went open. Whatever, you live and you learn.
William, I'm just going to say it for everybody. Everybody fucking loves you. You are a monster. It is unbelievable.
It's been fun, Tony.
A lot of people, they fucking run out of minutes. They think that it's a thing where you have to fucking...
Yeah, this isn't a game!
Yes!
You think you can do this? You couldn't, bitch!
You're goddamn right.
No fucking way, you bitch.
I completely agree with him. Nobody else has done it, and nobody can do it the way that you fucking do it. One more time for the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. And this is an episode of Kiltony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Holmberg, ConnectGlobalHealth.com. Kiltony, 10% for your IV drips. Save 10%. CM Smokehouse, Boneside, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kiltony Band, ladies and gentlemen. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Deep Madness on the bass, make some noise. John Dees on the keys, Matt Bueling on the electric guitar. How loud can this place get for my guests? Joe DeRosa and David Lucas, huh? Did you guys have fucking fun tonight?
Thanks for coming out.
Exclusive Kiltony merch available on your way out. An unbelievable painting of Joe DeRosa and David Lucas. Oh, and here's art from the great Chris Rogers, everybody. Local artist drew this. Wow. That is beautiful. Hit him up on Instagram if you want to try to purchase it.
And guys, check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstripatx.com. I love you.
Check me out on tour. It's a big theaters all around the world. Anything else you guys want to plug? Joey Roses.
Yeah, I have a huge tour in the fall starting in Avenel, New Jersey in September. I'm doing tons of dates all the way through the winter. Toronto, New Jersey, Philadelphia, Denver, Salt Lake City. Tons of places. Go to JoeDeRosa.com. good show information. Please come out. I want to see you out there.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, y'all? September the 9th. I'm in Pottstown, Pennsylvania at Soul Joe's, October the 12th to the 14th. I've been to Tacoma, watching that Tacoma Comic Club. Get tickets at davidlucascomedy.com. I love all of y'all. Thank y'all so much, man.
We did it again, everybody. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, locals here in Austin, for coming out. Incredible turnout. Yesterday. Oh, yes.
Sweet little dog.
Yesterday.
A sweet little dog. Yesterday. One more time. A sweet little dog. Yesterday.
mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Who's ready for the best fucking Monday night of their lives, huh?
Hey, everybody, it's Red Band, everyone. We do the show together for 10 years and 3 months. You're the #1 live podcast in the world, everybody. Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, the whole law firm, which will get you out of any DUI in Austin, Texas. ConnectMobileHealth.com, where you can get IV drips after you get that DUI. Ways to Well, which will get you on a straighter path from DUIs. I didn't get a DUI or anything. I'm just saying, who doesn't? It's like a tourist trip to Austin, Texas, right? Rent the car, get a DUI. CM Smokehouse, you know what that's good. The hangover after a DUI. Killmerch.com, in case you throw up on your shirt after your DUI. And no better way to start a DUI than Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which brings you the best damn band in the land. This is the Kill Tony Band. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The leader of the Austin band, John Dees on the keys right behind me. And the motherfucking icon himself, D Madness, here on the bass guitar. Very fun show lined up. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you for free here right now.
Hey, this is Red Band, and my comedy club, the Sunset Strip in Austin, Texas, is now open. The Kill Tony Band has 2 shows a month now, so come check out their music. And every Thursday, we have The Secret Show. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets. Shows every night.
Hello, small business owners. The average cost to hire an employee is $4,700. When you are spending that kind of money, you want to get it right. That's why the smartest people use ZipRecruiter to hire the best people. Try it for free yourself at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony and experience the value ZipRecruiter brings to hiring.
ZipRecruiter lets you try before you commit. There is no cost to try ZipRecruiter. You can post jobs for free and see for yourself how effective ZipRecruiter is at helping you hire. It's simple. ZipRecruiter helps you get hiring right. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Find out for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free before you commit. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, football is in full swing with another week of epic games. We're talking touchdowns, big plays, and even bigger wins. And we have teamed up with DraftKings, an official partner of the NFL.
If you're going to be parked on the couch all day, why not make a little extra walking around money? With payouts bigger than ever, DraftKings is the only choice when it comes to sports betting.
That's right, new customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. Use our promo code KillTony, all one word, when signing up. That's promo code KillTony when you download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. There's no doubt about it. This is the best of all the apps to play around with. Make some money, have some fun this season. Why not? This is the time to do it. DraftKings, an official partner of the NFL today. Get the app, the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the promo code KillTony right now. Hey y'all, kickstart a fresh fall routine with HelloFresh. HelloFresh handles all the meal planning and shopping to deliver everything needed to cook up a tasty meal right at home. They do the hard part, you get the credit. Right, Dan?
HelloFresh takes the stress out of mealtime by delivering fresh ingredients and easy recipes right to your door. This fall, skip that extra trip to the grocery store and have dinner ready in no time with America's #1 meal kit. And man, I love it. Right now, they have this great Jimmy O Yang, a buddy of mine, has these pork meatball curries. They've teamed up with Jimmy. They also have this Tex-Mex pork with mango salsa. It's amazing. Instead of going to the grocery store and buying all these extra ingredients and stuff, you get the right amount of ingredients to cook the best dishes
It's
ever.
true. HelloFresh is the best. So go to HelloFresh.com/50KT Show and use the code 50KT Show. Get 50% off plus 15% off the next 2 months. That's 50% off plus 15% off for the next 2 months when you go to HelloFresh.com/50KT Show and use the code 50KT Show. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Hey y'all, we all know that going to concerts is amazing, but buying tickets is frustrating. It's expensive and you have to plan months in advance. Stop the stress now with Game Time. It's the fast and easy way to buy tickets to all your favorite sports, music, theater, and comedy events. They have killer deals on last minute tickets. Buy your tickets in the afternoon and have an incredible night out that evening. It is real, it works, we use it. Red Band.
I love Game Time app, and just looking at it right now, I can see locally there's a Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse live in concert. That sounds amazing at the Majestic Theater. Fortune Feimster is coming, and Aaron Weber. All these can be found at Game Time.
No doubt about it. Snag your tickets without the stress using the Game Time app. Download the Game Time app now. Create an account and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Create a Game Time account and use code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about this super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite, but it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Red Band.
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink Kachava just laying around on the couch. It feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it. And Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, every single week here in Austin, they said we couldn't do it here. They said, who are you going to book? If you move to Austin, who are you going to book? Why would you leave LA? And yet, I am convinced that almost every single episode here in Texas is better than anything we ever did in California. I try to book 2 of the funniest people in the world, and God damn it, I did it again. 2 of the greatest comedic minds of our times, 2 of the greatest comedic actors, 2 of the greatest comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you David Kepner and Roseanne Barr. David Kepner. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Roseanne motherfucking Barr. The Queen Bee. And King Kepner. Fuck yes. Roseanne is back. One of the greatest comedians of all time, Roseanne Barr, ladies and gentlemen. First time Kill Tony guest, David Kepner right here. Come on. Roseanne with her new hit podcast, Roseanne World. New episodes dropping every Thursday. DavidKepner.com for tickets. He's on tour. Lexington, Kentucky, Pittsburgh, PA coming up. We have a lot of fun stuff in store. You guys know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds in front of us and our esteemed panel. After the 60 seconds is up, we find out more about them, talk to them, and I interview them, and we find out what's interesting about them. You know, their 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which also moved here from LA. And that's the gist of it. You guys ready to start tonight's show? I pre-picked a name. I ended up on the edge, so we'll go with that. And while we go wrangle that person, I'm going to bring up your first regular of the night. I mean, an absolute swan song of a story this guy has had. Started here 2.5 years ago, living in his van, and then he ended up making it. Now he sells out every single weekend on the road. Sometimes he might have a cocaine problem. He dates a girl way out of his league, is the word on the street. And lately he's been getting challenged based on his performance. So his regularship is always up on the line. If he has a rough set, that means the next week after that, he has to fight for his life. They have a 60-second competition against somebody else. This week is no competition because he did so good last week. So let's see if he can ride the momentum. You guys know how the song goes? You guys want to sing it?
Thank you guys. My name is Hans Kim. I'm from New Jersey, so don't worry, Texas. I'm racist too. Yours is more the direct kind of racism. Ours is more tax-based. I love Arabic people, especially when they're in one piece. And they get a little piecey during historic moments. I love black people. I just like keeping my possessions more. I love Mexicans. I love Home Depot. I think that's an amazing store. Because everything you need to rob a Home Depot is in a Home Depot. If you're buying things at Home Depot, you're not thinking hard. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Absolutely. Hans Kim with a new 60 seconds.
Thank you, Tony.
Oh, hello, Hans.
Hello, Tony.
What are you thanking me for?
I'm thinking, I hope that was 60 seconds.
I said, what are you thanking me for?
Oh, thank you. Oh, just my entire career.
Okay, perfect. Good. Just making sure we're on the same page. I loved the Home Depot joke. That was fun.
Thank you, Tony.
Okay. Take us through your process, Hans. When you're writing a new minute every week, where are you doing it? What's going on?
Well, the Home Depot joke I wrote inside of a Home Depot.
Funny how that happens, right?
Yeah, I was like, man, there's so much, you can build so much stuff here. Like, you can even rob this place. I was building a little cat door for my girlfriend.
Yeah, so a cat door so the cat can go in and out?
Yeah, so.
Did she say that she wanted that, or did you just do that yourself? Hey, babe, I built you a cat door. Your cat's missing. Okay.
So you're a bit of an environmental comic, so you're influenced by wherever you're standing.
Yeah,
The cat didn't make it into the bid this week.
no cat.
Just overall racism.
Yeah,
That's fine. But nobody was spared.
It really was. It was very, very racist. Black people to keep your possessions warm, Arabic in one piece, and Mexican Home Depot joke.
But you're challenging people to think, right? That's your point.
Yeah, I want them to. I want them to think about racism.
Right. It's ironic. Your presentation. Yeah.
At least if you're going to be racist, make it fun.
No, yes, right.
I think you had another punchline and he stepped on it. I think it was a pussy joke on that cat door bit. Am I right?
Yes.
I knew it. I know how men think. It's all about cat doors and pussy. I knew it.
Roseanne Barr line.
But I love that you were like studied and offensive. That's good. It's non-PC. These motherfuckers need to be shook out of their comas.
Thank you, Roseanne.
You gotta put some Jew jokes in there, though. I tell you, you gotta get the Jews. Right? Am I right?
It's difficult, man. They're so litigious.
That can go right in there. You can mix that right in there. Hans, what else is going on this week?
I've been having a great time with my girlfriend. I stayed in Austin this week. Just did a bunch of shows at Brian Redband's club. Thank you, Brian, for having me.
Keep going. Come on, tell us something.
I'm looking at more spots. Thank you, Brian.
Jesus, what a freak.
I did.
What are you gonna build him a fucking cat door?
I did a meet and greet after the show, and a very old lady grabbed my butt. And I was gonna grab her butt back, but I was like, that's gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt her.
That's true. That's true. You don't want to get meat 92. It's an elderly lady, folks. Elderly lady, me too jokes. I love it. What else, Hans? Give us something good before we let you out of here.
I've been playing a little game with my girlfriend called Rabbi.
Oh, you cover all the bases. All the bases. No stone left unturned.
He is a molestation away from a full bingo card here. So what is this game? She's agreed to let you rape her? David?
Can anybody play?
Get out of my weight class.
So explain to us the rules of this game that you and your girlfriend
So I was like, hey, you want to come cuddle? And she's like, no, but you're going to have sex with me. I was like, come on. When am I going to have sex with? She's like, tomorrow. I was like, no, not tomorrow. They started chasing me.
Oh, wow. So there wasn't really no rules written on this game. It was more of a not game. More of just a rape.
Yeah, that's pretty realistic.
Did she say? This next part is.
You all might be called to testify to here.
This is why we lock up phones, everybody. So let me ask you this, and I probably shouldn't, because this answer is going to decide whether or not this entire segment gets edited out of the show. But I'm still curious to know, did your girlfriend at any point of this game say the word no?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, all right. How did she handle it afterwards? Were there any tears or anything like that? This is the #1 live podcast in the world, people. You're in good hands. Don't worry.
She won. She kept me away.
She won the game of rape.
Yeah.
Right. Bear mace? Like, what are we talking about? David Keckner.
Now we know why she wanted the cat door.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. There you go. Hans. Well, Hans, this is very interesting. The game of rape really, I think, saved your interview. How many of you guys think Hans did good enough to not have to be challenged for his spy passport? That's pretty much everybody in the room. This guy with the bandana wants to see you burn. Hans, you're going to go challenge this next week. My guess is you're going to be lazy and come and stink it up, but we're going to let you off the hook anyway. This game actually has rules to it. But congratulations, another fun new minute. The great and powerful Hans Kim, everybody. There he goes. I'm going to pre-pick another name, and I'm going to go with the first name that we picked. So this is out of the bucket. That means it could be anybody. It could be a first time. It could be a return of someone. It could be a crazy person. It could be the future. It could be a genius. It could be crazy. Anything can happen. 60 seconds and then an interview. We're going to meet them all together. Put your hands together for Jacob Panther, everybody. Jacob Panther, first tonight, out of the bucket on Kill Tony.
So, my name is Jacob. A little bit about me. I'm an Uber driver, and I've discovered this whole population of people that I didn't know was very entertaining until just recently, and that's MAGA Asians. As in Asians that love Trump a little too much, okay? I picked up a MAGA Asian coming back from a George Strait concert. All right, I was trying to get a tip. So I was like, I love playing yoga, you know. And I was like, who do you like? And she was like, I don't like Garth Brooks. I used to like him, I don't like him anymore. I was like, why don't you like Garth Brooks? And she said, and I quote, he performed at incest criminal Joe Biden inauguration. Joe Biden child molested the criminal family. And at this point, I knew I was getting a tip because I was like, build the wall, I hate Mexicans, vaccines cause autism. And look, I don't know if vaccines cause autism, but my brother got vaccinated. He went to the panel in like 2 days. I blacked out throughout the process. I was just spewing a lot of nonsense. But she said at one point, Cunning Fox, Anthony Fauci, stop the Wuhan now. Thank you guys.
Jacob Cantor. Welcome to the show. This is your first time, correct?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
6 years.
6 years. Where at?
I started in College Station, did some sets in Houston, graduated from college, went to Boston, was there, actually came back for a friend's wedding, got arrested with weed, probation, COVID, and then I moved to Dallas and used to stand up. But you cannot eat 3.5 grams of marijuana, at least in the time it takes for a couple to get your window.
And that arrest was here in Texas?
Yes, all 3.
Yeah, that makes sense. They don't like weed, and they don't like boys that look like girl soccer players either. So you're in double trouble. Jacob Cantor, welcome to the show. What do you do for a living?
I'm a supervisor at Whole Foods in Uptown Dallas.
Wow.
20% discount for all interested females.
Oh my goodness. Wow. So interesting. You're a lesbian. Very good. I love it. I love it. They put a lot of those cucumbers to use.
Oh yeah, just check them out all the time. I just give them a little wink as they go.
Oh yeah. You spell Whole Foods HOLA.
Yes, that's right.
What year is it?
Say again?
I said, what year is it?
It's 2003.
I thought it was back in time or something. Okay. Do you always do impressions here?
Yes, I did. Yeah, sometimes I like to drop them for a little bit, but this joke kind of hit off the
Be called for it.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Because that's what she sounded like. Like I'm not being
Right, you're not racist at all. Yeah. You gave yourself license to do it. You set it up. You told us clearly.
More or less.
Yeah.
Was she Asian?
She was very Asian.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to say, it'd be crazy if she wasn't Asian, and that's just what you think women sound like.
She's very Asian. Did you do a blood test? How could you tell?
Yeah, I mean, just look at the eyes.
Oh,
right.
So you're from America, I take it.
East Texas.
Yeah. I love it. So Whole Foods, Jacob, giving produce discounts to the ladies. What's your love life like, Jacob?
Single, very unfortunately single.
How long have you been single for?
A while, a few months.
A few months? That's not that long. What's a few months? Hundreds and hundreds of them? A few hundred months. I've been single for a little tiny touch my whole life.
Do you do other dialects? Other voices?
That is a fucking great question.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Let's go through your entire racist
No, I'm just
impression.
asking about one. Because I bet you could do another one, huh?
Like another group of humans, or like
Yeah. Like another group of humans.
Are you talking about human beings?
Yeah, human beings.
Parts. Sorry.
Okay.
Can you do Jews?
Yeah.
Because are you a Jew?
No, but my last name sounds Jewish, so I can't.
No, but so you can't do a
I'm not a real Jew. No, I could do a Jewish accent. I don't know.
Let's
hear
hear
it. All right, here
Come
he is.
on, let's hear it.
You might know him from his amazing Asian
Yeah.
accent.
It's kind of like the Asian.
Here he is, Jacob Cantor.
Is there any AC in this train?
Oh my goodness. So far the show, 10 out of 10 on racism points tonight. David Keckner might have to cancel his flight back to Los Angeles. You're a Texan now, David.
Were you a conductor on that second piece? Because you're an Uber driver. Were you the train conductor the second time?
No.
And some customers complaining to you?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I know it just got hot in here. But not in the train, it was really bad.
So they're looking for them.
Yeah. I always think of like I have a joke like it's like Jews in a train car is like Nordstrom racks that you can shoplift from in Dallas. There's always room for one more. That's why I'm doing this.
Just a word of advice. Just a word of advice. Never. Sorry, I never put juice in a train car.
I enjoyed it. I did. You gotta laugh. You got two choices: laugh or cry. You know, cry, you cry alone like a stupid bitch. Laugh and everybody laughs with you.
Roseanne Barr, my second mother. My sweet, 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 sweet mother. Jacob, it's been a long time since you've had a girlfriend, it seems. How did the last relationship end?
I would say probably pretty negatively. I wouldn't even call it a relationship. It was just like a multi-week fling that left me hurt a little bit.
So how did a multi-week fling hurt you?
Well, I don't know. It's just people like it. So.
It's okay. Tell us the real truth. It's all good. Just tell us what happened.
No,
tell us the truth so we can laugh at it.
Roseanne, you weren't supposed to give away what we were going to do.
So, no, I was romantically involved with this woman, and I'd been on probation for those marijuana arrests.
Yes.
COVID, and I dove head first, like an idiot, and scared her away. So. She was moving anyway, so it wasn't that bad. I'm good.
When you say you dove head first, give us an example of what you did.
Oh, I mean, I was just I just made sure that person knew that I liked them a lot.
Can you give us an example of how you did
I didn't do anything embarrassing. I did probably cry. There's probably crying. It was like complete gone dignity. I've been rebuilding ever since.
Okay. Do you remember what you cried at?
Probably like one day after she broke up with me, she was like posting pictures of the thong on Snapchat, and I was like, okay, it's okay.
Yeah, you can't follow girls you like on Snapchat.
Let's be real. Let's be real. I asked this to all the guy comics. Did she beat your ass?
No.
She ever beat you in the game of rape?
There's a few times I didn't want it.
Oh, wow. Truth comes out. Wasn't this just only a couple weeks you were
Because a lot of these young girls are beating the guy's ass these days, you know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's the chemicals in the water.
That's what I think too.
Jacob, let me ask you something. Is this really you? Are you politically this way? Do you feel the way that you actually talk, or do you do a different act when you're in the Upper East Coast or something?
No, I don't do a different act. My jokes are my jokes. You know,
right. No,
but I don't. But that's not my point. This is just a recent joke that I really like that I wanted to do. But
I just started to hear your Texas accent for the first time. You were talking about how
you're like pathological at jokes, huh? They come all the time. You can't stop them, right?
Exactly.
I can see that.
Is this a new relationship that's budding right now?
I think I'm seeing sparks. Maybe you can give Roseanne a ride home on your big wheel after this.
I got legs.
Jacob Cancer, your first time on Kill Tony. I like your style. Here's a big joke book. Great stuff. There he goes. Jacob Cancer, everyone. Jacob Hard Cancer on Instagram. And like that, the show has begun. He leaves with a gel blaster and a big joke book from the great Ellenside. The joke books are for sale at killmerch.com. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together now, just like we just did with Jacob. His name is Keith Wambolt, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Keith Wambolt. Oh, shit. It's about to fucking go down. Keith, up there, buddy. Keith.
I'm scared.
Keith.
I'm scared.
Heath, over here, Heath. Go to the microphone. 60 seconds starting now for Heath Wambolt.
Hi, how are you? I've never done anything like this except for karaoke. I signed up at the Motion store. I built my house down here. It's all front. That yellow black one everybody probably saw. From Plainville, North Attleboro, Mass., which for a better geographical location is next to Foxborough, New England Patriot Country. I figured down in Austin, So I am riding to benefit Sergeant Travis Mills, quadruple amputee for the Army. He's got a place up in Rome, Maine for a veterans retreat. So my ride is to benefit him. If you look him up on GoFundMe, you'll see his page up there. And you'll see this mug with my Army glasses and out in front of the retreat in Rome, Maine. I brought my bike up in Laconia. And I'm trying to do something selfishly unselfish to destroy the family court system. Because it is a horrible system.
All right, he rambled. I'm going to cut you off right there. A very special case of me only giving 60 seconds. I'll be the West Hollywood Bear on this one. Holy shit, dude. Not a joke, dude. You just came here to plug a fucking thing? So what's it for? Triple amputee? What'd you say? Quadruple amputee. Okay, quadruple. Got it. That was the answer to the question. Quadruple amputee, and you're riding a motorcycle to raise money. So you're doing something that literally a quadruple amputee can't even do in order to raise money for a quadruple amputee.
This quadruple amputee is a badass shit.
Do you have a sidecar for this guy or anything?
No.
He's out there. You're just calling him every day, like, dude, had a great time. Another 2,000 miles today. How's bed? Unbelievable, Heath. I mean, what a setup. Quadruple amputee. That's a kill Tony first. I've been waiting 10 years and 3 months to do my quadruple amputee jokes, for Christ's sake. Holy shit.
I'm glad I could be here to service him. There you go.
Absolutely. Look at you. I mean, you look like a guy that's riding a motorcycle across the country to raise money for a quadruple amputee.
Damn right.
It's unbelievable. What do we got here? Okay. The work boots. You look like every member of the fucking village people mashed together.
Hey, I'm a carpenter and a tree climber. There you go.
You're a what?
A carpenter and a tree climber.
Okay. All right. You're a tree climber.
I have saddle chainsaws, braids.
Have you ever killed anybody?
Who do you think he's chasing up the tree the whole time with a chainsaw?
I should say how many. I bet you killed a lot of people. Was you in the armed services yourself?
Were you in the Harry Armed Services? Whoa. All right.
It's all here except for here.
All right, I get it. So, a tree climber, a motorcycle driver, what else? A fundraiser. What else? Bass player for the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Mr. Flea, the legend.
Hey, Mr. Flea. It's me. You must be talking about Mr. Flea. I
got my sock on. Don't you rock a sock like Mr. Flea rocks a sock?
What?
Come on, everybody knows Red Hot Chili Peppers rock the sock in their concert, right?
I thought you said you have a shotgun.
That's what I thought he said.
You heard that too?
I was like, all right, here's my kind of the converter. I'm giving it to you.
I love it. So tell us more about your life, Heath. Terrible 60 seconds, but my guess is you're going to be the interview of the night.
I have lived an amazing life. It's been a lot of fun. I found these. I only got the confidence to do anything like this because I was doing a remodel. Well, actually, the terrain race found these underwears from Haynes.
Hold on, let's slow it down a second. You were doing a pre-model?
A remodel.
A remodel.
Guilford, New Hampshire, on Lake Winnipesaukee. So I was like trapped in this house alone, like Jack Nicholson in The Shining.
Right, except on meth. He wasn't on meth in The Shining.
No, unfortunately, I've been sober for too long to do that again.
Okay, what made you go sober?
I lost my family, threw myself into a tree, and now here I am 10 years later, rebuilt, reestablished, fighting the family court system, raising money for a quadruple amputee, now armed service.
Okay, all right, Jesus Christ. Totally sober. Except for the doctor prescribed Adderall.
This is natural, believe it or not.
You say you threw yourself into a tree. You were driving a car at the time?
Yes, sir.
Okay, when you hit the tree, did you start climbing it immediately?
No, it set me up one. That was my next job in this sobriety. 5 months later, it's at Tree Tech in Foxborough, Mass.
What are the odds?
Yeah.
One tree closes, another one opens. Oh my God, Heath, what a character you fucking are.
Now, I want to know about these family courts you're trying, because I'm all up in that with you. Destroying the family courts, those dirty bastards.
So my bike is named after my mom, the Donna Marie.
Wait, you named your motorcycle after your mom?
After my mom, yeah.
That's so sweet.
Wow.
So my personality, being able to get out there and all that, comes from my mom. She's about 4'10", and she was just a spark of life. Her favorite part of life was.
Wait, what?
Boston accent. I'm thinking of that. Yeah.
Okay, guys. Oh, guys. I mean, Michael. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey,
You think he isn't ADD and you had to guess? Is he not ADD? Okay. Stick with this show up here. The musicians get a little rowdy sometimes. They got a big raise recently and started misbehaving immediately afterwards. Very backwards, but
no such thing as nervous energy.
okay. He'd stick with me up here. You're actually pretty good at this, by the way. You're getting better as time goes on. You're very comfortable up here. So let's talk about some interesting shit.
The family court system.
Okie dokie, Roseanne. Thank you. We're going to try to stay on some kind of track
You'll
here.
be able to
I
see.
got it. I promise, Roseanne. Stick with me here, Heath. What are some things that you do that would surprise the people here? You've already talked about all the good deeds and everything, but let's talk about the dark side of Heath Wamble.
It caught him a bit of a savage. I crawled off the church. I told her I was going to make her famous along with the lawyers.
What do you wear to court?
Alright, so I used to go looking like a lawyer, but I always have to wear my boots.
Right.
And I feel like I'm at work. But I'm supposed to respect. So the system functions. I fuck the system. We are the people, we are the government.
You got it.
So fuck that. Right? That's my fucking show.
You're saying all of Roseanne's safe words tonight.
So, I like juice.
Whoa. No one believes you.
Hey, I'm hot Jew, brother.
Wait, what?
I mean, if you're Christian, you're hot Jew. You can't be.
That's right.
How does that work without
That's
it?
right.
Oh, you're
That's
Jewish?
right. He said
You
it.
have to be. If you're
That's
Christian,
it.
you gotta
Amen.
believe.
He's saying it. He's telling the truth. Amen.
I love her. I want to go for a ride on my bike with you.
Whoa.
You know, back when I had any kind of womanhood in my body, I would have said yes. But they got me on the testosterone now.
Oh, but I can help you feel like a 42-year-old woman again. I'm 42, so I can help you feel like a 42.
You're 42? You're 42?
I'm 42. I'm 43
You're
in
42.
November.
Oh my God, you're
younger than my son.
Oh my God, you're only 3 years older than me. That's fucked up, dude. What the fuck have you done? What have you seen? Where else did you ride your motorcycle? Hell?
Well, he says he got sober, so I guess he was all messed up on drugs and shit for a while.
I love cocaine, but it's not real anymore. And that led one thing to the other with the drinking, and the drinking, that's just a demon.
You talk a lot, don't you?
Nowadays, yeah.
Yeah, I bet you do. You know you talk a lot when your best friend is a quadruple amputee. It's like you just can't get out of the situation. Like, fuck.
I actually never
Fuck what I would give for just one fucking leg right now. So I could get the fuck out of here. Wish I lost my ears.
So I never actually got to meet Sergeant Travis Mills. I just came up with the idea to raise money for him to promote my cause of the family courts. So I figured if I could do something selfishly unselfish, I would get noticed.
Absolutely. Has anyone ever told you that you look like a full-grown sea monkey before?
I got the gorilla patch for a reason.
He's got a patch or a tattoo for everything that I've called him. By the way.
You think I'm a sea monkey? That's a sea monkey. I was part of the Sea Monkeys. It was the San Francisco motorcycle gang.
I thought it was that.
Okay. All right. There we go. You are every channel on fucking A&E smashed together. I love it. Every show on A&E channel. Fuck.
1980, we were legends, man.
What?
Born in 1980, we're legends.
Okay. You hang out with other people from 1980 and talk about it?
Yes, we do.
All right.
You haven't joined the club on Facebook yet, or Instagram, or any of the Twitters, or anything like that?
I have no idea what you just said. You are such an interesting human being, Heath. I find it so annoying that you didn't prepare a single joke, but god damn it, I'm telling you,
Well, that's where I was going with these boxer briefs.
You into nicotine at all? You use nicotine products of any kind ever? Never, right?
Super silly. I'll cotton right now.
Okay, I'm gonna give you one of these small joke books with a nuclear bomb on the back, and you're a great interview. And what's the website where people can donate to the quadruple amputees?
So it's under Staff Sergeant Travis Mills on GoFundMe. You can find me, Mr. Heath Womble.
Now we're not giving you the money, you weirdo. We're talking about the quadruple amputees. Come on, donate money to the quadruple amputee. What's the website? It'll cost you an arm and a leg.
He's got a commercial on Facebook. Follow Travis Mills on Facebook.
Travis Mills. There's so many Travis Mills. You're the
Staff
worst.
Sergeant Travis Mills, the Staff Sergeant Travis Mills Foundation.
Whatever. If you can decipher that, then you win. All right, there he goes. Heath Wambolt, everybody. There he goes. Come on, Heath. Get out of here. Stop touching people. Heath, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Jesus fucking Christ. I swear to God, he hugs one more person on this stage. He's going to be a quadruple amputee. All right. Okay. I pulled a name. Let's get this person up here. You guys, how many of you are really big fans of the show? All caught up and everything. And you are in for a special treat. This is our newest regular who's taken everything over by storm. I just put him in his first huge theaters this past weekend, and he destroyed in San Antonio, Texas, and the beautiful Chicago Theater in Chicago, Illinois. He is really, really, really special. Make some noise. A brand new minute from the great Cam Patterson, everybody.
What's up, nigga? How y'all doing? That nigga was not 42, dog. Ain't no fucking way. Like I know I fight people for real. And the only reason I fight people is I got a little sister, and my little sister is 6'2", 280. That's a big bitch, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was a little kid, she would always beat the fuck out of me, like, every day. You know what I'm saying? She would always beat me up. And my biggest fear that she come when they go camera, her boyfriend just hit me, come do something about it. And I got home a couple weeks ago, and she called me, she was like, my boyfriend just hit me, I need you to come help me. And I was like, bitch, call the police. I can't help you, you fucking slut. I can't help you. That's my little sister, and I love her, so, you know what I'm saying? I went over there, right? I went to her house, and I was like, hey, fuck, nigga. That's what I said, I'm scared. Hey, fuck, nigga. How did you beat this bitch?
There you have it. Every single week, another brand new minute, another unbelievable set. Filling the room with charm and charisma. That is indeed a light-skinned lady. You're always quick to find the light-skinned lady in the room. The light-skinned are the bestest. I love it. Whoa! I'm about to get one. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my goodness! Look how giggly she is. She's blushing. I didn't realize the ultimate pickup line was, "You want to rock, bitch?" Holy shit! Cam Patterson taking over by storm, rocking the brand new. I see the tag. That is the brand new Cam Patterson shirt, selling quickly at killmerch.com. Comes with a free rock. I'm not kidding. Literally does. Out here making moves, making big fucking everything. Biggest shows of your life this weekend. Tell us about it.
And that's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was insane, bro. When my dad came to Chicago, and I told him, like, this is a real single dad. We're getting a real serious motherfucker right now. My dad came, I started crying. You know what I'm saying? But it was a lot for me. Thank you so much.
I love it. I love it. He was He's really crying because his dad took his paycheck that I gave him. I watched it happen. That's how it works. That's how it works in their culture. I love it. It was amazing. You came out to a huge pop, and the crowd went absolutely crazy. We were going up in the middle of these lineups. William was getting it started, and then you. And I think we were really surprised to see. But it's crazy because you've only been on the show for 2 months. It's crazy how literally famous you've gotten in such a short period of time. How else is that affecting your life?
Oh, shit. I've been fucking like crazy. I just been fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like,
being careful? You take precautions.
yeah, God, my condom bears.
God intends to repopulate the world, so you might want to be careful. God puts holes in condoms. We're in Texas, sir. You're going to keep that baby. She wants to be the only one, though. She might want to be the only one. All right.
Cam has an amazing abortion policy. If a girl gets pregnant, he just throws a rock at her.
I'm going to stone that bitch, nigga.
Gang violence has been called on the field. That is a 15-yard penalty. Keep it down.
The year is 2023. Am I right, sir?
Okay. Yeah. Yep, we're doing it. So, Cam, what else is going on? Anything else we should know about? Your life is the business is booming. When we met you, what were you doing? You were a golf cart? Right. That is correct. And then you are now a what?
I'm a goddamn kid. I'm a stand nigga. I work at the buddy shop. I just do a lot of shit with nigga in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of different things. But I got saying, robbing people don't want to be a person out. It's beautiful. I'm gonna fucking nice nigga bitch. I'm having a good time.
Yeah. Yeah. Roseanne Barr, you've seen Cam Patterson before?
Well, yeah, you told me you got to watch this kid. Remember, was up there, and well, that's the other kid. And you go, hey, you got to watch this kid. He has it. And so I went over and over the bucket, and I told you this. I told you, oh, you got it on the stage. You got it all, and I love watching it. And you were here again tonight.
That mean a lot.
Cam, it's pretty wild. You did your first 2 theaters this past weekend, and you did so good in Chicago that up on the rooftop bar that we were at afterwards, I confirmed that you'll be on this weekend in Charlotte and Atlanta, Georgia. So it goes on and on. He's been literally added, even though I already have 2 openers full-time on the road. Everybody's doing slightly shorter sets. I'm going with 3 openers just to blow people's fucking minds and give them the best show possible. And you did that. That wasn't originally going to be my plan, but you cemented yourself in that spot from doing so good. So congratulations, and you did it again tonight. It's an unbelievable story, folks. How long can this place get for the future? Cam Patterson. There you go. It goes on and on. Can't understand how we last so long. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Angelo Diona. This is out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Angelo Diona. Wow. Can't believe I'm here. Not because I got picked. I flew Spirit. So
Spirit does things a little differently, like the in-flight entertainment is OnlyFans. I saw the tag hanging out one of the flight attendant uniforms. It was from Party City.
limping down the aisle with a drink cart. It's disgusting. I asked one of them, "Do you guys have to drink?" She goes, "Hose water." I was like, "That sounds kind of good. You could go for a hose water." Nostalgia. Most airlines, you're the pilot, make an announcement. It sounds like, we're starting our descent to Austin. On Spirit, it sounds like, "Hey, we better land this bit." Thank you.
Okay, Angelo Fiona. Okay, welcome, Angelo. You got to be one of the funniest funeral directors we've ever had on the show. Incredible. Business is booming. Corpses coming in left and right. I love it. Okay, welcome, Angelo. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's my first time.
Okay, first time ever. There's the goat of the first time. Popping his cherry here in front of 1 million plus viewers and listeners. How does it feel? How do you think that went?
It went pretty good. I thought it was going to go pretty good.
Okay, without your expectations were set at pretty good, and you hit pretty good. Okay, where did you really fly Spirit on your way here?
I did, actually.
Where did you fly in from?
From LA.
From LA. So you could have started in LA. What made you fly all the way from the supposed entertainment capital of the world to Austin, Texas to start stand-up comedy here? Why would you do when LA is such a big deal? Go ahead, Angelo. Answer the questions that everyone can hear.
I'm a big fan of the show. I just wanted to do something scary, and it seemed like the place to do it.
If you wanted to do something scary, have you thought about turning the lights slightly down and looking at yourself in the mirror? That's good. That's his alarm clock and his phone ringer. Oh, you laughed into the microphone there, Angelo. Do you have any dark special powers, or do you just look like that?
No, I just look like this.
Okay. Do you ever have to shave horns down or anything? Do they grow out? Okay. Do you ever sometimes wake up and next to your bed there's a pitchfork and you don't know why? Perhaps you find yourself attracted to standing on the fire when you're near the campfire. Okay. I'm just doing it because David's laughing so hard. No one else in the room seemed laughing, but I'm just going to keep doing double jokes until he stops laughing. Here's a liquid instead of thirster, the purified drinking water.
Oh, there's another. So this is your first time ever doing stand-up at all?
Yes, sir.
You've never been in front of a crowd doing this at all?
No.
Wow, okay. That was pretty good. You actually knew what to do. Did you take the mic out and start? Now, did you write this set on the way? Because you're clearly inspired by Spirit Airlines.
No, I just knew I was going to fly Spirit.
Okay. So you had weeks.
I had a week. Okay. What was your original plan before the Spirit arrived? And we know that you do work with a lot of spirits. Hell yeah, Paul Deemer on the moment. Okay, so what was your original set going to be about before the plane ride from hell?
It's funny. I used to work at a nursing home.
Yes.
It was about the nursing home.
Okay, tell us what was one of those jokes going to be. Let's see if you made the right choice.
I didn't write the joke yet. It was just the story.
Okay. How long did you work in the nursing home for?
2 weeks.
2 weeks? Oh boy, you just couldn't wait, could you? Just walked in right with a thick syringe.
They were on to you that quick, huh?
So what happened? Why only 2 weeks?
I was fired.
For what?
There's a machine that lifts people up out of a wheelchair, put them in bed.
Like a quadruple amputee machine?
It's actually
The old potato picker upper.
I lifted a guy out of the wheelchair and takes him like 5 feet in the air.
I actually need one of these because I want to raise myself up when I do a bad joke. I think that might be what I need is a wheelchair picker upper. Okay, go ahead.
But I didn't know how to put it down, so I took him out of the wheelchair.
Oh, you just left him there? You shut off the lights and you left?
Well, he was telling me a story of having him over the bed, and I couldn't get the button over.
Okay. And then what happened? You can't get the button to work, so you fucked him. So, you got him lifted 5 feet up in the air, perfect oral sex height for you.
Milking, remember?
Yeah.
And then he
What the fuck? Put your microphone away.
I'll finish. What happened to him?
He actually fell asleep while he was in the thing. Wow. And they're like horizontal. They look like the shittiest magician ever.
Oh, yeah. He has risen.
Right. And he fell asleep and thought this is the perfect exit, so I walked out. Well,
falling asleep is the best type of falling someone in that position can do. You got to look at the positives there. So, what did your boss say?
She came to me and she said,
Remember the last week? Hold on, we just lost Lenny Kravitz to cocaine addiction. There he goes. What?
She knew I was the last person to take him to his room, so she came to me, and after she walked into his room, so she took me to his room, and he was still up there asleep. So then I thought, I don't know how to lower it. I'm not a bad person. She knows how to lower it.
Right.
She left him there
To show you.
to show me.
How fucked up what you did was.
Right. And I didn't have to lower
You didn't ask anybody? You didn't think about calling a supervisor and going, hey, I'm having a little trouble finding the lower button?
it. That's
fucked up. Yeah, that is fucked up.
really fucked
So
up.
now we know, if we know you're this fucked up at work, tell us, Angelo, what type of fucked up shit do you do when you're not working?
I play a lot of video games. I'm on Ranked and Madden. Like
Madden, huh? Oh my goodness. But you know who else is Madden? The guy that you left up on a thing. He's mad and scared. Okay. Let's keep going. Your personal life. Video games are boring. Let's go. What else?
Well,
What's your love life like? Is there any girls out there that you, or boys or whatever you're into? Or,
it's girls, but no.
How come?
I'm busy.
Yeah, too busy, huh? Too busy to do what we were put on the planet to do, huh? Too busy playing Madden, huh?
I think Cam's got it covered.
yeah, exactly. Luckily, there's Cam making up for all the girls that you're too busy for, Angelo. All right, there you go. You did it, Angelo. Your first time ever on this show. You're leaving with a medium-sized joke book, handcrafted by Bonsai. There he goes, everybody. Angelo Diona. I don't believe this. But maybe, who knows what I'm not fucking around. I don't think this is the actual person, but I'm going to say the name anyway. Out of the bucket. Make some noise for Alex Jones, everyone. Alex Jones.
What's up, everybody? My name is Alex Jones. It fucking sucks. It is so bad. Imagine trying to get a loan. Alex Jones. I tried to coach my kids' football team. We're having it. But I don't have a ton in common with the Alex Jones, except for the fact I'm going through a vicious divorce, right? And the worst thing, my wife cheated on me, yada, yada. And just like a lot of people, when I found out going through her phone. I was like, fuck, oh my God. She's texting me, Ellie, it's trans man. Anybody that's keeping score, that's a girl that takes mustache rings. So, anyway, fuck, this is terrible. So what can I do? How can I reconcile this? Obviously, the marriage is over. It's horrible. I'm fucking destroyed. The only way I can get okay with the situation is if I fuck up.
Absolutely, Alex Jones. Hello, Alex. So that really is your name, huh?
That is my name.
And that's what you go by. Do you make dinner reservations under that name?
It is wild. It is wild.
Do you ever think about using a different name?
I've thought about it, but it feels fake.
Right.
You know, it's not me. And
Have you ever met the actual Alex Jones?
I have not, but my mother has.
What was your mother's relationship with Alex Jones?
So my mom, she sent me a picture. I was like, oh shit, that's fucking Alex Jones. Wait, are they on the Capitol steps? Wait, what the fuck?
Oh wow.
My mom is Karen Jones.
Oh, Karen Jones from the show. Oh my God, legend of the game, Capitol Stormer.
Yes.
One of the most,
and a huge fan of Roseanne.
a record holder for one of the longest interviews in the history of the show at 26 minutes. Karen Jones, who stormed the actual Capitol.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. It's okay. Roseanne was there. She led everybody. Roseanne was the tour guide. All right, come on, everybody, let's go. Follow me. It's all right. I'm Roseanne. They'll let us in. I love it. Okay, Alex Jones, the son of a woman that stormed the Capitol named Alex Jones. For those of you with your Republican bingo cards, you must be close at this point. This is unbelievable. So, what do you do for work, Alex?
So I was in sales my whole life. Got really lucky, and I was an early employee at Zoom. So I randomly did well, and then now I chase my passion project, which is the best passion project ever, the fastest growing docuseries podcast in an alley about Kill Tony. So we have a docuseries podcast where we interview people before and after.
All right, that's it.
I talk about it.
Yeah, it sounds like an unauthorized documentary to me.
Is there a GoFundMe attached?
No money.
It's gonna end up. We're gonna end up suing him if he makes a penny. So,
what are your thoughts on the family court system, sir?
It's funny. I interviewed that guy right before the show, and we got deep. I mean, obviously. So yeah, I have pretty strong opinions. I'm just going through a divorce, so I am.
Okay, let's talk about this divorce.
Hey, did your wife beat your ass?
No. No, not yet.
Alex, let's talk about this divorce. Is what you said true? Is it true that your wife cheated with a trans?
Yeah, that's crazy.
So tell us more. How did you find out Elliot was
Did you
trans?
really fuck her?
But no, the goal is to eventually fuck her, to reconcile and
You did fuck her?
No, he didn't.
That's your goal.
Yeah.
So stick with me here, Alex Jones. How did you find out that Elliot was trans? You really went through your wife's... Well, let's start even sooner. What made you go through your wife's phone in the first place? You had your suspicions. I wouldn't have asked the question. Let's take this one step at a time. I'll ask the question, then you answer it. Okay, what made you go through her phone in the first place?
I had suspicions in general. I had a few dreams that she had cheated on me.
Whoa! Are you sure you're not the trans man? Holy shit! So, I found out because my fucking horoscope said so. I was looking at my minerals and I realized something's in retrograde. Is my wife cheating on me? Oh my goodness. Mom, I think my wife's cheating on me.
But yeah, I saw a text come through on a Friday night from Elliot. I knew who Elliot was because Elliot manages the bakery that we take our family to every Sunday. It's like a family tradition.
Whoa. The baker's giving your wife a yeast infection? That's incredible. That is unbelievable. Holy shit. Oh my goodness gracious. She was pumpering your nipple. The baker was, holy shit. So what do you get from this bakery? I mean, I know what your wife gets. She gets her cakes pounded every time. Hell yeah. That's a baker's dozen. Oh yeah. Tell us more. What would you go to the bakery for?
Yeah, we have 3 beautiful kids. We would order breakfast, coffee, the whole spread.
Oh, yeah.
But then also going through a credit
Speaking
card.
of the whole spread, how's your ex-wife?
Biscuits.
Biscuits has been called on the field. That is the word of the day. So if you look under your chair, you might find a ball. And if you have a ball, you just won $7 million. Biscuits has been said for scrambling around the room looking for their ball for those of you listening to the podcast. Okay. Okay. So let me ask you this. Did Elliot, the trans baker, can't make it up, do you think Elliot had the operation? Did she turn her vagina into a what I call a quadruple amputee?
No, she did not. But she did remove her top.
Remove the top. So it's basically you with no dick.
No, like 5'2", 103 pounds, little tiny thin mustache.
Wow. So what do you think it is? Do you think your wife just wanted to be the big spoon for a change?
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Did
Honestly, she saw the Barbie movie twice, and it was like, I knew it was over. I was like, fuck.
You shut the fuck
I
up.
swear to God.
You shut the fuck
I
up.
swear to fucking God.
And that's not part of your fucking joke?
I mean, I'm just...
It's the funniest thing you've said in 7 minutes and 46 seconds.
That's a good line. That is a good joke.
The shit that's real is the good stuff. So you're having dreams that she's cheating on you. She's fucking opening up to the baker a little bit more than usual, right? Trying to fill her donut holes and whatnot.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, you notice that she goes to see the Barbie movie twice.
Yes, sir.
And that's when you fucking...
And then I saw a text come through from Elliot. It was like,
what was the text in which you knew, like, fuck, she's fucking Elliot?
Well, it was one of those things, open the phone, and there were hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. So I just searched my name, and it was like shit talking. All the worst fucking thing. It was the craziest thing, I swear to God.
So how long ago exactly did this happen?
What happened? It happened, I found out in March.
Uh-huh.
And then, we got kids. I'm trying to fix this shit, so we tried. But Swiggy is having a seizure.
Okay. Thank you, Swiggy. Relax over there, buddy. Thank you. There you go, you guys.
So one could say this is relatively fresh.
Yes.
It's a fresh and baked story.
Yeah. It's hot and fresh. Hot and ready. Okay. Have you been with a woman since your wife has left you in any way?
So, yes.
Okay. What did you do? You hooked up with a trans man.
Yeah, no.
Now, what happened?
You get crushed and you immediately like, oh fuck, I suck, I'm horrible. And then let me put myself out of the market and find out what happens. Turns out there's a sea of divorced fucking 35-year-old nurses and 3 kids. So, like my demographic, there was a lot to choose from.
Right.
Yeah.
A lot. There's even a 42-year-old hairy dude in a motorcycle vest. There's a lot going on out there.
No, I met a great girl, but I'm just trying to date a little bit and just try to get through it.
So how's dating going? It's been a long time for you. Was it a little awkward? You're out there just going, so my name's Alex Jones. It sucks. You just doing your material to these girls?
No, I mean, it's going well. That's fine. And, I like to talk. And I always really feel Tony and just like him the comedy scene because there's a fun things going on.
You seem like such a sweet, good man.
I am. It's crazy. Yeah.
Goodness. What's like the toughest thing about you? What's like a manly thing about you, Alex Jones, other than your name?
I was captain of my college football team.
But I mean, so was Bruce Jenner. Come on, you gotta do better than that.
Yeah, that's true. The toughest thing about me...
right now, the toughest thing about you.
Toughest thing about me...
Have you had your testosterone levels checked lately?
Yeah, dude, I'm off the fucking charts.
High?
Yeah, high.
Wow. Have you had your estrogen levels checked? Funny you should mention, I'm the new Guinness World Record holder. Right, man? I can give you some. We have a
give you a sponsor.
Yeah, if your levels were up, we could hook you up with our friends over at Ways Too Well, the number 2 being in the middle. You're insisting that your testosterone is high.
I mean, I'm always going to be a little higher. So, it is, yeah.
Okay, toughest thing about you right now. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, the toughest thing is just a shit I'm going through. just like the mental toughness and stuff you have to deal with. Like, you fucking told our kids on Sunday.
Oh my God! You mean like yesterday or a week ago? Oh, yesterday. Fucking yesterday. So let me ask you this.
Did you tell him that mommy's leaving daddy for the baker that's a trans man?
Yeah.
Did you say that? What'd you say?
That was my next question.
Well, no, so, you know, she's like, well, if we need to talk, mommy and daddy need to work. And while she's talking, like, behind her, you know, they're like, what? My son, he gets it. He's smart. He's 9. He's like, fucked up.
No, go ahead. This is great. This is what we call a great podcast.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, it sounded like it goes into his head, baby. I was like, please don't do this. Please. It's wired.
Oh, no.
Is he the oldest or the youngest?
Like 9.
So it's what, 9, 7?
9, 5, 3, 4.
Oh, that whore.
Yeah, it really is. That is exactly what I have this down to. I mean, that's
She's
kind of.
nothing but a dirty whore.
I mean, if you're gonna leave a good guy for the trans baker, you gotta wait a bit if you have kids that young. You gotta let it roast in the oven a
It's
little
not
longer.
your fault. It's not your fault. You just chose the wrong person, a dirty whore.
Yeah.
And now she's an even dirtier whore. She's dirtier than ever right now.
That's true.
Because of the
Flour.
baked. There's white powder everywhere. And that's also, I do believe white powder is also what comes out of a trans woman's vagina. Wow, this is a wild, wild story. Alex, this is your first time on the show, huh?
Yes, sir.
You know, the set was okay, but the interview, again, I find so amazing. You did so good, so honest, and we found some new jokes for you in there. That's what the show's all about. Alex Jones, ladies and gentlemen, his Kill Tony debut, and the son of Karen Jones. Another name has been pulled out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there, huh? Your next comedian goes by the name of Kevin Willard, everybody. Here we go, 60 seconds for Kevin Willard. Yeah. One more time for Kevin Willard, everybody. Come on.
Both of my parents are deaf, which is why they never heard my cries for help. And as they often told me, their hearing aids don't pick up on little bitch frequencies. They would tell me that all the time. One fun thing about having deaf parents, though, is I could play a little trick. My dad and I would be in an argument. He'd be like, what the fuck, you're failing out of high school? And I'd be like, okay, I'll try harder. You fucking piece of shit, asshole. One time I did that, something weird happened, though. He was yelling at me. I turned around. I was like, fuck you, piece of shit. And he was like, what was that? I was like, I caught you, you fucking liar. Like, I thought I just caught him pretending to be deaf my whole life. And he was like, no, there's a mirror behind you. When you were turned around, I read your lips in the reflection. So I turned around. There was no mirror there. I turned back around. My dad was gone. That was the last time I saw my father. But I heard he was a good guy. I'm not really sure. Okay.
Kevin Willard. Welcome. You've been on this show before.
Yeah, a couple times.
Yeah. How did this one go compared to the other times?
It felt a little better.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that was a solid set. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4.5 years.
Remind us, what do you do for work?
I work over at a place called Vulcan. Yes,
absolutely. The original landing spot of Kill Tony here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
There was no other venue that we went to whatsoever in all for any period of time. Deleted from the history books forever. Any other venue whatsoever. So, Kevin Willard, how have things been? What's changed since the last time we saw you? What have we covered in your interviews? Remind me of what. It's a shame I went through all my funeral director double jokes already because you might be the scariest one.
You did that both times. You got to laugh both times.
Oh, I actually did do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
We talked about deaf parents. We talked about criminal history.
What was that?
About how I've always throughout my life had a crush on Roseanne Barr. We talked about.
Oh wow.
We said stuff like that.
Amazing. Well, it's funny you mention that because Roseanne was just telling me that she wants to hook up with the AIDS-ridden corpse of Tom Hanks. So I think that you have a chance here. Because that's what you look like. So perhaps you could live some of her fantasies out on you.
Well,
I love it.
Tom Hanks is a good-looking guy, even if he has AIDS. I'd smash myself. So.
Wow. Look at that. Okay. One in the Hanks, two in the Spanks. That's what I always say. One in the gump, two in the plump. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Kevin Willard, what's changed since the last time we saw you?
I spent a lot of time at home, staring at the wall, jerking off, watching reruns of a show called Roseanne.
Okay, Kevin. You pandering.
No, it really is a good show.
Yeah.
It's a hell of a program. I watch a lot of reruns of that.
How old are you?
49.
Oh, come on, Kevin.
Oh, sorry, shut up, right, man. 36.
Okay, 36 years old. Wow.
Yeah. Why'd you say wow like that?
I don't know.
24.
What's going on here, Kevin? Are you okay? You freaking out a little bit? What's happening, right? Why are you saying different numbers?
My heart's beating fast. I'm an age. I was born at a certain time, and then years went by now. The age that I know.
Okay. Kevin, is there anything interesting about your life right now whatsoever? You're really failing at this interview part. It was a decent 60 seconds, but
no, I don't know. Sometimes you come out here and it's not like the way you would expect it to be. Your face is redder than I would have imagined it would have been.
Right. Okay. Anything else you've already done? We've done the show. What I'm asking you about you. Okie dokie. There he goes, everybody. Kevin Willard, a decent 60 seconds. And then perhaps a little baby stroke, perhaps a sign of a triple or quadruple vaccination there. People have a little bit of a slow live rate when they got that Moderna running through them. I pulled names out of the bucket until we found the lady. Is that cool? We haven't had a female comedian up tonight. The greatest female stand-up comedian of all time sitting here. Is it okay if we get a lady up here, huh? Make some noise for your next comedian. It is Celia Contreras. Here we go. A new 60 seconds from Celia Contreras. Oh, we know Celia. Make some noise one more time for Celia, everybody.
All right, before we get to the actual jokes, I just want to say if you're out there and have a disability, don't let it stop you from being the type of person you want to be. Thank you. My mom's colorblind and she's still racist as hell. I got in trouble when I was a kid because I read a poster that said it's never too late to do the right thing. So I was inspired. I went home and tried to kill my sister with a coat hanger. I don't trust people who go to wine tasting parties. Something about people who pay to spit out alcohol offends me as a Catholic and an alcoholic. Especially if you're atheist, because if you can't swallow the blood of your enemies, what fucking good are you? I ask you motherfuckers a question.
Unfucking believable. Perhaps the set of the night, right down the barrel. I believe you were just on, a week or two ago, right?
3 weeks ago, the episode dropped tonight, and all the charming comments in the live chat. It's fun to make a drinking game every time they say I look like a refrigerator or Dora the Explorer.
That's right. That's right. I love it. Okay.
Holy shit, I just realized who you are.
Yeah, that's Roseanne Barr. This is the great David Keckner here.
Hi, David. I don't know who you are.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Celia. Celia, yes, you do.
Do you want me to lie?
No, you do. Take your hat off. David, take your hat off. There you go, you son of a bitch.
I will watch your shit when I get home tonight.
Oh, my God. You've already seen it. You've already seen it.
Are you going to watch Hot Tub Time Machine?
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I'm a fucking idiot. Alright, I'm a fucking idiot. My bad. I'm an idiot now.
So, and you're also built like a hot tub and a time machine, so it's pretty wild. Celia, every single time you've ever been on this show, you've killed for the minute. You roll with all the jokes that happen to you and with you up on this stage incredibly well. Much better than all the boys. You answer the questions better than fucking all these other people. Always direct. How do you think you ended up? You're such a, what seems to be a pure stand-up comedian. How do you think you ended up this way?
I actually wanted to do stand-up when I was a little girl. After I saw George Lopez, Why Are You Crying with My Family? And my mom said, honey, you can be anything in the world, but make sure you're a mother and a wife. And you can be president of the United States, but you can't be a stand-up comedian because women aren't funny.
Wow. And you're like, so fuck it, I'm going to be a refrigerator. Hey, the person on the live chat was correct. There it is. Take a shot.
Take a shot.
So then what happened? Tell us more. Is this something that you, did you believe your mom when she told you that?
Yeah, I started looking into marine biology because I love killer whales.
Wow. Hell yeah. Absolutely. And I would guess that they love you too.
I think you're great. I think you are great. Your writing is fantastic. You got it all, girl.
It is unbelievable.
I want to see you get even meaner. I love that you got the dark, negative attitude. God, I love that so much. I'd love to see you tear a few people's asses wide open.
I do roast battles periodically.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. You can hold your own.
No doubt about it. Celia, what else is going on in life? An unbelievable set, incredible story. Tell us more. What's up to date? You were on 3 weeks ago. Anything changed?
A good friend of mine passed away, and I haven't been handling it well, so I've just been, over drinking, more than I usually do, and I am a fucking lush. I need you all to know that.
Which, by the way, let me tell you, I can back this up. The first time we ever met her, she did a minute on a Kill Tony in Phoenix, Arizona. She blew my mind away. So incredible. Through the set, through the interview, that I gave her a guest spot on my stand-up show the next night. Sold out stand-up live comedy club in Phoenix, Arizona, and which is a 600, 700 seat room. It's huge. And you killed again. And I always have a bottle of Crown Royal in your bottle. It's my own bottle that's always waiting for me. And you drank it. No, you drank it. You remember drinking it? Like this. Like blurp, 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 blurp. And I'm like, you got that. That's all you, dude. You fucking enjoyed it. She just kept drinking. She was drinking it like it was fucking apple juice. There was no there was no alcohol or anything.
In my defense, at the time I was living at the homeless shelter, and I wasn't gonna go back that night because I got the spot, so I was gonna sleep on the street. So I was partially downing it, so it'd be easier.
I totally get that.
Hey, have you ever beat a guy's ass?
Yes.
Funny.
Yes.
Oh,
Absolutely.
I knew you had. What's the biggest thing you ever threw at a guy?
Biggest thing?
Herself.
No.
Yeah, I guess myself followed by a guitar at one time, and the first Xbox, the big bulky one, so not the 360, the one that still has the X shape on it.
Celia, how much time do you think you have total if you had to do your best but longest, but at that rate?
My best, longest, unfortunately, is only 20 minutes. I'm trying to get better.
Perfect. You're from Phoenix, right? Born and raised?
Born and raised in Flagstaff, Arizona.
You have family there? Is your mom there?
Both my parents are deceased.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
I know, I was mad too.
Do you have family still near the Phoenix area?
I have some siblings there, yeah.
Okay. November 18th, I'm doing the Celebrity Theater in Phoenix, Arizona. November 18th. That is a massive, one of the biggest theaters in your hometown. Would you like to do a guest spot on that show? This bitch is about to turn me down. I can tell. I already know. She's such a comedian. Look at her pretending like she wants to.
Sorry, no, I really do want to. I just need to figure out my finances and shit. Like,
No, I'm gonna fly you out and pay you to do a guest spot. And I'm gonna put you in a hotel. A separate hotel room, by the way. You're not staying with me. Aaron! Aaron, I know you just moved here. I'd love to have on the Secret Show Thursday. Wow. A theater in your hometown. You can, and anybody you want to put on the guest list, you can. I want all those people that told you that you're not going to be a stand-up comedian to watch you. Luckily, I know your mom and your dad will be watching you from the best seats possible, side stage, because they can sit wherever they want. Holy shit. You want to tell her that? You should tell her. You should fucking tell her that.
I'm going on tour in October to Florida to do 6 dates. You want to open for me?
This is Kill Tony live. Anything can happen.
is this real?
Yeah.
Are you going to pick one on me? Like,
No.
you know.
Well, we're going to do that too.
I'll pay you.
Luckily, you're already
I'm
filled with
paying
it.
you
So.
too. Yeah, I'll pay you.
Okay.
Everyone's gonna love you. I love you. You're great.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the live story of Celia Contreras, everybody. Woo! Celia, congratulations. Amazing. It's all happening, folks. I mean, there's only one way to end a show like this. I mean, absolutely incredible. Storyline evening, unbelievable guests, unbelievably compelling bucket pulls. Shit, even Red Band didn't fuck up once the whole show. Something's in the air tonight.
I'm tearing up from that last.
Oh, Red Band, by the way, actually has tears in his eyes. For the story of Celia Contreras, he can relate to an overweight woman making it show his Ladies and gentlemen, to end tonight's show, I present to you the man who has the record for most appearances on the show, the most interviews on the show, the most killings in the history of the show. Kill Tony Hall of Famer, Memphis Strangler, Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William motherfucking Montgomery, everybody. Let's go.
The Weather Channel's Jim Cantori refused to cover Hurricane Hillary in California because he said most people who talk about Hillary end up missing or dead. The California Hurricane Hillary has been rough. I think Hillary killed 26 people and the storm killed 4. But seriously, Hillary has only killed 4 people so far, but half of those will be reported as suicides or freak plane crash accidents. Imagine you love eating ants so much, they make that your official name. They're like, hey, I know what we should call them. Have you seen what they eat? That's all they eat. Talking about an anteater. Okay. I'm writing a children's book about a white upper-class male athlete who gets teased by the other third graders for having a large penis. It's called the David Koechner story. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Wow, the great William Montgomery, everybody, doing it again. Add on to his statistic, the most new minutes in the history of the show. An absolute freak of nature. Starting out all these theater shows to the biggest pop you can possibly imagine. It's super exciting. I mean, in Chicago, after the fucking show, I was still riding off of the high, and I think Tony was too. Because I was not going to keep doing this, but Tony and I ended up strangling 3 fucking homeless people. It's Chicago. It was exciting seeing how pumped Tony got. I mean, he and I were so pumped, strangling the life out of these two Filipino dudes.
It is really true. The Chicago Theater, one of the oldest, most iconic, famous theaters in the country. After you do a set like that up there, there is no real way to feel any more satisfaction. There's no more serotonin or dopamine left other than murdering people.
Yeah, just strangling the life out of Filipino people.
Oh, well, I don't think we had to give away the race of our innocent homeless victims, will you?
Yeah, sorry, it's not always Filipinos. Sometimes it's other people. Okay.
William Montgomery with another rock-solid set. Those Hurricane Hillary jokes are absolutely hilarious.
Thank you. Yeah, it's happening now. Yeah, I started getting worried about telling that Hillary stuff because she is going to come after me. I've been getting these weird phone calls. I mean, I'm literally starting to get nervous that they're going to pin a couple of those fucking stranglings on me back from Memphis from this past weekend in Chicago. I mean, it was two hairy Filipino dudes. I think they're going to fucking get that on me, so I have to be super careful. But yeah, I was thinking about those Hillary jokes today about the hurricane.
William Montgomery, one of the great comedians and improvisers of the history of the show. You're up here with both legends of stand-up and improvising and comedic acting. What do you have any questions or anything for these legends of the game?
Yeah, David, is it true that you do in fact have a big penis and you are starting to play football in the third grade? Is that true?
Sure. For the purposes of this, yes, and this bit, yes.
Okay.
It got in the way and I was made fun of.
Where was that? Minneapolis,
Missouri. Yeah, it's an MI, so you're right there. Yeah.
MI, yeah, that must have been so exciting and also kind of weird.
Also very traumatic, but that doesn't kill us, right?
Exactly. For sure. Roseanne, is that true that you played a lot of women's basketball and you have big areolas and they were making fun of your areolas on the team?
They did. They called her Areola Jordan. So stupid.
It's absolutely true. Back in the day.
Okay. And Roseanne, we got to smoke some more weed again. Maybe
Fucking
tonight.
your weed is fucking. I said it's Vietcong weed.
Because we strangled a couple of fucking Vietcong people after we smoked it.
It made me want to dig a tunnel with a spoon and then shoot down helicopters with a straw.
Well, maybe someday. I would love to do that with you. Maybe someday.
I love it. That was some good shit.
That was good. Maybe tonight after the show.
Oh boy. I wanted to join my own this real good California weed.
By the way, Roseanne, I'm going to tell you something that William is not going to tell you because he's never been given this compliment that you just gave him before. But that weed that you smoked, without any question at all, was actually my weed. William just handed you the blunt. So you thought it was William's weed, and you gave him credit for it on your podcast, but no big deal, it was mine.
Tony, you promised you weren't going to tell her that, dude.
You want some real Vietcong weed. John Dees has the craziest of it all. There you go. You can have it. You can have it now that the episode is ending, Roseanne. Yeah, you're about to be on another fucking planet, dude.
Roseanne, can I get out? Or not?
Oh shit! The queen bee, Roseanne. You know what I think? William? I think
Texas needs to make this shit legal.
You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right.
Yeah, what the fuck's going on, Governor Abbott? Get out of your wheelchair and sign it into law.
Yeah, he's mad because he can't get any higher.
Right.
Isn't it crazy? It's just crazy that it's not legal in Texas.
It is crazy, right?
Because it's a freedom state, right?
Yeah.
And a party state. That's all they do out here is drink and party, float the river, and they're scared of weed.
Everybody's grandparents smoke pot out here, and that's why it's so fun. Everybody's getting high with their grandparents and their parents. And
You know what I think, Roseanne? Now that you took a hit of that weed, and there's just no other way to put a ribbon on an episode.
No.
You know what I think we should do?
What?
We have the best band in the land here. I think you should take us away with a song.
Well, but I can't remember no words now.
You can't? You want me to pull it up on the...
Okay, should I sing Stairway to Heaven?
Let's do that. You guys know Stairway to Heaven?
Or my favorite song, Get Up, Stand Up.
How many of you think Stairway to Heaven? How many of you think Get Up, Stand Up? Okay. You know the words to that?
No.
Okay, I'll look up.
But I just love that song because it's so right now. We're sick and tired of your ism, schism. Say, die and go to heaven in Jesus' name. We know. Okay, yeah.
Hold on, let them.
I don't have
They're
to
gonna get it cooking for a second.
Get up.
Hold on, wait. Let them. They're gonna tune up. You guys have fun here tonight, huh? Thank you to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Holdburn, ConnectMobileHealth.com, Ways to Well, CM Smokehouse, KillMerch.com, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Also,
everyone needs to sing it with me. You all know it, right? This is all about now. That's what we're going through right now.
We're all here in this moment. Only us are here. Phones are locked up. You guys feel the energy at all?
Yes. Stand up for your rights.
Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight.
That's not the words. Those are not the words. Listen, you follow me. You bitches follow me now because I got the words. Okay. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up.
Don't give up the fight.
Preacher man, don't tell me heaven is under the earth. I know you don't know what life is truly worth. He says all that glitters is gold, but half that story has never been told. And now you see the light. Hey, you stand up for your right. Come on, get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Yay! Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Most people think great God will come from the sky. Take away everything and make everybody feel high. But if you know what life is worth, you will look for yours on earth. And now you see the light. Hey, you stand up for your right. Yeah, get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Oh, get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Life is your right. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Listen to these words. Bob Marley, listen. We're sick and tired of your isms, schisms. Hey, you gotta go die and go to heaven in Jesus' name, Lord. We know and we understand. Almighty God is a living woman. You can fool some people sometimes, but you can't fool all the people all the time. Now we see the light. What are you gonna do? Stand up for your right. Yeah, get up.
Make some noise for David Tucker.
For your right.
How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Roseanne Barr? How about the big red machine, William Montgomery? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Niebuhr on the horns. Matt Muelling on the electric. John Dees on the keys. Dee Magnus on the bass. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is indeed amazing. Roseanne and David Keckner live drawn during the episode. It's amazing. And the great Chris Rogers group, David Jolly tonight, everybody. Local artists. The arena has sold out on New Year's Eve. The band plays this Wednesday at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. I'm on tour all around the country for the rest of the year. Very exciting stuff. Tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com for those that remain. Congratulations again to Celia Contreras. What an episode. The rest is history. We'll see you guys next week.
Guys, check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
Good night, everybody. Thank you very much. Good night. Thank you. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah, I'm here for Red Band, everybody. It's 69 degrees degrees Fahrenheit in the room. Another beautiful day, 69.1 degrees as summer starts to chill here in Texas. You're here at the #1 live podcast in the world, everybody. You're at Kill Tony. Welcome, everyone. This is brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. AustinPools.com, where you can get a brand new pool in your backyard. A lot of pool companies take a year. They guarantee it start to finish in 3 months. The Hall Law Firm gets you out of a DUI here in Austin, Texas. The Austin Security Guard Service. Make sure that you didn't drink too much before you get a DUI and have to call the Hall Firm. ConnectMobileHealth.com. Use the promo code KILL10. Save 10% on an IV drip. Get recovered. Feel good. CM Smokehouse, the best barbecue joint in the city, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the best stamp band in the land. This is the Kill Tony Band. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Paul Deemer on the horns. John Dees is with the great Gary Clark Jr. doing massive stadiums right now. Luckily, the backbone is here. That's Deep Madness on the bass guitar. People yawning in the audience already. Very good. Very good. What an exciting person to have at the show. Just a lit up blonde yawning chick in the corner. You all right? Jesus Christ. You know, you can get an IV drip at ConnectMobileHealth.com. Use the promo code KILL10. You'll be in better shape. It's only 8:20 p.m. at night. Thank you, Michael. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight before we start the show. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all available for you here right now.
Hey, this is Red Band, and my comedy club, the Sunset Strip in Austin, Texas, is now open. The Kill Tony Band has 2 shows a month now, so come check out the music. And every Thursday, we have the Secret Show. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets. Shows every night.
Hey y'all, have you ever stopped yourself from seeking a therapist because you didn't have the time to actually find one or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. I know for a fact it's helped a lot of people. I don't want to give away any names, but there's some people that we know of that have been on this show that maybe, you know, who knows, maybe one of the band members or two that really, really needed some help. And they signed up online at Talkspace.com and got a personalized match with a provider. And typically it always happens within 48 hours. Red Band?
Have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. You can even send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace is the #1 online therapy platform with licensed therapists in over 40 specialties, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, and more. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most major insurers. Kill Tony listeners get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and support the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hello, everyone. Celebrate the new season with delicious meals that take 2 minutes and practically zero effort. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, helps you fuel up with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle. Choose from over 34 weekly meal options that are fresh and never frozen, that you can even level up with their Gourmet Plus options with premium ingredients like leeks, truffle butter, and asparagus. I know that my favorite right now is the sun-dried tomato chicken with zucchini noodles. Healthy, protein, everything's good. Red Band?
I love the honey maple barbecue ground beef.
I bet you do.
Yeah, I do, with roasted potatoes, green beans, and creamed corn.
No doubt about it. If lunch times are hectic, Factor has you covered there too.
Keep your energy up with lunch-to-go meals. No microwave required. They're ready whenever you are.
Head to FactorMeals.com/KillTony50 and use code KillTony50 to get 50% off. That's KillTony50 at FactorMeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off. Hey y'all, in the past, the only ways to learn what wines you like have been going to a stuffy wine tasting or hope the random bottle your friend gave you for your birthday was any good. There's a new way to figure out your favorite wines, and it's called First Leaf.
And First Leaf Wine Club sends personalized wine shipments straight to your door, all priced way lower than what you would find at your local wine shop. First Leaf knew what wines to send me that felt familiar and delicious and would get me excited about trying new wines. And it's really easy to get started. Just take the quiz about your likes and dislikes, and First Leaf's expert team will pick a custom assortment of world-class wines just for you.
I absolutely love it. They ended up sending me an amazing Merlot. They sent me a Montepulciano de Abruzzo from the beautiful, beautiful hills of Italy. You can even choose the day your wine shipment arrives so you never have to stress about missing a delivery. Give your palate what it really wants with First Leaf. Go to tryfirstleaf.com/KillTony to sign up, and you'll get your first 6 hand-curated bottles for just $44.95. That's tryfirstleaf.com/KillTony. Tryfirstleaf.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, before you go buy those big concert tickets off that stranger from Craigslist, you need to check out Game Time. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets, so even if you're looking for something to do tonight, Game Time will make sure you have a great time. For example, I'm going to see Drake tomorrow night.
Are you?
Yeah, pretty big deal. You know, Guns N' Roses, for example, at the Alamo Dome tomorrow night. Perhaps you're going there.
It's great because with Game Time, you always have images of your seats view, so you know exactly what you're getting to their lowest price guarantee, where Game Time credits you 110% off the difference if you find tickets anywhere in the same section in a row for less. Game Time is the best way to buy. It's the fastest growing ticket app in the country, and for good reason.
With just 2 taps, you can have seats to the next show that you want to go see. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KillTony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KillTony for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about this super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite, but it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Red Band?
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink Kachava just laying around on the couch. It feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it. And Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Every single week we have some of the funniest comedians in the world on. This one is special. These guys have been on multiple times. The last time they were on, there was too many people on this show. There was a whole extra band on top of the usual band. I'm excited to give these guys their exclusive time here on Kill Tony. They literally are the hosts of my other favorite podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Are You Garbage guys, H. Foley and Kevin Ryan, everybody. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Kevin Ryan. Motherfucking H. Foley. If you guys don't know, you're about to fucking know. Are You Garbage? Kill Tony. Magical chemistry always. 2 of the funniest, 2 of the nicest, 2 of the coolest, 2 of my favorites in all of the industry. Welcome back, gentlemen.
Yeah, this is great. Fuck yeah. I love the guy in the cut-off jet shirt that was screaming, "You are definitely one of our fans."
Absolutely. That's Aaron Rodgers. He's in town to get some stem cells injected into him this week. I love it. Shout out to Ways to Well, where they can heal any wound that you have or anything like that. Welcome back, guys. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. How many of you are diehard Kill Tony fans? How many of you have been listening for more than 3 years? Okay, well, that's good enough. We have a special treat for you. Literally a future Kill Tony Hall of Famer, one of the biggest legends in the history of the show, the funniest female cast member that's ever been on the show, former full-time band member, now the co-host of the Bad Friends podcast back in LA, full-time stand-up comedian, ladies and gentlemen, horn player, former legendary band member, make some noise, joining us just for tonight, the great Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, everybody. Here we go. Yeah. Kill Tony royalty. Some people compare her to a young Roseanne Barr. Some people say a young.
What do they say to me?
That's all I can think of right now is a young Roseanne Barr. Jetski, welcome back to the show. How are you?
I'm so good. I love the whole Kill Tony universe. Thanks for having me.
We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We knocked out our hellos. You guys all know how it works. We're going to jump right into it. Literally 100, I was told before the show, 188 people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted on tonight's show. 188 people. A few of them may be in the room right now, but my guess is about 170 plus are at a bar next door waiting, hoping that someone's going to come over to that bar and yell their name. And they run over here, and then they do 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then after that 60 seconds, I interview them, and we all talk to them together. Me, my esteemed panel of Are You Garbage, Jetski Johnson, and Brian Redband, and we find out more about them, what makes them tick, and what they could be talking about, what's real, what's not, about their lives. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show?
Yeah. Well, I go to the bottom of the bucket
and pull out the first name that we're going to go wrangle from the bar next door. And while we do that, we are going to start the show with one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This young man we discovered over 2.5 years ago here in Austin, Texas, living in a van, an eternal open micer, and we changed his life. He sells out all around the world, including this weekend in New York City, a sold-out Sony Hall. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here. I have a beautiful girlfriend, as a lot of you know. My girlfriend is great. She makes me have sex with her after I've already come, which is fine, but she keeps expecting first dick activities on the third dick. Like, I've already come twice. She's shoving it in sideways, bouncing on it. I feel like a pool noodle on a slip and slide. Going anywhere. I think in women's sports, all the refs should be women, because men aren't going to be able to catch the fouls that women do. Oh, foul, you're being petty. You only did that to her, and she did that to you earlier. I'm sad to hear that Trump is getting indicted again. I think Biden indicts Trump every time he falls over. All right, thank you.
All right, Hans Kim, beautiful minute. A lot of punches, not exactly hard punches, but a lot of taps the whole way through. A lot like Nate Diaz versus Jake Paul. You landed a lot of punches. Didn't do a ton of damage, but rock solid set. You did it again. I don't know how you do it. You're a real surgeon.
My parents wish I was a surgeon.
Yes, they do.
I love that description of my set. It's a lot like the description of my love life. A lot of soft taps.
So let's talk about it. You say that you're having a lot of sex after you come. That's her choice or your choice?
It's her choice.
Explain to us what does she say to you? Like, what goes on?
She's like, you want to vibrate me?
What does that mean?
The vibrator, the Hitachi, comes out.
Oh,
the Hitachi.
yeah. The real Asian workhorse in the household. Oh, yeah.
And then she's like, wouldn't it be better if your dick was inside me? And
Is there something she can do that magically gets you hard? Are there any tricks to getting Hans Kim hard? Is there any way to turn your lo mein noodle into a
girl?
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for helping me be racist there. A little teamwork goes a long way.
Her go-to move is just squeezing my dick with her butt. She
Squeezing your dick with her butt.
Man, I've been doing it wrong this whole time. I've never even heard of that.
she just backs it right up into it. She doesn't have any breathing room down there.
Look at that, the old South Korea. Unbelievable. So she just pushes her butt back and then squeezes her butt cheeks, and you're just like, and you get hard.
Yeah.
Wow. What do you think the most times that you've had sex in a 24-hour period with your girlfriend is?
Probably 4.
Oh, okay.
That's good.
All right.
Oh, 24-hour, probably
Yeah.
like 6.
Oh, okay. All right. In honor of Bob Barker, we're changing numbers here. The late, great Bob Barker, which is also the name of a dog that Hans's parents ate. Okay. All right. You said that your parents wish you were a surgeon. Have you talked to your parents lately? What are they saying about your current life?
They're like, oh, you have a Rolex. Oh, it's like a doctor. You know, they get all the good parts of being a doctor, the private jets, and none of the blood and, anuses.
Well, it sounds like you do get some anus. Yes. It sounds like the only thing that can make you hard.
Consensually.
No one questioned whether it was consensual.
It's a real weird disclaimer to throw out.
Yeah.
Now we're thinking it wasn't.
Yeah. Now it's kind of rapey.
He does have
We
that
did find out last week that you do play a game with your girlfriend called Rape.
Yes.
Have you guys played this week?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Did you win or did she win?
I won this time. I won in 1-1.
1-1.
Yes.
Absolutely. This video will be used in a court of law at some point. Amazing. All right, Hans, what else is going on this week? Fresh off the Sony Hall, sold out New York City.
It was an amazing time. I lived in New York for 3 years. A lot of my most toxic personality traits are from that city. I headlined Sony Hall. It was a dream come true.
It must be amazing to go back to New York and headline. We know for a fact that you slept in your band there in New York City before moving here to Austin, Texas. And when you were in New York, the big fucking Apple, you could not sell a single ticket. No one knew what a Hans Kim was, right?
Yeah, nobody liked me.
Well, no one knew you. So
I knew him and I didn't like him, I have to say.
What do you remember about Hans in the New York scene?
I only think I saw him at like an open mic once, I think. He didn't really cross a whole lot of paths.
That's where I lived.
Outside of the creek in the cave in New York, correct?
Yes. I was a hobo. I stayed in an Airbnb this week that cost more than my van did. It was pretty great. Played Sony Hall, which was a dream of mine ever since I found out it existed 4 months ago.
Absolutely. One day, you started Sony Hall, you'll work your way up to Hitachi Hall and really shake the fucking crowd, you know what I mean? Okay, Hans, well, fun times. You did it again. You got the show started. I don't think you should be challenged next week, so you get another week off.
Thank you, Tony.
Way to do it. Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. All right, pulling another name out of this bucket. And we're going to go to our first bucket full. Now, people, we know Hans Kemp. He is a trained assassin built in the world of Kill Tony. These names that I pull out of this bucket, it could be anybody at all. It could be an insane first timer. It could be somebody that brandishes a weapon of some kind. Anything can happen. You get it? Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. Raven Shetty, everybody. Raven Shetty. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Raven Shetty here live on Kill Tony.
Y'all know when things go really well, you hear the phrase, it doesn't get better than this. You know, you take your partner out for dinner, make love after, it doesn't get better than this. Or if you're single, you get high and watch your show, it doesn't get better than this. We're doing an open mic in Austin, Texas. It does get better than this. Started showering with a citrus-flavored soap, and it's helped me smell like a cutie. Actually started seeing a girl, and she was sweet, but could be sour. But she was pretty, had that vitamin C. She was bilingual, spoke Mandarin. No joke, her name was Clementine. Y'all like those? Find them appealing? Just trying to squeeze out every bit? Thank you, I'm Robin.
Well, there you go. Robin Shetty, everybody. It doesn't get any better than that. Holy shit, dude. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. I love it. We found the Vivek Ramaswamy of the open mic scene. This is exciting. Step up to that microphone there. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, my friend?
2 years.
Oh, shit. Okay. That's about 2 years longer than I was hoping for. My goodness. You're like a really smart guy. You got great grades in school, didn't you?
Okay, they're all right.
Okay, for an Indian guy or... Right, so A's. A minuses across the board. Okay. What do you do for a living? You seem like you work in the tech industry, something super stable, am I correct?
Yeah, I'm a CPA.
Right, exactly. You do comedy like a CPA.
Do you juice the books?
I do not.
Aren't you glad that your minute's up?
Let me teach you guys something you might not know, but when jet ski lands a big joke like that, a historical thing in the show is everybody pretends like they're revving up a jet ski, so next time you can all go like that. There you go. You get it? Alright, maybe. It's like a bunch of like tourists or something. It's like a bunch of people that heard that this is a big show that was able to get tickets. I don't know where the fuck we found this crowd, but alright. You guys having fun out there? Yes. Alright, let's talk more with you. Is it Robin?
It's pronounced Rubin.
Rubin? But it's spelled R-A-B-I-N?
Yeah.
So it's spelled Raven.
No, the A makes the same sound as the first syllable in amazing. So,
oh boy. Oh boy. I feel like we're on a first date.
I feel like he's telling jokes again.
Right.
Everything's a lecture with this guy.
Somebody asked him a math question or something like that. Let the kid get away.
Are you good at math? Is that what you excel at, or are you just a mediocre CPA too?
I'm okay at math.
Just okay at math.
So you just stink all around.
What are you good at?
I enjoy playing ping pong, tennis, try to stay active, soccer.
Wow. Incredible. So ping pong and tennis. Anything else? Give us something about the wild side of Robin. Okay.
Robin.
What's something wild about Robin?
Are you intentionally saying it wrong?
Wait, what is it?
It's Robin.
Robin?
Like rubbing your dick on an ass.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. God damn it.
To quote the late great Hans Kiss.
Like rubbing a G.
Yeah. He's definitely rubbing me the wrong way. There you go. There you go. Now we're playing. That's the crowd. It's okay. Too late. Let me just tell you, it's too late. Okay. So give us the wild side of rubbing. Go ahead.
I mean,
Come on.
occasionally go out.
Like what? What do you do when you go out?
Just have a few drinks.
What kind of drinks do you have?
Orange Moscow mules.
Moscow mules. Real outlaw. Okay. Where do you have these Moscow mules, and who do you have them with?
Just my friends at a bar, or sometimes they'll make it at their place.
It sounds like you're saying what you think
People
do.
should say. Yeah, exactly. This is what an alien would say if they came down. They're like, "Hey, play it cool."
I go to a bar with my friends.
We do human things.
He's like AI, dude.
Rubbing GPT.
It is. It's Chat CPA. This is incredible. Somewhere between alien and illegal alien, this fucking guy is. What ethnicity are you? Robin?
My parents are from India.
Right. Absolutely. Incredible. Doesn't get any better than that. What else about you? What's your love life like?
I'm single right now.
Single right now. When's the last time you were in a relationship?
I was seeing someone.
You were seeing someone, and then what happened?
It just fizzled out.
Right. How long did that last?
About a month.
Was she Indian?
No.
Was there a real girl that you based the orange joke on?
No. Clementine was just made up.
Oh, Jesus.
They say right what you know. Doesn't make sense. Go back like that.
You make good money as a CPA?
Okay.
What do you? Every answer. You're on a live podcast. This is an interview, and you just keep saying okay to everything.
He acts like we knocked on his door and just started asking.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, can I fucking help you with something?
Okay.
We didn't even interrupt you and your friends and your Moscow mules. Jesus, I'm kind of busy right now.
Yeah.
Me and the fellas are really raging inside.
I'm sorry, Ron.
So you work like 9 to 5, Monday through Friday. Basically, yeah, or fucking yeah.
No, it's just
Yeah. Answer a single question during this interview.
9 to 5, but if it's busy times, it'll be like a little bit longer than that, or
5:30.
What do you spend your money on? You make more than like $75,000 a year?
I like to travel.
Okay, you didn't answer that question.
This guy's a cop, man.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, something's up, dude.
Sometimes I go to a bar with my friends and we get wild. Sometimes we smoke the dope.
Do you have roommates?
Yeah, I have a few.
A few roommates, and you're
No straight answer.
This guy. How many roommates?
A couple.
3 roommates.
3 roommates.
3 roommates.
You live in a 4-bedroom?
Yeah. Yes.
A 4-bedroom. How many bathrooms?
There's a few.
4 bathrooms. 4 bathrooms, 4 bedrooms. That's good. So you have your own shower train. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. My goodness gracious. Do you have anything weird in your refrigerator that you contribute? Is it all Indian guys in the...
No.
So you're the only one that hurries up the refrigerator and whatnot?
There's one other Indian dude, a white guy, and a Singaporean.
A white guy, a Singaporean, and a what?
Another Indian guy.
Wow, this sounds like a karaoke. Okay. Robin, what would be the crazy... What would we be, before I let you go, give us one thing. What would we be shocked to know about you? You seem very straight, on the straight and narrow. It doesn't seem like stand-up's really your thing. You're not, like, damaged or hurt. Doesn't seem. It seems like you had a pretty normal childhood, and this is just something that seems like it's cool to you. Give us something that we would be shocked to know about you. You ever been arrested? You ever do anything crazy? Anything out of the ordinary? The history of your life. How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. So 27 years to reference here. Here you go. What would we be shocked to know about you?
I like to gamble.
Ooh, what do you gamble on?
Poker, sports bets.
Okay. Very, very interesting.
The crowd is shocked.
Yeah.
Make something up, dude.
Yeah. Come on.
That is
This guy's going to murder us all. He is not having fun.
No, it's great.
Rabbi, this is fun. One last question. If you were going to murder us, how would you do it?
Do a 1 minute of stand-up comedy.
Here he goes, everybody. Robin is ready with a jump button. It definitely gets better than that. Pull another name out of the bucket. So as you see, anything can happen. We don't know any of these people. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket. Jamal Burrell, everybody. Jamal or Jamar Burrell. Really bad handwriting so far tonight. Here he is.
How's it going, everybody? I had a bird that was bothering my sleep near my bedroom window the other night. I was trying to get rid of it. My neighbor jumped out. She said, "Hey, stop! Don't do that! That's federally protected. You break the law." Yeah, apparently a 1917 Bird Act. Non-migratory birds, you can't remove them. I'm like, fuck yeah, that's awesome. The only thing I thought was, that's like 50-something years before they gave safe places to black people. Like, I'm just saying, what the fuck are white people doing to birds? You know what I'm saying? I'm a 90s kid. We didn't have all these, like, screens and fucking crazy toys. Like, when I was growing up, we had this one oral sex aid they sold to kids. That's right. You guys remember this thing? It's called the Bop It. Do you remember the cues they would give you? Spin it. Flick it. Twist it. Bop it. Spin on it, choke me, and call me a digger bitch. I guess we had different bop its. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
There it is. Jamal Burrell. A good 60 seconds. There you go. Especially following Rubbin. Hell yeah. Jamal.
What's up, dude?
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thank you for having me.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Too fucking long, but on and off. But I've been back at it for maybe like a solid 6 months, but not really.
Okay, how about an answer? Let's try an answer of some kind. I started
like from the time I started pandemic.
Just a fucking ballpark.
8 years.
8 years. There we go. All right.
He did not want that number out there.
There you go. We got it. How long have you been the mayor of Chicago again?
Oh shit.
Oh, a standing O. Oh yeah, thank you, sir. Okay, Jamal, what do you do for a living?
I do like freelance film production, so I'm
broke.
I'm unemployed.
Yeah, exactly.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, freelance film production.
I still gotta buy deodorant when I leave here.
What?
Don't worry about it, man. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay. All right, Jamal. I love it. So the jokes were good. Were you?
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Always been in Austin?
I live in San Marcos. I actually just got out of a relationship with my baby mama today.
Oh, today?
Yeah.
What happened today?
We were doing polyamory, dude, and I thought we were doing it right for the right reasons.
You guys were both sleeping with other people.
No. She just kissed the dude. No, it was cool though. I've been fishing with her. We went fishing with her.
Hold on. Take it one step at a time. You're moving really fast. Let's just let me go on here. Let me slowly get this. Okay, you go ahead.
Let me.
Okay, so let's talk about it. How long were you guys hooking up with other people? Let's take it nice and slow. Let me kind of lead you. Go ahead.
It was like, but like I was thinking.
Wait, hold on. Stop. Fucking stop. It was like a week that you were trying polyamory.
Well, I think it was a week that I had known about. I'm pretty sure it was. Man, you are a sweet boy. And he was a nice guy, but it was like she was. I was at
Stop. Let's start over again. Okay, so how old's your kid?
He's gonna be 4 on the 25th of September. His name is Zane.
Like, you
know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But with a Z.
Okay, so it's like
it's one of those simple black names that people are just like, what? Like he just started school.
There you go.
And it's like Zayen. It's so fucking simple, but like he came back from school and on his fucking folder it was like Zanye, like Kanye, but with a Z.
You are in a atrocious guess. You're just talking. You have no idea what's going on around you. What are you? Did you drink before this? Are you?
A little bit, not much. I haven't done a lot of mics. This is my first mic I've done in this city in like 3.5 years. Before the pandemic. I don't do it a lot. So I was just like back there like, man, this shit's fucking
stop talking. Stop talking. Have you ever seen this show before?
Honestly,
I can tell you're a horrible guest right now. It's unbelievable. It's just long form talking. Oh, sorry. Exactly. I'm trying to help you. Stop talking. I mean, it's unbearable. This is the part where I lead an interview. It's kind of important that you know the show.
This is called autism. No, stop.
You're saying that you're autistic?
It's a spectrum. There's no autism, not autism.
There he goes, everybody. Jamal with a little joke book. Some shitty interview. Ruined everything. Could have got famous here today. Instead, just an unbearable appearance. There you go. You walk that way now. There he goes.
That guy thinks his head periods.
You okay? Pulled another name out of the bag. You guys having fun yet? Anything can happen. It's a real show. Pulled another name out. Here we go. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Andreas Bach. Andreas Bach is next on Kill Tony. Here we go. There he is. Andreas Bach, everybody.
I think kids today are too weak. Okay. I have 2 twin boys, okay? I want my kids to grow up to be as tough as me. So I'm trying to raise them right. Like I make them school lunch, I do. But I make it 2 days in advance. So the cheese gets extra sweaty. And I don't even want to, but I've started smoking. It's not often, it's only when we're driving. And I don't have a lot of money to travel and shit. But sometimes I just run away and I sleep in the garage for 2 days and I don't tell them. But I leave a note in the kitchen and it says, "Here boys, there's $50, buy some groceries, Daddy will be right back." And it's not $50 there. And each of them thinks the other one took it.
Wow. What? Yeah. Here we go. Unbelievable. A true 60 seconds of comedy. Thank you.
Great fucking job, dude.
Great set, especially going after Jamal. It's just like getting better. That was incredible. I like your style. Welcome to the show, Andreas Bach. This is your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Very good set. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up in Norway for 5 years.
Norway?
Right.
What? Oh. I love it.
I just arrived like 2 hours ago in Austin.
Incredible.
Look at that.
Amazing. Dreams coming true.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome. So you flew from Norway straight into Austin, or did you?
I've been awake for 48 hours.
Incredible. And so far, you had the set of the night.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
This dude's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I have a problem. Like I booked. I'm staying for 2 months trying to get on Kill Tony, and I nailed it on the first.
Yeah. Hey. Dreams come true. It doesn't get any better than that.
Yeah, that's fate, dude.
Hell yeah. says he's from Norway. Meanwhile, he looks like every Ukrainian soldier I've ever seen. I mean, that is what a Ukrainian soldier that escaped war right now would be saying. I'm just visiting from Norway. Don't mind me. Totally not dodging a war. Incredible. So, how long have you been on stand-up in Norway?
5 years. That's
5 years. Yeah. Seems like it. Funny as hell. Great timing. Great execution. A masterful 60 seconds. What's comedy like in Norway? How's it different than America? Explain to us. I know a little bit. I performed in Stockholm, Sweden a couple times. Yeah. They don't quite laugh as loud. A little bit more applause. It's almost like a theater-like performance. But you give us the information. You're a true Norway guy.
Like, the only thing I can compare to is like I did like this same minute at this Shakespeare bar next where we're hanging out. And this was the worst 1 minute of my life.
Yeah, I love this fucking. Yeah, this guy's all right.
Yeah. Absolutely.
This is much better. Like, fuck yeah, I love you guys.
Definitely. So you talked about having kids. How many kids do you have?
2.
2 kids.
Twin boys.
2 boys. Oh, you're very proud of the fact that you made boys with your testicles.
You
made a real point to say that they were boys.
To be proud. I had them when I was 19. So
okay. How old are you now?
31.
Okay. Wow. Look at you. So a real dad. How do you make money?
Traveling to Austin went up.
He left us $50.
Yeah.
For $2. That's a lot of money in Norway.
I love it. So what do you do for work out there?
I'm a professional comedian in Norway.
Oh, incredible.
I quit my job a year ago.
Amazing. What was that job?
I was a sailor.
You were a
Norwegian
sailor? A Norwegian sailor?
Yeah, ladies.
Wow. Oh my God. You're about to have 2 more kids. You keep that up. Holy.
Also, I didn't know that was a flex. He's like, ladies, Norwegian sailor? What do you want, a cruise ship?
They gotta be wooden boats.
It was a ferry.
Absolutely incredible.
Oh, it was a ferry. You weren't in the Norwegian Navy.
No. I had cars.
I don't know if I'd call you a sailor.
Yeah. You drove a boat.
Yeah. You were a parking attendant on the water.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Have you always looked like if Eminem was a lesbian? Feminine?
If you only had one pussy to eat.
If you only had one stroop waffle. And you had 2 twin boys. And you wanted to come to America to kill Tony. What would you do?
A red sky night is a sailor's delight. Okay.
The clogs are ready.
You said the clogs.
Unbelievable. Andreas, you're so likable and cool.
Fucking awesome.
What else are you into? Tell us more about your life. Do you have any hobbies or cool things about you?
I have a lot of hobbies, but when I start stand-up, that's it. That's all I do. Except from that, ice swimming, climbing.
Ice swimming? Oh, shit.
There.
Oh, shit.
You gotta talk to Robin after this.
Yeah.
Ice swimming. What kind of music do you like? I feel like you gotta be into like some hardcore shit.
Yeah, you look like you wear like those all black, like a gimp suit or something. Right? Yeah. You have that energy to where like it takes a lot for you to come.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of crazy shit. Like you have to like beat on people and shit.
I ask just to get in the mood. So there you go. Absolutely.
Little bit of that sweet vitamin D.
You got real cock ring vibes. I like it.
Yeah, that is true. You do have cock ring vibes. So do you have a cock ring?
No, not yet.
He's just young.
He's got 2 months left. Yeah. That's a slack.
I tried a cock ring once, but my dick turned purple. So,
oh my goodness.
Yeah, and I'm a hypochondriac, so I was really scared.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I love this guy.
He's amazing. It is absolutely incredible. And how long are you in Austin for?
1 month at least. I had a ticket home in, I can't remember. I was so fucking tired, but it was in the middle of October. I'm not gonna be on the secret show Thursday. No.
You've been here for 2 hours. 40 hours of traveling. You got a big joke book. You like nicotine? These are some Zippix nicotine toothpicks. Woo! I highly recommend them on long flights. Yeah. They are absolutely incredible.
This is what I live for.
Yeah. And you're also leaving with a brand new gel blaster on your way out. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time for the Kiltony debut of Andreas Bach, everybody. There we go. Yes. This is it, Kiltony, where we meet some of the most talented people from around the world live. Anything can happen straight out of a bucket. Your next comedian we discovered out of a bucket 2.5 months ago. Now, over 100 million people have heard him talk about how he carries rocks in his pocket. An absolute force of nature made his first theater debut opening for me on my crazy tour 2 weeks ago. It's so good that I continued to bring him out after that, and he's absolutely murdering in theaters now. Having the time of his life, riding the wave. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the newest regular on Kiltony, the one and only Kim Patterson, everybody.
I hate my niece. She a bitch. Cause she be bragging about shit she know I can't do. Like I was back home a couple weeks ago. She like, Uncle Cameron, guess what? I passed the 3rd grade. And I'm like, I don't care, bitch. If you so goddamn smart, you did it twice like I did. I only did it twice though because I couldn't read. That ain't funny, bitch. I couldn't read because I couldn't read. Let me ask y'all a question. You know I wanted to learn how to read and you can't read? That shit is damn near impossible. You guys are my head.
Yes. Another minute from Kim Patterson. Oh, unbelievable. You've done it again. That is incredible. Gang violence indeed.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely, I agree with gang violence. Is that true? Did you really get held back in 3rd grade?
Yeah, my dad called it reclassing.
Yeah.
But you don't do that shit in 3rd grade, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now you'll be fine. If you just reclass them right, they gonna get bigger and stronger for football season.
Ah. Hell yeah.
You gonna be fine. You gonna be all right.
I got held back in 3rd grade also. It's great because you actually were the oldest person in your classes and it helped you.
I hate that shit. I'm like, hey, man, you old bitch. I was like, I'm 18. Really? I was 18 at the scene.
Wait. Oh, okay.
I thought you were saying it's a 3rd grader.
Yeah.
That's a lot of reclassification.
We all pictured him the same size that he is now in 3rd grade there for a second.
Like, what's up, little fuck? 2 + 2 is 4. Family.
You got held back in 3rd grade?
Yeah, but I'm so old. It was like the first time there was a divorce in my area. They didn't know how I would react to divorce because they never had divorces where I lived. And so they held me back because of it.
Your parents got divorced?
In 3rd grade.
Really? Wow.
They got divorced?
Right? Yeah, because there was, like back then, I'm old. I'm almost 50.
That's what they told me. Dude, Fred, you believe that your whole life? That's fucking crazy. You can still be in the 3rd grade if you think that.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's funny as fuck.
This is incredible. Just 3 flunkies. I as well got held back in 4th grade. I was able to pass 3rd grade. Yeah, they fucking held me back.
What about time, nigga? Y'all smart?
Yeah,
look at these smarties.
I graduated early, Marks.
Oh, wow. Incredible.
Kill this nigga.
Islands.
Yeah, you got it.
Hell yeah. incredible. Just 3 flunkies, Tony, Red Band, and Cam Patterson. Absolutely incredible. Look at us.
Look at us now, man.
Those fucking teachers, I swear to God, they deserve to die.
Seems like you guys have let it go.
Unbelievable. So Cam Patterson, fresh off of another weekend of theaters, this time in Charlotte, North Carolina, and Atlanta, Georgia. You, William Montgomery, David Lucas, you and David Lucas, bringing your entourages to both of my theater shows. Yeah, my green rooms literally look like a fucking Tyler Perry production. It was absolutely incredible.
Hey, you only got the blackest green rooms in the game, man.
It's true. I swear to God, you would not believe it.
That shit, we had Magic City stripper wings.
Yeah, we did. We had strip club wings in Atlanta, delivered to the green room. We did not go to the strip club.
Yeah.
We did the real Atlanta experience, filmed the special, and then had strip club wings, which were delicious. I was kind of upset when David insisted. I go, David, what's the best food in Atlanta? Let's get it at the green room. He goes, Magic City strip club wings. I go, David. And then we had these fucking wings. Man. I don't know what it is. It's the fucking parents' disappointment mixed in the fucking sauce or something like that.
Put pussy juice on every wing.
Hey, whatever it was. Yep. The breasts and the thighs. But yeah, good wings. What else? Tell us more about you in theaters.
Man, that's the greatest thing. Theater was dope. Theater was fun as fuck. But dog, but you had some of the nicest hotel I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my God. Yeah, I gotta tell you guys, it's just like, let me tell you, one of the coolest things about going on the road and taking someone who, isn't used to that level of the game is that you get to kind of relive how cool everything that you're doing is. And there was a part where we checked in. We checked into this nice hotel in Atlanta, and we're all getting our own room keys, they're being handed out. And he opens his little thing, and he pulls out the room key, and he goes, God damn, this is the thickest hotel room key I've ever seen in my life. Hey, Tony, I got that shit right there. Oh my God. The Omni Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia.
It was the Omni, and then the other one was like, I don't know which one. This was
It's the New Rock.
Oh,
That's a book that's it.
Oh,
what is
They're giving us credit cards.
What was the other one? Oh, it was the Continental. That's right. Which strangely did not have coffee in the lobby.
Yeah, fuck him for that.
Yeah, it was crazy. That was
He's all bougie now.
Yeah.
Stays at one nice hotel. Where my slippers at, bitch?
Hey, they put a robe in that bitch. There was a robe in there.
Someone come hand me my remote.
I think they had a robe in there.
Yeah. It wasn't a robe. It was a robe.
Yeah, I took that shit. Yeah.
That's it, go. I put that
You
bitch
can't
right
open
there.
that king size bed. That's all. Tony, shut the fuck up and drive. Oh man, I fucking love this game.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Awesome.
Superstar, absolutely crushing his sets, going out to standing ovations in theaters, ending his sets with standing ovations.
That's great. Congratulations. That's fucking awesome.
Only months after moving to Austin, Texas. For, what is it, 2.5 years you've been doing this? For 2.5 years, Cam, I swear to God, I don't think anybody's ever seen anything like it. You are incredible every single week to be able to kick out a new minute like that. I mean, you have to realize William Montgomery, I think 11 years, David Lucas, 8.5, 9 years, Hans Kim, 7 or 8 years. So the fact that you're even on this level goes to show what a natural freak you are, and we couldn't be happier to have you here. Cam Patterson, a white t-shirt available at comerch.com. Thanks so much for the great, powerful Cam Patterson, everybody. Come on. Superstar. And shirt comes with a free rock. That is true. The plain white Cam Patterson t-shirt comes with a free rock. Can't make it up. Get it. Killmerch.com. Pull another name out of the bucket. Cam Patterson is a tough act to follow. We're going to get through it together. 60 seconds uninterrupted by Isabella Sosa, everybody. Isabella Sosa.
I needed this. I really did. I recently had to break up with my Mexican boyfriend, but it's okay. I'm seeing the silver lining. Now that we have separated, I have been identifying as a Latinx. I'm not Latina, but my last name is Sosa, so some people assume that I am. And if you do need proof that I'm not Latina, just look no further. It's easy to look further. I'm Asian, and that seems obvious to me, but if you do need proof that I'm Asian, here it is. Just imagine me like on a stoop with a cigarette, a sewing machine behind me. Just if you were racist in this room right now, you would be so mad. And I know what you're thinking, but Tony, don't say it.
Okay. What was it that you thought I would say?
Chink.
Oh, okay. Are you Chinese?
I'm Filipino.
Okay. Oh, right. That's a whole different thing. There's a whole other slur for that.
Kind of.
What?
I said kind of.
Kind of indeed.
You know, there's roots in the Chinese. Anyway, it's, yeah.
I love it. Okay, so welcome to the show, Isabella. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I started doing open mics about 5 years ago. Took a break in pandemic.
Okay. Yep, everybody did.
Yeah.
Where was that at?
San Antonio and here as well.
Okay, so San Antonio, is that where you're from?
Yes, sir.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. What do you do for a living?
Without taking my clothes off, I make content on social media.
What kind of content do you make?
TikToks, comedy, fashion, sewing.
Wow. Okay. Is that real? People.
I do real.
You make a living. you make a living doing sewing videos?
Yeah, brand deals, sponsored by Crocs, Adidas.
You are?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Look her up, Red Band. Let's see what the fuck we're missing. Oh, he already has looked her up. Oh, he's already. Yes. He's ordered a bottle of lotion on Amazon. It's an hour away. Incredible. You are Red Band's type. He very rarely sits up straight during anybody's 60 seconds, and you had him leaning over the fucking table for a second. What type of guys are you into, Isabella?
White guys.
Whoa, Red Band, look at this. Are you into like slightly tinted green white guys? Any more Miranda? Together we're like a Christmas decoration.
I like that. I'm
okay. Very good. So, when you say white guys, like, how'd you end up with a Mexican boyfriend, or was that just for the joke?
Oh, I was doing drugs at the time.
Oh, wow.
Really? Yes.
What kind of drugs were you doing?
Oh, gabapentin, Adderall, weed.
Okay. Is that when you decided to cut your own hair? That is incredible. Whatever's going on there is incredible.
Thank you.
Absolutely. How did that happen? Is that by design? Did you ask for that?
It's by principle. Just been cutting my own hair since I was a kid.
You really do?
Yeah, I really do.
Wow. Okay.
You know, seamstress, so I just kind of apply it elsewhere.
I hope your sewing is better than your haircut. Unbelievable. Okay. Isabella, tell us more about your life. What else do you do?
I am a seamstress by trade. There's a comedy club. I made all the curtains there. I fix people's clothes.
Wait. You could do curtains?
Yes, I made all the curtains.
I would love to hire you to do
Please do.
Wow,
yeah.
there you go. Look at that. Dreams coming true. Red Band waited
Oh, I love it.
7 months for his comedy club to be open before finally getting the curtains that he needed 7 months ago. He waited.
I checked out the curtains there. I thought they were
a random Asian girl to do it.
We just need more curtains. We got curtains.
Yeah.
Are you shaved?
Don't lean on me. You're disgusting. I fucking hate you, and I can't believe I'm stuck working with you. The loyalty that I show by continuing to let you sit next to me is unbelievable. Are you shaved?
Yeah.
I'm kidding. We know you're shaved.
I thought you were talking to me.
So Isabella, tell us more. More hobbies. You seem like a very active person.
Oh,
You
yeah.
have pets?
Yes, I have 5 dogs and a cat.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe just relax a little bit. You're getting really amped up.
Okay.
5 dogs and a cat. My goodness, what kind of dogs do you have?
Well, the biggest one is a Great Dane. The smallest is like a Pickapoo. Tiny little thing.
Indeed.
All kinds in between. Pickapoo. Something like that.
One of my favorite games to play with kids.
Do you have a big house that they live in?
Yes.
That's good. Okay.
In San Antonio, it's cheaper there.
You live by yourself?
I live with my parents.
5 dogs, a cat, a mother and a father, it turns out.
Because I left the Mexican boyfriend and it was a situation. But I'm moving to Austin in October.
How long were you with the Mexican boyfriend?
We were high school sweethearts, and then I got back on drugs, and we didn't again for a year.
So he didn't like you when you were on drugs?
Oh, he only liked you. I only liked him when I was on drugs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. What does he do for a living?
Oh, he's in law school.
Oh,
but that's irrelevant.
Mexican in law school?
Yeah.
That's incredible. Never heard of such a thing.
Affirmative action wasn't overturned yet.
That's very, very rare. The old Mexican law student. All right. Hold on, Amy Schumer has to get back to her seat real quick. Hustle on over there. Don't make a big deal about it. Isabella Sosa. Okay, before we let you go, give us one more crazy fun fact about your life or something that we would find interesting about you.
I'm learning ventriloquism. I'm trying to work on that.
Okay. Can you show us a little bit of ventriloquism? Here it is, everybody. Ventriloquism by Isabella Sosa here on Kill Tony.
It's challenging. I try to do it consistently, and it takes knowing the articulation and understanding how to use your throat and your tongue, you know, and who said that?
Literally over. Fucking on my lap tonight. Jesus Christ. Fucking disgusting.
What a coincidence. Red Man has his hand up his own ass right now. Keep it on here just a little bit longer.
These are the Are You Garbage guys, everybody. AreYouGarbage.com for tickets. They're on tour. Literally the best. Okay, what's the longest set you've ever done on stage?
20 minutes.
20 minutes?
I'd love to have you on the secret show.
We like you, Isabella. Here's a joke book. There's a big joke book. Very good. Good catch. Here she goes. Isabella Sosa, everybody. Her Kill Tony debut, leading with the gel blaster. Hold another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? Here we go. We're going to meet them all together. Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Sean Clark, everyone. Here we go. Sean Clark. One more time for Sean Clark, everybody.
There's only actually like 10 people here. It's crazy. It looks bigger on the computer. I'm sick of pop quizzes. They give too many of them. They don't tell you in school that there's going to be a lot of them when you're done with school. They don't tell you that they're going to be administered by a police officer at 3 a.m. on the side of a highway. They don't tell you any of that. They don't tell you you're going to fail a lot of them. They don't tell you any of that. GameStop. They won't buy my games. They refuse to buy them. They say there's a no Asian porn game policy there. They say that it's not actually a GameStop, but an inner-city preschool, and I need to leave immediately. So that could be on me. But to be fair, they called it GameStop, which I think is a little misleading and a little confusing. Thanks. That's it.
Whoa. Sean Clark. Yikes. Holy shit. All right.
More like, please stop. Sorry.
Yeah, we're not taking your games here either, my friend. Holy shit. And nothing you said was real. It was like all just fantasy stuff. You started out by saying there was 10 people blatantly in a room with hundreds and hundreds of people packed into a Taik. What did you mean by that? There's 10 people here, you said. It looks bigger on the internet, is what you said. What did you mean by that? Are you talking about like what you can see?
Yeah, it was more of a, like a violent panic reaction than anything else. So, just kind of regurgitation.
All right.
Straight up. Just 10 people.
Okay. Yeah. So you wish you wouldn't have said that.
I'm regretting that. Yeah.
Okay. And then you did a joke about a pop quiz, but it's really a DUI test. Then you did a joke about a GameStop, you're returning videos.
Yep.
So like nothing was real. Nothing was real.
I mean, yeah, that's
how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, this is my first one.
There you go. That makes sense. I remember when I thought that would work when I started stand-up comedy. I think it's a very common trait of people that are very, 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 very just beginning, is you kind of think like, they'll never see this coming because it's a this and it's a that. But, so let's try to figure out what's actually funny about you, Sean.
Okay. All right, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's dig right in.
What do you do for a living?
I'm between jobs, so I'm unemployed.
So what was the job before? What's the job you're going for?
I worked for a tech company in New York City, and they laid me off in March. So just now I'm going to Phoenix soon to work for another company.
Another tech company?
No. Now I'm going to do property management for vacation rentals. So, yeah.
That does not sound like a lateral move.
No.
No, it does not. And why Phoenix, Arizona? What made you pick there? We're in New York City.
Yeah, they gave me a job, so that helped. The other option was to not have another job, so I went with Phoenix.
Did you try to get a job in a city other than the middle
Yeah,
of the
no,
desert?
I did. I tried New York, and there was a lot of people getting laid off at the same time. So it was...
Why did you get laid off? Why do you think they decided to trim you out of the budget?
Oh, boy.
He ran his bid in.
I can't imagine that I was worth what they were paying me before, so at some point they fucking got smart. I don't know.
How much were they paying you?
Only like $80,000.
Okay.
This kid failed the third grade for sure.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Hold on. What are you? How long are you in Austin for? What are you doing here?
I'm here until Wednesday. I'm here visiting my girlfriend who had a surgery.
So she had surgery on what?
She said I'm not allowed to tell you.
An ovarian cyst?
No.
Was it elective surgery?
It was.
It was a what?
Somebody got some titties.
Hold on, what?
It was an elective surgery.
Boob job.
Was it a boob job?
It was an elective procedure.
Okay.
But I'm still here.
Is she a stripper?
No.
She could be after this surgery.
Rev 'em up.
Incredible. Okay. So tell us more about you, Sean. What else are you into? What do you really like? What's going on?
My buddies had to say that I'm allergic to latex. Apparently that's an interesting thing.
No, it's not. Your parents, what are your parents like? Do your parents like you?
I think for the most part, yeah. They've distanced themselves a little bit, but
are they in New York?
Upstate New York, so.
Rochester?
Hell yeah, dude.
Wow, I can fucking tell.
I know.
You know how I know?
The
worst people are from Rochester. It is incredible. Just a bunch of people that literally their parents, they all just stayed where they landed. They arrived to America. They found some area in Rochester. They settled down, and it's generations of people that never moved, never chased a dream, never took a chance, and that's what you have in upstate New York. It's just filled with fucking people that are like the flavor of water. They just have no character whatsoever, and when they do come into a real city to chase their dreams, they end up like this guy right now. So Sean, Your parents are in Rochester.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. And you're from Rochester. That's what runs through your veins.
Yeah. Garbage plates just through my blood.
That's true. You are garbage. No need for you to be on their podcast. We already.
That was never going to happen.
I love it. So, Sean, this girlfriend of yours getting elective surgeries. She lives here in Austin?
Yeah.
Why does she live in Austin?
Because her friend from college moved here. I don't know. She doesn't have a good reason.
What does she do for work?
She's a consultant for a consulting company.
Consulting? Is the consulting company the red or the yellow rose?
Yeah, I feel like you're just paying for a stripper's influence, to be honest with you.
It's funny because she lives right near the Red Rose, and like listening all these years, I was like, I didn't even know what the Red Rose was. And then she lives near. I was like, that's what the Red Rose is. That makes a lot of sense.
Does she sometimes miss your calls between 10 p.m. and 3 a.m.?
Yeah, it's tough getting a text message. So the calls are definitely a no-go.
I bet. Tough out there for a Phoenix property manager.
Yeah.
Wow. So, Sean, what made you want to start stand-up comedy? What made you come here tonight and try this for the first time here?
I got laid off and my life got significantly shittier, so I was like, give comedy a try.
Now, do you think that there's anything that, like I said, you used a lot of like fake premises and things. Like, have you ever even gone through a DUI test?
No, not even close.
Never. And you've never tried to return a video to a GameStop?
No, that I have tried to do.
Really?
Yeah. No, not Asian porn, but I have tried to return videos. Not return, but sell videos to GameStop.
Didn't you allude to being a sex offender? That's true, right?
Is that true? They have to do it. We can't initiate it.
It depends how good your internet search is.
Has somebody ever told you that you're funny?
People have. Yeah.
I feel like
girlfriend. You're so funny. You're so funny, Daddy. I feel like I'm better in like improvisational things, but I've been trying to run away from like people thinking that I'm gay since I did middle school theater. So
you did middle school theater?
I did.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Can you give us a little scene? Can you show us some of your acting chops here? Doing a little bit of acting, some upstate New York acting for you. This is Sean Clark, everybody. Here,
I'll be reading for the part of Sailor Ensemble in The King and I.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're gay, dude.
That was it.
Wow, incredible. All right, little joke book activated. Sean Clark, congratulations. Your first time ever doing stand-up, kind of. Almost kind of. Here, take some Zippix nicotine toothpicks, too.
Thank you.
It'll take the edge off of whatever the fuck you just did up here tonight. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. We still having fun out there? 60 seconds uninterrupted for your next comedian out of the bucket, Rick Diaz. Rick Diaz, perhaps, or Diaz. Rick Diaz. Oh my goodness gracious. Here he is, everybody. Things just picked up. One more time for Rick, everybody.
All right. Okay. I'm here to bring the energy up. Oh, wow. A statue of me. I look like Spider-Man, but goodbye, a normal spider. I went to the cinema last weekend, and I forgot to put my phone in silent mode, and nothing happened. Did you guys know that when cats know they're gonna die, they look for a very quiet and isolated place to die, away from the other cats, and they come to my place? Yeah, I was in bed with this lady one time, and out of the blue, she pulls out a pair of cuffs, and she's like, "Cuff me! I want to feel punished." So I was like, I cuffed her to me.
This is incredible. What a diabolical character slash monster slash whatever the fuck. Oh my goodness. Wow. I feel like this is what I would have been like if I had parents growing up. This is amazing.
I didn't have parents.
You didn't have parents?
I mean, I had one, and then a lot of stepdads.
Oh, fuck.
I love this guy.
Oh, man, this guy's dangerous. I'm telling you, I know it when I see it. Oh, what a defined character you are.
He got to laugh before he got to the mic.
Oh, it's
amazing.
He knows how to play this instrument that he is.
Yeah. I played it a lot when I was a teenager.
It's good.
Oh, my God. It is so funny how sometimes we can have a rough night of bucket pulls. This is almost like the night that we found Aaron Belial, and we just kept going through names. And holy shit, roller coaster. Yeah, it really is. Here we are. Rick, Diaz or Diaz?
Diaz.
Diaz, okay. And you're Mexican?
I'm Spanish.
Spanish, okay.
Spain.
Yeah, okay.
I know I need to specify this here.
Absolutely. Very, very cool. And how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years.
Damn.
Absolutely hysterical.
That's fucking amazing.
You're making fun of yourself. You're owning the character that you are. It is, just straight up as good as it gets. A lot of people, they try to look cool or be cool. Not you. You come up here, and this is what we're here for. This isn't the cool club. People didn't come for a cool show. They came for a fucking comedy show. They came to a comedy club, and that's what you're doing. That's what you exist. I mean, every face that you make, every single thing that you're doing right now, everything is hilarious. You are completely present.
He seems so not happy to be here. And he just murdered.
He's like, yeah, whatever. Here, you fucking idiots. Normally I don't murder in public.
He hasn't not said a punchline. It's crazy.
Everything he does is funny. This is a star. This is one of those moments that we're going to remember forever. So what is going on? Where do you live now?
I live in Brussels, Belgium. Yeah.
Why? Why Brussels?
For my job.
What's your job?
Like government stuff.
You work with the government
Jesus
of
Christ.
Brussels?
Of the European Union. Yeah.
The EU?
Yeah. The EU, yeah.
What do you do for the EU?
Yeah, that's how it feels.
It's crazy.
Oh my God, you're a freak. How do you work for the fucking EU when you're this funny? This is crazy.
I mean, I have a very depressive job, so this is the end result. That's what you get doing contracts all day.
And are you doing stand-up in Belgium?
Yeah, I do stand-up in Belgium.
Did you ever do it in Spain?
I did it in Spain as well, yeah.
And you obviously do it in Spanish in Spain?
Yeah, in Spanish in Spain. And
Can you do it? Can you do it? Even though we don't know Spanish, can you just say a joke in Spanish and then explain to us afterwards what the joke was?
I mean, I can say the same jokes I said in Spanish.
Okay, if you want to do that, I was thinking maybe we'd get one extra joke.
I want to get an extra joke.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the drummer.
Here he is doing one extra joke in Spanish for those of you. Luckily, there's a lot of illegal immigrants here, Rick. So some of these people are going to know what you're saying in Spanish, and then we're going to.
I'm very illegal myself.
Here he is doing a joke in Spanish. Rick Diaz.
Encargué un Uber para venir aquí y cuando pedí el Uber, el conductor me escribió de camino. Entonces le contesté, eso espero, cabrón. Y me volvió a escribir, coche blanco, Honda Civic. Le dije, humano blanco,
Muy nervioso. Y me canceló.
Wow, you can really tell where the Mexicans are sitting here. It's incredible. Huge pops from the Mexican section.
Crazy.
A lot of white people just. And now, everybody, you're going to tell us the joke in English. Here it is, the same joke, but in English.
Are they going to understand it better?
Well, now everyone else that didn't get the laugh.
Let's see. Yeah. I ordered an Uber to come here, and when I ordered the Uber, the driver texted me on my way. So I texted him back. I fucking hope so. And then he texted me again. White car, Honda Civic. So I texted him again. White human. Extremely anxious. And he canceled the ride. I mean,
this is what this show is all about.
That's why you play the game.
Flying through a bucket, hoping and trying, and it's obviously you saw all the other bucket pulls. You know that a show like this cannot possibly be, produced. We don't know any of these people before. Anything can happen, and every once in a while we get lucky. You don't win the lottery unless you play the lottery, and you are one of these people that we are looking for. When my hand goes in this stupid pieces of paper, I'm hoping to find someone. So how long are you in Austin, Texas for? How hard is it for you to get here?
it's incredibly hard. I took all of my yearly holiday. I'm staying until September 30th.
September 30th. September 30th. That is an entire month. You're here until September 30th?
Yep.
How would you like to perform on Kill Tony every week that you're here until then? By the way, his answer's about to be hilarious. He hasn't answered yet.
I'm overwhelmed with emotions right now. The answer is yes.
New European super guest, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just call it what it is. My friend. You just won a Kill Tony golden ticket here right now. It is what it is. That's for you.
And Rick, I would love to have you on every single Secret show while you're in town.
I see that show in September. Every Kill Tony in September. Every Monday, every Thursday. And you know what else? When things don't get any better, because I truly believe this, I've never even done this before. But I'm going to, as soon as this show is over, I'm going to immediately go up to the mothership booker, Adam Egan, and I'm going to tell him, I'm going to insist that he needs to see you. So I'm going to get you a show on Sunday, 3 minutes in front of him, no matter what. He has to see you. He's going to absolutely love it. So you might end up doing a lot of spots, or maybe. I can't guarantee what he'll give you, but I know that he's going to love to see you. You're so different. You're so yourself. You're so aware. You're in the pocket. You don't even smile. You are just you.
It's crazy. I tried.
Ladies and gentlemen, your newest golden ticket winner, a star is born. This is the Kill Tony debut of Rick Diaz. Guys, Rick Diaz. Rick Diaz. I also am headlining a show Friday night, 10 p.m. at Vulcan Gas Company. Can you do that?
I can do anything. I just need somebody to remind me of all of this shit.
Monday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. You just got 4 spots, plus the other Monday, so 8 spots from 60 seconds here, live on Kill Tony. One more time for Rick Diaz, everybody.
red beans are killing tonight. Yeah. I was ready to give him something.
Well, I gotta say it. You know what I'm about to say. There's only one person in the world that can even go up after that. He is the record holder for all-time appearances on the show, interviews on the show, minutes on the show, interview minutes on the show, on the road with me, every single theater, every single comedy club. The Freak, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the one, the only, William motherfucking Montgomery, everybody.
It is now official. Yevgeny Prigozhin was in the plane that crashed in Russia a few days ago. As a reminder, always turn off your cell phone before you take off. There are rumors Steve Harvey's wife had an affair with their personal chef and bodyguard. Let's just hope this doesn't turn into a family feud. The good news is that if the personal chef did have an affair with Steve Harvey's wife, Steve promises not to fire him. The bad news, he's going to go paddleboarding with Barack Obama. Bob Barker died this week. He chose to be cremated, which is nice considering they'll only have to turn the tanning bed up 10 degrees. Okay, that's my time.
Let's go, indeed. That is a fucking great show. Bob Barker's tanning bed.
That's an amazing joke, dude.
Wait, what did you just say? No, seriously, I didn't hear you.
That was a wonderful joke.
Thank you.
William Lights Out Montgomery has done it again, coming in over the top. The man with more minutes than anyone ever in the history of the show comes out, does it again. Super topical stuff that literally all happened this week. Cell phone on an airplane, Steve Harvey, paddleboarding, Bob Barker. I mean, you went through the whole thing. Stuff you only could have written this week. You really are the Big Red Machine. How does it feel?
It feels really good, and Tony, I have to be honest, I think one of the sponsors of the show is Liquid IV. That is where I've been taking it a bunch recently, and it really hurts. They actually, it's literally an IV in your arm. No. Because I've been doing it. I went over to Red Band's guy. He said he was a Red Band's guy. And yeah, the guy going to his apartment and he sets me up with his IV. Is that really what Liquid IV is? I thought it was the drink supplement.
It is. It's a powdered drink.
Well, what's this guy fucking injecting into my ass?
That's a different thing. That's an IV.
If it's Red Band's guy, it's probably like Hershey's syrup.
Red Band
You're looking as fat as ever, Red Band.
Red Band is snorting like a pig right now.
Christmas story.
Wow, look at you.
Did you do that? That's the first time I've ever tried to do that.
Do it again. Aww. Your first snorts.
Who said that's cute? You?
No, that was Michael.
Get the fuck out of here, Tony!
Oh.
I just had this set of my life up here. Don't fuck me up right now.
Yeah, kicking people out. William Montgomery, one of his trademark maneuvers. Get him out of here, he famously says. In every comedy club, every theater that we've been doing, he attempts to kick somebody out.
I am always
Literally, we've been doing venues with 4,000 people. He will target someone in the first 2 minutes and say, get him out of here.
It's got a 90% success rate. They immediately, security comes in, they fucking drag him out. I meet him in the back about 10 minutes after I get off stage. I start prodding him. I got this really cool, Tony actually got it for me. It's this little rod that has an electrical thing on the end of it, and I will just stand in the fucking alleyway and just fucking shock these pieces.
It is a cattle prod.
A cattle prod, yes.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know this, but I secretly keep one under the table and I zap Red Band when he's misbehaving sometimes.
Woo! Wasn't there like somebody that sat in the front row that you like went after and like you shouldn't have like recently? That was like some big president or something.
It was Native American Indian man. It was the owner of a casino somewhere in California when I was opening up for Segura. Yeah, why would you bring that up?
Oh yeah, that is correct. I do remember now. Little fun fact: it was the only time Segura ever took you on the road. All the tour dates that he does.
Yeah, it's almost like you already knew that, Red Band. You fucking piece of
I
shit.
know the casino you guys played at, or this place. Literally the owner of the venue, multi millionaire, and you targeted him and told him to get out of his own venue. And it's just crazy, Segura, the only person that works more than him is Bert, and it's crazy because Segura literally does like 5 or 6 nights a week on the road. You would think he would have invited you back.
Yeah, you would have, but it was after I kicked the chief out of me. You should have seen his pussy-ass fucking headdress he had on. He had the fucking most pussy-ass... I was like, what are you, an Arapaho? What are you, a Chaco? What's another Indian? Hold on. Hold on. Pocahontas thanks, bitch. Fuck, I wasn't looking for specific Indians, bitch. I was like, for Bruce. Robin from earlier.
Man, I forgot all about Robin. My brain scrubbed that memory, and so I just had a horrible flashback. Oh, God. Remember the guy that just wouldn't stop talking?
Talking about William?
What?
Nothing, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Incredible. So, William, what else is going on? You've been doing these theaters with me, biggest venues you've ever performed in your life. How does it feel?
It feels wonderful. It's a big rush. I've had to kind of be able to blow all steam recently. I've discovered a game that I used to play, but I forgot how exciting it was. I've been playing a bunch of Battleship recently. A board game, it really kind of helps blow off steam after, you say like A6, and they say hit, and then you basically go in kind of a grid pattern around A6, and then when you start hitting them, you can keep on going in the order. It's a rush. Once you get once you start hitting battleships, I'm not stopping. It's literally such a fucking rush once you start hitting. You're like Q7, and you're like hit, and you're like Q6, and they say no, and then you say, okay, Q8. I got you!
I wasn't expecting a master class on Battleship. Here we are learning from a true master who literally looks like he would be the captain of a battleship. So
I take great pride in that.
Who do you play with? Hopefully not a Norwegian sailor, because they are very good. Who do you play with?
I posted a thing on Craigslist. They don't have the misconnections anymore. I used to post on that a lot, but no, it's just under the gardening section. I'm like, hey, I got a shed in the backyard. It's filled with stuff. If you want to come by and grab some of this dirt and shit. And they come by, and I'm like, actually, I have a bigger surprise for you in the house. And then I take them into the place, into one of the upper bedrooms, and just get out the fucking Battleship game. Sometimes they don't want to play, and I have to handcuff them to the fucking chair. And then sometimes Red Band comes out with just a mask on and his penis shaking. And
wow, you guys play Battleship?
Yes.
William, you're a monster. Anything else we should talk about before we get out of here? How's the puppy? That's a great question. Yeah, we got it. We got it.
It's doing good.
Oh, okay, thank you, sir. That's enough of the questions. We did a follow-up question. Is it getting big?
She's getting bigger. She's now 4 pounds. She was less than 2 pounds. She's doing so good.
Wow. If you had to pay tribute to the sweet little dog that you have, how would you do it?
I love you, Gator. You know I love you, Gator. Easter. Red Band's coming over later tonight, and he's wearing these pants that come off easily. We're gonna see his penis tonight.
Hey. William Montgomery, the GOAT of the regulars, all time, the biggest red machine we've ever seen. Thanks so much for Jet Ski Jesse Johnson rejoining the show tonight, a legend of the game. JetSkiJohnson.com for tickets. She's going to Yuma, Spokane, Washington, Phoenix, San Diego, a bunch of other places. The drawing room Ryan email is in, and it's popping up on your screen right now. How loud can this place get for two of my favorite guests, two of my favorite comedians, H. Foley and Kevin Ryan, the Are You Garbage podcast, here, live on Kill Tony. Joe Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, AustinPools.com, The Hall Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, ConnectLocalHealth.com, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. One more time for Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Paul Beaver on the horns. Jetski Johnson on the horns. And the great D Magnus on the bass guitar, everybody. Thank you to Synthix Toothpicks and all of our other great sponsors. Red Band.
Check out the secret show at the Sunset Strip. We're going to have new curtains soon. Sunset Strip ATX.com.
New curtains coming soon. And a huge announcement right around the corner for the Kill Tony universe. The arena on New Year's Eve has officially sold out. We have sold out an arena in our hometown for a podcast. So, a big announcement is coming, perhaps as soon as next week or the week after. Stay tuned. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Exclusive Kill Tony merch on your way out. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Hey everybody, Tony live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. Saturday, December 30th at 7 p.m. Just went on sale and unpacked. Trust me, tickets are going lightning fast. It's absolutely unbelievable. These will be the first broadcasts of Tony ever in an arena. This is 2.5, 3 times as big as the ACL Live Theater that we did for the 10-year anniversary. We've become an arena act, so check it out. It's going to be crazy. A lot of surprises, a lot of fun, unbelievable guests. It's a big production. This is our version of WrestleMania. Go to Ticketmaster.com. Look up Tony. It's the one with tickets available. Going back-to-back nights, the 30th and the 31st. HEB Center. Hey y'all, Kill merch is on fire. New hats, Cam Patterson merch, the Rowdy Piper homage t-shirt, the Stone Cold NWO t-shirt. All of it is restocked. All of it is flying off the shelves. Get it. Got it. Killmerch.com right now.
Hi, it's time to make me an American. Please vote for my crippled ass in the America's Got Talent Finals, Tuesday the 26th, 8/7 Central, NBC.com/HET vote.
Play the beat one more time. Let's go. Mother's Day here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony. It's clear. I fucking made it this time. Who's ready for the best Monday night of their lives?
Oh yeah, this is the fucking one. Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Oh shit, we're here. Kill Tony live from the mothership. What a fucking life this is. Unbelievable. #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Connect Mobile Health, CM Smokehouse, Austin Security Guard Service. Connect Mobile Health, by the way, that's an IV drip company. Get 10% off using KILL10 as the code. Hall Law Firm is the best law firm in Austin, Texas. CM Smokehouse, the best barbecue. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Make some noise. That's the great Paul Beamer on the horns. John Dees on the keys. Matt Mueller on the electric guitar. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And that's D Madness on the bass guitar right down there. You see him, but he cannot see you. Before we start tonight's unbelievable episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it available for you here right now. Good evening, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Just a heads up, I am coming to you this weekend, and also Tysons, Virginia on Saturday. Then Milwaukee, Minneapolis, Youngstown, Cincinnati, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, Florida, Arizona, so much more. New York as well. TonyNashville.com for tickets. See you soon.
Hey, this is Red Band, and my comedy club, the Sunset Strip in Austin, Texas, is now open. The Kill Tony Band has 2 shows a month now, so come check out their music. And every Thursday we have the secret show. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets. Shows every night.
Hey y'all, I have to tell you about this super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite. But it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Red Band,
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink cachava just laying around on the couch. It feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it, and Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. Hey y'all, the NFL season is heating up. Make it even hotter by getting in on the action. We have teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official partner of the NFL. Whether you're a Saturday college football fan or a diehard for the NFL, DraftKings has betting options for you. With payouts bigger than ever, DraftKings is the only choice when it comes to sports betting. New customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today, and all customers get a no-sweat bet every game day in September. NFL bets only, max wagering limits apply. Just use our promo code KILLTONY when signing up. That's promo code KILLTONY when you download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. Red Band?
New customers bet $5, get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. And all customers get a no-sweat bet every game day in September. NFL bets only, max wagering limits apply.
That's right. DraftKings is the only choice when it comes to sports betting. It is what I use. I love it. We have so much fun using it. It is the absolute best. So use our promo code KILLTONY when signing up. That's promo code KILLTONY when you download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. Hey y'all, what's in the box? Everybody needs a little surprise every once in a while. Box of Awesome is here to bring that to you every single month. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Getting started is so easy. Just take the quiz at boxofawesome.com, and your answers will help their team pick the right box for you. Red Band?
Oh wow, I just got a bunch of hot sauces. It's nice. I love the Box of Awesome. It's like Christmas once a month. There are new boxes released every single month across a ton of different categories. So whether you're into bartending or camping, Box of Awesome has something you'll love. It's totally free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Well, hello there. With the changing of the seasons, it's time to change up the way you cook. Let go of meal planning, shopping, and food prep, and let HelloFresh take the reins. They send fresh ingredients with easy recipes right to your door, so cooking is a total breeze. With 40 recipes and over 100 add-on items to choose from each week, there's always something new to love. Red Band?
Oh, I love HelloFresh with awesome dinners like the honey butter barbecue pork chops, shroom and Swiss beef burgers. Delicious. There's truly something everyone in your family will love.
I bet you love those honey butter pork chops.
Go to HelloFresh.com/50KT show and use code 50KT show for 50% off. Plus, 15% off in the next 2 months. That's HelloFresh.com/50KT show and use code 50KT show for 50% off plus 15% off for the next 2 months. Go to HelloFresh.com/50KT show. Listen up, everybody. We're talking about your balls here, people. Stop using that soap-encrusted shower razor to clean up. It's time to grow up and shave with Manscaped. Their Performance Package 4.0 is everything you need to get grooming. It comes with a Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer, Weed Whacker 2.0 for ear and nose hair grooming, Crop Reviver ball toner, and a travel bag. So you'll look good even when your balls are on the move. Speaking of balls, Red Band.
I mean, I used to just pull out my pubes, and now I can shave them off with amazing technology. The Lawnmower trimmer is a total game changer. It has a 7,000 RPM motor and spotlight so you can see what you're up to, and it's totally waterproof.
Stop pulling out your pubes and bring in the fall right and get 20% 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use code KILLTONY as the leaves fall. Make sure you have it all with Manscaped. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? As you can tell, the setup behind me and around me is a little bit different than usual. That's because this is a fucking special night. Every single week, I have one or two, maybe three of the funniest, coolest guests on planet Earth on this show. I'm going to bring out one to start, and as the night goes on, more will come out. And the first human being that I'm bringing up is not just any normal human being at all. In fact, he is your favorite artist. He is your hero's hero. Literally, a childhood dream of mine and probably every man in this room. And if it's not one of yours, then you're probably not a real fucking man in the first place. I present to you the 16-time champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Nature Boy, Rick Bonner. He is here. One more time for the Nature Boy, Rick.
Actually, alligator shoes.
I love it.
And Rolex wearing and diamond ring wearing.
That really is. There are diamonds inside of the Rolex.
Absolutely. Tomorrow morning, private jet flying.
That's right. Rick said, take me out in Austin. Let's have some fun. And I don't think I've had a vodka cranberry in about 20 years. But I said I'll have what he's having. And I do believe we had about 17 vodka cranberries last night.
Yeah, we did. And I've already had 12 today.
We started at 2:30 p.m. and went all the way through.
Yeah.
And
the only problem with all that shit is I went home alone. I mean, damn, that's the Nature Boy. I mean, sympathy, please.
But he didn't fall asleep a lot.
What is, I did not fall asleep. I don't fall asleep. I just can't. What is the song the guy wrote, the Western guy? I can't do what I once did. What's her name? Tony. That's my good friend Tony Keith. I can't do what I once did all night long, but I can do what I once did once. But it doesn't resemble the same. 74 kids, give me a break.
74 years old. 16.
Hey, my new gig is in light of all, and this is a very serious comment. We've lost a lot of troopers. This is like a Hall of Fame this year for tragedy. Superstar Billy Graham, Larry Sheik, Terry Funk, Paul's Medicine, Bray Wyatt, and just personally just
Bray Wyatt.
Last week, Bray Wyatt. So I mean that it's a sad thing to say, but we've lost a Hall of Fame to tragedy and age and health and everything else. So I'm very conscious about that. But you know what? I'm not changing my lifestyle because No, I'm not going to. I'm going to, like, chase you down. Tell me all that long, but I'll be there. Hey, if you want evidence, I got a picture. No, seriously. Why would I slow down? We're dying to the left and the right.
Not tonight. That was the last minutes, and we're going to add a few more years. I brought some backup with me. There are comedians that are going to be trickling in, joining this panel throughout the night. Let's start with a couple of my favorites from New York. Make some noise for Louis J. Gomez and Zach Amico, everybody. Hey! Louis J. Gomez, Zach Amico. Oh, yeah. Welcome. Get on in here. Make yourself at home. I love it. You guys know how it works. Everybody does. A bunch of comedians signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. We're going to get through some of these names here tonight. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Since you're the man, is there any possibility I could have a cold beer?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Can we get Ric Flair alone start up here?
I don't get you right now in a Starbucks. That's the hell with you last night.
No.
Yeah, so how about a cold beer?
Yeah, let's do a bucket of beers out of here for the great Ric Flair. I'm surprised we had to have a mask for that. That's incredible. Tony's been having fun lately, so he's a little bit. You know the 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then we interview them. We talk to them. We're going to find some talent here tonight. We're going to find a lot of non-talent here tonight.
We're going to find some talent for sure.
Ric Flair is here. We're going to watch stand-up comedy. We're going to get it started. We have a regular on the show, Rick. He writes up a once a new 60 seconds. Yeah, you are. We're going to get more from Ric Flair coming up right around the corner. You know what? Let's get some more panelists up here. I'm going to bring up some guests. Make some noise. Is here, ladies and gentlemen, the first of the Protect Our Parks guys. Did you come solo? Are they all here? Where are they? Why are they upstairs?
Because they're pissing like fucking fountains while I'm here.
Ari Shafir has arrived. I don't know if we're going to get to one bucket full tonight, folks. This might be the first episode of Kill Tony that is just humans on a stage. This is the great Ari Shafir. This is the Nature Boy Ric Flair. So they went to pee. All right. Fucking wild. Ari, how you doing? How was the episode today?
Pretty good. I don't have a fucking Modelo in front of me, though.
Yeah, it's coming. There's a bucket, right? Oh, it's right by your feet, right there. Ari, tell us more. What drugs did you guys do, or what did you do today? Smelling salts, mushrooms?
Just booze. We show these dicks like that, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Come on, dude. Fucking awesome. I love it. Are they ready? We got eyes on our other guests. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Shane Gillis and Mark Norman. Shane's there right there. Oh, yeah. Welcome to one of the greatest sausage festivals ever put together in human history. Continues with you. This is the fucking crew. This is the dream team. Ari Shafir Jew killing it on YouTube. Up to millions and millions and millions. What is it, 8, 9 million? Something crazy. Huge amount of people. So this is it. Dream team. Everything is ready. You guys ready to watch 60 seconds of stand-up comedy? Our entire stand panel talks to them and us all at the same time. It's crazy. Let's get it started with a regular. He writes up once break.
What's up? Holy shit. I love Texas because people in Texas, they don't give a fuck. If COVID was spread through farts, there'd be Texans walking around with their buttholes exposed. They're not going to put a muzzle on my butthole. The Texas butthole. I love Texas more than New York. New York's very similar to Asia. You know, we both shove Asians on subways. In New York, you guys just wait till after the train leaves. Yes, love being Asian. Very difficult to be Asian. A lot of black people make fun of us for having small penises. But at least when I have sex, it doesn't look like a poop coming out of a vagina. Thank you.
Wow. A poop coming out of a vagina. Let's start with our poop out of a vagina specialist, Ari Shafir.
Yeah. I've shaved many vaginas. Can I just say, I assume he's not being challenged this week?
He is not being challenged this week.
Gotcha.
But he is definitely, almost without a doubt. Mark Norman?
Can I just say that I like the Hawaiian shirt because that reminded me of Maui.
Because it sucked. It was a tragedy, Hans. It was a tragedy.
I mean, usually you're so funny. What the fuck just happened there?
I don't know. I like those jokes. Maybe it's too.
You can get some white pussy.
Yeah.
You get soft, dude.
Get comfortable, content with that white pussy.
We have seen this before. He gets challenged. He fights for his life. 15 punchlines in 60 seconds almost every time. He crushes people that want to take his job from him. He gets challenged for his regular shit. I'm the regular now. And then he has a really, really, really good set, so I don't challenge him the next week. And then he has a good set the next week. And then this happens. So now you're going to be challenged next week for your spot. Hans Ken, how does that make you feel?
Good.
Really? It does.
Yeah.
You're excited about your life being on the line.
It's not even saying on a podcast. Your life will be over if you lose this.
This is my only thing I have. Please don't take this away from me.
It's not up to me. It's up to the audience. We always let the audience decide. So,
Hey, Hans, let's recreate this iconic photograph.
Ric Flair, you just watched one of our future stars, one of the regular people that have built a career on the show, have a really, 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 really rough set. Do you have any words of advice? You're the GOAT. You've had a rough night of work before, right?
Yeah, but I'm not that rough.
Hans, you're in the position. Who do you think you're going to get challenged by next week?
I apologize, sir.
No, you don't have to apologize on this show.
You're not a POW. You're not a
Hans, you will be challenged next week. Prepare another great 60 seconds. Your life is on the line. You could no longer be a regular in 7 days.
Well, Tony, I owe you everything, and this is a big opportunity for me.
Saturn. Jesus Christ, dude. Stand up for yourself. Spin this fucking face. That fella respects that shit. Whoa.
I consider myself the luckiest man.
Hans, next week you're challenged.
sex lately with myself. I had to take a break from porn, but there was no point. That was my true calling. Nothing would work for me anymore, though. I had to try no-fap. I was at the point, I was looking at a lot of like shit-covered feet and whatnot. It's the only thing that kept the ticker going, you know, guys. Yeah, you know what's better than porn is the bra section at Walmart. The new iPhones these days, you can just crop the fat girl out really easily. Save it for later. Plenty of fat girl advertisements at Target, especially like the big plus size like mannequins. Yeah, come with me to Target sometime. Oh yeah, chicks. 60 seconds. Jesus Christ, I'm stupid. What is the last thing?
No way. There it is. That's a minute right there. That's how long. It's not good when you say 60 seconds. Woof, at 43 seconds. Better than last time. What the fuck happened last time?
Why do you don't remember? Oh yeah, I got kicked off stage.
Oh, you did? Why? What did you do?
I guess I was like being a dick and talking too much.
Oh yeah, I can see how that would be.
Yeah.
All right. How long have you been doing stand-up, Daniel Shepard?
Well, I'm like my 4th year now.
4th year? Holy shit, dude. Why are you doing this?
Still haven't passed the minute.
Right.
Year 4, you're like, God damn, this is a long set.
10 seconds a year.
Wow. Daniel, what's like the funniest thing you've ever said or done in your entire life?
The joke that I did last time was my Netflix joke.
No. Trust me, that ain't it.
My aunt actually got murdered, and I would do the Netflix joke about seeing her on there.
Wait, 4 years, stop. 4 years of being a stand-up comedian. You said at this 45 seconds, and then breathing heavily afterwards was your best minute on the show. And I asked you what the funniest thing you've ever said or done in your entire life was, and you're going back to this Netflix joke that you did the first time that was worse than this one?
I fumbled it pretty badly last time, I will say, but that was one of my old reliables.
Okay, let's hear it. How many do you think we should hear is old reliable joke? 4 years of the game.
Another old reliable.
No. Do the one that we're talking about. It's the old reliable joke that he can always count on, that he flubbed it last time. Here he is, Daniel Shepard.
So I was Netflix and chilling with a girl one night, and all of a sudden my family was crying on TV because my aunt had been murdered 30 years ago. I really fucked this joke up in there. But
wait, you already
reliable. Holy shit. Dude, you got no display.
But
I wish I was your aunt.
she's got more Netflix credits than I do, but she had to be on the confession killer.
Well, do you normally get laughter?
No.
Like at shows?
Yeah.
No, he does not. You're lying. You're lying.
Bro, your forehead, you got a guinea forehead.
That is.
You fucking David Lucas. You killed your aunt.
Really,
Was it a boring fucking set?
He loves the show. Yeah.
I know the reputation. I know it wasn't you. It was whoever did it. You killed.
Hey.
Let's go. You gotta stand up there. What is all this, dude?
Daniel, what would we have to do to convince you to stop doing stand-up comedy here tonight? How do we turn this into a retirement party for you? Because it's retirement. They don't.
Whoa.
No, he's on his phone.
It's like fun, Joe Biden.
It's literally
scrolling up one up.
Teenagers these days on their phone, right, guys?
Shut up, Daniel. you're not part of this thing. We just saw one of the worst performances ever in the history of the show. Ric Flair, any advice for Daniel Shepard?
Damn it. Well, you would have done good if you do. What is that for? Yeah, damn it. What is that?
What do you think that was dead air? There's something kinky about all your heroes.
I mean,
From this.
yeah, I get that. You're not really incredible. Thank you. Hey. Yo. Hey, guy.
Who that first
Guy.
just inspired.
Whoa. I want people to understand something. I'm here having fun, but as long as it's fun, it's fun. When it becomes something that I'm not comfortable with, saying something bad, I don't do that. And the minute it goes that way, I'm out of here.
Like sideways.
What's that? That was fun.
That's one.
Yeah. That might be humorous, but I will never, ever embarrass anybody or humiliate anybody. If that happened on this show, I'm out of here.
You're not going to do that. We're going to do that for
No.
you. You're the good guy.
No.
Daniel just embarrassed
I'm
himself.
not the cop. I respect these people. You guys get it? So you have paid made me who I am today. I'm not here to fuck anybody up. I laugh. The minute someone says something disrespectful to me or to you, I'm out of here.
We're not going to be disrespectful to you. We will make fun of these people.
I'm serious.
No, we make fun of them.
No, you guys are so nice. Look at me. Why can't you accept the word you're nice people? Yeah. You know what? It's not. You know how many people are bullied and hurt by comments? No. You get it?
It's like
social media has made the world crazy.
I probably should have sent you an episode to watch before.
You don't have to. I'm ready to leave in that 1 minute, guys.
No, don't leave. Don't leave.
I'm uncomfortable with the format. I appreciate the opportunity. I will never, ever. It's so bad. Oh my God. There is no humor in the world that makes fun of people. Guess what? I apologize. I'm not one of them.
No, you're good. You don't have to.
No, I'm not apologizing. I will have fun, but I won't make fun.
Beautiful. We got you covered. You know this happened before. Good cop, bad cop. You're the good cop. Daniel Shepard is the bad comedian, and we are the bad cops. Daniel, unbelievable performance tonight. Best of luck to you in the future. There he goes, Daniel Shepard. 4 years in the game. I mean, you can't even make it up. 45 seconds of material. What a night. All right, another bucket pull coming at you. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Ben Williams, everybody. Next question, Ben Williams, everyone. Come on, one more time for Ben Williams, everybody. Here we go.
Sorry, I'm on my Mitch McConnell impression. I'm Ben Williams, man. I hope I'm funny. I know I'm ugly. I'm ugly, I'm broke, and would you guess I'm single? Not asking if in a relationship, with a lady, she's 60 years old, Some things happen when you with a lady that's 60 years old, like she's riding your dick and you hear a knees pop, she's asking you questions like, did you pee today? You know, I swear, the first time we had sex, she gave me $20 for peppermint. But you gotta leave her. You know, she's asking you if you did the chores and shit. And I'm like, hey, no more bucket and shore for you, lady. You know. I come from Galveston, and if you don't know where that's at, man, I like to say it's a mission between the Gilligan's Island and the Walking Dead. You know. Thank you, man. I'm being Williams.
There you go. That was good. Brilliant. Absolutely incredible. Chills. Amazing, Ben. Welcome. First time on the show, correct?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 5 months now.
5 months, already 10 times funnier than a guy that's been doing it for 4 years. Unbelievable. I love it. I love the John Cena shirt. Is that because if you lean against a black wall, we can't see you?
Yes. Yes, sir.
What do you do for work, Ben?
Oh, man, I just been doing this, man, full time, man.
For 4 months?
Not for 4 months. I've been, for a solid month I've been here.
Since you quit your job as a receiver for the Minnesota Vikings.
What did
You weren't great, Captain Phillips.
The captain now.
You're so likable. Tell us more about you. What do you do for fun? What else are you into?
Oh, I'm into music. I was actually a rapper before this.
Oh, shit, really? Well, here we go. Giving us a little bit of a sample of his rap. This is the Kill Tony Dick. Magical moments.
Yeah. What's the name of that song? Is it, That's a hit new song. The remake of Friendly.
You got Lakers colors on. You're good, man.
Oh, thank you, man. You a legend, Rick.
No, thank you. I appreciate that. You're wearing the Lakers colors, brother. I'm not doing a shoe thing, guys, because they got their ass kicked last night. But you're a Laker, brother.
Yeah, man. That's my favorite team.
Huh?
That's my favorite
How
team.
about LeBron, the greatest of all time? Sorry, guys. I can argue. I know Michael, I love the death, but goddamn LeBron is something back to guy. 21 years in the league. And he refuses to get old. I love that because I do too.
Ben, give me an answer. Your wildest night of your life sexually. You're here with the legend, Ric Flair. This is my second time asking.
The wildest time in my life, man, had to be with an older chick. She was 30, man. I was, at the time, I was probably 19. And she taught me things that I'll probably still know to this day. It's fucking crazy.
Like what?
What you're saying is
that was my first time. That was my first time today. Oh, yeah.
Premature ejaculation.
Yeah.
What did she teach you that?
That was my first time doing anal. Yeah. And, and my first time experiencing squirting. Yeah.
If she was squirting on her ass, that's not a good thing. Hey, has she ever been the same?
No, I haven't been the same. Oh, no.
Oh my God, what kind of a rectal jam is that?
Ben, you're getting a big joke book. Congratulations. You did it. Here you go. Here it comes. There it is. Ben Williams. Making his Ben Williams. Making his Kill Tony debut. On to the next one we go. See how this is our golden ticket winner, Rick. ready, right? Yes? You checking on that?
Oh, you're gonna bring him up? You want to know me?
Yes, absolutely. There you go. For a while. On that way back.
You can go for the go.
Yep. There you go. Okay. Yes? Okay, perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, this person you're about to see, you haven't seen before unless you were here last week. This is the newest golden ticket winner of the Bill Tony universe. The second time ever on the show. The first time to protect our Parks boys get to see him. Make some noise for Rick Diaz, everybody. Rick Diaz.
Rick Diaz, one three, one up.
All right. Okay. I took the bus the other day, and it was full. So I sat on a priority seat, and nobody said anything. Yeah, that's it. I took an online personality test. I failed. Yeah, I look like Rick and Morty. When I was a kid, I had an imaginary friend. I called him Dad. Yeah. I never asked for consent. I never asked for consent. I begged for consent. This one time after a show, a lady came up to me, she got really close to me, and she whispered right in my ear, she whispered, I want to dominate you. And I was like, lady, it's going to happen organically? My safe word is yes. Thank you very much.
Rick Diaz. Does it again. On-brand. Self-deprecating. Welcome to the world of Rick Diaz, Ari Shafir.
As a UW graduate, I love a fellow terrapin. Yeah, you look like a turtle. I'm so sad. That goes jumping on that shit. You on it?
When I was a kid, I got bit by a turtle. I was slow.
This is what he has. Essentially, he manages a way to
He responds and jump. That rules.
yes, he does. Did it all last week as well. Rick, how has your week been? You got here last week. You immediately got on the show. You won a golden ticket. So it's been a great first week in Austin.
It's been an amazing week. I've done a bunch of shows thanks to you, and I haven't made a single dollar. So
I don't think Tony is my shoe of the week.
Yes. Yes, indeed. I didn't give you money after the show on Friday?
no.
Really?
Or that's right.
Yes.
I did. I did it?
Whoa.
Oh, you definitely did.
Hey. Whoa. Don't feel bad.
I got money for you.
My mom, I don't feel bad. Let's see if that works.
I don't know what happened.
There's a wire instruction tomorrow.
Rick, what else this week before I let you go?
Yeah, some friends took me hunting.
Oh, yeah.
As the bait.
You are so funny. It is unbelievable. You have such an incredible, distinct voice and weakness.
That's what my mother says.
He's a machine. He's a fucking machine. There goes Rick Diaz, everybody. Another great performance here. Rick Diaz. On to the next one we go. I called her the name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Guy Hurt, everybody. P-E-A-R-T. Guy Diaz. There he is. Here's Guy, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Guy.
Before I get my set started, I like to rile everybody up. So if I can get all the white people in the crowd to repeat after me and say, everybody else repeat after me and say, ooh. That's segregation. I fucking love that shit. My name really is Guy. My mom decided to name me Guy, so that's what everybody calls me now. They call me Guy. My friends, family, coworkers, everybody. Except my mom sometimes when she takes cocaine pills, and malt liquor. She really loves to call me gay. But no, I think it's pretty hard dating. I struggle with dating. I've tried everything you're supposed to try at my age. I've tried the dating apps. I've tried going out to the bars on the weekends. I've even, tried getting an OnlyFans, but none of it seems to work. And I'm getting to that point where I actually don't believe that there's anybody out there dumb enough to name their fucking daughter girl. So I'm gonna marry that bitch. All right, that's my time.
All right. Definitely a lot of oohs and ahs during that set.
Yeah.
Oh, son of a bitch. You had one shot, dude. This was it.
I know. Guy, this is your first time on the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it about 3 years.
Where at?
I started it. Fuck. I started in New Orleans, and then when COVID hit, I moved up to Dallas. So,
Okay. New Orleans, the home of Mark Norman.
Where's the Katrina? Yeah.
What made you pick Dallas as your next destination?
I know. I went through Katrina when I was 6, actually.
You what?
I went through Hurricane Katrina when I was 6.
Okay. That's not the question I asked you at all. What made you move to Dallas?
I moved to Dallas.
With a big D minus. All right.
Okay. I was in the National Guard for 6 years, and I didn't get the COVID vaccine, so they kicked me out, and I just started over in Dallas.
What made you pick Dallas?
Well, I got into being a stockbroker when they sent me home from the Army. I had $300 to my name, so I traded in the stock market, and I made about $10,000, and I just kind of got a new start in Dallas.
Okay.
Wait, now I'm interested. What did you do exactly? So you got 300.
Yeah.
You got 10,000. All right, let's talk. Get up a chair real quick.
If I say anything more, I'm going to have to charge you for financial advice already.
Whoa.
That's light words for a Jew.
This is like the Wolfstein of Wall Street over here. This is incredible. Guy, what do you do for fun? You seem like a real bag of vanilla dough.
Yeah, I'm a real big bag of vanilla dough. I'm a wrestling coach for a high school in Dallas, and I do jiu-jitsu as well. So
Okay.
I'm thinking if I could just commentate on one of these upcoming cage fights, I could, kind of
Yeah,
like
you
Joe
totally
Rogan.
have the personality for it.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's great. Have you ever commentated on anything before?
No, I haven't commentated on anything before. And based on how this is going,
Oh my God, this is so fucking boring. Holy shit. Ric Flair, can you please tell us a story?
You are here with Ric Flair. You are a wrestling coach. How does it feel to have a performance like that in front of Ric Flair?
No, hey. Actually, to be honest with you, I respect that very much. My son was a great amateur wrestler, and this is why I'm going to make this. This is why, guys. This is why I'm leaving it after I say this. No. I have all respect for people that take their time to support any youthful athletic event. My son was a great amateur wrestler. He died of a heroin overdose. And turned on turkey. I don't hear that. I'm over that. But anybody can take time away from their life to support kids and make them better. Because I can tell you right now, from personal experience, because I believe in my heart.
You ever had Asian pussy?
Is that funny?
What are the ages of the people that you're coaching, guy?
It's high school age, so 9th grade.
Rick, don't leave. Are you really leaving, Rick? Don't do it.
No, for all respect.
We lost Ric Flair, everybody. I love you. Thanks for doing this. I'll see you afterwards. No, you're good. You're good. We love you. Make some noise for Ric Flair, everybody.
Thank you all for all respect. I will never sign up to make fun of people that donate their time. I won't. I swear to God, I respect you all and thank you for coming out. I can have fun, but I will never make fun of time. Let people donate their personal time to make each other better.
Ric Flair, everybody. I need your boy. Come here. Your sweet ass over. There's Ric Flair. Make sure he gets wherever he needs to be. Yeah.
Which one of you motherfuckers played that music?
It was that was John Phillips over there. That was the guy that was waiting. Sit the fuck down. Jesus Christ.
Tony, Ric Flair has a point. This show is demeaning.
It really is. It really is.
It's fucking mean, dude.
I tried to warn him. I warned him, but I warned him 7 beers ago, which was the problem. I should have warned him right before.
The Nature Boy. There's no nature in you. You need to go next, motherfucker.
This show is chaos. Guy, what do you do for fun? Tell us anything about you that's not boring. Give us something interesting that we would be surprised to know about you, Guy.
Yeah, I do jiu-jitsu.
We already know that guy.
Yeah.
Jesus
Yeah, no,
Christ.
for fun,
There goes the black guy now, too. There we go. Everybody's slowly leaving. It's like a reverse Royal Rumble. There goes Ric Flair, the number 1 spot. A black athlete, the number 2. Every 60 seconds, another person leaves. We have a young Roman Reigns here, ready to go at any point. Okay.
Tony's mad at me.
Come on up. No, I'm not. Let's not make that the thing. Yeah, before that, I'm not sure. Oh, my God.
I wasn't making fun of Ric Flair that much. I thought we were mild.
That's a fucking thing.
I didn't move the piano guy wrote it. Yeah, guy.
Let's move forward.
That's a legend. To mock into his face like that awesomely.
Yeah, he was just talking about his dead son.
Oh my God. We are torching bridges here today. I think the podcast is never going to be rescheduled at this pace.
Sometime 2013 will be awesome.
Okie doke. All right. Guy, you will always be known as the guy that was on this stage when Ric Flair left. There was a lot of moments where it almost happened.
Tough guy.
Don't make a big deal about coaching kids in wrestling next time. That really fucked everything up. Here's a little flip up. There you go. Guy hurt everybody. Oh my God. All right. We're moving forward. Onward and upward. We have another regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is an absolute fucking shooting star. Took over for David Lucas 2 months ago and somehow is making one of the biggest impacts in the history of the show. This is a new 60 seconds from Cam Patterson.
So my life been crazy, so I got a therapist. Thank you, white women. Thank y'all for admitting that shit. I really needed one. Cause you like, as you young and like, you a fuck nigga, you gonna die. I don't have it all. Don't have it all. So I got a therapist, but we don't get shit done cause she pretty. So I just be lying to this bitch. Actually, like, what's your biggest problem? My dick too big. That's a big issue for me. What weighs down a lot? My dick weighs me down. That's pretty cool. You know how weird it is to put like gas in it? It hurts. It's real hard to put fucking gas in the Bugatti, bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's damn that impossible.
There you go. Cam Patterson. Oh, yes, and then we got Shane.
Ready to keep the rocks in your fucking brain, too?
Nigga, that shit hurt.
Yeah, man, my bad. You man.
Hey, wait a minute. We said that. My feelings hurt, nigga.
Hey, shut up. It's not the replay. He sounds like Neil deGrasse Tyson up here.
This nigga fat. What's going on? Who let the fat people talk, dog? Bullshit. I don't even roast people. That's all I got. What's up? Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
One of the BLM looters here. That's nice. We got one of the BLM looters here.
Nah, wrong answer. Yeah. I get your hat. Yeah.
Whitest meet blackest. Blackest meet whitest. This is incredible.
No, I don't think so. Keep it ahead.
Cam Patterson. Another new minute from Cam. Ari, this is your first time seeing Cam
Not my
Patterson.
first time, my second time. Oh, my gosh, she's in there. And I know his uncle. Yeah, we tried together.
Oh, yeah.
You're employee right now?
Yeah.
That's fucking cool. Didn't know that till last night. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's dope. I fuck with it a lot. Look for me.
Oh, shit. She's nodding yes.
She's out of fuck. God.
Very attractive.
How you look? What's your boyfriend?
Your dad's here to pick you up.
Oh, yeah, she met me before.
All right. Yeah. He's a cock blocker and an artery blocker. This fucking guy. Hold on a second, because I'm interested in this.
We're nice to each other up here.
Yeah. Okay. She did agree that you guys have met. What were you about to say there? Put the mic in front of her mouth so it gets on the podcast.
That's Chicago. You liked one of my friends. It wasn't me.
Wow.
She's not here. Who gives a fuck about her?
I like both of you bitches. What you talking about? What you talking about? Good.
Apologize.
Good to see you. That's okay. Good to see you again. Hell yeah.
You were at the Chicago Theater? Unbelievable. Look at that.
You were at the Chicago Theater.
What the fuck was he doing? He was young Hamilton.
You can sell cool like t-shirts outside of it.
I want to.
He actually sells rocks after his show. Gets them at no cost. No, actual rocks.
Yeah, real rock, man.
Look at that.
Oh, rock.
Oh, nice.
I want to throw it out to the crowd, but I feel like it's going to be a long street.
Yeah, don't do that. Do not. Okay. That's a good view. This fucking
Just
guy.
skip it up. It's fucking start, though.
This guy gets all the goddamn souvenirs. All right, Cam, anything else crazy happened this week before we get you up and out of here? What else is going on in this world?
You tried to steal my phone with that?
I did. I tried to.
Give it to me.
Keep it ahead.
I ain't been doing shit to stand up. You know what I'm saying? Trying to look like you get this shit out of that.
I love it.
Hell yeah.
Okay. White bitches, is that still a thing?
Oh, yeah, I'm a little white bitch.
Yep. Okay. In that case, everything is happening right on schedule. Okay, thank you, Beetlejuice. Jesus fucking Christ. Here we go, big here. Doing this every time. Look out, Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Cam, another fun minute. Congratulations. There you go, Cam Patterson, everybody. On to the next one we go. Back to the fucking goal. Back to the chaos. The machine is running, and it's fully operational. Make some noise for your next comedian under the fucking 60 seconds. Uninterrupted, going to Egan Robinson. Everybody, Egan Egan Robinson. Here he is. Egan, everybody. Spirits together for Egan Robinson.
Thanks. So I get spine surgery last year. It's kind of a bummer, but I think the worst part about having a spine surgery in my 20s is that now girls blow my back out during sex. You know, like my leg will start shaking, and she's like, "Did you just finish?" No, that's my sciatica acting up. But I am done. We're not continuing. I'm spazzing. That's my safe phrase. But yeah, I've been dating. We got drinks with this girl recently. Afterwards, we went back to my place. Eventually, we started making out, but in the middle of it, she cut me off to tell me, "I just want you to know, I don't fuck on the first date." And so then I said, "Well, what about the last date? We're never going to see each other again."
There you go. 60 seconds of stand-up comedy beginning to end for Egan Robinson. An actual performance. Unbelievable. How are you, Egan?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Fantastic. How long have you been on stand-up?
4.5 years.
Where at?
I was in LA for 4 years, and then I moved here in April.
What made you move here?
I didn't like the scene in LA that much.
Tell us why you didn't like it. A lot of these people that watch the show are diehard stand-up comedy fans.
So
Not enough 90s grunge.
not enough 90s grunge, and then just being where I'm at in my career, there weren't a lot of like shows. It felt very transactional. Like you would only get booked on something if you had like a TV credit or like
was a vampire.
yeah. It felt like a Smashing Pumpkins song.
Did you spend a lot of time standing outside of a convenience store with your silent friend? I mean, two people talked at once during that. So.
Did Jeremy speak in class today?
I don't get that. I don't get that reference. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
What do you do for fun, Egan?
Nothing interesting. I mean, I watch anime. I work out.
You work out?
You just described it as school shooter.
Hey, you look like you're going to shoot up a frat.
I was in one, but they got out without shooting anyone, so that's good.
Oh, yeah, bro.
You watch anime and you work out. That is the weirdest fucking combination I've ever heard.
It's weirdly like that's a lot of the guys I've seen in the gym now are like anime dorks that are also jacked.
What?
Dude, you go to a day trip.
I do good goals.
You work out in a bathroom.
24 hours shitness. Ric Flair really fucked up the rhythm of this room. Jesus Christ.
We can all watch this money so much better, isn't it?
There's so much evidence Ric Flair was for telling weird stories.
The Ric Flair song.
Yes, it was.
Ric Flair song.
Ric Flair song. Thank you, guys.
It's not got on easy.
I'm one of the light. Everyone knows I gotta fucking go get your heroes, you know? Alright! On this podcast. Yippee! Hey, look, Egan, tell us something crazy about your life. It's about these out of the bucket. Yeah, it's about these
Something crazy on right now. I haven't come in 56 days.
Whoa! It's about to fucking, whatever, a buffalo would explode.
Who's going to shampoo a buffalo? You remember with Ric Flair?
Oh, right. You ever had Asian pussy?
No.
What is the purpose of this lack of comment?
It's called a semen retention. I've been retaining my semen. It's like my life energy, so I've been trying to conserve it. Yeah. Thank you.
Let's pour cup inside of that.
You gotta get that shit out.
Listen,
It's easy to get it out. You gotta get cum out of you at all times, dude. It's inside you, it's gay.
It is pretty gay. I'm full of cum, technically. It is really gay.
57 days worth of cum inside of you. It is incredible. What are you planning on doing with all of this cum?
Shooting it on the guy's back? Just, I don't know. I'm gonna keep going. Keep retaining.
Why?
Is that awesome? Thank you. Yeah, thanks.
Why? What's your point on that?
I also recently been going to church a lot more, and
oh no.
yeah,
Jesus
it
Christ.
so it's like masturbation and like is like a sin, so I'm trying to abstain as much as I can.
Catholic?
I get a Catholic church.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
How dare you cast stones at my man right now? How dare you? He's following the fucking light, dude. The one true God, the Catholic God.
Yeah.
Catholic God, you fucking southern weird freaks. Real shit.
Come on, Tiffany.
Let's go.
It makes sense.
Say that, dude.
God, brother, text.
Makes perfect sense. Jesus has been waiting to come for a long time, too.
You guys keep talking like this, he might show up.
My guess is if he does, he'll be 24 beers deep and talk about how you're not allowed to make fun of people. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Egan, congratulations. That was a good set. You're getting a big joke book from both sides. Egan over here. Here it comes. Egan. There you go. Egan. Wow. What did we learn today? It's that if you don't come for over 50 days, you can't catch anything. Hold another name out of the podcast. You guys hanging in there? Make some noise for your next bucket full, Brendan McNamee. Brendan McNamee. You have to put your hands together. All these people wait all night for this. This is the opportunity of a lifetime.
I just got into e-commerce. I'm the OnlyFans manager for big bitches called Weight Watchers. All our proceeds go to their pantry. I think Lizzo should change her name to Big O. That bitch is fat as fuck. I see a lot of depressed lesbians. I have a solution. They just need some dick. I heard White Man Can't Jump is making a sequel. It's rumored to be called Black People Can't Swim. I noticed the one community that isn't going trans is the autistic community. Like, even the retards are smart enough not to cut their own fucking dicks off.
That is a minute. That is a full minute from Brendan McNamee, everybody. Congratulations, Brendan. Solid set.
It's crazy. It's crazy the difference between you and the last guy is just the power of Christ. I mean, the power of Christ, dude. That's all we're all here for. You fell in the way of darkness, talking about retards, cut their dicks off, dude. Sinful shit, dude.
This is Jesus' misbehaving son out here just trying to disappoint his father. Brendan, how old are you?
22.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months.
4 months, 22. Look at that. Next to the night, the youngest of the night, and tied for the newest of the night. That's incredible, Brendan. You start here in Austin?
I actually worked at the Addison Club. I started there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, great comedy club.
Dude, he's really, dude, 4 months, 22 years old. Like, those were really legitimately good jokes. You were fucking comfortable, dude.
All these other guys were trembling up there. That was great. I'm really impressed, dude. That was like legitimately dope.
Very good.
Yeah, he's
Very good.
See better than fucking Hans Kim? Yeah, fucking Hans Kim. Dude, we should challenge Hans Kim, dude.
Way better than Hans Kim.
Fuck Hans Kim. This is the next guy.
Okay, we got thank you. We don't have to kill time on this podcast, guys.
Asian. So wait, how long have you been running a cult?
Okay, Brandon, what do you do for fun? What else other than stand-up comedy and working in Addison for Beth?
No, I'm actually in recovery. I have like a year and 5 months.
Yeah. Okay. You moved to Austin.
A year and 5 months.
5 months. Only what you've been doing.
A year and 5 months.
What you've been doing.
Percocets.
Percocets, you fucking fruit. That's terrible. The guy who tunes his car. That's nuts.
Okay, let's do this one beat at a time here. How many Percocets did you get up to? How bad did it get?
I was only taking like 3 a day. It wasn't that bad. The worst I ever got was 15 a day. But
That was a fun fucking day, though, right?
yeah, fuck yeah.
15 hurts.
So the only part that I actually enjoyed was like getting them and then like doing them, driving home and listening to music. But like other than that, it was shit. Like,
Yeah, that shit moves, dude. That's like the best thing in the world. What's your quick playlist? These guys can do it. These guys can relapse. You mentally right
yeah,
now.
anything by Juice WRLD.
Anybody what?
Juice WRLD.
Juicy World? Juicy World. Wait, you see the Juice World with Perks?
Yes, sir.
That's very funny. I still see your shadows in my I can't replace you. That's all right.
There you go.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, it's all happening right in front of our eyes right now.
I'm never going back.
So what are you addicted to now, Brendan? What else?
There's a lot of open mics. I play Fortnite. I got a girlfriend.
That kind of all sounds compared to Perks, right?
Yeah.
All that shit sounds shitty compared to Perks and Juice World.
No, starting comedy was way better than the Perks.
No way, comedy sucks. You know, I wish I was doing Perks and listen to Juice World right now.
Fuck it, who's got Perks in here? I'm ashamed to do a Perks tonight.
I was never done it, but I'll do it with you, dude.
A year and 5 months down the drain. Thanks to Christian Shane Gillis here, follower of God.
I do love God, dude. Shut up. God invented Perks.
That is true. On the 8th day.
That's why I was sleeping, dude.
Get arrested.
Brandon, tell us about this girlfriend. Where'd you find her at?
So I actually worked at Hyenas Dallas, and she worked at the place right next door. She worked at the movie theater.
Oh yes,
The Angelica.
you worked at the Mockingbird Lane Hyenas.
Yeah,
How long did you work there for?
like a year.
Okay. What made you move to Addison Improv?
I got fired.
Oh. What did you get fired for? By the great Randy, the very famous club owner Randy, very famous in Dallas.
I relapsed, but I checked myself into a rehab or not mental institution, but like a place to get clean, a detox center.
Yeah.
And then I told my manager, and he was like, "Okay, do your thing." And when I got out, I didn't have a job.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
You can't relapse on Percocet anymore. It's a job. Fuck them Democrats, dude.
Yeah, it is.
That's literally the most viral. That's this version of the story. You know, there's like so much more to it.
Right.
Right before he checked himself in, he stole 3 things.
That does bring up a great point. How acquire all these Percocets?
So,
And what was the worst thing you ever did to get some?
oh. Honestly, I didn't do anything bad. Like, I was responsible and like paid for my own drugs. I did this thing called Favor, and
You're talking about the delivery driving app?
so I did Favor.
That's not what I was expecting. I thought you were gonna like suck some dicks or something.
And you went to rehab there?
I
So, trying to work at a job was the worst thing you've done.
Yeah.
So, Jesus Christ, dude, Ric Flair's son would be really disappointed in you right now.
You son of a bitch. Take a Zippix toothpick, put it in your mouth, and shut the fuck up. Zippix toothpicks. Zip more, smoke less.
His son died of heroin.
That might be a good point, actually. You should try these Zippix toothpicks to keep you sober. Have some of those. That's a good thing. You have to get those out.
I love you with heroin.
Oh yeah.
Have you tried other drugs?
I did coke, but I didn't like it.
You think coke?
No, I said I did coke, but I didn't like it.
Coke. Okay.
I had a Roseanne phase.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Grandma, but I did take Xans from you. I'm sorry. She here? No.
She's dead.
Yeah, she walked off the podcast a half an hour ago.
There he is. Midnight Scoop Show. Brandon, congratulations. You had a really good set. This is a big joke book from both sides. You know, official sponsor of Joe Company. Here's Brandon McHaney, everybody. All right. Here we go. On and on we go. Big So's here next fucking pool of 60 seconds uninterrupted for Avery Carpenter. Avery Carpenter. There he is, Avery Carpenter.
All right, what's up? Man, I just had the weirdest interaction. I was taking a piss next door at the bar, and this guy next to me at the urinal, he looks over, he goes, "Hey man, it's a nice stream you got there. That's a strong stream. That's got a big old wiener on you, huh? That's got a big old hog on you, huh?" I was like, "Thanks, but no. It's secret is I think it's just a tiny pee hole. Yeah, it's like a pressure washer down there, you know." I remember one time this girl asked me to pee on her. I was like, "Are you sure? It's gonna break skin." Yeah. If R. Kelly had my dick, he'd be in jail for war crimes. But like a minor one, you know? Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to dating stuff. This girl just told me I fuck like a youth pastor. I said, "No way, my youth pastor used to tell me the same thing." All right.
Avery Carpenter.
Hey, Mark, how weird is it seeing someone do your campus right to you?
You did well. I love you, Mark.
You can catch him streaming everywhere. Avery Carpenter, your Kill Tony debut, right?
Yep.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years. 2 years.
Yeah. Where at?
All here. I'm from Atlanta, but I moved out here and started here pretty much.
Oh my God, now I can't unhear the Mark Norman. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, I know.
That's how I talk. I don't know.
That's how I
I know what I sound like. I'm going to kill myself. Damn it. It was good stuff. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it. I'm a fan.
Hey. What do you do for work out here?
Well, I'm in sales, but I just got fired on.
Don't change your voice now, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I just got fired
I got fired on.
Just go forward before we go.
Hey, y'all get fired.
Try this. I got fired on Juneteenth. Uh-oh. Yeah. N-word? Yeah, I said, my black ass, you forget.
What?
Hold on, give me one of these. Comedy.
Well, the Tony debut of Shark Norman. Avery, what do you do for fun? You seem like a real fucking bore.
Oh, what the hell? I have a crippling gambling addiction, sports gambling.
What type of sports are you gambling on?
Football mainly, baseball. Yeah.
Okay. Are you good at it?
Pretty sick. I'm okay. I'm about even. I don't lose money, but it's pretty good.
That's what every gambler says.
Yeah. I'm down right now, but I'm gonna win it back. We'll win it back, baby.
You always win it all back. That's the aside, guys. 50% off. I'm looking at scans right now.
Will do.
What's your love life like? What kind of pillow did you draw something on that you sleep next to?
It's bad, as you can imagine. Yeah, it's not good. Do you guys have any advice, maybe? All right, never mind.
Change everything.
Okay.
Do you go on dates?
Yeah, sometimes.
What was your last date like?
I went on a date with this Latino chick. Yeah. From what? Latina. It's right next, nigga. Yeah. Very nervous. How was she? Bad, horrible. She met her. It was on Bumble.
Now also in Spanish.
Bumble. I show up. Horrible teeth. Her teeth are just jagged. Shark's teeth. Everywhere.
Okay. But then what happened?
And then we had sushi, and we didn't connect. And I drove her home and left. That was it.
What was the last thing that you said to her?
This is getting weird. Yeah. I gotta rethink my whole image.
You ever think about stabbing Mark? To be the number one, drinking his blood and consuming it. If you killed him, you'd be the most important thing in his entire life.
Would I get his powers?
Yeah, did you ever think about that? Like, somebody you like, you're like, if I kill you, I'm the most important thing that ever happened to you. So I should kill you.
You'd be the last part of his Wikipedia.
Mark, could you put your hat and glasses on real quick?
No.
I didn't do it. No, never mind. You guys are close.
Am I that bad? You're killing it. I love you. You got a great delivery.
You're a big fan of Mark Moore.
Yeah, sure. I'm a big fan of all you guys, honestly.
That's great.
But let's face it, Mark.
Hold on. What's Lewis's middle initial?
Jay.
Wow.
Jay for fucking Juice Layer, bitch. It's 2 words, so that makes sense.
What's the creepiest thing you've ever done, Avery?
The creepiest thing?
Yeah, come on, just be honest with us for a second. You just really.
Should we go and change into another shirt?
Okay, there you go. How about the question I asked you? Avery, creepiest thing about you or that you've ever done?
One time, I was in New Orleans, and I look out my hotel window. There's a couple across.
Is this one of Mark Norman's stories?
No. Okay, go ahead. There's a couple across in the other hotel, and they're just having sex. I watched the whole thing. I watched for probably 20 minutes. That was me! I watched the whole thing.
They wanted you to watch. That's why they looked at him, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think
That's
I
not
saw
creepy. That's what you were supposed to do.
That's the shirt of a guy who watches people fuck in a hotel.
That is true. It does. It looks like you just grabbed the curtains and wrapped them around you and walked out.
Yeah. It's the official sneaker of a guy who watches people to a hotel.
Yeah, but these are cargos. So they're what? They're cargo. Cargo. Yeah, it's some European shit.
Okie dokie. Avery, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Fun times. Here you go. That's a medium joke, but here you go. There's your one chance. Goes to whoever in the audience gets it now, folks. There he goes. Here's another one. There you go. Shane Gillis. Lloyd Pete. Big man, small bladder. You guys having fun out there still? It's been a long night. Should we keep going? We're going to get our first females meeting up here. It took me a long time to pull for this, everybody. Put your hands together for the one and the only Stephanie Cargill, everybody. She's from the inside, actually. I forgot to mention. Oh, this could be her right here. There's a little eye next to their name. That's one of your own people. Usually it's pretty interesting when they're on the inside. It means that they're here randomly. Usually a first timer. Anything can happen. You get it. Make some noise for Stephanie Cargill, everybody. Here she is. Come on in.
Hey!
Well, I have 6 kids. 2 of them are biological. The other 4 think that I'm Satan, or just the bitch that's been fucking my dad for the last 7 years. Yeah, I know. I mean, it is what it is, right? So I am divorced. I'm married a redheaded man who has redheaded babies. Nobody is more disappointed than me at the birth of my children. I've had 2 normal, pretty babies. So disappointed that I divorced them 6 months after the birth of my youngest. Yeah, I mean, you know. So I work for an online boutique. I do a little bit of everything, shipping, receiving. So I got a new position. I was very excited to go home and tell him about my new position. Got home and I told him I get to be the new fit model. And he looked at me with the stupidest fucking look and said, "Why? You're not fit." So I had to explain to this 320-pound fat fuck a man that I love very much. So a fit model is basically somebody who tries on first.
Okie dokie. Stephanie Cargill. Am I saying that right, or is it Gargill? Gargill or Cargill? Cargill. Talk right into the tip of that mic, Stephanie. It's first time doing.
Yeah.
What?
I said it's pronounced gargoyle.
Okay, very good.
Please, this is the thing that Flair was going to fuck me.
Maybe. He's got to be rich if he's not on top of me, so.
Yeah, I think you would die if you were on top of him, Stephanie. So let's talk about it. This is your first time trying stand-up comedy?
It is.
Absolutely. If you would have said fucking 4 years, I was going to blow my brains out. It was absolutely horrendous, even for a first-time appearance, but somehow you are still one of the funniest females in all of comedy right now. It's incredible. It's amazing.
She's the marvelous Mrs. Matt.
So let's get into it. What made you want to start here tonight?
Well, we just got into your show for a while back. I'm all about full experience all the way, so let's fucking do it.
Okay. All right. Who's we?
My boyfriend.
Oh! Did he prepare a minute too?
We actually did.
Really? What's his name?
Justin
Hedrick. Justin Hedrick? He signed up under that name? Okay. You guys think we should get our boyfriend up here? Justin Hedrick, everybody. Let's see if he's better tonight. Shit, look at this guy. Oh, wow. He's a big boy. Stay up here, Stephanie. Look at this sweet little brother-sister combination we have here. There he is. Oh, shit. Here we go. All right. Justin Hedrick, everybody.
Alright, probably not going to be much better than her.
You can do it.
I didn't realize how old 40 is until I got super excited the other day about a new flavor of Tums. I also not great with like online dating. I got catfished 3 times by the same motherfucker. That Chris Hansen's a tricky bitch.
get me stubborn. Like if I go to shake your hand and I'm ready to dab and you want to shut, I'm just gonna fucking do it. You're gonna have to change your ways, unless it's a black guy. I'm not fucking that up again. I've lost 3 drug dealers for shaking hands like a narc. Victoria's Secret has a Down syndrome model now. Won't be long before they spread off into the porn world. Titles like Face Down, Ass Up, Faces Down. God damn it, I fucked it up. I'm nervous. I'm super nervous.
You did it for a minute. It's unbelievable. You did everything right. You lowered the bar as soon as you got up here saying you're probably not going to do much better than her, which was absolutely fucking terrible. And you tricked us all because you had stuff prepared. You just got let it out of your system. You seem like a natural entertainer. This is your first time?
First time she's been speaking to a microphone.
Oh, man, Taylor, that's the girlfriend of your life.
This is my lady.
Your lady. Do you think she was more proud of you or ashamed of herself?
She's proud of me, I guarantee it. She only did this, honestly, she only did it because we've seen the show so much and we know how to do it. Sometimes. So she got me up here.
Right. No doubt about it. It did work out.
I'm proud of her for that.
You were great. You fucking killed it. You should never do this again. That was crazy. Working on a whole other level. That was fucking nuts.
And I had more tags.
You were retarded. The last joke, you were nervous. That was a funny joke. You fucked up. It was still a funny idea. It was all good. I thought you were fucking great, dude.
Great. Thank you. Really funny.
And also, you can do better than her. I'm gonna be honest with you.
What are you kidding? She's one of the top fortune tellers in Austin. What are you talking about?
You're so fucking funny, and I just want to thank you both for wearing the outfits you're going to wear for your courtroom wedding.
Except for you. You're looking good. I'm glad I'm not the fattest guy on stage, I gotta tell you.
Don't forget Redman's here. He's fat.
Well, Shane left too, so.
Well, I love it. So did you say that you're 40 years old?
I'm 40 years old.
You're 40? Holy shit.
You look young and not ready to bust, kid.
I look older.
What about the black guy? You said he was 30.
Yeah, I thought
that guy was 80 years old. That was crazy. That was an old jazz musician.
Why do you think you look older than 40? What happened in your life? What have you seen?
Drugs.
Drugs. What kind of
early on.
drugs? What kind of drugs?
Drug of choice. I'll put it like this. I've never done crack. That's about it.
All right. Okay. Everything else. Percocets?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pussy.
Listen, you asked him the worst thing he ever did for Percocets or for drugs.
What's the worst thing you did?
Well, I robbed a drug dealer with a BB gun multiple times.
That's the worst thing? I thought you were going to say her.
That's the best thing.
She does things most people won't, so we're good.
Oh my goodness.
You mean she does you?
Well, plenty has. I have 4 kids, and she came in and accepted me and my kids. And
yeah, but when you say she does things other than she does, what are you talking about? I mean, we saw her eat ass for 60 seconds straight up here. What are you talking about when you say?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, that's it. That's it. There he is, Shane Gillis, everybody. Shane, how do you think this guy did?
Actually, it was why I ate a cheeseburger in the green room. I was really strong considering not coming back. You got enough guys out here.
Yeah.
But I saw it. You were killing everybody. All the conversations you were laughing at you. I thought you were very funny.
Cold Stone Steve Austin, everybody.
Trying to figure out what to do with you. Did you only prepare a minute? Is that all that you have to your name?
That I remembered enough to get to. I have a couple more that I did for the last time. 4 words.
Fort Worth, Texas. So this is a trip for you.
Yeah, we're in for a couple days. We made the trip in January and signed up and get on. But today you did. Today I did.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you guys come back in 5 weeks, 5 weeks from today, and we'll throw you on the guest list for both of you. And come with another minute. We'll see another minute in 5 weeks. The cool Tony debut of Stephanie Cargill and her future ex-husband Justin Pinter. Well, this is one of the weirder episodes in a very fucking long time. I think there's only one way to put a ribbon on an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and that is with the man who's done more new minutes than anybody ever in the history of the show. More interviews than anybody ever in the history of the show. You know him, the Manila Gorilla, the Cerebral Assassin, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery. Shit.
Yeah, Rick Flair left because he didn't want to have to tangle with these two-inch salamanders. And also, no shit, you were divorced, bitch. Oh my God, what was going on with that woman? Happy Labor Day, ladies. Actually, sorry, I forget Ben can go into labor as well now. So happy Labor Day, dude! Global warming is a really big topic in Congress right now. The Republicans are in favor of it because they hope it will keep Mitch McConnell from freezing up again. Mitch McConnell played golf with John Fetterman yesterday. They quit keeping score after multiple strokes. I mean, what's going on, America? Term limits, age limits, what about stroke limits? There's a new hurricane developing in the mid-Atlantic called Hurricane Muhammad. Forecasters say it's hard to predict the storm's path, but you can expect it to hit tall buildings. Mostly of the twin variety. Okay. It's my time. Thank you all so much.
William,
lights out.
William, I'm really sorry about Terry Bucket, dude.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I've been a parrot dad for fucking 20 years now. I mean, I pretty much grew up in the faith, so it was sad when he left this earth a couple days ago.
Does it have a beard off already?
Well, he won't, and also, Ari, you were so sweet to suck on my penis last time.
that is true. We did our first sucking penis.
I have not forgotten about it.
Neither have I. Oh my God. What are you doing after the show?
I think we found out it's been selling everybody Percocets.
Sometimes if I imagine that it was your real dick, dude.
Yeah, well, it wasn't. Maybe you could make that happen to know.
What did your parents say when they saw the episode with Ari sucking her dick?
My mom said, William, I always knew you were homosexual. It's fine. Why did you not come out to us earlier? So it was weird. It was a very weird conversation in the Montgomery household. And I just recently watched Little Man with Marlon Wayans. What kind of surgery did they do on his ass? He was like a little baby. Did you ever see that? Little Man? Yeah, Marlon Wayans is like this robber, but he's this little boy. I was just wondering. I asked my mom now. She's like, William, are you gay? And I was like, bitch, you ever see Little Man? But yeah.
What made you watch Little Man? How did you end up watching an old Marlon Wayans movie like that?
Looked it
I
up.
thought it was going to be child pornography.
He thought it was going to be child pornography. Shut the fuck up, dude! You've been throwing me off this whole fucking time. I've been watching your fucking scary ass sitting back there the whole time. Don't come at me tonight. Look, I swear to God, I was going to go after Ric Flair. So you don't up right now, dude. Stop fucking my asshole!
He's an unstoppable force. Every time he yells something like that, the band goes along with him. It is absolutely incredible. He has that power. He literally has the power to control the band with his passion.
Yeah, I mean, I discovered Little Man on IMDb. It's a great movie website. IMDb.
When you get really passionate, even the horn plays a little bit and everything.
Yeah, it's this really good chocolate fire. With some vanilla ice cream. Okay.
Where'd you eat chocolate pie and vanilla ice cream at?
At Perkins. I flew back to Memphis yesterday, and I ate at Perkins, and it's really good. I mean, it's as good as it's ever been. I highly recommend going to Perkins if you're in the Mid-South area.
Very interesting. So you went to Perkins last night, or you went to Memphis last night to go to Perkins?
Yes.
And then you went to Perkins today?
And then I went last night, then I went today, then I went twice earlier today. I had a couple different pies.
What else did you have at Perkins? What do you love about Perkins?
Hey, you know I love that cheese burger! The pancakes are pretty good. They're pretty good fruit cups. I love that bread! And just a Coca-Cola. Is
that a Coca-Cola?
What the fuck is going on?
What are you talking about? This is how it works! You been scaring me all night along with your fucking ass, dude. How am I supposed to perform? It's like a fucking circus out here! It's like I'm in a part of the dance right now.
What's happening? What have you set off? Something's happening. William? We've never seen this before. This is very interesting. Seems as though he's put the band into their own rhythm. He's holding it on. This is like when Mario gets a star in Super Mario World or something like that. It's the William Montgomery version of turboing up right now. We've never seen this. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he's staring the audience in the eyes while slowly, a slight bounce.
I'm looking at you, man!
That's it. That's fucking it.
Wow, that was terrifying. What is that song called, William? That's what plays in his head at Perkins.
Was that cowboy music?
Was that cowboy music?
Well, I know it's not going to be Four Horsemen.
It's not cowboy music! It's called dancing music.
It's a dancing music?
Yeah, dancing music.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. William, anything else before we let you go?
I also saw a movie called Bubble Boy in space.
Tell us about Bubble Boy.
That's a good one.
Yeah, he lives in the bubble.
Tell us about Bubble Boy.
He gets this horrible kidney disease, and
Did it turn funny?
no, they're pretty much looking for somebody with the right blood type. They're in this weird, like, Jamaican country or something, and they're looking for this antidote, something about his blood, and they're looking, and this guy's just in a bubble the whole time, and he gets really badly sunburned because the sun just shines in through that bubble, and he's looking for a kidney, and he can't find that kidney, but you don't know until the very end if he finds a kidney or not. Just the whole time, he's in this bubble getting sunburned.
We gotta get Ric Flair back.
Yeah.
Look, any bubble that respects the youth takes care of boys or girls of any kind, I won't take part of a show that insults that. I don't know what the fuck we're doing here.
That's one thing you know about RSF. He does not make fun of people who donate their time.
It is. That's the one thing you
should know about. That's the whole show. It's making fun of people who are donating their time.
And his son died of heroin.
Okay, that has nothing to do with anything.
I didn't realize his son died.
Fucking Christ. What does that have to do with anything?
It doesn't have anything to do with anything. I just became this very sympathetic character to me. Before that, I was like, he's really drunk, and then that happened. And it's like, damn, your son died.
I feel like my set wouldn't be woo if I started trying to heroin.
Okay, that was before. That was before.
Hopefully he's not still here. Is he hearing all this?
1,000% he's right upstairs watching us.
Oh, God.
William, any last words?
Been so nice to be here tonight. Go to Perkins if y'all find yourself near Perkins.
What should they order at Perkins? Tell these
The
people.
burgers and fries.
What up?
Chocolate milk.
What up?
So spaghetti. So bossy, shut up, man.
Someone's yelling out their favorite dish at Perkins. What was it? Go ahead. What? Just be louder. Oh, Jesus. Wow.
We got a retard match.
I love spaghetti. I love spaghetti.
Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
How those ribs over there? How the ribs over there, Perkins?
They don't have this.
Okay.
They do.
Oh, come on, Ari.
Austin, Texas, dude, they're the greatest comedy scene in the world.
It's true. It is true. Shane, why do you tell them that? Shane, why do you tell them? Shane, why do you tell them?
Fucking octopus, man.
I like your shit. I like your shit. You know I like your shit.
I know, kid. Okay.
Don't make me fucking turn on you, dude. No, I know you
Don't make me turn on your fucking.
Oh!
I don't live anywhere near the Perkins, dude. I know that.
Shane actually is moving here to Austin, Texas. Another one joins the fray. William was one of the first people to move here right alongside of everyone in early 2021. And now you make $40,000 a week on Cameo. A little fun fact.
Cameo. I married a couple of people this week. There were a couple of breakups. I had to put a dog down. I had to teach the person how to put a dog down. I said, put that motherfucker in a bed, go to a fucking bridge, throw that motherfucker on the bridge. It's like a 30-minute cameo. So if you need me to kill anybody, I can walk you through how to maybe strangle somebody or.
William Montgomery, we love you. Thank you so much. There you go. So we did it again. The show was absolutely insane. The Charlie from Ryan J. Belts is in. Zach Amico, the Zach Amico Midnight Speak Show. Louis J. Gomez, 30 Minutes with Louis J. Gomez. Ari Shapir, Jude is out there on YouTube. On Netflix, Mark Norman, Don't Be Yourself. Shane Gillis at midnight, beautiful dogs, everybody on Netflix. There's that full work to do. Every single one of you that's ever seen an episode of the show has to go click on it. Fucking let it roll. Get him his views. It's gonna be good for comedy on Netflix. I'm excited that they fucking have, hilarious people back on there again. And how about one more time for Ric Flair, who is probably never coming back, never working with me, not answering my text messages, ever again. We had one good day. Yesterday we got drunk. Maybe I should have told him a little bit more about the show. And I guess that one's one more time with the best damn band in the land. Dave Madness on the bass, Michael Gonzalez on the drum, Matt Newland on the electric, John Keys on the keys, Paul Weaver on the horns. Here's the drawing from Chris Rogers, local artist. What is it this week? Oh, Hans Kim, look at that. Huge announcement coming next week. The biggest announcement in the history of Kill Tony. The arena on New Year's Eve has sold out here in Austin, Texas. Another announcement coming next week. You can never possibly imagine what that announcement would be. But the arena on New Year's Eve is sold out. Announcement next week. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Hey everybody, Kill Tony live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. Saturday, December 30th at 7 p.m. Just went on sale, and you have to trust me, tickets are going lightning fast. It's absolutely unbelievable. These will be the first podcasts of Kill Tony ever in an arena. This is 2.5, 3 times as big as the ACL Live Theater that we did for the 10-year anniversary. We've become an arena act. So check it out. It's going to be crazy. A lot of surprises, a lot of fun, unbelievable guests. It's a big production. This is our version of WrestleMania. Go to Ticketmaster.com. Look up Kill Tony. It's the one with tickets available. We're going back-to-back nights, the 30th and the 31st. HEB Center. Hey y'all, Kill merch is on fire. New hats, Cam Patterson merch, the Rowdy Roddy Piper homage t-shirt, the Stone Cold NWO t-shirt. All of it is restocked. All of it is flying off the shelves. Get it. Got it. Killmerch.com right now.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
You guys ready for the best night of your lives tonight or what? Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. We're here. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hull Law Firm, Connect Mobile Health. Get your IV drips. Use the promo code KILL10. CM Smokehouse, who has a new location in North Austin. Zippix Nicotine Toothpicks. Use the promo code KILLTONY for 10% off. Austin Security Guard Service, the best security guards in the world. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the Kill Tony Band, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. That's the great James Atkins filling in for Michael Gonzalez tonight. Paul Deaver on the horns. The great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And the leader of the band, John Dees, right behind me. D Madness drove himself tonight to the show. And unfortunately ended up in a McDonald's playhouse. So hopefully he'll be back next week. Very fun episode planned for tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing spot. Milwaukee. I am coming to you this weekend, and also Minneapolis, Minnesota, Saturday. Then Youngstown, Cincinnati, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, Florida, Arizona, so much more. New York as well. Tickets. Be a city.
Hey, this is Red Band, and my comedy club, the Sunset Strip in Austin, Texas, is now open. The Kill Tony Band has 2 shows a month now, so come check out their music. And every Thursday, we have the Secret Show. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets. Shows every night.
Hey y'all, we know you're keeping busy this fall. Let go of meal planning, shopping, and food prep, and let HelloFresh take the reins. They send fresh ingredients with easy recipes right to your door, so cooking is a total breeze. With 40 recipes and over 100 add-on items to choose from each week, there's always something new to love. Red Man.
And right now, they have a limited edition meal created by T-Pain and HelloFresh. Check it out. It's hot chicken mashed potato bowls. It's amazing. With appetizers like barbecue pulled pork nachos, there's truly something everyone in the family will love.
No doubt about it. Go to HelloFresh.com/50KT-show and use the code 50KT-show for 50% off plus free shipping. That's HelloFresh.com/50KT-show and use code 50KT-show for 50% off plus free shipping at HelloFresh.com. Hey everybody, if you're not in the blazing heat of Austin, Texas, it's starting to get chilly outside. If you've ever wished you could have a little jacket for your kill bony, then you're in luck. Sheath Underwear has 2 pouches, one for your wiener schnitz and one for your little baby ballsies. It keeps things separated so you can get on with your life without having everything mashed together down there. I wear Sheath Underwear all the time. Honestly, I don't even use the extra pouch. I have found that it just provides one more layer of protection and comfort for me. I've thrown every other brand of underwear out. All the big fancy brands, all the name brands, or whatever you want to call them. Sheath is so comfortable and breathable. You, as well, are never going to want to wear anything else.
I love it. I think everyone on the show wears sheath underwear. I use it for my balls. That's it. Sheath underwear is so comfortable and breathable, you'll never want to wear anything else. And if you don't have a little pony, Sheath still has something for you. Check out their sports bralettes, boxer briefs, and boy shorts for the ultimate comfort and style.
No doubt about it. Go to sheathunderwear.com and use code Tony to get 20% off your first order. Plus, Sheath Underwear has a 100% money-back guarantee. That's sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony. Get Sheath Underwear, support the show while supporting your balls. Hey, y'all. I have to tell you about this super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite, but it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Red band.
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink Kachava just laying around on the couch. It feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it. And Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Every single week, I always have 2 of the funniest human beings on the show. This is very, very exciting. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? How many of you have just started listening in the past couple years? There you go.
That's all hires.
Very, very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special night. Both of these guys are up for guest of the year, guest of all time. 2 of my favorites. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dr. Phil and Sam Talent. Sam Talent, one of the great brilliant minds of comedy right now. Dr. Phil. People, you gotta make more noise so that it's Dr. Phil. Holy shit. Sam Talent, this podcast, Chubby Behemoth, this book, Running the Light, samtalent.com with 2 L's. A lot of fun stuff happening. Comedy Works Denver, Thanksgiving Day weekend. Welcome back, Sam.
It's an honor to be here. Thank you, Tony and Red Band. And of course, what an honor it is to sit here next to the legend, Dr. Philip.
Oh, please stop. It's very nice of you. I'm excited to be here. I see a lot of bad attitudes and guys with cock rings and secrets. This guy's got Down syndrome, but look, we're all trying to work through stuff tonight. I'm excited to be here.
Adult onset Down syndrome.
Adult onset Down syndrome. Yeah, that's new. That's one of those. It's like new. It's like a new variant of COVID.
Well, it's because of the vaccine.
Because of the vaccine, bro. I did it to him. Yeah, we'll be right back.
You have a funny face. We're going to have fun tonight.
I can't wait. It's my favorite show in the entire fucking world, so I'm very honored to be here. Yeah, you should.
Dr. Phil, filling in for one of our favorite guests, Adam Ray, couldn't make it here tonight.
Fuck that Jew. Yeah.
I was relieved, honestly.
Yeah. Let me sing another song and buy a hotel for a homeless guy. Fuck off. Who fucking cares? Be funny, you fucking poser.
Suck my dick and my pussy and my crap. We'll be right back.
Holy shit.
I don't know. I'm on 6 different types of pills right now.
Dr. Phil is here. Adam couldn't make it, but he did want me to plug his special, Adam Ray, live from Portland. It's on YouTube and tickets. He's doing massive theaters all around the world. AdamRayComedy.com.
You fucking kids. It's crazy that guy has a career. Like, shit. Single mom. I get why his dad left.
I heard it's because his mom was very loose.
Oh, yeah. Big, they call her a loose pussy girl. I'm bad with improv, but they call her a loose pussy girl or something in middle school. And it stuck. It stuck. So did the cum to her tits. We'll be right back. But, all right, I'll clean it up. It's just been at 5. I'm getting going. But you guys are fun. One more time for Sam Town. I'm a big fan of this guy.
Here we go. We are going to have fucking fun tonight. Sam, you've been on this show. Dr. Phil, we're excited to have you. A lot of these people that get pulled out of this bucket need help. 155 souls signed up for tonight's show for the opportunity to have a chance to get up on the show. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them, and then I interview them, and they talk to our esteemed panel. All together, we find out more about them and what makes them special and different. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show?
Let's do it, baby. Let's fucking go.
We're starting it off with the ladies tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I pulled the first name out of the bucket. We go and we get them from the bar next door where they're all wrangled together. But tonight we start with something very special. For those of you that have been following the show closely, you know that one of our great regulars, Hans Kim, has had a lot of highs and lows in life. He started on the show 2.5 years ago, from living in his van to making it. I mean, the guy works every fucking weekend selling out clubs all around the country. The catch is that sometimes here on the show, sometimes he's a little bit lazy with his minute. So what we started doing months ago is if he has a bad minute one week, the next week he's challenged by a random challenger, someone from the history of the show, for his regular shift. So literally, he performs every single week. But sometimes he's going up against somebody minute against minute, and the audience decides, and if he loses, that other person is the new regular. You are here on a magical night because this is one of his challenge nights.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I thought the prostitute I was going to buy later was going to be the best part of my night. I was sorely mistaken. Well, Redman was going to buy it. I was going to get sloppy seconds. You know how he does it.
No, please tell us how he does it.
All right, so every Tuesday, I get a text. I'll email you, Tony.
Woo! So, this is one of those weeks. Now, Hans Kim is 5-0 all time while being challenged. I mean, he literally is 20 times funnier usually when he's challenged. Let's see how he does this week. You guys know the words to the song? How does it go? Ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim!
Thank you guys. My name is Hans Kim. I am gender fluid. I am biologically male, but my dad identified me as a pussy. I think this Lizzo story has gone way bigger than it should have gone. I think it's just bursting at the seams at this point. It's just very unhealthy how big this story has gotten. Just a classic case of fat on fat violence. Okay. These people, they can't hurt each other. They're too padded up. They just have to insult each other. Out of breath in 2 steps. I like to fly with drugs. That's kind of my thing. A lot of people get mad at me, but it's like, hey, this is my emotional support animal. It does way more for me than your fucking dog does. Try stoning your dog, this is shit. Once I'm in the air, I'm can't arrest me. I'm out of your jurisdiction. I mean, how high does America go?
Yeah, that's enough.
Dr. Phil coming in.
You heard the cat. You heard the cat, motherfucker. Funny stuff, though. Funny stuff.
Thank you, Dr. Fish.
Elizabeth's fucking. She's too fat, right? Yeah. It's like how fat. Save some cookies for the rest of us. Am I right?
Yes, Dr. Phil.
Sorry, you were saying.
I think it was
All right.
I think she's obese.
Yeah.
You and Lizzo, Doctor, you're both always Phil.
Yeah, I respect what Lizzo was trying to do, but I just couldn't. She was a little too preachy. She posted on Instagram like, "Hey, watch me get in this hot tub." I was like, "Oh, you got a couple hours to kill." But all right, we'll edit this out, I guess. But no, I get why she's a topical. Do you always do topical material? That's my first time seeing you live.
I usually do a lot of race stuff.
Oh hell yeah! And what's the best race to put down?
Right now, the Mexicans are really hot.
It didn't seem like you were in a race to get to any punchlines. It was.
That's Sam Talent on threads.
It was a shocking amount of light jabs, I would say. There was a lot of them. I counted 11, but it was very light. Like bing, 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 bing.
Yeah, the Lizzo stuff.
And we were here.
Yeah.
We were paying attention.
Yeah, no, we heard it.
You opened up with the words, "My name is Hans Kim," after you came out to a crowd singing, "This is Hans Kim, this is Hans Kim, this is Hans Kim,
Yeah,
this is Hans Kim."
That was a strong indication of who was coming out.
Yes.
I followed the breadcrumbs back to it being Hans Kim.
Yeah. Frankly, I'm shocked it's you.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. We'll be right back. I mean, come on.
Hans, how do you feel about that set?
How do you feel?
I mean, I feel like the audience was sort of like, "Let's see what you got."
Yeah. And then they were like, "We got it."
Now that we know what you have,
Yeah.
moving on.
You're always, I'll tell you this though, Hans, and I've seen a lot of Asian comedy.
I love Asian comedy. You were telling me that.
You're always a delight. You come out with a pep in your step, okay? Some sort of STD brewing. And I know that your fame and popularity has created a culture of gals that are privy to the Hans Kim experience. Can you share with the audience, my new friends here, what's a recent experience sexually that might be some material down the line for you on stage?
I took my girlfriend to Las Vegas. We had a lot of hotel sex.
Yeah, does the story get better?
I just started, Dr. Phil.
Right. I'm sorry, take your time. What kind of sex? What's your go-to position?
Missionary. I've been focusing a lot on her ass. I've been touching her butt a lot.
Wow. Yep, the black guy likes that.
James Atkins showing a little favoritism.
That's what it sounds like, yeah.
Who would have guessed that a guy like that likes a white butt?
What, a man wearing a hat?
It'll make me laugh, Sam. My mustache is going to fall off.
So there it is, another new minute from Hans Kim. Now let me remind everybody that Hans has done hundreds of minutes.
That's really?
Yeah, it's really impressive.
Hundreds of new minutes, not easy to do, and we're about to see a new minute from your opponent, Hans. If you want to put that mic in the mic, Sam, we're going to bring Hans back out in a second as the audience will decide who had the better minute. One more time for Hans.
Great job, player.
He's going to be right back. He's going to be right back. Hans's challenger tonight has been on the show a few times. We love her. She has always done a good job. This is going to be very, very interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Hans's 1 minute challenge tonight. Jamisha Albo, everybody. A new minute from Jamisha Albo. Here we go.
I guess it's Kung Pao versus chicken tonight. Goddamn! I'm Jamisha. I'm 28 shower in the morning and have 24 hours of freshness. If I don't wash my pussy like I brush my teeth when my vagina wakes up with morning breath, and there's no need for that. But they've got all types of shit now to get your pussy fresh. They've got sprays, they've got creams, they've got washes, wipes. I saw some shit the other day that was like a Glade plug-in. You just fucking shove it up there, and at the top of every hour it spritz out this Japanese cherry blossom scent. Some of you women don't think this is all that funny. Man, my pussy doesn't stink. Shut the fuck up. Your pussy stinks. I can see it in your fucking